Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Heads down, they will watch us shake the ground. Oh, it's like this, it will fill the air around. Days gone, I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Oh, not a sleeper. I won't let the future escape. Burning dreams take me back to you. In the night when I heard your call. We're not the only ones. We're not the only ones. We're not the only ones. Heads down, they will watch us shake the ground. Oh, it's like this, it will fill the air around. Days gone, I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Oh, not a sleeper away. I won't let the future escape. Oh, not a sleeper away. I won't let the future escape.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. I need love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for vibe too. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what he say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like you're chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. And I won't take it no more if I won't. Oh, baby, just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the keys. Know what I need, I know what I need. You find the keys. We're stars tonight, and we're shining through the clouds. It's a great escape from the thoughts that drag us down. We see new horizon right before our eyes. With arms wide as oceans, soaring through the sky. It's a great escape. It's a great escape. Every one of us sliding over the city. Every one of us sliding to New York City. Every one of us sliding over the city. Every one of us loved to see the end.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling alive. Chasing chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. In paradise, the sun never goes, it's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore, the horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. Time will stay true. These songs
running across the tiller. I'm going.
Okay.
Two. I think they're looking at me, Rush. Yeah, they are.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, water. Nice. I'm gonna go left towards radio, okay?
Where?
Radio. That's where I'm gonna
Yeah.
go.
And what you see?
One more here. Oh my god. This guy looks stacked, dude.
Where is he?
He looks pretty good, man. I'm gonna try and see. Dude, I think he's ready.
Wait. Hold up.
Put them all on him.
I want to firework him out to water. You ready?
Yep. Oh, there's two people on me. They're probably dead here. Backup system if you got it. Okay. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Shifting around on the coast. Okay, I'm going for the last guy then. He moved. Oh, here now. Okay, nice. Yeah. Oh, one guy there with armor, so that must be one of them. Yeah, two at the sea container here. Last two guys. Nice. Easy. Shame he scouted while I was in the zone. Don't know what they were doing out the zone. Alright, I'm going. Wish me luck. Nice.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, go for that one. Alright, I'm doubling now. He's down there on it.
Behind the tree.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, well, I got a Goombin there.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome to day number 2 of Intel Extreme Masters Summer 2021. My name is Frankie Ward. I'm still in a box, but I'm delighted because in the UK where I am right now, it's great. It's blooming horrible, and I absolutely love it. Boys, Yanko, Maniac, how are you doing? Maniac.
Feel good, feeling good. Yeah, Frankie, you know, here the weather's also quite warm. We've had some rain, some showers, so it got down a little bit, but the temperature is good.
I think here it's like I love it because I'm not like you, Frankie. I'm not like British people, right? I don't like miserable weather. I like nice weather. So here it's sunny. They were expecting it to be, you know, showers every day. So I'm a, how do you say it, meteopath? Like the weather really affects my mood. So
meteopath. Now I like
something
that term.
like that. There's a word for it, I'm sure, like somewhere.
I like that.
In some dictionary in some country. Yeah.
Maybe the word is crazy, but.
So we've got Maniac the psychologist, we've got the mediopath in Yanko, and we've got me, the sandwich maker, because Maniac, you're new to this debate.
All right.
Oh God, not this again.
Shockingly, a couple of events ago, Yanko said that a sandwich was not a meal.
No, it's not a lunch meal. It's a lunch. Like for lunch, you have like meat, potatoes, something solid.
Okay, so here...
Sandwich is a snack. That's my point.
Fair enough. From my
side.
upbringing, I side with you, Yanko, from my upbringing, but I know some people do it as lunch. But I am with you.
Well, some people do a lot of weird things, Maniac. You know, I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to get into that. You know,
to each his own.
Sandwich is a snack.
Mathieu,
Now we can move on.
t'es morte et moi.
See, now
From
she's
now on.
threatening me in
Right,
French.
let's take a look at Group A. Talk me through what happened, if you can remember, Maniac. It's only yesterday.
Well, obviously, it's only yesterday. I think we can start by talking about Vitality and G2 making it through the upper bracket final. A surprise for Vitality, a confirmation for G2. Now, unfortunately, two teams left us. That is Sprout and that is Extrasol. Extrasol completely outclassed by Astronic. I watched the game. That was a little bit painful to see. But for Sprout, actually, they made life hard, really hard for Complexity. We're talking overtime, talking 30 rounds on the second map. So there must be some disappointment for Sprout, but I didn't get to see them play.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, Frank.
Yeah, go right ahead. I was going to move us on to Group B and ask you about that one, Yanko.
Yeah, that's perfect for me. I don't like Group A anyway, you know.
What do you like?
What do I like?
Yeah, what do you like?
Obviously not a lot of things, but what I do like is some good games, which is what we have in store today. We did have not too many upset. Basically, the Evil Genius is the one that stands out by a large margin, right? Taking down Team Spirit, and you know the reward for that is you get to play Heroic now in the best of 3, so we'll see how that goes for them. And obviously the first game of the day here on the A stream, NIP Fnatic, I think that's going to be a bit more spicy than people give it credit for.
Yanko, just quickly, who do you hate more, EG or VP?
VP.
You knew
Okay,
that
good
one.
to
You
know.
knew,
Right,
you knew that was coming. He was ready.
If you did miss day one, you missed an absolute treat. 4 best of 1s, 2 best of 3s alone on the A stream. So our philosophical sideline no reporter Anders is here to remind you of what happened.
Yesterday saw the opening round of matches at IEM Summer, and while some games had results in line with our expectations, others most certainly did not. Gambit, who are currently ranked #1 in the world, took down Sprout with relative ease and went on to fight Vitality, who were hot off their win against Complexity. But the struggling French team has lately returned very varied results ranging from tragic to amazing. And yesterday was amazing, and Vitality ended up beating Gambit in just 2 maps. FPX, coming hot out of the IEM Summer Qualifier and European RMR, dragged Astralis onto Ancient and beat them up 16-7. Only to face off against G2 in a best of 3, they had plenty of chances to win, but ultimately did not. Group A thus ends with Vitality and G2 in the upper bracket final. In the lower bracket of Group A, both Complexity and Astralis rebounded from their opening losses, but the real test is right now, as both teams advance into the lower bracket semi-finals. Group B saw Heroic and, more shockingly, EG advance to today's upper bracket semi-finals. EG taking down Team Spirit, who even on a bad day are a hard team to win against. OG and NIP ended in mostly Swedish tears as OG cast NIP into the fiery pits of the lower bracket to meet Fnatic, who were sent there by Virtus Pro. More Swedish tears are guaranteed today.
Have you ever seen a Swedish man cry, Yanko?
Yeah, I have multiple times actually, but I like how Anders is like Danish and he's just like, we'll see more Swedish tears.
Sweet.
I also realized I want Anders to like do me the audiobook thing, like to read a book to me or something like that. His voice is just so soothing.
I just heard I want Anders to do me, and I thought the sentence would stop, and I'm like, God, this is starting the wrong
well, that
way.
goes without saying. I hope so at this point.
It's quite established.
I mean, there's some fan fiction online you can read if that's what you're
him
into,
and
Maniac.
Freiburg. Yeah, Google that for sure. That's some of the weirdest things I've seen online. I've seen a lot of weird shit in my time.
That.
I like that Yanko's the one who takes it slightly too far rather than me for once. All right then, Ancient. We've seen now 3 maps of it so far at IEM. One of them was on the B stream. That was Heroic versus Imperial, where it was 16-8 to Heroic. To be honest, you would expect Heroic to beat Imperial on any map, given that they're one of the best teams in the world right now. But we saw FPX play it twice yesterday, Maniac.
Yeah, and they kind of already have established on a very short-term perspective their dominance on Ancient, right? I think that's going to play a role in any veto. Overall, I just want to say I've been enjoying seeing Ancient being played. It's not as one-sided, CT-sided as we thought it would be. We had teams, especially obviously FPX, knowing how to maneuver the map. We've seen they made life really hard for Astralis on their CT side. So personally, I like this first few signs of Ancients. I thought the map was really enjoyable to watch. I like the different styles you could see, a bit skirmishy, clutch-oriented, executes as well. This is a very good start for the map as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I think for me as well, it went a little bit better than I would expect. I still think, though, obviously there needs to be a lot more time for teams to figure things out. You know, we saw Madden yesterday already being christened the Ancient one with 42 kills. Did he end up with something along those lines? And it's like a lot of it is stuff that you don't know where you need to jiggle peek, right? You don't know which angles are the most annoying ones, how to play it. And I think we'll really see the map in its full force once players get to play it, you know, for a couple of more, not even months, just, you know, like a couple of more weeks. You get to play it, you figure it out even in their own pugs and stuff. So, yeah, we'll have to still wait and see.
Well, would you like to hear from one of our players about their thoughts on Ancient?
Of course.
Why not? Let's
Always.
do it.
Why not? The ever-talkative Brolin chatting to Anders.
I would love to know, because Ancient has been added to the map pool, and we saw Astralis actually playing Ancient against FPX. What did you think about that? Was that a surprise to you that that actually came up?
Yeah, I think Ancient will be much more favored for especially FPX because they're underdog team, and I think Astralis is like opponent that going like preparing a lot for the matchups and stuff. I think it was pretty surprised that they let Ancient go into a BO1, and yeah.
Do you think it was a serious pick, or do you think it was a bit of a gamble?
I don't know how the veto went, but yeah, I will say they maybe felt pretty confident on that map, and I don't know. Yes, maybe felt that FPX were a step ahead all the time when I rewatched the VOD. Yeah.
Okay, that'll be really interesting. Already watching the VODs, I like it. What do you think of Ancient at the current stage?
I think it's very fun to have a new map. Same with Vertigo when it came out. I was watching all the demos when it came out, and I'm like kind of doing the same with Ancient. I don't know. I just feel it's very, very fun to learn a new map and learn some new tricks, new smokes, new everything. I don't know. I just feel I'm feeling very, very happy that Valve come in with a new map. Yes, I say so.
Well, will we see Fnatic play on Ancient later today? We might see it sooner than we expect, actually, because they're going to be playing after this break against NIP. Boys, do you think Fnatic are going to be a decent Ancient team? Janko?
Well, yeah, I think so. Why not? At this point, like, a new map is good for them, right? The ones that have been in the pool haven't been going great, so this might...
What do you mean?
This might give them, you know, a kick in the butt.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of also, we're going to touch about the Fnatic game in the pre-show, but the fact that Train was removed and it was kind of a polarizing map, some teams really liked it, some teams hated it. That means that this change, this map rotation, impacted teams in a different way. And unfortunately for Fnatic, Train used to be a stronghold, used to be a map they like to pick, they like to play. So anything that's going to actually their way, you just push it aside. And now they have to play Ancient, I think, otherwise the video is going to be complicated.
Well, is it going to go the way of Fnatic, or is it going to go the way of NIP? Well, the wait is nearly over. We're going to head to a short break, and when we come back, we're going to have a Swedish derby. Yeehaw.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Welcome back to IEM Summer, and no, your eyes don't deceive you. That's two Swedish teams about to go head-to-head, which means we have got ourselves a classic Swedish derby. And this was a matchup that always delivered on LAN. Years and years of these two teams going toe-to-toe, and usually when we're on LAN, Fnatic had the upper hand, at least between 2016 and 2019. But now we're in a very different environment, Maniac.
Yes, we are, but I still believe that the Swedish derby angle, the rivalry, the ego that you, whatever term you want to use, it's the one silver lining, the one, rowing boat I can probably find if you're a Fnatic fan and you're hoping for an upset. Because at this point, it has to be clear, that would be an upset. We saw the ranking. Fnatic is like 31 in the world ranking right now. I don't think they've ever been that low.
Yeah, it would have been an absolute. It would be an absolute upset. And also looking at it, even the core rosters aren't really there anymore, but the organizations are. And just fighting over for that bit of pride, I think it always gives that extra oomph to the matchup.
When you think about this historically as well, like Linus and Plopsky from NIP, they were not even teenagers when Fnatic won the first ever major. Like, that's crazy and makes me feel like such an old woman. It's disgusting, quite frankly, Yanko.
Yeah, it absolutely is, you know, and that's the storyline for me. Fnatic with some of these legendary names, definitely with JW and Crims. JW struggling, I think it's no secret. Golden as well, and as you said, this is the guy who, when he won his first major, some of these kids were 11 and 12.
That doesn't make us any younger. And we just had the graph here of the recent head-to-head, because Frankie, you mentioned LAN results, and I agree with you, but even online, actually, if you go back just a few months, somehow, somewhere, Fnatic found a way to beat NIP twice 2-0. So this is why I'm talking about this bright shining light, because as much as it is a storied roster, guys like JW, even Crims to an extent, are struggling right now. But I feel like playing NIP in a magical sort of psychological way makes them want to play better. And this might be the only thing that's going for them, as we could see in these head-to-head results.
Well, the results that we did just show on screen, they were from 2020. So the last time that these two teams met was DreamHack Openfall in October. And as you saw, NIP came out on top, but they've made changes since then. Obviously, there wasn't a Linus then, and there wasn't a Device. And this is going to be quite an interesting matchup because of the AWP head-to-head as well, because we've now got Giacchino on the primary AWP versus Device, obviously primary AWP for NIP. Giacchino's move, it seemed to be something everyone was crying out for, but is it the thing that can make the difference? Because JW's having to find a new identity for himself as well, Yanko.
Yeah, I think for me it made a lot of sense. I was one of the guys calling out for it, and I think initially they played better. Obviously, they haven't been really good at anything for a little while now, so it's hard to really pinpoint. I don't think that's because of the change that Giacchino is open. I think they're just having issues with confidence more than anything else because of the string of bad results, and I think we can say that for a lot of teams, and even historically we had it, just need a couple of good wins, right? A couple of good results so that you start believing in yourself again, that you're capable, that you're able of competing on the highest level.
And this seems to be the issue with Fnatic, right? And that's where I get scared, is that you get the sense, even from watching them, when we have these webcams and they're playing online, you get the feeling that they're almost broken, like internally, like something is not going right. And this is a state of affair that you don't really see often with teams are losing. I had this feeling with Vitality early on in the year when they were struggling, and that's the same for Fnatic now. So would a couple of wins be enough, or is there profoundly something that is not working and maybe changes needed? I'm always trying to be careful with changes. But for this time, Frankie, it's been one of the most toughest period to see Fnatic play Counter-Strike.
It's incredibly difficult. And luckily, Anders was able to actually speak to Brolin earlier today. So hopefully he'll get some answers.
First of all, welcome to day 2 of IEM Summer, Broland. We appreciate you spending a little bit of time with us here. I want to know how you feel about ending up at the lower bracket, and now you're going to be facing off against NIP, the other big Swedish team. What is that match going to be like?
Feeling pretty excited to play against them again. Feeling pretty, I would say, maybe not that confident, but at the same time confident against them, because I feel like we are the underdogs now compared to the other matchups we played against them earlier, like last year. But yeah, feeling pretty excited to play against them again.
Now, you know, Fnatic is in a strange place right now, because I think if you look at the current lineup, there's no doubt that in terms of the fragging output, you guys have a lot of pieces that can work very well. I actually think in some cases, in the new generation of sort of in-game leaders, Golden is one of those leaders that at least some of the time can put up some pretty big numbers. So, and obviously there's an incredible amount of experience, but right now, something isn't quite working, and the map pool is also looking maybe just a little bit weird. So are you in a place right now where you actually know exactly what is the first item that you need to work on, or is it just everything at the current point? Where does that go?
I think it's more of one piece at the time. I think we are struggling so much in official games at the moment that I think we're not comfortable to play these official matches when people or players are doing like different stuff in official matches compared to practice. I wouldn't say that practice have been like we have won every practice that we have played, but it went very well compared to officials. But yeah, the mainly part is like the individual level that I think most of the teams that are playing very good at the moment are very like confident with all this stuff, like taking peaks, taking dudes, taking this short part of the areas of maps, and I think we are struggling at the moment on that this confident peaks, this stuff.
All right. Well, in that case, we all know what to look forward to. Hopefully, today will be the day where the practice and the real world lines up in the same way. That would be exciting. Brolan, thank you so much for spending some time with me, and best of luck in your upcoming game against NIP.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much to Anders and Brolan for having that discussion. You can see Brolan there furiously warming up. Focus eyes are on. And it's no surprise that he's one of our players to watch. But who was chosen from NIP? Let's hear again from Mr. Bloom.
Modern-day Swedish Counter-Strike was slow to produce a new wave of talented players after the age of NIP at the start of CSGO. But once things got going, the world was reminded what Swedish Counter-Strike is all about. Rez was brought into NIP to help rebuild the project and was proclaimed by many to be a future superstar. As a flagship player for NIP, he carries a large responsibility for providing the raw output of frags in any given match, a job he seems perfectly suited for.
Will poison hold his nerve, it's too easy! easy!
Brolan is in many ways the mirror of this, but on the Fnatic side instead. A player with a mechanical skill and ability much beyond his years. With the team attempting to reignite the fire of an earlier age of Fnatic, Brolan is perhaps the one shining light that they have to lead the way. Today, both will face off against each other in a grueling best-of-3. May the best Swedes win.
And NIP, they are the favourites. We heard Brolan say earlier that they're the underdogs for Fnatic in this matchup. It's a twist of fate, really, that's occurred over the past year. But are NIP at the strongest that they can be just yet, Maniac? Ooh,
I don't think so. I mean, obviously, we can talk about the maps and the players at the same time. Changing ZTR to Linus, they're still, figuring things out. Now, when it comes to maps, if you want to jump in that one, I think NIP is going to ruin Vertigo. I don't see any reason. Fnatic's going for the Nuke ban. That's a map they don't play. In terms of picks, I think that Fnatic are in a very, very big pickle here because they go for that was the only thing. They could have been a curveball. They go for the Ancient. Overpass is right for the taking for NIP if you want, or you go towards a Mirage. I think Overpass is their go-to, and we have it confirmed right there. And for Fnatic Yanko, the third map, I don't see how they can win that one in terms of, surprising NIP.
Yeah, and it's also, I mean, they taught Mirage. NIP has played a lot of times in the RMR, although they lost yesterday, and they get Inferno as a third, which is a bit surprising. I think Dust would have been more punishing for Fnatic. Inferno, I think they're definitely going to be happy with that. But yeah, listen, in the last 3 months, Fnatic is under 50% win rate on every single map they try to play. There's 0% on 2 of them. So with Ancient, they can be 100% after today, Maniac.
Oh, that would be that would be quite the return. That would be quite the return on investment. 100% map win rate on Ancient.
But I think I'm very surprised. I didn't think Ancient is going to get so much action as it did so far in the tournament. Got it two times in a best-of-1.
Yes, and
already 2 times picked in best-of-3s. So teams seem to be loving it.
Well, we've got 2 Ancient experts standing by, ready to take us into this Swedish derby. But they're very young guns. It is Machine and
Chad,
Sponge.
Sorry you are.
A little bit.
Yes, aging like fine wines. We are Chad Sponge Virtual and Alex Machine Richardson. That's our names, that's our narcissism. So, Chad, we get to see on one of our favourite maps. We are giddy. Starting our day right, a cup of coffee, and the newest map in the pool.
Yeah, this one's going to be fun again here, just to see more new approaches coming out the gates. And you get a 1x bet onto the top of the screen right there. No surprise, favouring NIP, and straight over towards B we go. But look at this mid-stack from Fnatic.
Yo, hang
Saw
on.
this from FPX yesterday, but nobody's home.
4 mid, no less. Now they can access straight through towards this, I call it pylon. I haven't quite got my jungle. Are we going for jungle?
Let's go with jungle.
Jungle's better. Golden has found device. And now things get fruity. Giacchino has slipped through that mid-aggression already with the action on B. Golden's got a whole lot more to do. JW trying to battle back in from that shelf position. Here comes 3 and a drive by Goosh. Golden is on high alert. Crim straight through the smoke has made things difficult.
Hello.
Yeah, bombs down. Need frag from Plopsky. Only the one, though. Battle for JW, saved by Crims, and only the one. Just poor old Rez, he's already taken a lot of flack. Looking good, and style points for Brolan. As he dunks him down, Fnatic only one casualty after all of that, and they weren't really holding B.
Yeah, there's so much to dig into with this matchup, right? Of course, with Ancient, we're going to be really focused on the approach, but the Swedish Derby brings a lot. And with players like JW and Crims, who have been part of this Swedish Derby for basically their entire careers, you know that it always has an extra bit of flavor about it. Oh, that's a juicy little one-tap there from Golden to kick things off.
Yeah, they did. They really aligned, and Crims, oh, he had a lovely gap on that. Bit of a miss smoke then from the Ninjas. Lovely sightlines for them to profit from. You can see Chiquino's had a haircut. He's lost his luscious locks. He's more streamlined and aerodynamic now.
Maybe following after Crims here.
That LNZ, where's that off to? Is that the top ramp one?
That either is going to land Shelf or going to block off the Lamps push. And
groovy.
We see it land. That one's actually quite deep. So
super deep.
That gives NIP a lot of room to work with right here.
So it's LNZ or Linus. I apologize if I swap between them. Aggression from Brolin. That's a lot of work now on the plate of that MP9. Poor Golden does have to pull the ripcord of the Incendiary. $600 laden on the floor. The entire squad from NIP just gathering here for B. And a lot of investment, Chad. Like, this is pretty threatening. Not especially now with the casualty. 2 AKs in play. There's armor galore. That bomb plant really doing wonders for the Ninjas here.
Need to be careful now about these aggressions, Fnatic. The key parts of the map are under NIP's remit, and Crims has taken down one. Hampus very close to his demise here. MP9 has the advantage, and a spam, and away he goes. Golden gets the kill. Course correcting now. 3 on 4, but the AKs are still in play.
Chiquino, power position now. They know this fight is coming. Both players, and the Shadow doesn't give him a thing. Oh, and Rez decides the site and the round is his. Bad smoke again. They are looking a bit hasty in their excitement to get the bomb down and the site locked down. I do think it looks precarious for JW and Crims here.
Yeah, not the weapon for the job with the scout there, but they do have a couple of smokes. So Diffuse Kit is in play. Light util to work with, and chipped on up are all 3 of the NIP members.
Here they come. They want to at least dip in, make this as costly as they can. Those Ts cannot leave with all that AKs and goodies. JW spotted out. Crims wants to do damage off that smoke. He can isolate the jewels on Ram, but as he pushes, and Rez will make it 4. Big start and a successful force buy into round 2.
Good stuff there from Rez. You can see he didn't get wobbly, he didn't crouch and start doing the crab walk spam away, just trusting his aim. 2 more quick kills and away they go. So leveling things up early, 1-1. And this is the aggression right here. This part of the map, that back B lane that we're going to be looking at a lot. Since the spawns have changed, it feels that the Ts are much more aware that that is their real estate. Sure, they have to fight for it. Sure, utility's going to come into play, but they can fortify that area a little bit early in the CTs. It's going to need to be a bit more well coordinated than what we just saw there. Aggressive L-bend smoke going to come out to deny Hampus any action in mid. And once again, Fnatic are happy to claw for this. Dangerous now with Rez peering out ledge.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big component. Rez, hello. I think he was inspired by Maiden yesterday.
Oh, that was some performance, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's starting strong here. Oh, a lovely boost over the smoke as it fades. More from Crims, a chance. He does destabilize. He takes the foundations of Linus down. Should still just peter out into a 3-man grouping from NIP. Hampus looks to be pulling it now, and the timing does favor JW to at least get some ground and info soon. But Device is so deep on Cube. Pushed up on long. Access to that back alley and the info rotation from Gold will have to come through that bedroom and Light's position. This is all locked down. Just going to try and catch something if they can.
Yeah, I think that JW was just trying to see if he could find that AK, but as we saw, it got thrown away. Here's a chance. Up in towards spawn, Deagle in hand, JW on the prowl here. Get Predator vibes.
I give it 3 seconds before Hampus turns around. 1, 2, okay. Contact for Golden. Hampus still not considering the flank, but JW just going to hold on to what little he can.
All right, well.
A postage stamp, paperclip. You always have them when you don't need them. Never have them when you need them.
That's true. I always need a lackey band or an elastic band for everybody else.
Lackey band does sound cooler, though.
Never have them on standby. I'm very interested. I saw Maui Snake was tweeting about the stats yesterday from Ancient Plates, and it was very even. I think it was even 50-50, straight down the middle between the balance of both sides of the map right here.
And we know how much Valve likes making decisions based on stats, so keep playing it if you are convinced. That's kind of interesting. The helicopter bug.
I think this is the same. Is this Rush? Is that sound issue the same one we have on Overpass with the water, right?
It might be, yeah. Further investigation required.
All right, that's interesting. We know that the water does cause a few issues. Deep nades there as this will just be the eco from Fnatic. JW doing his best to force the issue.
We do
here
want an
up
eco
mid.
strat. Oh, they're going to push on that. JW as well from the ledge, but the spray is fierce. Rez down, AK2, but no one's going to be able to get their grubby mitts on that. JW loses vision. Ampus, good timing on this. Oh, he's played that well. Just no issue as the smoke fades. Slight advantage on his side of it. Ooh, fair play.
Easy peasy. All right, well, that smoke that we've seen, they just missed it there. You saw it on the roof as NIP were trying to take some room, but that smoke to front lamps, I guess we can call it, that feels like it is going to be hugely important for all teams. That's going to make sure that the choke point of that back lane is more accessible for the Ts, and you don't even need to prioritize mid straight away, right? If they're grabbing that territory, then when the mid smoke clears from the CTs, they're able to pincer in together.
Just a proposition.
Okay.
I'm going to throw it into the air.
All right.
Just to specify, because you know there's those tight lines within the lamps room.
Yes.
But just to deviate from that and the aggressive peak, maybe planks. I don't know, that whole...
Okay.
Just because I know there's a sight line there, people will push it.
Sure.
It's a nice way to make it clear that pushing planks... Ooh, little alliteration action? I don't know. I'm just going to throw it into
plank, we could work a lot with it.
Chadney. Okay, hold on. Hampus boosting again, same strats. Different result.
Pirouette off
he was
the
like
top
the
there.
BFG there. I thought he was about to go and blow some dreams through a pipe.
Well, that's a great start for NIP here. First real gun round, and they've got 2 openings.
Device just to clean things up. Oh dear. It's all falling apart here for Fnatic. That was the slightest of chances for resistance. Giacchino and JW. May as well whip out a crossword puzzle or something. They've got as much time as NIP want to take. There it is. The bomb's down. Shaves a bit off of the clock.
Yeah, round's done. They're just going to have to save these 2 rifles right here. JW with the FAMAS and Giacchino with the AUG. They have not been able to have a single say in round number 5. And I think here, because this avenue is being taken so quick, you can see Hampus with the boost and Rez already top ledge or shelf. They're able to go for this mid pincer, so it denies Fnatic all the mid control. A couple of adjustments, and this is the thing. They're going to have to adjust on the fly quite quickly here. Maybe drop their own Molotov to deny that space early, give them a chance to take some territory, or they're going to have to turtle up immediately here. So learning on the fly is everybody. It's curious as well as to how much practice these teams could have had or who they were practicing against, because that's going to heavily influence the way that you approach the map. 100%.
I mean, especially it was interesting as well that Anders and Brolin conversation was learning just how much the Fnatic results in officials deviate from their scrims. I'm sure that's easily said and often said. Here comes the BFG moment. Just, oh, well, I wanted to see him fly off his head a little more. It was satisfying for me, at least.
I think we might get that boost a couple more times, to be completely honest with you.
True. It's 2 for 2 we've seen on these buy rounds. Now, look at the Fnatic buy. It is the notorious Deagle, though. It has done damage. It's made many men mad.
Oh, he's missed again. Okay.
It's 2 for 2.
Yeah, so need to clean that one up here, NIP. They will be noting this on the fly. It's not going to deny anything. Couple of defensive Molotovs coming out here, and Hampus working over towards A main for a pick.
Yeah, nice early A halls control. This is only a FAMAS for JW, just jumping for info. Looks like he has the smoke he plans to deploy, but he could get run down on this. There's 2 of them, and they're hugging that close wall. That's a lot of damage. Cops a brutal 15. They're mollying at him. Plateau is his only safe haven, trying to evade the spray, but he confirms that at least there's no pressure A. Crims did rotate. Giacchino floated towards Lara. The back to business on B. Brolin, good grief. A lot of work to do around lamps and planks. Yeah, hang on, Alex. Hang on. I'm just working it out.
Someone with construction, I saw that as a suggestion. Look at this little gap, though, there that Brolin has. He can actually see them creep on past, maybe even catch that shadow on the ground there, and maybe get a little bit of a heads up before they peer on in.
This boost, Golden did it once on the pistol as he got it in him with the Deagle. Smoke's coming out. Rez for short. Device needs to keep his weapon on. Damage is being inflicted by that Deagle. It is an unarmored Deagle, and now the util reigns in. Very hard to isolate if you miss your first, and Golden's managed somehow through the aim punch to find 2. Crims could, he doesn't. Rez catches a bit of a bullet, and the CT's gathered. They do have the numbers advantage, albeit not necessarily in terms of health. Rez needs to find safe haven, got clipping. Got blocked a little. Brolin strikes now all onto Plopsky. He falls too. And Fnatic make the round theirs. That was very tidy at the end there.
And that's what we expect from Golden, right? Every time that we've gone into a matchup recently with Fnatic, you go, okay, you get JW, he's really flary. Brolin and Crims, you lock them down as similar players. They're always good for 2. Giacchino, the new X factor. But then it was with Golden, the discussion was, yeah, he's this in-game leader that gives you those impact rounds. And that one is right there, a big one. Even
this
grabs one on the goose, right?
Oosh. I think they clicked at exactly the same time. And look at Rez getting a little stuck there after his find onto Crims.
I like the way that they're kind of corralling those lanes, right? Obviously, we're talking short and long. The really biggest issue that I think the teams might start to experience if they don't smoke off that long side is I think we call it triangle, but it's that second little hidey hole.
Yeah.
She can peer on out and make those awkward angles in play.
That's the deep smoke. That's what it feels like when it works. You can see how suppressed Crims is. Like, he just has to stare at it. They've even established a crossfire in it. For now, the default NIP, they've completely abandoned any interest in that A push. They know JW will respect it after showing face in the round prior.
Oh, they're getting a bit inquisitive here. Brolin's creeping on out.
With the bomb, peeks the fight. Oh! What a transfer, Brolin. 2 heads. Hampus pushing through red. Bombs loose on long. That's a lot of info. Fnatic now just recede in big former Roman turtle formation.
Oh, did Crim spot him?
I think he has a suspicion. I'm not sure. Hampus may have an advantage here if he doesn't deep clear.
Huge clear.
Yeah, it's not happening. Crims is gone and now more pressure. Oh, they're lining up for him. Hampus can strike thrice. Only JW now, and it's completely turned back on its head.
Oh, you can just see, you know...
Yet to frag, dude. Haven't seen JW make impact yet.
That's
Bomb
not what
loose.
we want to hear.
Device pulls out the pins. He's not ready for the other. And 5 for NIP. Dude, that started brilliantly. Brolin is sharp, but nothing in the follow-through.
Yeah, that sucks to win that Deagle upgrade round with the safe rifles and then come back into this. Huge kills, huge kills. See, these kind of plays right here, once we get tightened up, once teams have more awareness of the gaps and those rotations, this shouldn't happen as much. But right now, when this map is new, when it's in flux, you're going to see a lot of those plays. We caught it yesterday. I think FPX were getting away with a couple of those maneuvers as well. But the guns will come back out. JW's into the AWP here, and a timeout taken just to talk through their options.
Oh, what a kick in the crotch.
Rush, are you there?
Yo, what's up?
So just quickly, I know that you and I were experimenting with it the other day. The boards over towards the B side. Yeah, you know, we like to try new things. But how that's a bit spammable over towards the B site, it is from the cave into the site. You can spam, just not back the other way at the moment, right?
I think at the moment it's only side to cave, not cave to side.
Okay.
So you can't spam a bomb if it goes down.
Okay, so well, that's a dynamic that's going to change. Holly's
cool,
pocket made out of steel. The smoke missed again. Oh, dearie. Okay.
Hold on. Oh, dear. Another fumble from the NIP boys on that lane. Hampus playing with fire in that jump. He's making a lot of sound. He's throwing bullets. He wants to keep them busy in middle. But now we have a very favorable. Crims is delivered on a silver platter, a 5v3 right out of the gate, Chad. They cannot let anything slip.
Oh, Jaquino's going to have long doors locked down here. Device just on the other side with the AWP. Not an easy fight for Device to take. And well, turtling up our Fnatic. Brolin is helping JW out over towards that A site. Crims is passive towards mid. So pressure now will really be on Golden and Jaquino, the new boy, on the AWP.
Ooh, audible. Jaquino readies his aim. Crims has a third.
Oh, he's jumping up as well. He's coming shelf.
Go on, Crims. 2 ninjas await. Up lane. Golden to provide some support. He even has flashbangs. It may just be the weapons in the end. 45 as Linus strafes into a bullet. Another death for him. Silent, kept silent. 6 rounds in a row, and it's finished off nice and tidy. Fnatic. They can't do it with the weapon rounds, but put deagles and a couple of rifles. Another one pulled across the line. Crims to thank for that.
Interesting to note they're going for a double AWP setup here on the CT side. Now, I think it can be extremely potent in terms of finding that initial pick, but if we're getting into these post-plant scenarios, it's going to look very scrappy.
That mid-slip may be lingering in their mind, you know? Just knowing that they have someone that can float, support A from a distance. JW will like that. He'll be able to play between red and, or just actually Jaquino. Here's the smoke, ladies and gentlemen. Smoke watch.
Drum roll, please. Hey, there we go.
All right, looks fast. It looks pretty quick.
Could be a B rush here, but no, once again, just taking control.
Oh dear. Certainly some information there. Smoke's still up, so it enables them to at least maintain control after the initial CT incendiary. Familiar boost.
Might need a flash before he peeks this one off here.
He'll do himself. Oh, and Crims has managed to get himself towards triangle. Tucked in, they're going through. The Flames completely blind. They're sitting ducks. Linus with the first and a second on a scrap of health. So he's done an awful lot there.
3v3 now. Still lots of pressure, but they can pull the plug. NIP, they're going on in. Device, the boost pays off.
Oh yeah, Crims is going to be frustrated after all that patience and power position lost. Retake gets awkward real quick, especially the double AWP retake. Can we not just pull the plug? can we not? Oh, there goes Giacchino. JW next on the agenda, and Hampus surging forward as well. Ooh, down to 12. And Fnatic feel the burn and the burden of that double AWP. As soon as they lost Crims, they lost a lot of retake potential.
It's really interesting to see what these teams have worked out so far already, right? We knew that the top mid smoke was going to come into play. Look at this hunt already. JW needs to be careful. He cannot go down with this AWP. They need something to carry into the next.
If he scopes again, Rez will hear that. That will accelerate. Doesn't seem like he has. He's pretty comfortable in his nook.
An exit kill here might be great for JW on the save.
Please don't die, dude.
He's going to get away with it. Okay. Well, we know. We know for a fact that JW's confidence at the moment is shook, right? That's his social media basically says it every time.
Can we also credit Linus here? First 2 kills, and it's after Plopsky fully blind dies. If he's not finding a trade, never mind 2. Round falls apart. Hampus only had to do the housekeeping.
Yeah, good work there. Good to, as well, yeah, that whole Linus storyline as well. I think when you consider how young the players on NIP are, and you include Brolin and Giacchino in that, when this derby used to be the highlight of Swedish Counter-Strike, or maybe even Counter-Strike for a little while there, these kids were like, what, 13, 14 years of age? So quite a pressure moment here.
One into the thigh. Plopsky visualizing.
Where's that JW AWP? It's in float right now, heading back over towards the B bomb site. So just going to keep moving that one around as NIP are working on mid control. Hampus leering on out now, having a little bit of a ganza. Has Crims very deep towards that top mid to deal with. Nobody over towards Lara's. Here's Crims on the peak, and this can be very dangerous. He won't catch the head.
He's slipping. Nice. Contact from Crims. He at least is aware of it, but he's going to feel pressure here. Hampus trying to just take the fight, and he wins it. That's a lot of space now and a lot of gaps for Fnatic. Clawed back, Brolin takes duel with Plopsky, and oh no, device locked, I think, into this scope. He's given away an AWP. Golden will make that work and ply his trade for 45 more seconds. Linus returning to the fray. May not be expecting such an Aggie line here.
They are rotating away. That's a big problem. All pressure on Golden right now. The only one on the B site. JW and Brolin are back over towards middle.
He's so preoccupied with this. He's got 2 hard angles to clear, and he misses the shot over the shoulder of Rez. Game over.
So
round
many
over.
Nades as well. Look at the
Brolin
smokes.
steps straight into the fray. Good shot from JW, at least. Who's pushing. More style points required. And that's sketchy. Does manage to dribble away. Now re-aggress. You're crazy. JW has pushed into the smoke. He plans to play around as it evades the flash. And re-smoked right in his face. In the meantime, Giacchino's worked his way up ledge.
There is a kit for this. They can still do it, Fnatic.
Neither is left sight. Scope and a miss. JW
gonna get pushed
running
now.
out of opportunities. He knows short's a problem. Linus found, and JW hit the shot as well. They'll take it. Where's the kit? JW has it.
Plenty of time.
Lovely stuff.
Okay.
Slowing it down. JW, the Live Lord.
Yeah, the fact that he's played in the smoke there, we were talking about it yesterday with Glaive, where he kind of did the ring around the rosy with that cube position. It is going to become one of the biggest mind games, I suppose, on the map, as well as that aggressive control that we saw Hampus going for here. But yeah,
great
he was
flashed.
work.
Excuse me, I missed the context there.
JW with the alley-oop on that one. First kill, an important kill for JW. So he's on the board. You're right, in terms of the rounds where it's more scrappy buys, Fnatic seem to be doing a better job. Another one of those to chalk on up as part of the
Let's
four.
write this one off, Chad. It's full. They've got everything they need.
Can we go to round 12, please?
Here it comes. Let's watch it manifest. Crims looking a bit fruity.
Hello.
Oh, deep molly enables a peek. He maintains the angle, peeking into jungle. A second for his repush. This is cool. This is a coordinated move. Now, is there another step to it? Crims walking in, and he's found himself a frag. One clawed back. Linus maintains control of jungle, but damage done. NIP trying to climb out of this hole again.
Yeah, Bomb's still very passive, so no commitment really to be made here, and the 3's still alive with a bucket load of utils. So just going to creep back some territory here. Into lamps they go. Device and Plopsky about to clear out the bedroom position. Linus just dealing with a mid and A push passively here in Fnatic. Well, they're lying in wait. They're set up. They have everything covered right here, right now.
So Linus has started to evacuate. It signifies start of their finish. Has to hold his walk key. That aggressive mid push for info. I don't know how, I haven't personally heard how loud the steps are, but I've seen a lot of smart people saying the steps are very loud.
Yeah, and that water does play a bit of a factor here as well, but there's going to be a 3-on-2 on this bomb site. Jakino's not close, JW's not close on the rotate here. Fnatic can still drop the ball in this one.
You're right. Very detached at 20. Brolin would have to... Oh no, turns away, loses his life, and it's all onto Golden again. Has he got it in him? The spray's just a little right. Double AWP retake, here we go.
Not again. What are they meant to do?
They had all the weapons. They had the double entry as well, right?
They had so much info, right? Jakino was AWPing deep mid. They knew that JW was AWPing aggressive A into A main. Just needed one from the riflers here. This is so grim. They should really be saving right now.
Oh, they're going. They're going for this. It's so janky. He's hitting the no-scope. There's no way they can get away with this one. Jakino's responsible for ramp and behind. Linus strikes at the perfect time. Losing everything in the process. Fnatic will be bare bones coming into the next round 12. And NIP do manage to convert and secure after a very, very aggressive start. Plopsky, double.
I want to note those smokes there, Alex, as they were trying to retake. Right? One was obviously over towards the bedroom position. You can see this one here is missed, right? They were aiming to get that one on the bomb. And we've seen firsthand, right, and I'm sure people at home who have played Ancient, it's really hard to work out where you're going to bank it off the wall to land it on the bomb, right? And this is just going to come with more playtime on the map. But you can see even here, not quite refined. And
yo.
Main push.
Couple of clicks and Jakino could have a round here. Campus. Dead to the belly button, an AK scavenged, and oh dear, JW's making Rez uncomfortable. The transfer's not going to happen, and here we have it. If Linus was to fall, big problems, but also a big space. Device didn't check it. Was he held? Oh. Yes, he was. And just like that, Fnatic back on the Deagles doing what they do best. Chad, I'm straight up kicking Samuelson. I'm just going to tell him to go Deagles every round.
Yeah, like as the coach right now, you should probably not say a lot. No. Just, yeah, guys, go wherever you want every round. It might pay off.
Oh, fantastic. I mean, this is just always the case. They've got it in them, haven't they? Jakino takes matters into his own hands. Everyone hits a stunning Deag there. Golden provides as well. Just Linus.
This will be a big 1-on-4 for the youngster.
Yeah, new kid on the block. Filling the shoes of ZTR, who I will acknowledge had a very strong debut.
Yeah, against Astralis.
Against Astralis, no less. So there's a precedent set for what the boys from that NIP Young Ninjas can achieve. Everyone hitting some great shots here. Look at this one as well.
I think Yanko was saying in the green room that not that long ago, Young Ninjas beat Fnatic.
Oh, they
right?
did?
Yeah, like you keep that in the back of your mind. Linus already knows that he can beat these guys, so there's no real woes in that sense right here. All right, well, scoreline 7-5 in favor of the Ninjas, and they've gone for a bit of a scrappy buy of their own. 2 AKs on Device and Rez, the heroes of the team, or at least the stars. Big nade onto Device, chunked on down to 71, but hasn't stopped him. Still pressing forward towards top of shelf.
Oh, just caught out completely. Golden booked. Great deal of health lost. Crims does seem very comfortable in this mid position. He's the right player for the job, isn't he? You saw what he did in Laris. This round, he's found a nice aggressive find. Device losing some degree of that ledge control. Plopsky and Rez taking his place. Look at that setup. Look how abandoned that entire A side of the map is. We are going to be seeing a lot of this. Brolin, powerful angle, but Plopsky and finds it. And JW, he's been here before. They've lost the complete site control. Jakino and Crims alongside for the ride. If JW strikes now, we could be cooking.
So many nades left as well here.
Oh, and miss. Linus now equipped with the AK-47, opting for short, gathering resources. The smoke is up, so I don't fancy their chances here. These retakes are so tough. So much util on JW. If he could just force that pillar fight, does get it. And it's Linus again with 2, and the fist bumps are exchanged. NIP surging forward here on the T side.
Yeah, good stuff for Linus. He's got 7 kills to his name here. Top of the scoreboard right now for the server will be Rez with 16, and Crims on the other side of things for Fnatic is leading the charge with 11. I'm liking just the amount of diversity we're seeing in the setups here. You can see what certain teams are prioritizing, where they want to be taking map control. Back away we go. Another janky buy for Fnatic.
All right, well, we know Fnatic win this.
This should be one of their rounds,
Let's see. Should we find out how? I'm intrigued. JW not equipped with much, and we do have 2 candidates having a look just to deny any of that A-Halls info pushing early. Or is there more to it? The bomb dropped very passively. They're going to peek dry. Into the Deagle. JW would have to have a stunning first click. Well, that'll do something. And on the retreat, Hampus just so ready for it. Even exchange, it seems, across the map.
Crimson needs one here, needs to delay this. He's smoked off now, so they're under a lot of pressure. But the bomb, check it out. It's all the way back over towards the B site. Fnatic don't go down. They're still in with a chance in this round.
Yeah, I mean, this is very telling, right? They've completely taken the site just off the fact that they found JW early. And now just trying to set up into these powerful after-plant positions. That corner, very potent to peek into Temple. All around that box, some real tight lines.
Oh, that's a deep molly right there.
Very deep. Now the bomb has arrived. Linus has completed his marathon. Oh, lots of fights here for Linus. And that's 2. Even a 3rd on the agenda. Giacchino could get dunked here. Top spin Pokeball stolen from him, and the rest, I'm afraid, is just all too much for Crim, searching for that safe plant. And NIP, they buck the trend.
Feels like a good priority to take, right? Smoking off towards that A connector area so that you can focus towards CT and Temple. So I think, you know, if you have all of it smoked, sure, that's ideal. But it's still going to get difficult, and that position is probably one of the hardest to deal with. Nice shot from Crims. Gives it a crack onto the second. Plopsky mops him up, and now NIP on 9 rounds. So, yeah, still close stuff here. A problem for Fnatic, though. They're out of cash money. Will not be having a good-looking investment. Imagine you get an AWP train down here on the T side controlling that rotation. They're not going to be able to make it across to Temple, right? And it's going to be a really hard fight for the CTs to take in the future. So, interesting. Continuing to develop. Now you can see the top right of your screen. Best of 3 here today. Elimination on the line. Overpass and Inferno if we need it. And back out they go. 4 members over towards this B control. Linus, a lot on his plate. Has to deal with the mid and A push. And Plopsky's
been great here. He's great on these fights. Good to see. Some pep in his step. Oh, he just keeps going. No support structure. Does have Hampus behind him, but he doesn't need it. Another head, the site taken. It just seems like they've just sent Plopsky and Hampus. Go find a site you like. We might be behind you. We might not.
Seems to work. 1 on 5 right now.
Booked.
Come on, Brolin. What do you got? We saw Glaive do something nice from here the other round, or the other day.
It was another round.
Another game.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, 1 on 5. What's he going to do?
He's going to play us out, Chad. And there we have 10 for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Quite the T-Haul on a very, apparently, CT-sided map. We'll be right back after the break.
In a statement, I think it was Ask Me Anything on Reddit. The organization said that it might be international in the future, and I would say it's both pros and cons with an international roster. But the pros are, of course, that you have so many more players to choose from, more talent, and the negative sides are many, like communication, which is very key in Counter-Strike, and the culture and everything like that. So I think it's Fnatic saying that it can be in the future. They are an international organization. They are from UK. They have so many other teams from all around the world. Yeah.
Tap on the bomb, straight through. Smoke still down. At least knows he's nowhere else. He has to be there. He is so smart. There we go. It's Team Liquid, and that's what it means to them. They've done what no one may ever do again. Team Liquid.
Another day and another day of IEM Summer. It is day 2, Fnatic and NIP. We're getting to our second half, the first game of the day. It's Group B. Birchel's with me. We do see the Swedish derby with an imposter device.
Behind enemy lines now, isn't he?
He is. He certainly is. He's got his best costume on.
We saw him even trying to pretend he was one of them, trying to talk in Swedish to Hampus before.
Yeah, I think Hampus was testing him. I think he passed. Regardless, our round 16, we get the pistols underway. 1xBet loves the ninjas. And we're going to be seeing what Fnatic's take on the T side is. I'm kind of hyped for this.
I hope it's a bit quicker.
If there's some pace behind it, and Linus holding a very tight line, his mouse moving a lot, and so are the ninjas. They've got 3 here to receive, but Chiquino's already surged up long, wants to take the fight towards that alley. And here comes Resistance. Already the bomb down.
Look how aggressive this is.
No one has taken a single bullet yet. This is about to become a real brawl.
Hello.
Here we go. Deathmatch begins. And Linus, Hampus, everyone getting some freebies. No resistance yet. Crim's attempts. Glock's not quite there, and neither's Brollan's. NIP playing for the retake, concede that fast beat early, don't fall to any of that initial aggression up the ramp, and boom, easy as that. 3 hearts still beating at the end of that. Rez 20 frags as well as he adds 2 to his tally. Solid shift from him on the first half.
You can see the protocols being established there, right? Like going for that control around the long to fight the back of Cube. That is an interesting approach and something that I think is going to be important, especially if you want to stifle the CT rotation. But the Glocks here just not able to get it done against these crisp USB headshots. Absolutely dismantled right there. As we had a great look at Threat's legs. You're wearing shorts in the office. It must be hot in Sweden right now, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's probably all of, what, 14 degrees right now in Stockholm?
Hey.
Blistering day.
You can't fault them. When the sun is shining, we have to make the most of it here in Europe. Hampus, what are you up to? Whoa, hyper-aggression and express M4 delivery. That's going to be added to the Fnatic arsenal.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, he did that all on his own as well. Nothing in the support stream for that.
Seems quite easy to contain this part of the map here, and now with the util, let's see Fnatic set up and execute. Jaquinho needs to deal with that aggression. Has done, and oh, Linus wants more. And Linus is down. They get a bit creepy there. Crims has taken him out of the equation. And on to B, they continue with the pressure. Oh, this one is looking very good for Fnatic on the force by doing exactly what we saw NIP do in that first half, just with a couple more AK-47s.
I mean, it's not like we haven't seen Hampus go for similar maneuvers. That CT aggression play did cost the opening frag.
You could see Fnatic smoke there towards that front lamps. It wasn't as deep, right? So I think the NIP one is better, but we did see it get missed a couple of times. So curious how many people just picked that up and copy that from Linus's POV after this demo is available.
Well, certainly when we swapped to, like, you know, our Brollan and Crim's POVs, you saw the amount of map control that was just taking by virtue of being so deep.
Yeah, here we go. Get another look at it.
And that's an angle that, you know, Hampus had to confront because of it, though. You know, it's a wider strafe he has to take, and this was how it finished off nicely. Just LNZ trying to claw something back.
Okay, because they saved a couple of these weapons right here, NIP is still going to be looking pretty tidy right now. We'll take a timeout to talk this one through, and there's still so many options available to them here. This is the cool thing. We're going to see a lot more gambles, a lot more... Well, it's not a gamble at the moment. It's not established, right? So nothing's a gamble. This is where anything that works is good, right? At this point, within reason. All right, hold up. Let me make sure that I preface that correctly.
Yeah, Yanko's just rolling. I mean, Yanko's rolling in his seat.
Oh, dear. Okay. Fantastic performance, as you mentioned, from Rez. Over 180 over 100 ADR so far.
There we
That's
are.
A tongue twister.
Okay, well, they took a timeout, and it wasn't necessarily just for the finances. Perhaps this is a conversation as to what Fnatic may be throwing. You can see a gamble B form early here to respond, and actually smoking that to play around it or advance upon it. Looks like a good nade there from Rez. Doesn't quite hit the mark. Fnatic pretty unscathed after all of that, but it will incite Chiquino to start playing on that boost, and a nice deagle tag as well. They are chipping away at them.
Probably won't be re-peeking that one anytime soon.
Don't fancy it, no. Contact coming. A lot of contact. Rez is actually holding that gap. He's pulled the plug as the util comes in. Don't have to trade any of their own. A lot of pressure, bit of space taken. Lamps now under Fnatic rule.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see once the T's establish control like this, if they want to continue forward. Fnatic not really having a look in now, and it makes sense. These close quarters definitely going to favor NIP in this scenario. And lining up their B execs, so they're into 4 NIP players here on the site.
Nerdy, pure Sky lineup. And an incendiary. If we respect it, we have about 7 seconds after it fades before all of those smokes were for nothing. And that Linus knows that. He's got the flash cocked, so all of that util, nothing to show for it. They had to pull the plug on it.
Yeah, they have to go soon. This is starting to get very, very
Golden's
dicey.
having a
20
look.
seconds.
20 seconds, you have to go through a smoke.
Oh no, 3 of them.
Here they come. Blobsky can't believe his luck. Nice movement from Brolin. Does stray the crosshair wide enough, but Linus strikes just as well. Device nothing. JW something. 9 seconds. How is he supposed to find this? Jewel needs the head and Hampus denies. Another round for the Ninjas and Fnatic. Just the biggest enemy was the clock.
Yeah, back and forth we go right there. Okay, well, that's really going to suck the wind out of Fnatic's sails. You're right. As soon as that execute comes in and that molly lands, it's like, well, you're not going anywhere, and we know you're coming. So able to set up perfectly. And just having so many members, as we mentioned, coming through against the lower buy is very, very risky. Only got 1 there, so really wasn't the downfall of Fnatic in that round. But here we go again. AK's come out. The buy is actually looking better for Fnatic. Crowd control utility here from Brolin. He's through that very quick.
Very quick. And they love that nade. Device was eating it on the previous. Now he's thrown it out himself.
It's a bit of a fake here, though. They've established this control towards the B back lane, and right now, it looks like they're setting up for what should be more of an A piece. Golden bringing the bomb over, Crim's around middle.
And noting, it's worth noting, Device will hear anything. So this entire procedure has to be done with a walk key pressed.
Oh, look how awkward he's playing this fight. He's actually allowing them to walk on in, play around the tomb.
Ooh, big find from Plopsky. That additional damage done by the nade may have been the difference maker. They start to advance, they're making it very loud. They can boost around it as well, makes it very... Their health just to disintegrate it, boosted up as well. And the lurk smoke may enable a push. Easy fight for Rez, a second as well. Giacchino just strafing into his previous teammate Shadow. And it falls apart for Fnatic upon arrival.
This is not great signs for the series. The fact that you go with what I think most would argue would be the gimmick pick, right, considering the circumstances, and you're getting beat down pretty convincingly right here, right now. Real problems. What are they even looking at?
This is the new breed, dude.
The zoom eyes.
It was the little flash of this barrel was as soon as he clicked his button, I don't know, absolutely, I mean, a joy to watch, but...
I know I need glasses, but that's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, I really should go to the optician.
Fnatic, this is really just adding insult to injury, right? We know that things have been so bad for them recently. We know that they're really hurting over there in that camp, but this is just another loss that is going to be hard to stomach.
Yeah, I mean, you've been here before, Chad, right? You know, you're down.
That was my entire career.
Well, you're down 13-6. You've got 2K left in the bank on the T side. Machine's beating you.
Oh. Yeah, well, Giacchino was owning us with the AWP, so maybe do that. Get the orbit. Oh, he only has 8 kills. Okay. New game plan.
What is?
Oh, come on, Fnatic. Give us something to believe in here, boys. Such a legendary brand. Such a legendary name.
Well, dude, also, I remind you, even when Fnatic were on the cold end of the hot and cold spectrum they've always ridden, I mean, they were the NIP derby was always one, a fixture where we got to see them kind of resuscitated.
Yeah, I don't think there's any resuscitation here today. This is going to be 14.
Going to be a good feeling for Linus here. Add some to the tally. Yeah, the USP will do nicely. Okay, cool, 14. So just 2 separating NIP from surviving here on Ancient and doing more than just survive. It's taking their opponent's map pick away. Overpass could be where they finish it, and I've seen NIP's overpass, dude. I'll tell you something, that is a spicy Scotch bonnet, that is.
It's crazy, right? We already thought, like, in the past, I remember this time last year when we thought NIP were going to be on the rise to be one of the top teams. Overpass was one of the maps that we loved watching.
Oh, they did the convincing on, yeah.
And now you add Device to that mix. That is where it starts to become mental of how good they possibly can be.
Yeah, right up there with some of the best overpass teams in the world.
Change up here.
Uh-oh, Device caught with his pins pulled. The flash bails him out, and a lovely little tag into the shoulder blade. Giacchino, first victim, does not hesitate with his transfer, and he suppresses them long enough. This time, Brolin
Oh, Hampus, you so cheeky.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Hyper-aggressive. Hyper-aggressive, and upon return, Golden does behead him. 2, though, caught with his knife. Crim's unable to trade, and now Rez a chance to completely finish this. Pulls out the knife and does escape. Crims will happily take the opportunity, and look how much space is taken, Chad. This is where the next few seconds will determine an awful lot for the CTs.
Well, Rez is going to be heard if he's really loud here. JW may have heard some of those footsteps. He's pushed up into the back lines, and Plopsky's actually pushing the B site here. This all comes down to Rez.
If he goes Temple, he may be able to dispute the plant.
Look how low they are.
Mm-hmm. Full sack of util as well. He can kill Crims here. It's a freebie. Oh, and now it's a low health on Brawlin. Aware of the JW flank. Rez could do it all here. Oof, nice find.
Kill.
Needed that from JW. Deploys the smoke. And don't forget, Plopsky, 73 points of health, but the AK is well equipped. One tap to the head. JW in the off angle. Brawlin playing safe for the trade, and that's the end of that. Nice find. JW comes alive and taking immediate space after they saw that CT aggression.
Okay, well, I don't need to say it, but obviously that was a must-win round, right? Now, Fnatic need to get another one of those on the board if they want to break NIP's cash. Right here, reinvesting Device into the big green, rifles for the rest of them. So things don't get easier. Interesting to see how Device recovered in that situation. It did look like this is the thing, these timings, if this was like they were more refined on it, he would have reacted, I assume, a little bit quicker or differently, but it did not matter. Back towards B they go. All 5 members from Fnatic here.
It's fast. Plopsky needed spray down here. There's so many targets, and he has managed to get 3 on the one mag, on the one fight. That's way more than estimated. The rest, I'm afraid, just falls apart for Fnatic after such a hard-fought round. JW just a sitting duck staring at the cobblestones. 15.
Okay, well, you want a fun... You like stats? You like numbers? You
I like
things?
numbers. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say I like numbers.
They can help.
They're a part of my life.
Fnatic have not won 2 consecutive rounds in this entire matchup.
Ooh.
Every round has been won and then lost.
Yeah.
Won and then lost. So
I mean, and I'm no, economics professor, but that doesn't sound like a good way to stabilize.
It's not a recipe for success.
Certainly not.
All right, last chance saloon here. Fnatic scrap together another buy, and this is where the majority of their 7 rounds have come from. But the nades, they're a little bit shy.
Definitely feels more intimidating to take ramp up against the ninjas, doesn't it? Update on that B stream, you can see Spirit have made short work of Imperial's pick. Damn, 16-4 speed running through Mirage. Here on the A stream, though, we are about to... Ooh, see Device miss a shot, and now space taken, smokes deployed. Bomb is miles away, by the way. So this is a bit of a puzzle now for Fnatic. This is far from over. Brawlin trying to change it and make it so. Linus, only the one. Big find and trade from Golden. Space taken, bedroom's his.
JW's a nuisance on A right now as well.
Oh, Device, another miss. Giacchino has to, and he has punished. NIP about to feel the full power of Fnatic into the next round here. Fnatic extend play.
Well, and staying true to form with rounds not being consecutive here for Fnatic. They can change that, right? They can change that. If they win this one right here, where NIP are strapped for cash, right? We're talking 4.1 on Hampus. That's the high end. The low end, poor Linus, 1.7. This might actually be an NIP eco. So the trend could be bucked, and yeah, just through the legs right there.
Question. How much of this kind of, taking space, leaving the bomb, and actually full committing to the site is a product of it just being a new map and scrimmy? And how much of it is it a product of Ancient?
I think that the fact is there's no real central point to leave the bomb because the rotation time from that B lobby area back towards A is quite long.
Yeah.
You remember on Inferno, you'd leave it at the scooter?
Yeah.
Right? So
I guess that's our scooter, really.
Yeah.
That stairs you can't run up without jumping.
So, yeah.
Late mid-smoke. Let's see how they react. So if Rez still can call the cross, no one can get through CT. Now they can. Smoke has arrived.
This isn't an eco from NIP either. They've kind of partially invested. Hampus went all in.
2 towards this aggressive lane. They've taken the space very loudly. Crims will hear that. Up on the ledge early and now walking the lip. Taking red. Don't fancy Device's role in all of this. A scout to hold middle, and he's just left a gap. Hampus to fill it, but that's the moment Brawlin has striked. Damn. Lot of space. Alarm bells ring. That's a rifle, and one of the few they have, the only M4 they have. Now bleeding internally. JW adds another corpse to his tally. Brawlin fully locking down the rotate until Plopsky arrived. Nice from Linus. on the Desert Eagle. 40 seconds, compulsory round for Fnatic.
Both ninjas are here, though. Gonna get difficult.
Yeah, Rez needs the first, and he puts it up. Golden just through that sign, tight line. Now Giacchino looking the wrong way. He spotted him. He needs to hit the first shot and has. Rez declared Shoney a Deagle. Slim chance. Onto that duel, it's Crims to put the 9th on the board. Here we go, Fnatic buck the trend. 2 in a row for the first time this game.
Okay, now yesterday against VP, Fnatic were in trouble, right? You check the scoreline at half, it was like, oh, this one's done. Can we just get it over and done with? But then you saw that golden clutch and they started to come back. Maybe they can do the same here, but they're going to need to run with this momentum. This is a compulsory 3rd round, obviously, 15-9, but it will just be the Deagles, P250s and light pistols for NIP in round number 25. This is what we should consider a bit of a freebie here. So a 5-man mid stack coming on through. Trying to
see if anyone makes the jump.
Okay. Bit of a boosty scenario going on here.
This is the bait and switch. Rez looking for early info. They boost for that little peek. It is actually quite a naughty little peek, but the flames have arrived and the free round has been accrued.
Yeah, JW is already over towards the A site. Takes down Rez, and we're looking done and dusted here. Just device to deal with, USP in hand. A cheeky kill would be nice, but Crims has taken that bomb straight in towards the A site. We'll go down in the scoreline. In a few moments' time, we'll be reading 15-10. All right, there it is. Golden even gets it done with the Mackie 10. So at this point, they're going to have to be spending all of their dollary dues, but here you go. Nice little run, jump, throw, molly. Going to clear out the cutout completely in mid.
Double molly kill. Eco special, that one. Okay, so Fnatic, that's 3 on this 8-round streak. I was going between spree and streak, and we got Spreek.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I was desperately trying to stop Spreek from coming out my mouth, so you just got that. Either way, we're back into a crucial one. 8 rounds total required from Fnatic in consecutive fashion. Oh, hello. What just happened from...
I think he was on the boost. Must have been on the boost because he had the AWP.
Yeah. Straight through the corner.
Linus has found one as well. This is falling apart for Fnatic very quickly here.
Yeah, rapidly losing pace and momentum.
Hampus is one-waying? Oh, he is too.
Won't be able to do that for much longer. 3 or so seconds on it. They are peaking, but he pulls the plug. The last 3... The last bastion for Fnatic's ancient pick. In middle and ledge, respectively, working in towards Linus's lamps. Does sound like a hipster store. And there's another for the ninjas. Hampus just passively holding that red aggression.
This one's done. There's no way back in here for Fnatic. No way in the world.
Just as he looks away, Hampus strikes again, and yeah, I'm afraid it's gone sour for Fnatic. Just Golden and his infamous 1v5s. 30 seconds against 3 CTs, right. Right?
This shot's not bad.
Yeah. And there you have it. Nice little no-scope in the buttocks. Group B continues and wages on. We'll be breaking down another ancient here at day 2 of IEM Summer. Over at the analyst desk, the stunning and lovely Frankie Ward with Janko Paunovic and Mathieu Kikre after the break.
forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to.
Well, the Swedish derby kicked off with a bang for NIP. Fnatic, not so much. Although, Yanko, before you unleash hell on JW and Co, can I just say, the first half to me, not an expert, didn't look too bad from Fnatic despite the 10-5 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't awful, but you have to remember most of those rounds that they won were like half buys with Eagles. So in the actual gun rounds, things didn't go great. But some of the things I disliked, also one of the swing rounds, they had a 4v3 situation. And then you were talking about it yesterday, Maniac, as well. You know, if a T player sneaks through that mid area without you knowing, he can really wreak havoc on the opposing team.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think NIP were in control in that game, I think it's fair to say. Yes, Fnatic were not completely steamrolled in that game. They had a couple of rounds at the very end, but if we focus on the first half, the first line of attack for NIP was so strong. Like the way Rez and Plopsky were opening up that B bomb site, it was really hard for Fnatic to just find the favorable trade and be in a position where you can actually retake with the number advantage. They never really got to that position, so Rez, you know, a player we mentioned in the Epic CG 1-1, he definitely showed up massively here.
Starting in the second round, right, with that 4K. And the problem for Fnatic was that they could never string 2 rounds together.
Yep.
They would always get reset, and no matter the map, that's always a nightmare scenario for your CT side.
Well, let's talk a bit more about Rez. It seems like there was a bit of a wilderness period for him, a fallow year, sort of towards the end of 2019, a bit of 2020, where we're not seeing the Rez who won the MVP at IEM Oakland 2017. But he seems to have had a resurgence as of late, Mania.
I think that Rez had a journey and he evolved not only as a player but also as a human being, right? He went from being a rookie, which we expected to kill everyone, to then sort of being a mentor in a team surrounded by younglings. And now I'm going to go on a limb and say that Device joining NIP has given him a boost, right? We would need to talk to him because maybe I'm talking on my butt right here. But if you Rez, having Device joining, I feel like he's been putting even bigger numbers. And now he's definitely that co-star, at least in terms of rifle. You would definitely turn towards him. And I mean, his mechanical abilities were never a question. Like, we always knew Rez could be powerful. But now, ever since Device joined, he's really delivering.
Yeah, I think the issue is as well, it's very hard nowadays for a player to shine individually if his team is struggling, right? Like, it's not the days of Nico in mouse sports where you could just clearly tell.
Good old times.
Yeah, right? Like, it's just everyone is so good now. Teams are playing much better as a unit that they are just going to be shutting you down if not everyone on your team can contribute. And I think that was the problem for us for a while. And then people was going through these weird periods where they really wanted to reinvigorate the roster, you know, replace the veterans with young stars. And that transition period, I think, took much longer than they expected. And that's why it was a turbulent time for them for a very long time. And now they seem to have, you know, figured it out, that last missing piece, who's going to be the 5th. But everything else seems to have fallen into place for NIP.
Maniac, I know that you are keen to take us through a round in a moment, but before we do, we could talk about Crims, because while JW seems to be a little bit on the out, he one of the ancients on Ancient, Crims seems to be looking fresh still.
I mean, Crims is the epitome of being consistent, right? I don't think I've very rarely seen a game where Crims doesn't do anything or doesn't contribute in any way for Fnatic. You almost start to wonder where is the end of the line in terms of, like, he's always got something in the tank. Crims is always delivering. It almost becomes frustrating for me because you start, you know, playing these mind games or where could have he gone as Crims being always a fragging player throughout a Fnatic that's been suffering and staggering now. So yes, Crims is almost always delivering. We said he's been the pillar of Swedish Counter-Strike for a while, but it doesn't seem to be enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's also like 2 players that you can put for as long of a time that they've been on a high level is Simple and Nico, right? Device, obviously, as well. Doesn't matter how much you want to put like Dupree maybe into that conversation because he's been around for a long time. But considering how much his team is struggling, I think Crims is still doing great.
Maniac, I know you wanted to take us through a round that I guess shows how NIP are working so effectively as a team at the moment, how they can play spoily even when Fnatic looked like they had it in the bag.
Indeed, and it's actually a round that Janko mentioned, right? That's that round number 7 where Fnatic have an actual good start, right? Fnatic are going to be proactive here, making the difference. We have Brolin fighting that quick double kill into lane, but this is the timing and this is the position that I talked about on Ancient. That middle room where if you sneaks behind enemy line, you get that triple kill, and Hampus just turns everything around in a matter of seconds. This right here is why Ancient gives me a Cash vibe sometimes. Because you remember on Cash, when you were able to sneak into that middle part, that mid-main, and then you could actually decide where you're going, Ancient has that same structure. As soon as Hampus is there, if this is not a protocol that the CTs know how to deal with, you make the difference. And it's exactly what Hampus did, and I'm glad we get some examples of that.
Yeah, and it's something that you're going to see from him probably a lot on this map. On Mirage, he's known to always be on the lurk when his team is hitting. So yeah, a rat if you say so. But yeah, I think that's why Ancient might be a good fit for NIP.
Well, we know Overpass is a great fit for NIP. Rez has called it his favourite map in the past. We've seen Plopsky go into beast mode on this map as well. So, Janko, I know you're a man of many words, but if you could put this into just a few for me, because we've got 30 seconds. What kind of performance do you think we're going to see from Fnatic versus NIP on this?
I don't know why. I still really believe they can put up a good fight. Like everything is pointing towards a different direction. They just need, like, give me a good start for Fnatic. Give me a 5-0 for Fnatic, and they can win the second map, right? But if it goes again into winning pistol, losing second round, losing to force buy, something along those lines, then just put a nail in it.
Look, NIP didn't even need Device to show up on Ancient. Like, the 8 repeat is going to take a while to get acclimated to the new map. Now we move on to Overpass, and I think the duo Device Res is going to be too much to handle for Fnatic.
All right then, gentlemen, thank you very much for your thoughts. We are going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be taking it to Overpass to see if NIP can make this a 2-0.
Who's next? Oh shit, I don't know who this is.
Oh, well, this one... Kerrigan, maybe? No. The hair.
No, this one looks very familiar, but I can't off the top of my head.
I'm so bad at this. Dark
Even the hair looks familiar.
I don't know. Let's see the second picture. What? Ah, Rez? No, I don't. Maybe.
Is it Rez?
That's Rez, maybe?
Yeah.
Rez.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh, it was Rez. Damn. I know who this is.
Isotri. Valde?
Valde.
That's Valde. 100%.
Valde, yeah. 1,000,000%.
Valde. Valde. Acor! No, Valde. Fuck, I said Acor! Oh, don't show this. Don't show this.
Valde. No way.
No. I can't believe it.
This one is Tico, I believe.
Yeah, agree. Sika.
Стика.
Стика, думаешь, похоже, да? Yeah.
Or maybe Chris, like Stick or Chris.
Device? No.
Is that Martin?
Martin, maybe. Stico.
Stico.
The Stico?
Okay, it's not.
No?
Oh. One clue then, please open it. Ah, Sunny, or what?
Саня, да.
Sunny.
Yes, Sunny. You know everyone's eyes, bro. What the fuck is this?
Well, how you don't?
Oh my god.
I feel like this is an easy one, but I'm not quite
Nico?
sure.
No. Nico is larger than that.
Is this Woxig? Looks like Woxig.
Voxic.
This one is Woxig.
Yeah, Woxig. Should be Woxig.
Okay, maybe...
Perfecto. That could also be Tarek.
Tarek.
Yeah, Tarek.
Tarek? It's Tarek, right? Tarek. They kind of have similar hair, Woxig and Tarek. I thought that was Woxig instantly when I saw it.
Actually, we were pretty good at the gnome ones, I think.
Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Back to battle then for Fnatic and the Ninjas in Pyjamas. It's a storied domestic rivalry with an imposter, that is, Device. He's joined the NIP ranks and they're in pursuit of glory. And glory could be cut short should Fnatic manage to do what I'm not going to say is impossible, of course, but NIP's overpass stands between them and elimination, Chad.
Yeah, not looking very good for Fnatic by any means, and that has been the story of them, I would say, all year. Now, we know they're in the pits of despair. We know things aren't looking good. If there's ever going to be a time, be against your biggest domestic rivals to turn on up, and if that doesn't get the likes of Crims and JW out of their chairs, I don't know what will. I think for Fnatic right now, the only way is up. Have hit rock bottom, and away we go.
Ooh, so have the odds.
Yikes.
Now then, I do love me an NIPT side overpass. Everybody get your notebooks out and get your Glocks out.
Hampus was on his own, everybody. He had nobody with him. No help, no trade, nothing. Just 2 kills.
Does that change the strat, Chad? Does that change the strat? Hampus is still trying to keep them on their toes. The entire squad was walking through underpass and they continued their push. Brolin.
Oh, this is a hard fight for Brolin. It's going to be the back of the head.
Yeah, and there's so many targets. No one's checking, and he's done very well into the first 2 heads. Lovely taps. Brolin will be silenced. Just the one, Hampus. He's done so much, but Golden has made this a round. And certainly a competitive one. You'll hear Linus stepping and, smoke and mirrors. Split-second decision. Golden, will he work it out quickly? Yeah, no resistance. He will pivot to heaven. Bomb's not across yet. Linus has deployed some util. Does Golden push on the first? He's got a flash and a kit.
When he hears that bomb going down, he might.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I suppose he knows there's also the potential for that short rotation. It's pulled Linus away from the fight. Device is playing passive as well, so Golden just taking this space silently. Still has those flashes to play with. And as time ticks, he evades one of Linus. That's the last from the NIP squad. 2 members standing for the post plant. Half gone. Device would need to die to the first tap, and he has gone. 40 HP, and Golden diving onto the bomb. Needed Linus immediately, and it's just not going to happen. New addition confirms the first.
Thank you very much, Hampus. The fact that one got so close after these 2 opening kills right here is something curious in itself, but Brolin did his best. Hampus even found another kill over towards the B bomb site. So almost single-handedly winning that one, and here we see NIP's buy coming on through. A couple of AKs, a couple of SMGs, and over there for Fnatic, they're opting for a force buy. Jacquinho onto that scout, Deagles for the likes of Crims, JW, and Golden, and Brolin, well, he's got that MP9. They can make this one work. If Chiquino can grab a couple of tags, soften them up, he's going aggressive early. Nothing spotted towards Playground, but Device has slipped that net. Has Brolin around the corner here, and wow, a bit of an Orky Momo as they spot each other. Dealt with. Device draws first blood in round number 2. Now this one can slow down. That's a huge advantage to find early, confirming the force buy. As long as they can stay away from this scout, regroup, trade efficiently, NIP are looking very good.
GW nearly double peaked. Hampus on the wallbang could have been a punish. It's hard shots, and the push from Plopsky does catch him. That's 2 casualties now for Fnatic. They have inflicted damage. It's been confirmed by JW. And a full congregation towards that monster tunnel.
Could get dicey though. Look, Plopsky's low, Hampus very low. Rez is having a little bit of a looky-loo over towards A here through the bathrooms fittingly.
Watch him go full silent all the way. Now the question will be, does he flank or do they knife out all the long rotate? He isn't going to stop. I don't think he's going to stop.
Yeah, the biggest problem if they try and fall back is somebody could have pushed through long, somebody could have been in bathrooms that he didn't. Clear!
Golden finishes the job that Krim started. He's going to get pushed. How has he gotten away with that? 29. The potential for the pivots there. Rez has called it clear. They are heading to A. And Chiquino full commits. Jumps out of heaven. They don't have the info. He will now. He'll hear the steps loudly trunching through the grass.
Should be a save here.
Has to be.
Looking very likely now as well. They're actually pushing towards that sewer position. Crims has cleared out Monster. Want to see if they can grab any of the guns off the ground. The Device wants to defend them. Golden on 1 HP. Lucky to be alive.
Shots. Yeah, dude. Golden's got 3 lives at least in this one. Crim's on the pursuit of a better weapon. Bomb half gone. He's in no hurry. But NIP, they did deal with that. I mean, there's a force that didn't feel too threatening after that very early death. Who was it we lost?
Brolin. Yeah, pushing long. I think we've seen Brolin in the past, and maybe my memory's going back a year and a half ago, but Brolin very aggressive up long with the Org, really taking info on his own. Those type of plays I remember here. And with Jaquinho coming up and picking and seeing nobody, you know, there's always the chance someone slipped into Playground, but I think playing off that info that there was no fight spurred Brolin forward, unfortunately losing that duel, but the saved pistols and that scout can be deadly yet again. Is Golden's lovely shot to the back down Hamp, as easy as you like. And here we go with round number 3. If NIP's Mirage T-side is anything to go off, we know how slow it is going to be, and we know how much they're going to send out those little early scouting parties. Hampus on his lonesome, we saw Rez just doing it there. Rez on this map, I remember in the bathrooms, this could be going back a long time, right? We obviously have a lot of history with Rez. I just remember he was an absolute monster once upon a time. Oh, they've identified where the scout is, even repicking. Jaquinho has a look, is not able to land anything. 26 HP, eventually will find the tag on Device, but loses his life. And that rotation from Fnatic is swiftly back over towards this A site. One of the things I'm impressed with NIP time and time again is how much they can hold on to their utility. I noted it yesterday on Mirage. They're doing the same thing here. They're not using utility to necessarily grab much ground. They're doing it with the bodies, with their aim, and now it gives them all these nades left to go for set pieces, executes to flush on out, and make their life much easier on the site takes. Triple nades for Fnatic here. Could be lined up perfectly if there is an A play coming on in. But doubting themselves now. Golden starting to trickle on back.
Good shot from Crims, and immediate trade. They are walking into the Dragon's Den though, and Hampus catches the flak of the double nade. Hard shots to hit, hard fights, trades there. Brolin's doing damage, and the backs are turned. Fnatic are making this one work. Device is already low. And with 30 seconds to make his way into this site. It's a headshot angle, and Brolin holds it to perfection. 2 from Brolin, but it's the entire team getting involved to make nothing something.
Okay, 2 AKs carried across as well. That's great. Fnatic were already going to be buying in this round, so they get that win bonus. They carry 2 AKs through. The AWPs can come out. NIP, a bit of a mountain to climb here in the next rounds, and the nades, they did pay off. I thought it was going to be used maybe to try and deny the plant, but they've used them a little bit more aggressively.
Oh, the perfect time to be taking contact there, and you can see the angle Brolin's working with. Perfect play. And now we've got a real full gun round, at least for the Fnatic boys. We'll see if they can make this one sing. Chiquino goes aggressive and will have to recede early. NIP a 1-3-1. Divide and conquer.
Fight towards long between Rez and Brolin could be telling here. Rez has just flashed himself out. Spotted. Nade.
Ooh, Linus, a perfect entry. Just takes JW down on short, first contact, and you can see what that's going to do to the Fnatic defenses now. They are shaken. Brolin's fallen entirely out of long and now replaced by 2 ninjas. Retaking some space, a grey screen for Device. And they push Monster, calling it clear but revealing their intentions. Blind flash from this teammate. Jakino's committed to this, he's got a good shot. Rez a jiggle Meister though. Oh, and the flash is perfect too. Returns his gaze, he's played it well. Catching Plopsky on the walk up, immediate trade again. Rez consistent on those. Brolin, eye to the AUG scope, a lot of bodies converging on his location. He's done well to find another. Oh, and Linus another. Just Linus now, 1v2. Crims, he knows exactly where he is. The damage from behind's too much. Golden arrives exactly when he was required. 2-2. Fnatic starting with some early resistance here.
Yeah.
And it's sent NIP down.
That's wild for the fact that they're able to pull that off after that early man disadvantage, right? JW didn't even have a fight in that one. So I guess now we look at NIP and how do they respond? That's a quick shot right there. You can see Brolin, he knows that they're coming in. There's that little flick to his left after he gets this second kill. And Golden with the flank. Linus, he wasn't quite sure where he was getting shot from. You could see a little bit flustered in that moment, but it will be the NIP forced by 4 Deagles, 1 Tech 9, a little bit of light util behind it. They will need to try and overrun this A site swiftly, as Plopsky's the only one dealing with Connector. Okay. Door open. Interesting setup coming through from Fnatic here. So many players over towards the B bomb site to try and deal with and execute, but we can see it's definitely not the port of call.
Full info. Monster clear. Or whatever that sounds like in Swedish. Monster blah blah.
That's a yeah, it is very sing-songy, isn't it?
Jakino on to lovely start. And those Deagles just tumble straight into another. Hampus, all that util is not going to do him too much good in the 2 versus 5. Bless his soul. And Jakino is already holding on their long entrance through their toilets.
Bosh.
Uno and DOS.
Okay, should be an eco now for NIP, so this is a really good start for Fnatic here. Much needed start, especially after losing Pistol. We're going to have to be looking at a 9-6 at least type of scoreline here to see how competitive they can really be. And to be fair for NIP, they come into this as the favorites, but this is the first event that they're playing with Linus, right? This is the first officials that we're getting to see, the probably first time that these guys are going through a lot of the paces in this map. Sure, they've done the theory, sure they've played a couple of scrims, but the real life environment, it's a lot harsher. Sink or swim kind of moment here as, well, over towards Playground they scurry. A little bit of light damage there. Brolin spots one in the connector. Plopsky a bit of danger, and I think we're starting to get a good idea of Fnatic's key areas. Yeah, JW and Brolin fighting for that territory a lot here early.
Be interesting to see if that forces NIP towards the more long and toilet side, A side finish, and how Brolin can get over there and find impact should he be required to. For now, though, of course, Golden's there, and the entire gang are there. And an unarmored Deagle. Does not quite work out. Crims grabs his surfboard for a brief second and a frag. But here we go. I mean, we talked about consecutive rounds with Fnatic. They'll take 4 in a row off the break.
Good stuff there. It's interesting to see what pins people opt for in the game. Like, as the major winners, you should always have one of them up, right? You've got Crims and JW, they got theirs in display. It's quite the contrast when you see the younger kids who they've just got like the operation pins there.
No,
like,
Linus has got like aces high.
Or the 5-year pin.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, sure. Yeah. There's some of those.
Oh, dearie me. Rush, what pin are you rocking these days?
I think I'm using the Valeria pin.
Okay, why?
I think. It looks cool.
Okay,
and it's
a good
genuine,
answer.
You know?
It's genuine. It's a genuine pin, okay. We'll start that distinction now, will we? Here we go. Gun rounds underway here. No AWP out early for Device in this one. And Jaquinho, well, there's his big green outshot. Tag through. Device down to 23. So scurrying straight back over towards the B bomb site here. NIP, it's clear where they want to finish right now. And guess what? Fnatic have 4 players over towards this bomb site. Recipe for success right now.
Little pop flash. JW will peek upon it. can see how much they want to fight for that control. Hampus had denied it early, and oh, straight up monster off the flash. Linus taking space, and a teammate evaporates. Double nade. Crimson Brolin partner up for the opener. It's not going to end there. Brolin lines up another double. 3 frags in total as they just crash against Fnatic.
Easy as you like. Good stuff there as Fnatic really starting to make a case for this one.
I'm interested.
Yeah,
Hello.
okay. Not a single plant in the last 5 rounds of play here, so really locking this one out.
And I am just going to quickly make sure I can regurgitate that overpass win rate. Last 3 months, Ninjas have only lost it once.
Okay.
And that was to Havu at the Pinnacle Cup. Perhaps Flashpoint 3, they did take some big scalps though. Heroic, Big Clan, Mouse Sports, Complexity have fallen, and so have FaZe over at ESL Pro League. This is a big map for the Ninjas, and Fnatic are making them feel a little silly here. Look at the angle from Brolin. Hampus doesn't even consider it. Another body dropped, and another half buy about to peter out into nothing unless someone can make a Deagle opener. What are you going to do? Throw your Tech 9 at them? They do! And Linus, what? Head on a swivel. One frame he's looking one way, then 90 degrees into the head. Golden, aggressive in front of the smoke. It's led to Device finding a frag and an AK-47 now. Get some wet work done with that, and he has. Another body down, and NIP have turned this 4v5 disadvantage around. Fnatic would love to not have any of these rounds on their list of overpass.
Yeah, these ones they have to avoid at all costs here. Brolin, he's having a bit of a look in. Jumps, goes down. Linus with another huge kill.
Look what he's up to. He's shouting now into the comms. Device does get legged. They're so low. Oh, Giacchino. Every fiber of his being is telling him to keep hold of it. He does even have a Desert Eagle. It would be such an appealing prospect if he didn't have to play the macro game. They'll go to hoover up all of those guns. And NIP give Fnatic a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, that one right there, they really could have done without losing. And I said last 5 without a plant. Well, there you go. Into the site bomb goes down easy as you like. NIP walk away with upgrades. And
I mean, I looked down that list, Chad, and I said it has to be the Deagle, right? But Linus just holds W, and look what he pulls out. Look at this. Bullshit.
Pistol whipped him in the face right there.
And he continues to find another in that important jewel on heaven.
Oh, trading guns mid-round and still picks up a kill. Okay, making it look too easy there. This was an important kill, right? Brolin obviously jumping to see if anybody's up close below that heaven position. Good impact from Linus there. You can see how fired up he is. You know, for the other boys, I'm sure it's a bit more of just an everyday at the office, but it's actually, that is infectious, right? When you can see this kid getting super excited, getting hyped, it's going to be rubbing off on the teammates. Well, here we go. Fnatic had enough cash to get themselves another buy. Giacchino, more of the same. Out aggressive, flash skittle forward, sends him back, and continuing this 4-man lean to B. Fnatic want to fortify this side of the map. They're really using JW in forward positions, kind of like how Na'Vi were using Boomich in a certain way, right? Playing aggressive, playing for early info. And that's the strengths of JW, but normally the moves are a bit more sporadic. Here they're planned. Here they're setting him up.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be part of that Fnatic golden playbook in terms of just getting under the NIP default skin. Lovely find. Just on the jiggle. Giacchino quick to the draw. LNZ is in. He's blind. Everyone is. And now the site is lost. Golden's flustered. Pulls out his gun. Linus is exposed and it's chaos. Absolutely chaos. They have the site though, right? What happens next?
This is getting dicey now. The smoke's on Linus, but he not really in a position.
The util is so dry. There's not a smoke in sight. The last is dropped. Responds with flame. Plopsky finds a safe haven to plant. It's so sketchy. And here we go. Linus, Molotov may not spread, does have an angle, will not find Brolin 2 on the retake. And even Hampus can't make a dent. Great stuff from Fnatic, I suppose.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you are NIP and you've run on in and, you know, you've used some util to get in, the flashes were good and you don't get a kill. Yeah. At that point, it's like, what do we do now? Because like the post plants, you could see they were struggling, the util coming through, getting spammed to the smokes. That's a great round for Fnatic to win, to bounce back.
Oh, they're so flush for cash as well, dude.
I guess the same is said for NIP though, right? They won that low buy round, so right here they're going to be able to reinvest. They even have gotten the AWP out for Device going into round 10 of play. This half is going very quickly.
You want to talk about like a great retake setup. There's nothing you can do other than smoking short, which we just saw them boost over sandbags to actually essentially help them. 2 from that graffiti side. Perfection. All right. Standard start. Brolin to contest Plopsky's walk up.
15 for Brolin so far, having a lot of impact here. And they're putting you in key areas of the map time and time again, so some more big fights for Brolin to take.
Doors opened up for him upon request, I'm sure. Is he anticipating that walk? Oh, Plopski's giving him a cue. And he goes off the flash. Still can't find it. That's a robbery. I think he spots the jump, and a very quick flick does put some damage onto Device.
Yeah, must have been through the wall right there.
I don't fancy his chances retreating without that smoke. He will have to get it down now. Oh, but really nice. Fnatic command advantage as JW and Giacchino both connect on the advance. And there's another through the smoke. Giacchino's done an awful lot of work here. They tried to test the other side of the map, and it's a pretty strong and stern answer.
Yeah, it's a really difficult way in here. Even though Plopski got that kill on Brolin, I think it worked against them. So all on Linus here, peeking into B. Oh, sound cue will be heard. So tickling the toes there with the molly, and now the bullets. Well, definitely some aggression towards that sandbag position. Bomb on the back of Plopski. This one is very unlikely. Just the HP that he's operating with. You combine the two, we're talking 88 HP. And in the back, Giacchino takes down the new boy, and maybe Plopski just wants to save this one. Loss bonus, well, it's maxed on out, so NIP will be getting that 3,400 in the next round. And it should be enough for them to get a buy. Even an AWP drop from Rez, he's got plenty of cash. Plopski still has utility, right? So it makes a lot of sense that he's not going for this one. But yeah, NIP, they're getting blanked here. And I think one of the components there as to why they were spurred forward to go faster into A, and JW gets, not a freebie, but he gets like a sleeper kill over towards the top of bathrooms, is because the traditional hold that we've been seeing is more Brolin over towards A with Giacchino, right? So Brolin goes down towards Connector, and it felt like it spurred NIP forward a little bit. They run into the Giacchino AWP, he gets a kill, they run into JW, he gets a kill, and at that point, round's basically done and dusted. But yeah, I can't believe Plopski even got that one.
Yeah, that's great. Great reaction. I mean, even in slow-mo, you saw how little time he had to react to the flash, gobbled it up full, and his instinct kicked in.
That's the problem, right? You can do everything right, and you can still go down like that. So the teamwork was there, they played off of each other, they alley-ooped with the flashbang, and still falls apart. You can see a bit of a boot camp environment going on for some of these Fnatic members, as the same can be said over there for NIP. Is this kind of close to LAN, would you say? You know, they're all in the same country, at least. Well, we're desperate these days, aren't we?
Yeah, well, that was a horrible amount of desperation there. We laid it on so thick. Yeah, I mean, it's boot camp online is what it's called.
All right.
Oh, wow, he flew.
Closer.
He flew, we are. Baby steps. God, I would kill. Give me a Lanxess. 15,000 of us screaming.
All right, looks like we're going into a very default approach here from NIP, so...
Ooh, we could have a very intriguing exchange here. It's just going to be the legs. It's hard to convert the kill. They will all throw bullets down range. The Gambit have taught us well. If you hug that left wall, very unlikely to be caught.
Still softened up, though. Plopski and Hampus. I was going to say going to struggle against the M4s, but there's only one on Crim, so...
Giacchino to be tested again here. Now, did fantastic work toilet side. He's actually opted long. He's in a wide enough angle to catch Rez as he's clearing. Oh, he's going to get swung on. He's going to get swung on. Now a panic. He fired the shot. He wishes he didn't. Brolin called upon. At least catches the trade. Not checking his corners. Plopski, just patience there, and it does prevail. Bomb still loose. Hampus has gone to retrieve it. 50 seconds, and now the Ninjas have a decision to make. Does Device just dip in, see what damage and info he can find?
This timing is really going to hurt Brolin when he peeks back up.
Oh, looking the wrong way. Brolin has nothing else to report, though, and forces gather for Fnatic and the Ninjas towards B. 33. One incendiary.
Everyone's here.
Left. Here they come. Crim's beheaded. Nice from Linus. Time becoming a factor. Smoke and Flash has given them at least some space, and oh, Golden should have a chance here. Kept even. Linus with another, though. That's 2 scalps to his belt this round. 11 damage. Plopski on the sandbags, getting swung on. He knows where both targets are now, and Brolin with 19 bullets left to play with. Couple of tricks on the descent here. Many players like to drop something. Bait a fight. Nothing, not moving. He now does slide on in. They slither through. The pre-fire's there. Time becoming a factor. He doesn't even have a kit.
Barrel down the gullet right there. Plopski picks up a much-needed round for NIP. 7-4 now. And this was still very close. It was still a very close round. Fnatic, I thought that Brolin was going to get caught on the timing there. Actually worked on his favor with that device fight. This was the initial trade from Rez onto Jackie Boy, and then back and forth we go. This kill right here from Brolin. And just to know, Brolin he's bloody going hammer and tong right now. 18 kills for Brolin. The next closest on his team is Golden with 9, so doubling the frag output. Brolin is having a game, and I think this is the thing that we were talking about, right, is the individuals on Fnatic. We've seen what they're capable of before. Seeing it right here, right now.
7-3. Let's just go, keep a pin in that. Okay. It was 7-3.
See how far this one can spiral, huh?
Well, just to see, Ofena, how much NIP can kind of be undeterred by the slow start. We know there's spice here, and Fnatic have done a fantastic job of initially denying and disrupting that. Lots of smokes early. They're burning through them. 2 now remain, and JW's lost his, as well as his life. Plopsky just working his way through that underpass.
It's 2 rounds in a row he's won that fight.
Yeah. Crimson Golden called upon then, should they commit. And I'd be happy to pause. It looks like Crimson will be taking first contact. The flash available upon request.
They've got enough for a light execute here, Ninjas. Molly flashes smoke. They're just creeping in.
That first fight was everything for Crims. He doesn't get a second opportunity. Poor Golden. Does deal with that first swing, but Rez right behind him and some support fully on the way. A 2v2 established, and that bomb's still yet to be planted. Rez trying to change that. Hampus gathering info, and the nades on the nose there. The shots are not there. Hampus struggles. Rez prevails, and it will be the Ninjas after all.
Okay. Well, 7-3, quickly 7-5. This one is getting closer and closer at the moment. And guess what? Money almost broken here for Fnatic. I think they have 1 more gun round in them here. Maybe 2 if they opt for some saves. But that type of situation right there, Jacquinho, you look at the AWP, we can see the low HP. He's got the worst weapon for the job in that environment. Would have to hit some crazy flicks. But this is the fight here. JW lost it last round just walking through the door, this time getting peeked on by... After that, Molly fades, and Plopsky, yeah, onto Crims as well. So impact on that B bomb site is huge. Device is operating with a MAC-10 here for the next round of play. Didn't need to. They could have made a Galil work, or maybe even gotten an AK out. This is potentially telling of what buy they thought they might be up against. NIP will be dealing with this 4-man B lean from Fnatic early. Seen this set up plenty throughout this first half, and Jacquinho with all the pressure on him. This has a timer, right? A rotator will eventually have to come back to deal with Long, and they're going through their paces. Bathroom smoke, Molly towards Divider, Flash coming on through as well to deny that vision. And right now that may be forcing somebody to come and help him, because, hey, guess what? Backyard's completely clear. Nobody's B, boys. Crims and JW, the old dogs. They've given the signal to rotate on over, and last time Fnatic had all this info, it didn't work very well for NIP at all. They just got minced.
That's true.
Can't really go back now. Look how forward Crims is.
Oh, that's so lovely. Jacquinho, such a deep smoke long so early. He chose to play in front, and now a quasi-wall in his favor for his rotate back into the toilets line. Just as it fades, so does he, back into safety. And Crims' flank is actually right on schedule. Oh, NIP, they're going to get absolutely minced once more. Swedish burgers.
Flank doesn't even matter. It's not even going to play into it here.
Poor old Plopsky. Yeah, there's so many players here. Device is shifting the odds. That flank does at least involve a frag for Crims. Wasn't all in vain. But an 8th for Fnatic, so 7-3 now. They take the half, 8-5.
Yeah, mission accomplished in that regard, right? I don't think we came in here expecting Fnatic to put up this much of a showing.
If Samuelson said, boys, just give me a 1 half, just win the CT half and we'll do the rest on T.
But unfortunately, this does show how far Fnatic have fallen, that we're impressed with an 8-round CT half on Overpass.
Touche.
Look, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer here. It's just things have not looked good for them. And
I mean, they have yet to win an Overpass in the last 3 months. Liquid, Endpoint, Mouse, and Fiend have all taken and got the better of them. What was that? I missed it.
Quick on down through Connector and through the Flames. He's taken down Linus, so Brolin continues this impact, now up to 20 kills. Brolin having one of those games here. Plopsky on the other side of that smoke has found success in this connected position before, and Brolin's going for the nutmeg.
Plopsky's been thriving in this environment, and he continues to do so. Just a bit shy of the deepest clear. Plopsky, another opening frag for the Ninjas.
Well, they're going back towards B here. You can see corralling through spawn and then rotation. The ripcord's been pulled. For some reason, Fnatic, they've Rotated heavily over towards this A bomb
Surely
site.
Giacchino, he's gone for like a relatively aggressive walk toilets. He'd be calling it off.
They're gamble
they're going to go
stacking.
full
It's a full
gamble.
gamble. It's a full gamble.
So
they're walking in for free. Heaven Smoke's going to land. The rest of the utils coming on in.
do you want to play? Do you want to play the retake? You don't.
The money's not there really to go for this. They have to hope they're gifted a kill here. JW needs to find something. Oh, surely not. Just a 4-on-4 save.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that got exciting for a second and then quickly fell apart. That was all came down to the initial fight. Plopsky just beating Brolin. Okay. We'll chalk that one up as playing the percentages for Fnatic, right? Getting back into a round like this, giving up everything, going into the final round of the half with nothing. It's not the right choice. So making the correct call here, but this will be the 6th for NIP and just one round closer to being as close as we possibly can be. You don't get an easier round than that, really, do you? I think they're going to be a little bit surprised that they walked in with absolutely no traction. But this is the thing. There has been a bit, I don't want to say a gamble meta established, but I think because these teams have been playing against each other so much and there's a lot more Counter-Strike in the online era, the gambles are becoming more and more prevalent, right? Because you have to take those risks. If you just keep doing default round time and time again, it just doesn't cut the mustard these days. Well, here we go. The buy from Fnatic, it is a full one. Golden will be down to a Famis there, but rifles for the rest. Utility good, defuse kits, plenty of those. 5, and head armor for everybody. So a full gun round here for the final round to play in the first half, and Device with almost a double run boost.
Oh, a tease for Giacchino, and he advances for that walk up. He can get res here. Oh, it's tense.
Oh, dear.
It's very tense. Giacchino is locked in now, full commit, and 2 rabid hyenas foaming at the mouth for this AWP and a frag to open up an 8-7 half for the Ninjas. He's so committed.
Oh, they know he's there?
They even know he's there.
Oh, no.
Nades on his bottom and just crouch peeked by Rez. Giacchino bit hot under the collar after that one.
I wonder what they saw. Maybe Rez
I
caught
think
him
it
as
was
he was
Rez on the
slipping
walk.
in, yeah.
we saw it from Giacchino's POV. Well, Brolin, he's hearing grassy steps and he might even get a fight. Yeah, right out of the gate and Device with the adjustment. Look at that. Oh, I thought that was Brolin's every day of the week.
It looked really good. You can see the orb there down to 4 HP. Just had to be a smidge closer.
NIP run down Fnatic for the final round of play.
Yeah, hate to lose to a clean one here, especially the way last round went, but this one done and dusted right now. JW, Crims, no way back into this.
Oh, it's a horrible feeling. You're in the smoke, there's bullets galore. And an 8-7, okay, Fnatic. They take the half, NIP, let's see how their T-side compares.
was left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days long by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times.
Alrighty then, let's get the second half started of Overpass. We have brought to you a derby of sorts. Fnatic with a new look, Ninjas clashing and already conceding on Ancient. We got to see Fnatic pick it, at least pick it in the veto. Didn't manage to pick it up. NIP looking very strong. 10 rounds on their T side, Chad. But now we find ourselves here on Overpass. It's the Ninjas turf, and Fnatic certainly made them work for the 7 that they currently boast.
Yeah, I think we were impressed with Fnatic getting 8. But all in all, if you would just look at a normal Overpass game here, I think NIP with a 7-round T-Haul is fantastic. So let's get this one underway. Unfortunately, I think when you sign this Young Ninjas contract, if you get promoted to the main squad, it means you're the utility bitch, because ZTR was the guy, and now it's Linus doing the same with the smoke and the kit, but quick over towards Long, and Hampus, no man's land! He gets on out. How many did he spot there? I'm not sure it would have been too many.
I don't think he saw the bomb either.
Yeah, so a lot of pressure, but this is a very common take, right? You want to come through Long, force them back, get the bathrooms control. And right there you can see a 16-3 on the second map there. So Imperial have been eliminated from the event. That is the Brazilian representation we've had here at IEM Summer.
Now they can go and enjoy the summer, I'm sure. Golden. Oh, Golden. Hello. That's a long-range clock fight. Don't fancy his chances. Device doesn't either. He'd need to find JW now. And he does. The wrong way, though, certainly for the Dane. JW puts him down, and Rez, hard shots to hit and multiple targets advancing upon him. Looking good for a Fnatic pistol here, and Rez is his next victim. JW finds his second. Only Plopsky. And we'll make it 3. J-Dubs and Fnatic. Okay.
All right.
We take a pistol.
3 for JW, 2 for Golden. That is great contribution right there, and it felt like they almost just walked through NIP. So at this point, we traditionally see NIP go for the Deagles. They're going to do the same thing. Device could invest in a scout. Rez could do the same, and it looks like Rez has actually gone for it. But getting a highlight here of Golden with a couple of those beautiful shots, and this is great for a player like JW's confidence, right? The guy's obviously his own harshest critic right now, so this is great impact from him. And, well, right now for Fnatic, we said it in the first half, avoiding the scouts. They're going to have to do the same thing here. Rez shoots out a warning shot. Now, that is a lot of early info. Able to apply their utility accordingly now, so through connected JW and Brolin. There's no B presence whatsoever from Fnatic early. Hampus trying to spam and get a little bit of damage through the boards, but we can see A seems to be the preference. Smoke towards front bathrooms, flash to facilitate the walkout from connector. And the re-aggression from NIP. Smoke dropped, Rez pushing up, Device and Hampus not too far behind him. Fnatic have what they need for an execute onto the A site, but they will need to get past these Deagles first.
I think Fnatic just living by the old adage, strength in numbers, gap in that smoke, this could be a problem. Oh, Device gets a free sightline, damage dealt. Golden would need one, does. They're paying heavy prices though. Blood spilled heavily over the floor to finish the job. Is Rez just the one, kept honest. Device did land a tag already. 2 players within that one-shot. Scout make it 3 players within that one-shot. Deeg and Scout, and here we go. NIP have done enough to make it competitive. Giacchino would have to close this case on his own. He's struggling to hit the shot. Device does not. And NIP fights straight back after the lost pistol.
All right, well, that is a nice round to win right there. And grabbing 2 AKs, you couldn't have a better option right there.
Where did that, was that a CT smoke? They just like underhanded that Device was peeking under, or was that just a Fnatic approach?
Good question.
Right?
I don't think I completely caught that. It might have been for the Fnatic approach, because one of the CT smokes was dropped out towards Divider.
But we've also seen a reoccurring theme of CTs dropping smokes upon contact, front sight.
Yeah, they do make it. They almost force you into an awkward fight. So
Let's have a little looky-loo into our third, because it seems Fnatic would like to return fire. And already so does Plopsky. That is a very ambitious push. Look at the clock. 1 minute 37, and he's gone straight to that short pipe for blood.
Oh, I don't know if I want to head towards this A bomb site. Rez and Device are the two who look like it is their job to defend that part of the map. And well, with this force by Fnatic, sure they have the AK up for Brolin here.
Oh, it's so brutal when someone gets away with one of their early, like just an opening move. Anything, the whole conversation you've just had, the whole round you just had in mind is just going to be taken right out of the playbook.
Yeah, and even with Plopsky's HP being low, he's still a number on the board. They still have to worry about his existence. The damage going to be unconfirmed as well, so Plopsky's life means a lot here. So does Rez's. Oh, he's looked the wrong way.
Yeah, it was a chance for Jakino. He got to fire off one shot. But they've confirmed presence long. Device readies for the approach shot. Golden, another stunner. And Jakino as well. The Fnatic Deagles rule supreme. Can an IP claw anything back? The nade looks promising, and it is. Golden's down. He'll be silenced by the explosives. A T-smoke now to play around JW, ready to linger. Bomb down, and Jakino, doing it all for Fnatic on long. Worth his weight in gold.
Okay.
Looking good, Jakino, and looking good for Fnatic. So trading rounds, trading blows, they're gonna start seeing little glimmers of confidence in their gameplay now. 20 frags on Brolin, 16 on Golden. That opener onto Device, that was an AK-47 in Device's hands, and he didn't even fire a bullet.
Yeah, huge shot. I can't believe they made this look so easy, right?
Well, those shots are not, but yeah, very impressive.
Got to be happy with that. So this maybe even put them in a better position here, Fnatic, if they are able to take down this force by yet again from NIP. The only difference this time around with NIP's force is there's no scout in play. It will just be the Deagles again. Hampus aggressive. Golden Koi with the LGB stickers in hand. Look at me knowing skins and all that jazz. Yeah, that's the Golden Koi, right, Alex?
Yeah.
He's doing a lot just with his presence alone. It's a 4-man stack, and Golden has been tagged on up, chipped on down to 60. But Hampus, by trying to be aggressive Fountain, by trying to be aggressive Connector, he's trying to show that he's just more than one player, and hopefully, well, send Fnatic exactly here into the B bomb site.
Oh, wow, Plopsky surviving a little longer than he was supposed to with his smoke play. Jakino under a lot of scrutiny, and Plopsky still pulled the frag out of the hat. Someone needs to catch him. The spray is wild, but it does find its target. Nice from Brolin. Keeps it at least competitive. Fnatic are really under the thumb screws now. If Device gets hunted, he doesn't turn the flash, and JW cut down to half. They're both peeking, and Fnatic do weather that storm. The Armored Deagles, good damage, but not enough to convert.
Definitely haven't been saying Brolin's name too much in the last few, but we were early, right? His impact being felt on that CT side, where we've just seen him coming back alive here. Up to 23 kills now, only 11 deaths. That ADR looking delicious. And Golden getting fired up, which you want from your in-game leader. Now, this will be an NIP eco. They just don't have the funds to do it. The loss bonus not in their favor just yet. We'll need to allow that to tick up one more time before they can go for a buy, and it's just going to be 5 USPs. So this is as close as you get to a freebie round. Jakino is going to spot at least one, make that 3. Decapitates the new boy. Linus hits the deck, and at this point, he's just going to keep firing away. Another head, and Fnatic will run into the B bomb site. This will be 12-8.
Heaven plant. Jakino, feet planted. He just wants to try and see if he can get any more of those. NIP do the same.
Look, this is really good signs for Fnatic. Crims only has 8 kills. Now, I don't mean that in a negative way whatsoever. I mean it in the positive way that Crims is usually the biggest workhorse for this team along with Brolin. The fact that he is only at 8 frags and they're sitting pretty at 12-8 with the current scoreline. Sure, we're yet to see an NIP full gun round, but when we do, it could already be too late. So just mopping up the last couple, a clean one for Fnatic. Bank being built now. We could be looking at a 3rd.
It's an exciting prospect. It's the resistance we were hoping to see and anticipate to see. If of any of the first 2, Chad, I'd have expected this kind of a Fnatic on Ancient. So
yeah,
impressive to see, and especially on the T side, they're really keeping NIP on their toes. Individually, I think, as you've been highlighting, I think that's a crucial component. The reason these rounds, you know, we've seen these 2v2s, these 3v3s, they've been going a lot of Fnatic's favor in this last, what? Maths is hard, 20 rounds. Rez up and shortly out. Yeah, no. That was a wide open stance from Brolin. And another early casualty. NIP on the back foot immediately. And that's not for the first time. We saw last time on the full weapon round, Plopsky just charged pipe. He is aggressing, and Crims will be checked. Mac10 wins out the duel. If he could get a second, and they do, Fnatic are right back into the driving seat. There you are.
This is looking good, and NIP had to be desperate after losing that opening kill of Rez. It's just Device and Hampus, and saving right now doesn't even seem like an option. JW will fall, Crimson Brolin low, but Golden, he mops up the mess, and it's all on Hampus. But it's all on Hampus, and he was in the right place. The bomb was there. He can now play this round out. Rotating back, we'll hear Golden pushing up. How far is Golden going to push the issue here? Looks like he's just going to fortify the site. Smoke down towards the drop down, molly towards bank. Might have done enough to secure this one here.
Bomb's late. Hampus has time to at least have a look. He'd love to find Golden prior to that bomb being planted, but timings
re-molly.
Certainly don't favor him now. God, that's a third.
Yikes. He does have a smoke here though, Alex.
Here's Jakino's audible on the retreat. They're all playing detached. Front sight side. And that smoke, as you mentioned, has been deployed, and he might just be getting the hell out of there.
That's naughty.
Yeah.
He's going to keep them close to the site here, but Hampus will be trying to save this M4. By doing so, they're going to be focused closer to the site, so he can now have a few more liberties when saving. It's just a buffer that he's bought himself with that $300 investment right there. But that's 13. And you know what I was saying, by the full gun round, it might be too late, because we will see another partial from NIP. Now, that round right there, this is the thing. I'm a boomer, right? Like, I'm from the earlier adages of Counter-Strike, where a full buy for me was everybody has head armor, everybody has diffuse kits, everybody has full util, and everybody has an M4 or better, right? And at that point, we were just talking AWPs, right? There we had some Famuses in the mix. It wasn't necessarily everybody sitting flush with utility. So this is a real chance for Fnatic to grab 14 before we see NIP bring out that CT-sided AWP. Uh-oh, it is very, very close now, but I'm a little bit concerned, right? Things have been in a drought for Fnatic recently. Let's hope they haven't forgotten how you need to win, or being scared of winning, maybe is a better way to look at it. I think when you find yourself in a position like this team, right, you sometimes it can be the difference between playing to win and playing not to lose. Right now, they look like they're playing to win here. The pressure alleviated when you know that, hey, you're not far away from falling out. You may as well take those risks. You may as well play
Contact about to go down here. And a missed shot from Jakino. Aggression rewarded. Res up Fountain. There's more to come. Golden trying to back up his teammate.
Spotted.
Get that AWP out of dodge. And Jakino has bailed himself out of trouble as well. That's 2 bodies dropped for the Ninjas. 14 looms. And they've still got a whole 60 seconds just to piece this puzzle back together again. Device, only a Deagle and Kevlar responsible for an entire half of the map. Not going to be fun. Linus does seem to be called upon, and it's a very tight line. He could catch Golden here with a very well-placed bullet.
Oh, leg spotted.
Oh, great shot, and he's not going to get away with that. 5 HP, and Device has hit a cracker. Much more required, though. Fnatic regroup. B site is completely barren.
Uh-oh. Everybody for NIP will be here. But the util for Fnatic could be the difference maker right now. Are they going to go contact, or are they going to go for a bit of a set piece?
Device is working on a flank, you know. That 5 HP may find more.
Oh, dear.
24. Plopsky really does want to take contact as early as he can. And Crim's very quick headshots, but so does Plopsky. Returns fire. Jakino next up, down to 50. Yeah, Device doesn't have the health for this, but Fnatic don't expect it. And another headshot.
10 seconds.
Surely not. Device, 5 seconds. Jakino has to hold the plant. Device can't risk the advance. He has pushed up a little. It should be Jakino's, but Device can snatch it all away, getting an NIP back into the driving seat, and an opportunity arises. Tagged, but not fragged. It's Jakino that deals with it, and Fnatic will pursue that match point.
Oh boy, what a close one right there. Device almost doing enough. Plopsky doing his best to live on the site. Around from almost nothing. NIP
threatening. These shots, he hit 2 of them in that round, and that opportunity onto Jakino on the repeat, bro. This one. Ooh, so close.
Could have gone either way there. Could have gone either way. Big one to win. The grimace, yeah, that's the thing, right? You know, you're getting tagged through, he knows where he is. Oh, whoa, whoa, it's starting to get real dicey.
Horrible. But now here we go. Fnatic looking to take us to a third. And as the desk discussed, it may feel like oh so long ago, but they were talking about it during the veto that Fnatic were not going to be complaining that NIP opted for Inferno of the last two.
Yeah, Inferno, traditionally with Fnatic, right? You got to go back a couple years.
No. We traditionally, we keep saying traditionally before Fnatic, but yes, it's true.
Well, JW's still here, and
Yeah.
Golden, when he had Flusher by him, they were still looking like they had a bit of pep in their step on the Inferns. But NIP, they've gone for double AWP setup here, so we are seeing the big greens come out, but two of which, one on Hampus, one on Device, and only one defuse kit for Rez. All the eggs in one basket here for the Ninjas. Big performances from three members of this Fnatic squad. Brolin with 24, had a great first half. Jacquinho now up to 19. Golden having one of those mystical Golden performances. He's up to 20 kills of his own. They're making it work, Fnatic.
It's not a great smoke either. Look how much freedom Rez has. Just set his team up from that position. I guess it is, it may perhaps even more indicative that not everyone's there. Big gap in that one. Oh, the timing did not favor Device nor Golden, though. He hasn't taken contact just yet. Still his eye pressed to the scope. He has been working in a black box for now. Rez is going to relieve some of that pressure upon arrival.
Oh, this is sketchy.
Big test for Device. Impacted by the bottle as it breaks. Now responsible for banana side, and there's an entire team advancing towards him now. Caught on the check, needs to go close. He knows there's a hunt, doesn't clear his corner, and Brolin will convert. Problems now again for the Ninjas. Fnatic start to converge. Only Rez at the moment on the site. Plopsky is scarpering over there.
Back turned.
Not checking. Hampus doesn't hesitate. Does pull the trigger. Rez can completely ruin this. Does he check long? Oh, perfect. W goes down on the bomb, but Brolin's there. And now a real problem for Hampus. It's not the best weapon. It's smoked. He's got a lot of time, sure, but 8 frags to his name. And if he wants the Ninjas to evade map point, to find them both. I don't hate the flashbang idea, but Brolin's there to check. Fnatic got a real handful of opportunities now to take us to Inferno.
This is wild. NIP on their map choice only have one CT side around, and that was a force by round with a scout and some deagles. Second round here of this second half. Fnatic almost flawless. This has been brilliant to see. And there you go. Brolin with even more impact in this one. Grabbing a couple more kills, 4 to his name in a pivotal round right there, denying NIP anything. Now we're looking at an MP9, 2 Famises, 2 Deagles, sketchy util, some armor and a couple of kits. This could be it for map number 2.
Stack nades, not going to find Plopsky. But JW might. Great find with the AK.
Scrambling now.
NIP, they do need to force some space. You can see Hampus is advancing under, but they're just charging into B. Poor Linus, what's he supposed to do? They are trying to back him up through the underpass, back turned, and Device with 1. Linus hiding around this. This would be great. Crims was flashed, wasn't ready. Brolin, fortunately, seems to be doing everything Fnatic need upon the messy entries into the site. Device trying to play the gap. Brolin aware.
Bomb's going A. This one's done.
Yeah. Only Device. Bomb's completely gone.
He's going to hear that too. That's when you have like that sigh of desperation. He runs on in. Brolin takes him down. The scoreline 16-8, and that is the end of map number 2. Hang around. The desk is up next. Frankie will be leading that one, and we'll be back with map number 3 in no time.
Well, it turns out there's nothing like a Swedish derby to bring out the best in a team that's not been doing too hot recently. Fnatic have taken NIP's map pick of Overpass, and they did it in style, Maniac.
Yes, look, we can name some of the elements that we did not see on Ancient that happened on Overpass. First of all the kind of skirmishy, messy rounds went in favor of Fnatic. They won that force buy on that third round on the CT side. They won the force buy, again, the force buy battles on the T side. And then they had this string of 5 rounds put together. That's what you wanted, Yango. You wanted them to have a good start, and I think it helped them quite a lot.
Oh, yeah, I think it was a difference maker. Listen, you just need some breathing room, right? Like, you need some room for mistakes. It can't just be, we lose this one round, our economy is shut down, you know, we have to either force buy or we have to eco. It's very difficult to play against any team or as any team when that's the situation. I'm going to tell you, I was carrying that second half. You know, they win pistol, they lose the second round. I'm like, please, no. Like now everything's going to fall apart. But no, they get the force right back up. They win that round and they never look back.
Matthew, tell me about that CT side from Fnatic. It seemed like they were very fond of that 4-1 split, leaning towards B.
Yeah, I think in general, we can credit Golden or the entire roster for good reads, right? I think that was one of the main reasons why they were able to put all these rounds together, is that they figured out NIP most of the time. Only in, I think, the penultimate round on the CT side, they made the wrong gamble and NIP walked into an empty B side. Most of the times, they had the right defense where it was needed. So for Fnatic, it was good. Now, if we switch over to the second half, that's where the problem starts for NIP. Because if you ask me, 8-7 on your T side is okay, it's decent. You move on to the CT side of Overpass, and you should be able to put it down. But the defense was just lackluster.
Yeah, it was. And you can see that NIP tactically is a good team. Like they like to be dynamic, they like to be active on the CT side. A couple of times it came back to bite them. I'm sure you're going to talk about that later on. But listen, this is why I have faith in Fnatic. Like, I think they messed up the veto against VP in a best-of-1. But even with that, like, it was 13-2 on T side for VP. Fnatic still won 8 rounds on their T side, right? They paid Ancient. You know, say about that what you will, right? It's a weird map. It was their pick. And here, their T-side again was very strong. I mean, they needed 8 rounds on T-side Overpass to win the map. That's not an easy feat to do, pistol or no pistol. So I think they are a better team than they were. They just need to have enough room to showcase it.
We've just seen some epic frags from Brodin. He was on fire throughout that map, particularly the first half. He got 20 frags, 10 deaths, leading in the server, and probably inspiring great performances from Golden and Jaquinho as well. But his aggression on the CT side, NIP seemed to try and emulate it, and they failed, as in round 21, Maniac.
Yes, I would like to bring this round forth because you talked about how NIP wanted to be aggressive, and I think I want to use the word impatient just a little bit. We'll see, we'll have an example right here. But Rez is basically fighting with no flash at all. Brolan has the easiest kill of his life, and then at 128, you have two players deep committed into water that gets punished. Look at the scoreline when this clip happens. It's 12-8. My hypothesis is that NIP were a little bit flustered, a little bit frustrated at that time, and they lost just a little bit of lucidity where okay, hold on, maybe I need to temper down my aggression maybe in 10-15 seconds. They try to be too aggressive to regain control over the game, and Fnatic punished it. This round, that's a big buy round for NIP, 12-8, and it's over in 15 seconds.
Yeah, there are teams who really like this sort of a reaction, almost to a fault. I remember the Cloud9 team, always used to do that. You could count on it, and that's the problem. If you can count on a reaction, then you can counter it as well. So sometimes you just need to freeze, just hold, just wait. The frags are going to come to you. That's what happened in this round, and that basically makes it 14-8.
Judging by what we've seen so far, boys, how are we feeling about this Inferno matchup? Maniac.
I think it's all up in the air. Honestly, it's up in the air because that overpass smackaroonie from Fnatic was really hard to see coming, and it forces us to reconsider the situation now. The results for Fnatic on Inferno are not too great. You look at the wins they've had. I'm not going to say it, but they beat Extremiums. Just wait. Don't need to talk about it right now. They beat also Wisla Krakow, for example. Not really high-profile teams. Whereas for NIP, you have matches against higher opposition. But I still think it's out in the open for that third map.
It's still the most played and the highest win rate map for Fnatic at a stunning 42.9% in the last 3 months. Just tells you things haven't been going great for them. But, I think if there ever was a map in this series that they would feel good as the decider, as a map to win the whole thing, I think it would be Inferno. So for Fnatic, the scene is set. Now they just need to go on the server and prove it. And I think they're going to play with a lot of confidence in this third map. You could see, Brolan, we saw the highlight package, but it wasn't just that. It was composed behind the default box. You can see he's waiting for the flash pops. He peeks, gets 1 or 2 more kills. So it was a lot more pleasant to watch than previously. Yeah, refined. Nice, thank you.
Well, we'll be back with two very refined gentlemen after this short break as we head to our deciding map of Inferno. Who's going home?
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Welcome to Window Workshoppers. We're going to be taking a quick look at some of the workshop maps that are at your disposal. Today I'm joined by Rushly12345 Rush, what are we looking at?
So this is AIM Rogue. We've played a lot of this. It's a pretty fun little AIM map. It's 1v1, procedurally generated, so each time it's a different map, and we had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, you can see there in that little lobby, you can pick your loadout, armor. There's all these kind of funky grenades. You're about to see one of my favorite ones very soon. But basically, in this little arena 1v1 that we were doing, it gets a bit cheeky. It gets a bit heated, I might say.
Yeah, we definitely shout at each other a lot. There's a lot of feelings hurt, especially on my side, because you are a better player than me. So when I do win, I do give it some, though, and I can tell you get real mad.
To be fair, I was playing with 80 ping when we recorded this, so you did have... this was on your own server as well. So this type of behavior here with my wall hacky grenade, this has to happen, or I'm just going to get absolutely flatlined, mate. So I'm sorry that you get upset about it, but it makes life easy.
80 ping, you're a former pro. You have to use these little cheese things. I don't even have a bind for that as well.
You
want
to see cheese? Look at this. This is cheese. I have to no clip in the maps before you do because you're going to pummel me with it.
All right, what do you give it, Chad? Out of 5 bumps, what do you give it?
For fun, 5 out of 5 bumps.
Excellent. The second map we're going to look at, Chad, is Aztec. This is created by Henge. It's a remake of Aztec using the ancient skins, and we like ancient, don't we, Chad?
Yeah, ancient's a good map, but what caught your eye about this one, Rushley?
Well, Aztec, a lot of people like Aztec and say it should be in the game. I don't actually agree. By the way, look at this. They even recreated the little helicopter here, Chad. That's pretty cool.
Okay, helicopter sequence, not bad. Do you think this is going to get any play time? What are you envisioning this as? Just a bit of fun with some mates?
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's never not going to be going anywhere like serious or anything like that. It's just going to be some friends screwing around. But it was pretty cool. I did a little run around here. They did a very good job of the texture, so Henge, +1 from me, honestly. But Chad used to play this professionally. Here's a smoke for you.
Hold on a second. I never used to play it professionally. It used to be played professionally. I remember 23 at WCG against MIBR, Kogu and Co, and they got destroyed. But that's like in 2004, so that's for boomers only.
All right, whatever. What do we give this one out of 5?
Well, I haven't run around on it. Can you do the rating?
I give it a 4. It looks really nice.
All right. All right, up next is Orplitsky, and this one is very close to my heart. Something I played a lot in my younger years in public service, and as you can see here, it's just absolute madness. The CTs, they get thrown on out with AWPs, and the Ts are ejected, Rush, as we can see here. We got people from the community come play with us, right?
Yeah, you hosted this server, so thank you for that. It was actually a lot of fun. I'm a movement guy, so I actually really enjoyed it. Some of it was kind of broken, but overall, I had a really good time with it.
It could use a couple tweaks, right? One of the things we see is like as you get thrown out, all you have is a knife. There's like some nades and Zeus's in the bushes, some smoke. So we had some strategy going, but it's super imbalanced. If the Ts do win, it's a massive feat.
Yeah, and also there's like a lot of little things dotted around the map, like a Zeus, there's some nades. I know, Chad, you were loving the nades, trying to do some lineups, as you always seem to do in these kind of things, but it was really fun. I got stopped a lot by my teammates just like that, so I had a great time, though. This was some good fun. We played it for like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, this one's just about nonsense, right? And this one, in terms of a bump rating and how high it's going to be, this one gets the bloody gold standard, I think 5 out of 5 bumps.
Oh, lordy.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer, we're back in business. Third map, didn't see it coming.
Yeah, this one's delivered more than I think everybody at home was expecting today. Probably a NIP 2-0 was most people's predictions. But yeah, we've gone the distance. We get Inferno. Normally it delivers. Maybe it'll deliver in the derby. This is an elimination match, right? So we have to make sure that it's got a level of serious nature as we've got those beautiful sunglasses.
No, you're right. It's
beautiful
last
sunglasses.
map, elimination.
They're quite nice.
I was just excited because I did the flamingos. You wearing flamingos, I'm wearing flamingos, I'm wearing...
I had a gag that I wanted to do. Like, I was like, I'm more Blues Brothers, and you're more Priscilla, Queen of the Desert with those.
Is that like a Boomer reference or something?
Could be. It's a good movie.
Oh, okay. Is it from the 1960s? Or?
I think it's from 84. Frankie will know, I'm sure.
So right around your birthday.
Yeah, pretty close.
All right, fantastic. Let's get into this one then, because Fnatic Nip head-to-head and Inferno, our final playground. Expectations, I truly don't know where to set them, because the Fnatic we just had discussed at the desk, we witnessed on Overpass, I think they could definitely give them a run for their money. This is familiar turf. NIP gonna have to remind us what they're capable of, but also show us, because let's not forget, this isn't the same with ZTR. He certainly fit in quite nicely. Let's see what Linus can do here in the Group B elimination.
Yeah, turned up the difficulty level on themselves here, NIP for this one, bringing in a new boy, bringing in the new experience, and, well, hoping for a better outcome. Odds still favoring the Ninjas here, and we are underway. Julies have been dropped over to Hampus. CZ75 for Plopsky, and, well, quick banana territory being taken by Fnatic here. Oh dear, Rez is just being gooshed, pushed on back. All that info towards top mid will now be denied, and with this smoke molly combo on Crims, we are looking likely for a B execute. Plopsky on the jiggle. Device and LNZ in the back of the site. And now we've hit about 1 minute 15 seconds. Execute comes on out.
Okay. I mean, Plopsky, no armor behind that CZ. I'm sure it will still bang if they're not looking at him. Mollies are in, so is Plopsky. Just caught stray bullet through the smoke. Brolin has opened up proceedings, and Device trying to deal with all of these bouncy Swedes. There's too many of them, and they're in.
Yeah, this one is looking very, very good for another Fnatic pistol here. Reslow goes on down. Crims finishes him off, and it will just be Hampus trying to be a bit of a cowboy here. Bish, Bosh, and a bash with the Julies. He goes down. Crims will get the kill. 3 for him in the round, and a very good start.
I mean, if a Glock 45 was held by one cowboy, and he was just holding his good old-fashioned cowboy gun, I do think the Glock 45 would probably...
Yeah.
Is it Glock 18? I don't know how weapons work. There's numbers at the end.
Yeah. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try.
No?
I don't know the difference between clip and mag, and I remember people tweet quite angrily about that.
Oh, goodness, me too. But I still just like to take a stab in the dark sometimes, just knowing that someone somewhere is silently agitated by that.
Just brooding over,
Oh, he's running out of bullets in the
clip. All right, well, NIP, of course, with the force by the Deagles are out to play here, and a couple of smokes in hand too. Fnatic. 3 Mac-10s. I know that number for sure. Wouldn't this be wild? Fnatic just battered and bruised recently, come on through and kick NIP out of the tournament in last place.
Oh my god, well, that would be a story, wouldn't it? And Rez, prime opportunity, not ideal at all. Oh, and now JW's had a bit of a mess up, fanning around with his weapons.
Okay, well, I think this one's done. The reason I say that is because Fnatic should be getting into the side. They've actually left a bit of a door here. If Plopsky wants to, he could charge on in. Okay, just some warning smokes. But they will be getting into the site here, and if we do delve into what Fnatic can do well on this map, I think it's their reactive plays. I think one of the things that this team, throughout its history, doesn't matter if Pronax has been there, doesn't matter if Golden's been the in-game leader, one of the things I've always loved about the way Fnatic have approached this map is how reactive they can be in the mid-rounds. One of the things that they did very well in the past was the way they would use the Arch Smoke to punish. It's the one that lands halfway, not library, not into CT Arch, over towards that tree to obscure vision. Oh, and JW even taking down Hampus here. So every force by pistol they take away right now is one less they have to deal with in round number 3. And they can all live over towards that pit because it's a deeper site plant. So even JW can join the boys here and get away with their lives. A clean one from Fnatic, and yeah, they are actually looking much better here today than they have in recent history.
Yeah, certainly. I'm sure that overpass has done wonders. Just not only doing it, but doing it on their T side.
Yeah.
They kept NIP to 1 CT round, and now they're straight back into that T mindset. Keep it. Yeah, that was a real oopsie. We've all been there at some point in some capacity. Crims did tidy things up, though, with a very nice tracking of Rez.
I wonder if because it went straight to a nade, so he's either hit Q for the quick change, or he has a button on his mouse to bring up the smoke, the flash, the whatever a little bit quicker. Not a great start to this round.
Oh.
He's been just stabbed in the back by a teammate there. So Jacquinho down to 70 HP. These saved pistols carried on through from NIP. See what they can get done. Mac 10's in play, everything the same for Fnatic here, so they can just go through their paces once more. They have the advantage in every single field here. No pressure in Banana whatsoever right now, and well, that's a defensive smoke that may be dropped from Linus. This could cause a couple of issues because we are looking like a B execute is likely. Util being lined up, smokes are lobbed on out, mollies to follow, HEs are even in play.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be very, very difficult for Fnatic if they don't get initial kills. And just like that, Plopsky and Linus have connected. Get out while you can. JW does give them a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. The fact he's found Rez, he can take this space and completely fend off the rotate. He hasn't opted for Library. He hasn't opted for Arch. And now Device has actually almost beaten them there. He'll at least be able to resist on short. Will he? No, they round the corner. Now Golden takes the fight, and problems will continue on this retake. The bomb yet to be planted. Crims now opts for the numbers. Plopsky and Hampus opting for that short wrap. JW approaching the smoke for the potential close-range duel as it fades. He's got the right weapon for it. Oh, and he hears the pin pulled. That's his signal. That's his cue. He knows he's got a victim. Linus does fall to the Mac-10. JW doing very good work. He's even put a bullet into the head of Hampus. That will lock down the round, and Fnatic will continue this spree. Hampus could make it costly.
Oh, get the AKs. Get the AKs.
Wait, Golden, did you just swap an AK-47 for a Mac-10?
Okay. It's all good.
No, it's fine.
It's a slight blunder, one that, well, the ramifications won't be felt immediately. But look, we have to give credit to JW here. That arch side kill, if he doesn't get that and dies, it's 2 players left scrambling. So big find from JW, and now 3-0. We are set looking at the first gun round. Device straight into the big green.
Let's see what he can contribute. Known to be a dynamic presence, and the utility war has been setting Plopsky up for success, it seems. Just that headshot angle on the sandbags. And Brolin forced all the way back to that T ramp. So, advantage Ninjas.
Yeah, not really as reactive as I would have thought off of the info they just received top banana there, but regardless, Fnatic still poised with these guns. Pressure over towards this A site. Lurk Smoke dropped out balcony. Hampus having to respect that. Molly of his own hits the deck. Top mid control. If Fnatic want it, they've got it for free. Rez is passive towards the arch. Hampus in pit. Linus in the site. Biggest problem is Plopsky cheating back over as this 4th man. Device has all the banana control that NIP could hope for.
True, it really has given them freedoms on A here. 60 seconds. CT utility being drained. 2 smokes remain. Last on Plopsky. And Jakino's opened things up.
Huge kill.
2 from Jakino. Now Rez is in complete panic mode. Push from every angle. Only 1 to his name. 2 versus 3. This next frag is everything. If Plopsky could just find 1. Device may be able to crawl in with his eye on that scope. Both coming in from library side. JW may start a slow crawl of his own. Smoke to isolate. And Plopsky needs something here. Off the flash, he mantles. It's Brolin to find it. Fnatic looking to convert another. And there you have it. 4-0, dude. This is starting to look like a potential headline.
This is a big difference, isn't it? Even JW on Ancient. Remember, I don't know how many rounds it took before he got a kill, but he was blanked for a very long time in map number 1, and that feels like a lifetime ago. Jaquinho, just the mad spray. How does he convert that onto Hampus? The recovery there out of the flash was fantastic. Okay, Fnatic, you've got our attention right now. 4-0 to the good. NIP back down to pistols. No woes so far. And look at Golden. He's getting fired up. He's starting to feel himself.
Yeah, it's like he almost caught himself there. It's like he's having too much fun.
Wouldn't want to do that. All right. Now, Fnatic, they've already shown that if they do lose a force buy, they can bounce back. Overpass was the perfect example of that. The desk with Yanko and co were touching on it.
Brolin keeping hold of his nade. Wouldn't have found anything. Here comes a little peek into mid. Rez off the flash. Crim's completely unblinded. And he'll open up with 2. Doesn't get easier than that. Device can make things difficult, though. He has got pressure from both sides, and Crim's even pushing further forward, trying to distract. It works wonders. JW's in. And even Golden, perfect position to deal with that library. Timeout time?
Maybe, because they're about to be blanked again. Unless Brolin goes down here. Hampus is on 5. He falls. Another flawless round for Fnatic here. Taking a quick look at the scores on the doors. In the first 5 rounds of play, Plopsky has 2 kills. That's the high end. Everybody else is 1 kill apiece.
Woof. Wow. Well, that is very telling. What a story that one starts as you can see in the top right as well. Ancient Fnatic's pick in a 16-10 stomping. NIP looking comfortable. And then, of course, Fnatic making a 16-8 response. And some of the very best maps for NIP.
Okay, well, back under where we go. And a similar looking buy. Device with the AWP. Utility's good. Diffuse kit in play. But NIP, they just need to start finding some traction with kills here. Simple as you like. Oh, Brolin applying pressure. Molly's thrown out from both sides. Linus, he's rocking a hard place right now. We'll dip on back. A little bit more damage done, but only chipped on down to 85. The rally of utility for Banana has already subsided, and Fnatic have come out on top here. Sure, they've sustained a little bit more damage, but they've got full control for free. Right now, NIP are in the dark. Very limited mid control. Device peeking boiler is all they have. No info Banana whatsoever. Fnatic can play with NIP right now.
And they are. Jakino's got some very calculated util here. That's a full mid denial. Molly's the short AWP spot. Smokes the arch side, and just like that, he's got himself full mid control. Device questioning the boiler line, but he won't be able to give him much more of a solidified call.
But This is where Fnatic can do their absolute best work. 45 seconds left on the clock. They're retooling right now for a banana hit. And you look towards Plopsky and Linus and towards the back of the B site. A molly, a flash, that's all they're working with. And the flash is gone.
Yeah, this is going to be the first real test of Plopsky's just Coffin's defense. Partnered with Linus. And here comes the Fnatic exec. It was brutal on the pistol. Let's see if it feels similarly here on the weapon round. Plopsky's burning while blind. That's no fun, but they've hit pause. 20 seconds, lads. It can't be smoke and mirrors.
No rotation.
You're right. Here they come. And it's still just the two of them to defend. An easy fight for Brolin. And there you have it. That's the end of another T round for Fnatic. 6-0.
Oh, you can see right there, that perfectly demonstrates when you're the CT side and you're operating with no information, right?
Bingo.
You can't hedge bets. You can't go for that gamble. You can't go for an educated guess at all. And here, if they don't hit a shot, if you don't multi-kill, the T's come in, trading efficiently like that, 5-on-3 retake. When we talk about 3v3 retakes on this map, we're telling teams not to go for it here. So Fnatic, 6-0. I cannot believe I'm saying that today. In the car on the drive-in, I'm sitting there looking at the matchups we have today, thinking it's going to be 2 back-to-back bloodbaths with the favorites just tearing their opponents apart. But this is great from Fnatic. Oh, and the orb!
And the orb, he can't retrieve it.
What's he thinking, pulling his head up there?
Oh, just a slight release of pressure on Crouch. And he's only gone and lost it. Yeah, timeout time for sure.
That's a yikes from me, dog. Whoa.
$7,000 squandered in that peek into gold. I mean, let's make no mistake. Not an easy shot to hit, but that's a Brolin with a bit of swagger in his step.
When have we seen a smile on the Fnatic boys' faces? It feels like a lifetime ago. This is...
That's true.
This is a curious look indeed. Okay. Now, look, I kind of want to be... Here we go. Here it is.
What are you even... Oh, okay, he did just put himself right perfectly in the guillotine.
Now watch this. Watch how Threat demands respect in this situation. Headsets off. Everybody look towards Threat. This is the thing right now, and the biggest change since Threat's come back this time. Before, when Forrest and Gerard and the old boys were there, it wasn't his team, but now you can see right here, he's the man in charge.
You can see Device is just like, don't think about losing the orb. Just don't think about losing the orb. Just don't. It's over now.
See, no one's going to say anything.
No one's going to say anything. Yeah, of course they're not. But he knows.
Really
he's like, should I say something? Should I be like, yeah, sorry about that one, guys.
Sorry,
no,
guys.
I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. I should just...
Okay. That might hurt things right now.
Oh, let me just check the tab. Yeah, no, I don't have much money.
How much money? Yeah, 3.5. 3.5?
Oh, I love this like fantasy sitcom slash soap opera we've created for the NIP camp.
Dear. It kind of feels like they're at school right now. The teacher's going, hey, look at me.
They've moved me to the front of the class, so I have to sit right next to her.
Oh, dearie me. Okay, well, NIP could really use a good look in here with these saved rifles and upgraded pistols. Look, we're not completely in a bleak scenario right now, but it could be 7-0, and this is blistering pace right now.
And we've all played an Inferno where the T's have got off to a blistering start. You take a timeout, or you just talk about it, and you end up in a boosted position like this. I mean, the loss of that A info was so costly in the previous, they can't be put in a similar scenario again, and you don't have an AWP to rely upon. So Hampus and Device are responsible for that part of the map. You can see that that retake utility does demand respect, and it seems Brolin, albeit straight in the smoke, is planning to get that for free, silently. Here comes Fnatic up mid. Oh, the jiggle. Oh, Crims, he's managed to force him off the boost at least. He would have loved an instant pop on the smoke. Now Hampus' head visible. A quick reactionary shot. Device to hunt. And JW is the first fall for Fnatic. Will this be the first?
As well.
Oh, no, this is horrible for Rez because he just has no idea. Still operating in the dark. Some great calling coming out of Fnatic here because, again, it is just these two.
They need a kill each here. Have to do something. Yeah, this is the wrong timing.
Way too late. Plopsky only a P250. What is he supposed to do against armored AKs? He pushes to his best. A single frag will have to do.
They're maxed out with the loss bonus here. They'll be able to buy next round regardless. Maybe NIP want to have a look at this.
If Rez was to find Crims, there's a nice one from him. 3 in this round. It's all come from that AK-47. Giacchino missing his opportunity, but that should be round secured.
Yeah, call this one off.
10-1, by the way. Crims, any kill onto Crims should feel like a reward at this point, an achievement. one person has been able to fell him out of the server and out of the rounds of play, even still looming on towards Hampus. Look at the movement. Hampus does put him to bed, but at the cost of his very own rifle. So just Device to maintain the AK-47. NIP still yet to shake the goose egg. Didn't think I'd be saying that. We are heading just about the halfway point of Fnatic's T side. And they are yet to drop a single round.
This is wild. Absolute wild scenes here. Well, NIP are going to get this full buyout, right? This time round, Device has the AWP and with full utility. Diffuse kits are there again. It is looking very pretty. And the biggest thing that we have to reflect on here is not the flow of the game. It's not that they're making bad reads. It's just they're not making any kills. Look at the scores again. 3 at the high end. 3 frags at the high end. 7 rounds of play in. Fnatic are owning them right now.
We are not seeing the blue on the brown in the kill feed. Device again is the one to be punished for his aggressions. Now putting a frag in the feed. Golden gone.
It's a difference maker. It's an entry kill as well here.
Yeah, that should immediately contrast with the previous rounds we've seen. Heavy apps presence, walking short, contact from Jakino's AWP. Hampus will be dead, shitty peek again. Jakino can't seem to make a decision, split between the two opportunities, now on the hunt for the Rez's rotation back into that site. Reveals himself off the flash. Hampus making that pit position work. Preemptive, nice on the smoke, will continue to be a presence in pit. Device holding the tight line, he has lost Rez and he's lost Hampus as well. 2 more from Crims. And Device responsible for everything as the rotate comes in. The cavalry have arrived. Only a flash for Crims trying to set up Brolin on the repeak. Legged onto Linus. Device does pull out the zoom bang. Crims is doing everything. How does he get another? Plobsky, just a cursory glance and he's absolutely blinded. Device elevated.
Brolin's going B.
So threatening and he's taking the bomb. Crims is keeping both of them here. Linus spotted and Crims off for the ace! Spectacular! Crims, retro stuff from the Swede, snatches an 8th and an 8 consecutive rounds from Fnatic here.
Get him out of here. They had the 4 players on the site. They had the opening kill with Device's AWP. Crims off the balcony into the pit. Gets it done. What a huge round.
Bro, let's see how that started. So he's into the pit.
He's not even worrying about Hampus. Hampus is in the smoke the entire time.
Yeah, brave. And Device so threatening. The fact he gets that duel with all of these to follow. Oh, man. What a finish as well. Device puts his head straight in the vice.
Hot stuff coming in here. What can you say? The half's won. This is wild.
Fnatic. When will they be stopped? First non-ancient ace.
Okay. Let's catch our breath for a second here. Good bit of damage done. Golden and Brolin tickled on up. Ooh, JW drops 2. Rez almost in with the kill onto Crims. 3 on 4, so interesting scenes. NIP are in with a shot, but oh my God, he's got 17 kills. We're 9 rounds into play. The guy's an animal.
Yeah, Crims is the kind of guy that walks past the no shoes, no shirt sign, butt naked, and still gets service.
This is wild right now. They get a free avenue straight into the site. Crims is just holding the line. Sure, they're all hemorrhaged. Everybody half HP or less right now, but what are they meant to do? What have we got a total of here? Hampus and Device have 8 combined. You've got Plopsky with 3, so we're up to 11. 13, 14 kills. Crims has 17.
Yeah. 17.
17? Okay, yeah, it's about time. Someone had to take him down again.
Two of his deaths have been in the after plant on the hunt.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, there was the other one towards Coffins, or towards, I should say, CT.
You'll concede those. You'll definitely concede those.
They don't even count.
9 and 0.
Now, coming into this, the Ninjas in Pajamas, the reason they were so favored, the reason Brolin said we are the underdogs in his interview was based on A, the huge record-breaking signing of Device, combined with the fact that we saw an immediate second-place finish from the Ninjas in Pajamas. Fnatic have been absent from conversations about podiums in some time.
It's been a long time. It was about this time last year.
What a shot as well. God, he didn't even fire back, didn't return fire. And this is the Crims effect. This is the Fnatic effect. They've burnt through 3 timeouts in 9 rounds of play.
Well, maybe they saw what the Fnatic roster just did in Valorant, and they don't want those boys getting all the shine.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know?
I wouldn't be surprised if there's just been a car. You know, I'm not saying it's been a direct contact, but you've been watching they've been watching as much as everyone else. They just want to remind everyone that Fnatic CS did it first.
Yeah, this is wild right now. Like, yeah, you're right in terms of this NIP situation. And if we are going to be fair, right, if we were to take away all the hype and take it all away, sure, Linus has just come in.
Yes.
But regardless of that, Fnatic, since when they won early last year, they won, I think it was Pro League, you lifted the trophy, that's all the nonsense we did early last year. Since then, it was a nosedive into the dumpster, right? Things are bad, you see the tweets, the team's not looking any better. Right now, what this is doing for their confidence, I couldn't even possibly imagine. 9-0, we're back underway, the guns are out, but the half is well and truly lost here. The best NIP can salvage is 6, and we haven't seen anything convincing that that's even a possibility right here.
The Wonder Child on the prowl. Linus has to hold his nerve. Fnatic start to congregate on this A. Rez kept at bay. And the util essentially just completely removes any CT presence from short. Yeah, pulls an incendiary out too.
Plopsky's pushing Banana, Hampus is rotating, they know it's A.
They're ahead of it. At least ahead of Device's orb line. Golden, you'd be very brave to swing on him, and he does. Straight into the orb. Another frag for Rez as well, looking good for the Ninjas.
Scrappy.
Linus has got a lot to do. Good timing, but it's not going to stop the nade. Blind as well. Hampus completely locked out from supporting him. The best he can do is an incendiary. Plopsky, though, huge amount of impact. Catching the flank. Linus does still catch one on the elevation. And only Brolin, nothing to report. NIP finally break the streak of Fnatic. It took them 10 rounds to find something on the defense.
Okay, well, they've broken through now. Now the question is, are the rest of Fnatic able to keep up with the pace that Crims has just set? Or are they going to peter out and is Crims going to drop off? Because to ask a player to do more than what he's done so far, 17 kills to this point, you're asking a lot. NIP there, you could see the info, they reacted immediately. Hampus rotated, Plopsky was fast on that banana rotation. So they've been able to find something that works. It's now about replicating that. Aggressive Molotov down mid. Banana, Brolin in for the fight. There's 3 players here. Peppered up by nades. Molly is burning him as well. Flashed on out, gets the kill, and Brolin surges forward.
Yo, he can't get another. Plopsky makes sure of that. Lots of damage exchange. These nades do take a chunk out of him. Walking with a limp for the rest of this one. Fast up A though, or at least looking like it. Chiquino plans to molly as it fades. And just post up on long side. The setup, however, very tight, very default. Rez playing passive on the site to mantle on the box should contact be found on the Linus pit position.
Device is rotating on over as well. Plopsky, same situation as last round, has that banana control, is jump peeking with the smoke, so no pressure right now felt at all. But Arch side, it's being worked on.
Just a bit deep, maybe? We'll see. Could give a sightline to Device. It looks pretty full coverage, and he's not going to check it regardless.
They have to know this is coming, though.
Yeah, Linus is about to eat this flash. Oh, full vision. That's a problem. And they both walk in straight to the spray. Res not even required at this point. Device tags and Linus. Look at the restraint on the rookie. Nicely done.
Good round. Very good round there. That's what he needs. That's what he needs. That's the confidence builders. Little 3 pieces like that, they're going to do wonders. Fnatic still have plenty of cash to go for a buy here. Should be the same in the next round as well, with the loss bonus starting to build here. But there's a dark side to being up 9-0 and then half finishing 9-6 is all that momentum will get sucked in the other direction. You think about NIP, down, out, disappointed, turn it around, get 6 on the trot, right? This can be a double-edged sword for Fnatic here. They need to keep up the fight. They need to keep these rounds close because now NIP have got a bank going of their own.
Against the double orbs. getting into the bomb site, this is where B becomes all the more appealing, right?
Yeah, they really haven't been testing the B side of the map in the last few.
But significant success when they have. That is, of course, once this battle for Banana is concluded. Plopsky, for now, commands full control.
Ouch.
And I think that's a boosted orb. No, it's not. Excuse me. Yeah, Hampus is our secondary, so with a boosted half wall, I mean, Plopsky committed to this as well. Makes sense until A requires help, but they could even go for a fast flank on this. It's going to be intriguing. Device actually sweeping back in. Takes Crims. Can he retreat? It seems he can. The nade from Pit softens Golden. Device on for a repeat. Timing's good. The miss is there. Still, Fnatic, about 60 seconds, and the flank's even coming in from those B players here. Jakino's gonna have to be careful. Unprepared, a pot shot taken, ducking for cover. Getting really uncomfortable. Jakino does try to bail them out. We'll be ready for another with their knives out, pants around their ankles. Jakino's got a lot of decisions to make here, and the bomb's just been lost on long. No way, Jose.
Audible as well. Hampus got him. Easy. Okay, turning it around to NIP, 3 on the trot, starting to look good. And the clear change has been the info in Banana that they're retaining here. Plopsky fast on that flank, having Hampus as the safety net if he goes down, and they try and funnel back towards that B bomb site. There's a second line of defense here. And another good opening, right? The Device creeping out onto Crims couldn't have found a better opener considering the form that we've just seen him in. And, well, hold up a second. Fnatic had enough money to go for a buy here, but they've gone for 3 Tech-9s and 2 AK-47s. This might be an all-in faster maneuver.
But we did talk about just the power against double AWPs of getting that bomb down. This is a perfect setup. Sorry, was a perfect setup. And Hampus, you ballsy boy, sticks around for the pot shot. Plopsky's got him on the swing. Okay, well, that lost a lot of its flavor immediately.
Curious call. I understand.
Like cheap chewing gum.
Oof. I'm not a fan of chewing gum at the best of times. I can only imagine the cheap stuff between the teeth.
You get you essentially just have eaten like an apple sweet, and then you're just chewing rubber. Okay. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I'm talking the fake Hubba Bubba.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hubba Bubba. Now that's fun to say. You want to have a go?
Hubba Bubba.
It wasn't as fun when you said it.
No. Hubba Bubba.
Nice. Timeout called, and this time in the Fnatic court. It is after 4 consecutive rounds.
Very, very interesting
and clean ones as well, by the way. Only 3 frags in total over the course of these 4 rounds from Fnatic.
Maybe Fnatic thought when you were 9-0 up that you could take your foot off the gas, but it was a fair conversation that I think I started in terms of, losing that momentum if Crims cools off. Yeah. We said 17. Well, he's still on 17. And as you're right, only 3 kills in those rounds.
It was 17-3, right? So we kept a little test on that one.
Yeah, starting to lose a bit of steam here, Fnatic. Just even 1 round before the tail end of this half, right? They're going to go in confident, but you just want to know that you're still competitive. If you're getting blanked like this, NIP, look, they'll be able to strangle this one back. And I think, again, maybe Fnatic start getting scared of across the finish line. So here we go. Double AWP still in play. Jaquinho with his, so 3 in total. And the default spread once more. It's really felt to me like when Fnatic are going towards A, they completely take eyes off Banana, they stop the pressure, and his Device with another opening. Crims down again. Keeps finding the head of the...
Oh, that was a real chance. That could have been round winning. That could have been a 5v3. Everyone's tucked in, but Brolin best the AWP.
This is where they might even start considering going back into one of these B pieces. Device is rotating over to help out Plopsky, who's jostling for the top Banana control right here. And if they do go back towards A, maybe they just were hoping to pressure Linus, the new boy, the pit anchor. It's not an easy position to hold by any means. And still with only 5 kills to his name. Top mid smoke lands, and it does look like they're heading back towards his domain.
Yeah. Interesting to see the angles he's adopting. Floating all around pit. Rez. Oh no, another miss. These secondary AWPs from Hampus and Rez alike have been missing. Forces himself into a passive stance. Linus to protect him. Linus burning. Not ideal. And another shot missed. These bouncy Swedes are such a problem. Doesn't stop Rez. Surely not a third. JW quick on the draw. It's Jakino, excuse me. JW alongside for the ride. Plopsky wants to try and question it, but the smoke does deter. Device approaching from short. Oh, and that is a perfection. Or a perfect smoke from JW. Plopsky will have to drop one of his own for the advance. Kept very honest by JW. Look at that, an aggressive fight, and now he disappears. Fully blind on the way out as well. Fnatic, this is exactly what you were demanding from them here, Chad. Just proof. Another round can be found.
Okay, that's going to do wonders for this team going into the second half. Not only is that 10 rounds, it avoids the issue I was discussing, and now, well, NIP, can they get that magic marker of 5? This is elimination, just so everybody understands what's on the line. Both of these teams lost their best of 1 openers. NIP falling, and the same with Fnatic to Virtus Pro on Vertigo. And now both fighting for their tournament life here.
Same fight, different result. This time it's Chiquino that goes down. Brolin is present, and Brolin does what Brolin does best on Banana, keeping things level, keeping Fnatic afloat.
Now this is curious. It'd be very telling if Fnatic go back for another A piece here just to try and pressure the new boy. They got away with it the last couple. 3 players standing in Banana. JW dealing with any mid-aggression. Utility is there for an execute, but Hampus is met by Device. Smokes exchanged. The lurky boy towards the front side. Linus is getting a lot of information here. There was a slight gap towards top mid, but nobody's pipped it. More Banana utility is very telling. Linus is going to be left to his own devices over towards A as Rez is trying to cheat on over in time. There should be 3 NIP players here by the time this execute comes in.
And so, our final round of this Fnatic T side is the B execute. 40 seconds, they've dumped in at least 1 wave. And here comes the second. Golden walks up on it, tries to clear the pool. There's a molly as well, can focus his attention elsewhere. Hampus was blind, does seem to have enough vision to pull the trigger. Brolin returns fire. An AWP for him to work with though. 2 frags, he's have to find a whole lot more now. Looks like NIP will leave with 5. Device confirms it. All right, a 10-5 half. Elimination game. We're losing the Ninjas in Pajamas or Fnatic when we return from the break.
Zerish.
Nice. Nice.
Doors, not looking at us. I'm going for this.
Nice.
Inside.
Yeah, I see it.
Going.
Oh, I can reach him in the hole. Oh no. How have you managed that?
I didn't know you could get stuck here. Did you know you could get stuck here?
I had no idea. Alright, should we see if this works?
Yeah.
Oh, saved. Oh. One more.
Yeah, hold on.
Strafe.
He's looking at us.
Okay.
I would
Everything
have
is
here,
saved.
takes that. Parachuter virtual coming in. Commander.
Guy on top of the tower parachuting up as well. There's so many parachuters.
I'm gonna try and pluck him out of the sky. Oh, he's got a shotgun!
Nice. Get out of that, I'll be impressed. You're shooting at me, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the trees.
Yeah, he's down, I'm good.
Under the... Oh!
Perfect. How about that one?
That's pretty nice.
Impressive performance. Thank you in advance.
Right, final half of play between Fnatic and Ninjas. It's 10-5 and a lead for Fnatic. Seems to have awoken the beast, a familiar derby that we just saw Carmack tweet out. Was used to determine finals in Katowice and Colognes of 14 and 15. Well, now, 6 years later, it's for survival here in the groups.
To avoid last place.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. And NIP on the back foot, which I don't think the majority of us here, both in Twitch and the studio, saw coming. Let's see if they can shift their fate with a truckload of nades on the pistol. Look at this, Chad. We've got 2 Kevlar vests in play.
Yeah, this is very interesting to see all this util coming on out. It's also very interesting to see a gamble stack from Fnatic on the pistol 4, leaning over towards the B site. Crims, Golden, Jacquinho tucked in towards the back of the site, and JW over towards CT, ready to deal with any early fights.
They 4-man stacked that.
This might be perfect. All this util does tell of a B execute.
Yeah, it is. 2 smokes landing. 4 to receive, and Crims a lovely tap and a hold of the cross. He's been gooshed. A lot of pressure now, but Jacquino's there. There's just so many targets, and it's all Jacquino. Just like that, Fnatic, right place, and exactly the result they wanted. After winning this pistol, NIP are screaming internally.
Oof, well, cliches are tropes because they're true, I think I once read or heard. Either way, it's a great thing to regurgitate. That pistol is hugely important. Right? In this context right now, if Fnatic convert against the force buy you're about to see and hit a couple of crispy shots like this again.
Oh, I missed that first one onto Linus on second viewing. He did so much with that.
If Fnatic convert right here, NIP will have to take a save.
Yeah, and then we can just start wrapping the mouse and keyboard. Come on, boys. NIP have put all the chips into the center of the table here. Tech-9s, 3 smokes, make it 4. And just 2 flashbangs. Jacquino's already whipped out the AUG after his heroics in that pistol. I mean, he's gone from 5 frags to 8. And in the pistol round alone...
Oh, this is a huge gap.
There is a gap.
Massive gap. Jacquino's just rotated over towards CT. Because Brolin's so low, he felt the need to help this B bomb site. But look at all this free real estate. I don't think anyone's going to turn around.
There's potential for a really embarrassing flank hit.
This is problematic.
Oh, no. Jacquino, if he slips through the smoke, he's okay.
This might save his life.
It might. It really might.
Oh my god.
Oh no, his booties might poke.
I think he's okay.
No, he walks straight through. Hampus can't believe his luck at an AUG now in play for the Ninjas. A dink. Brolin brought lower. They're into the site. Only an MP9. Plopsky's already finished off the job onto Brolin.
Golden needs
a frag. He gets nothing. And here we go. NIP. Making it clear to Fnatic that it will not be just a sunny walk in the park through this lower bracket.
This would be some retake right now.
Yeah, it's ambitious, isn't it? Some nades from Crims. No one's really low enough. Device and Linus, potential victims, and there they go. They back away. A brutal gap. How much of that is just timing? Oh.
It has to have come down to Brolin's low HP, right? When he takes all that damage, Jacquino rotates over because I think they're expecting a B execute, but the same thing that punished NIP in the first half was lack of information, right? As soon as they take their eyes off mid, Crims, you might be walking straight into Rez here. You don't want to lose everything. Rez, almost steals it away there. Crims is going to grab a Deagle. If we're looking at what's in the stock room right for Fnatic, that's a really big pickup. Can drop that Deagle across. It is going to be another Fnatic force buy here, surely. You don't want to just let this one slip away. Okay, so they're going to make this work. Scouts coming out, Deagle's getting dropped across. Everything is going to be as honky-dory as Fnatic can make it. And we've seen them bounce back from force buy losses already within this series. Overpass not that long ago. But this is NIP's chance to really steal back some momentum in this game. And the same thing now applies the other way. NIP win this one. Fnatic will be humbled. Fnatic will have to eco, and we'll see NIP quickly get up to 8 rounds here, closing the distance.
Given an opportunity. No damage inflicted from the scout. Nades do wonders, though, but for both teams, it's Brolin with a wide strafe out on that MP9, and they will just about get away.
But look at Plopsky and Hampus.
By the skin of their teeth. Right, well, that's what that knife means. I've got 2 HP, I can't do a thing.
Yeah, this is the frustration being shown on the screen right here, because it doesn't matter what weaponry now Fnatic are holding. A stiff breeze will blow over Plopsky and Hampus, so this is all going to rely on Rez and Linus. So I think juggle those guns around the best you can, get the AKs into the healthy boys' hands, and let the SMGs stay with Hampus and Plopsky. But they're heading towards B, and they will be able to find themselves a 4-on-2. They hit these shots immediately. all that pressure will be relieved. Brolin, Jacquinho, and JW are miles away. Their rotation point is almost as far as it can get. They're in pit, and they're just going to creep on in.
Oh, Crims, such good timing. And the backs are all turned. Nearly 3. Rez lives on by the scrap of health he has.
32 combined.
Yeah. And to get the bomb down, they'd have to get through Golden. May have to let it pass. Can't contest. And so now the bomb down, a 2 versus 4 with 32 points of health for the two of them.
Jacquinho has a kit here as well. This is everything Fnatic could hope for.
Rez does have to hit some scorches here on the advance. And that was not the first. Okay, Jacquinho beheaded. Scout spotted. Teammate dead. And now problems. A nice second. Fnatic make it 12. And NIP, peanuts and pocket lint for 2 of them.
Yeah, the plant is great. It is going to help out a lot. We can get AK-47s with head armor on the likes of Rez, Linus, and
This was so perfect. Like, you talk about intuition, by the way. You could see Crims, like, confirmation as soon as he holds W, he hits pins.
This is perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Like,
right
how
there.
do you get so much bang for an MP9 buck? But as you watch it unfold, it all makes sense. It's like, yep, that's just a very good player making some very smart decisions.
And that util in Banana early as well, you could see how hamstrung NIP were operating. Now the AKs are back out, both teams with pretty strong buys here. 3 AKs, 2 pistols versus 5 rifles. Fast up Banana Hampers, he's not stopping behind the molly, needs the kill.
Brolin wins it out.
He's got away in the last couple of rounds with a scrap of health, and another nuke just lands. Linus brought on down to 27.
They've been here before, Chad.
From bad to worse, isn't it? Bombs down T
might be
stairs.
time to give up on that banana fight early. It's leaving them so wounded. But Device has the right idea. If he just walks in here.
Golden's just on the jiggle. He could catch Golden, and then Brolin's super low.
Yeah. Linus executed on so many backs are turned. He's caught by the transfer. All right, Ninjas in dire need of a round. Jacquinho clears his corner. This Device is ready. Only JW remaining. Just gonna have to back away. Except it's not the round. And NIP, how many is that now on the T side? This will be their second.
It's just the force by wars. It's making this feel a little bit strange,
trade
isn't it?
back and forth.
Okay, well, Fnatic now, they do have such a huge buffer that if they want to concede, they can, right? The only thing that might lure them into going for another force buy again is JW's saved rifle. Also has a deagle on his side, can drop that across. So what are we looking at here? Obviously, it's only going to be that 1,400 loss bonus trickling into the bank balance. You've got JW in a position to drop a Famis. Brolin can buy himself. JW can also drop a deagle. They can make this work, Fnatic, you know? It's not going to look horrible if they do decide to go for it, but at this point, it's like you're digging yourself a bit of a deeper hole. So how far down that hole do they want to go? Golden has purchased in. That Famis has been dropped. Crims will get that one. It looks all right. It's obviously not great. But what do they have in store for us here? 3-player B-lean out the gates early from Fnatic. So Banana control will be gifted. Crims is up close and personal over towards this boiler room position, deagle in hand. They have to hope that they're able to get a multi-kill or 2 here. Just 1 kill will not be enough, and Crims on the flash picks on out, sees nobody home. Might be a bit of misinformation, but look at this search from Hampus. Already hyper-aggressive, 1:20 on the clock, and he's top Banana, applying so much pressure.
Device rejoins the pack on B. Certainly not the ideal equipment. You got a flash, and Golden's still got the incendiary. Sitting onto his smoke. If he could just survive, Brolin strafes out to support, and he does go down. Nice big find onto Hampus. They re-smoked the CT. That has pulled Jacquinho away from A. And now they can stroll on back, casual as you like. Now, Crims is the canary in the coal mine. He'll be chirping as soon as he hears those steps in mid.
Crims is calling all of this.
Yeah, JW tucking into the site. Crims to be checked. No. And now backs are turned. He needed contact from JW because that's a quick one. Head on a swivel. And now NIP's 8th, a formality. Just Golden and Brolin, and they're heading to B to safe.
Hard to tell if Crims made any steps there in the flurry of all of that, but Plopsky's awareness to still be watching behind in that moment just saved them the round. You know, Crims probably would have been good for 1.5 kills there. That is a very important frag to make. I don't know exactly if it was just intuition.
Was it just intuition? I mean, yeah, it does seem like everyone wants a player like Plopsky on those 4-man takes. Someone constantly just keeping that horrible round-ending and morale-slaughtering flank to occur.
Okay, well, again, it was looking like a couple of saved rifles here for Fnatic. This gap getting ever closer now. 8 about to be marked up on the board. So only 4 rounds in this, and Fnatic, yeah, they haven't been able to establish the CT side. Brolin needs to hold on to the Famous, and he will. Won't be able to pick up that AK. There's too much of a risk there to push on forward late round like that. And all in all, NIP are turning this one around ever slowly. They still have a dangerous round number 21 ahead of them here, but yeah, you can see, so JW spots them coming up mid, Crims hears all of that, and Rez taking liberties. It's almost like that round where JW had the MAC-10 in the first half where he was controlling the rotations. Similar situation just there. Now, I don't want to say NIP need to win this round, but they kind of need to win this round. This is the closest thing they've had to an easy one this entire second half.
Not taking early nade damage would have helped.
How much? Let me check the util right here. We're lucky, we're fortunate we get to see these things here. Golden, utility damage, 347. I don't know how much of that has just been done in the second half, but that's a truckload. Brolin, 431.
Yeah, those B defenders. I mean, he was probably doing it on the B attack as well on that T side. Dunked on a couple of them. Crims posted up. He's not got much more than one chance. Doesn't get pushed on. 3 CTs here for Fnatic. And don't forget, just 2 saved rifles. Brolin's FAMAS is the last bastion of hope. Bombs being scooped up and significant space taken, and they're quite happy to leave Hampus to just be a real wrench in the works. There's nothing that Brolin or JW will be able to do about Hampus' positioning. Their rotation is going to be cut off.
Oh, that's the B smoke lobbed out now as well. So 30 seconds. Well timed. Giacchino playing in this.
And Hampus even coming from behind with rapid pace. Giacchino, what's he supposed to do with a USP? He will be sprayed through. This is so NIP. Anytime you think you have an advantage, you're hiding in a smoke and a flank from Brolin.
Hold up a second.
Yeah, not bad.
10 seconds.
If he could just knock him off the bomb, they do not plant default. He's demanding a boost. JW to provide, and the nade stops all of that. All right, NIP, they're closing this gap little by little. They were shaken, they were discombobulated on the ropes, but playing on and now clawing themselves back into a competitive standpoint.
Let's talk worst case for Fnatic right now. They're opting into this buy, obviously, right? They just took that save with the save rifles, but everybody was hovering around that 4K to 4.4. That only really facilitates you the M4 with Kevlar and light util. And that's what we're seeing right here reflected in the buy. Golden's even had to go for an MP9 to get full set of nades with a defuse kit, and it's aggressive. It has to be.
Straight down the guts. Hampus is not ready for this. A sitting duck, the trigger discipline from Crims, but he's checked, and nightmare fuel. Full sleep paralysis demon for Crims there. Hampus
it's getting worse.
Turns on him. And Device gets away with a 99. Damage shot still in his earlobes. He's had his ears pierced, but...
Oh, wait. He might get Rez for free. The timing on this, Rez is just dipping around the corner. Oh, they've done it again.
Both doing it. If this punishes JW as well, I'm going to be unhappy. Somehow it looks like Hampus is ready for this. Okay, back towards middle now. This could be the difference maker. Look at them all. They're doing a choreographed dance video. And JW with 2, 3 not available.
The race is on.
Yeah, there's no one there. And I think NIP know it. Straight in, Giacchino. A chance. Rez with the perfect smoke. If they can just get that blooming. And one apple on the head of Giacchino. Brolin returns fire, but it's Rez that makes it 10. We got some Counter-Strike here, but Fnatic, this is horrible. Dire Straits, as you discussed, it was M4 Kev Now back to 3.6, and they're going to be on a pendulum. Crims, this is horrible for him.
You know, the deal with that right there, the only reason that Crims gets swung on is because Giacchino gets the kill into second mid. Because he's picked on down with that AUG. He gets the kill. That's why the head's on the swivel. Yeah. Otherwise, he's set up for 2 kills. Oh, no. Frustration starting to mount now.
A full transfer of all that energy that was in Fnatic's camp start to transfer over to Stockholm.
Well, when you consider the slew of rounds that NIP were on, right, it was a 5-1 run to close out the end of the first half. Since then, there's only been 2 extra rounds posted in the second. So it was 9-0 at one point if you're just joining us for Fnatic within that first half. Now NIP are doing their absolute best job.
Well, we know what happens next, right, Chad? They buy Deagles.
And they win?
And they buy 3 smoke grenades. And if NIP are not proactive enough, you've been talking about their, giving them a lot of credit for holding onto their utility and using it at the right point here. But if we see a slow 60-second start, I'm going to start to build hope for the Fnatic Desert Eagles here. A conservative buy in pursuit of a 13th in the following.
Oh, look at this.
And they just walk in. Hampus, contact, Plopsky spotted. 2 available towards this site. And HE's an early fight. Look at the amount of damage they've taken. There's more. Another one straight to the pool position. Golden low. And I reckon on reload, they could be victims. The whole squad is here. Flashes they push. I don't hate it. Golden blind. Brolin 1. That's it. NIP are through.
That should be the round right there as well. 12-11. Right now, if you're Fnatic, play for exits. Just grab some AK, see if you can do any more financial damage here. It's not that NIP are working with wondrous amounts of cash, but they still have enough to facilitate buys going forward. Linus, a couple more confidence frags down. Banana gets one immediately traded. So there is an AK to pick on up, but can Hampus deny? Oh, smoking Hampus off. He's actually going to go through this.
Giacchino did get away with the AK.
Oh, that's heard.
Tagged. Confirms JW's ahead of them. He actually wants to try and punish them on the way out. Could be something. Ooh, damage. Maybe Hampus, if he didn't have time, could have been caught out by it, but instead JW, with a sigh, accepts it'll just be the Desert Eagle into the next. NIP, though, as we discussed, make it 5 in a row.
Yeah, Crims is definitely called 17-3 at one point. Now he has 21. Look, to be fair, he did his work. Right?
That was at 9-0, I think, around that.
If you're going to get your team to 9-0, you've definitely made your paycheck for the day, I would say.
Yeah.
Brolin's up there at 19 now. JW, good performance from him, 15. Golden and Giacchino, they're both sub 10. So now that the AWP is out, could be Giacchino's time to find some impact here. Hefty nade down mid. Just do a little bit of chip damage there. Rez and Device feeling the brunt of that. And it was the 3-man banana lean early. They've left the AWP over here for Giacchino. And that makes sense. We've seen NIP just snaking up banana on contact.
Phase 2 of the plan. Get banana. Get top mid. Rez, Hampus. A lot of walking involved in this one. And Golden on his jiggle. Doesn't take a hit, but will be calling for the flash. Hampus gets the frag prior to the vision being denied. Crims, you said he's done his haul, may need to be doing a bit more and has already. Hampus on the long swing down. Linus late. They are coming in through short as well. This is good from the Ninjas in terms of positioning. They're blocking each other. Linus, he can't work it out. Who's going to work it out first? They've passed each other. Ships in the night.
Linus knows something's up.
He's certainly suggesting it. Surely, yeah, it looks like Plopsky's going to react to that call. And problems now for Fnatic to level things up. Elimination stations here, folks. And JW would need somehow to find both. Here comes contact on short. Plopsky catching Golden with his back turn. Device still established on site. Little chance for Giacchino on that AWP. They might have to get out, and they will.
Save call.
Yep.
12-12. Look at that.
Tied
NIP.
right back up.
Oh, what a biff this has been. Back and forth in the T-halves today. Something to be wondered over here, but that constant persistence of NIP heading to that B bomb site early, pressuring, and now just with a simple A piece. Look, Crims did a good job to slow things down. If JW gets the kill into Linus there in Apartments, it's probably a completely different round. So that little awkward moment there on the balcony, difference maker in a round like this. Round number 24. Now the loss bonus, it's obviously been maxed on out for some time here for Fnatic. They will be getting themselves another full buy off the back of it. Saved out one more time, and you really have to hope that Jacquinho can find himself in the right place. He has a very good mid spawn. You can see here on the spawn cam, might even go for something a little bit aggressive down mid. An opening will be a blessing here for Fnatic.
Just see all of the T's in the X-ray just strafing their jiggles. It's
notice that, and what we see on Ancient, right? You know, the same fights, they're not established just yet. Here on Inferno, the absolute classic map.
Now Golden and Brolin add a bit more to their utility damage stat.
Oh yeah, let me check back in on that, shall I? Brolin's up to 519.
Yeah, farming. Absolutely farming. 2 to receive on B. Don't love the smoke.
Not at all.
Does.
Bombs coming over now as well. Looks like just another B explode.
They've still got 3 feet planted. Surely Crims is going to get a wiggle on. And they're just going.
Brolin's dead.
There's 4 players here and only 1 to resist. It's only Golden. What's he supposed to do? Survive is impossible. Plopsky makes it so. Something from Crims on the way in just stops it from feeling like a 5v3.
But they have to save again. Okay, maybe not. 40 seconds now.
Bomb ticking. Crims has given them a window.
Jacquinho's rotating over now as well. Looks like they're going to have a look in here.
We're going to give it a go. Lads, Crims has given us something. The smoke could set them up for the boost. You want to put Crims up, don't you? Nice. Linus is going to lose vision. Flash for JW on the boost. Spot Rez is there. They can't find him. He's dinked down. Plopsky's found another. Crims to come up. Clutch, not an ace clutch. He hasn't got the time. He hasn't got the time. He'd have to hold it. Fakes out the first. Rez to swing. Plopsky's playing safe, and there's nothing that he can do. Heroic attempt from Crims. But there you have it. 4 from Plopsky in return, and NIP take the lead.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That feeling in the gut of Fnatic now, knowing not that long ago you're up 9-0. You're up 9-0.
Elimination game, the highest highs. We saw Brolin smile, Chad. We saw a smile.
I don't know if this is going to be better or worse for them in the long run. You think about it, right? Before this, coming into this tournament, you have Fnatic as nobody's favorite to do anything, right? Not even in dark horse consideration, not even in the conversation. You get the Swedish Derby. You think that's going to fire them up. It has. They've shown fantastic CS here today, but now 3 rounds away from dropping to NIP and dropping out of IEM Summer. Things are getting bleak. Things are getting very bleak over there in the Fnatic camp. A timeout and a conversation to be had. It is looking like a partial investment from Fnatic here, so they haven't gone all in. Some CZ, some Deagles, Crims with an M4. Might come as a surprise to NIP here. But once again, it's the standard default spread, and once again, a chunk of utility damage done. When they go back and watch just how much nade damage they did for Fnatic, that's one thing they can put a big green tick in the box next to.
Yeah, it's going to not quite feel as good as if it's after this. Being taken from them, Plopsky holds. This crossfire from Rez and Plopsky deadly with their reaction time.
This could be JW's moment here.
Certainly, but not well equipped for it. His CZ in Apartments used to be notorious for disrupting a fall by. Maybe Linus was going to learn his lesson. Not today. He skips school. And this one is reading 14. Only the one from Brolin's Deeg on Library.
Rough one here. Golden just with 7 frags to his name. The in-game leader really not going to be getting a lot done in a round like this. On a nice clutch yesterday on Vertigo to keep his team alive, but completely different scenario here. Bombs down. NIP set up in some powerful post-plant positions, and they're even starting to have a little bit of a look around here to see if they can take away his investment. Wow, 14. What a turning of the tides in this one. As you saw, we had the little pop-up before. There is the whole B-stream action going on. We can tell you about that in the lull. It will be Complexity taking on FPX. It's also an elimination match.
Yeah, and FPX already managed to turn heads and take a big map against Astralis, as well as stick in the upper bracket.
And after this one, on the mainstream, we do have Heroic taking on EG. EG surprised everybody in similar fashion as to what Fnatic have done here today, with a big win in their opening best-of-1 affair against Spirit, who looked out of sorts, if I'm being completely honest. So that'll be coming up immediately after this. Was scheduled to be starting about now, but as you can see, got to get through this one first.
Gave G2 a run for their money as well. Didn't catch that game when a full 3 maps. FPX definitely do seem to have found a new lease of life, at least in terms of the resistance they're putting up here in the tournament, with Emmys joining. Here we go. Again, poor device. Magnet on the head as he's down to 40 before a bullet is fired in his direction, but the price he's paid for banana control.
Well, posturing for mid control. They've suggested they want it here, NIP, but back again, they focus towards B, but here's the difference maker. Fnatic have a third member, Crims, already found his way over to support the boys of Brolin and Golden.
Interesting that they're kind of in a position to play around Crims' smoke.
They're heading straight to A. This is quick.
Wow, that's a big reaction. Jakino's about to get overwhelmed between the wickets. JW needs it all. He only gets the one. NIP are sprinting to 15. That reaction was just at the drop of a hat. And the site's lost.
It all looked too good. It all looks way too good. Crims over there, they made the right call, and then out of nowhere, the retake utility's coming in, but Hampus and the boys, they're well ahead of it.
You're not saying save for 15.
Oh, there's no other way. The max loss bonus is great, but you can see the residual cash. Golden is the only one with enough who would be able to buy next round if they went for this and lost.
Playing for OT.
Oh, this hurts.
Quite the drought now from Fnatic. 2 rounds to show.
Look at that. They're going to get 9 in a row of their own.
And they got the pistol as well. It was the fears identified by Yanko when he was watching Overpass. Now manifesting here in Inferno.
This one's really going to sting for Fnatic. Just to know that, you know, it's more than just about, you know, where they're at as a team right now. This matchup has been one that we've seen over the years, just the orgs going toe-to-toe, a lot of pride on the line.
So quick as well. Like, Jakino went from having no info, everyone on the B side of the map talking, to, oh my God, there's 4 on my screen, and I put it between the 3 of them.
Yeah.
Nasty. All right, well, here we go. Fnatic do need to try and do what they have been unable to so far on the defense, which is find their footing on these full weapon rounds. They've got everything they could desire for pride, for honor, and for continuation here at IEM Summer.
There we go.
Jakino opens it up. A CT AWP in the feed. Now that is a very different change of pace. And Golden will take full half-wall control.
They're going to get that AWP back over towards A as well now, but look at this. NIP are calling the bluff.
Yeah, and
All
Device
for
has
a
got the read.
banana.
He's trying to nutmeg. Brolin faffing around with his nades here. Gun on, son. Nice find. Brolin around the smoke. The trades. My God, you see how quick that was? 2v3 as the dust settles, but that was just 5 seconds of complete and total trading.
Look at all the nades Rez and Hampus have to hold this one down.
They could end it here,
Mollies,
Chad.
everything. They can close this out.
Crims has done so much for Fnatic. His life is worth everything. Smoke from Jakino will block off that banana-sided player. Hampus will have to push through that. He's throwing out one of his own, though.
Here comes the flash. Needs to be perfect for Rez.
Turns it. Swings. Perfect. Still full vision. He executes 2. Jakino has to clutch. Fnatic to be eliminated unless he can step up for the 3rd. Hampus lingers in the smoke. Time is on Hampus' side.
He's not sitting it.
Oh! It's a stunning shot from Jakino. He's got time. Fnatic survive. Jakino saves them. That's what he needed. We haven't seen one out of them, out of Jakino here in Inferno. That's a big save. He faked it with the scope. You can scope as you defuse. It was too much of an overwhelming sound cue combination for Hampus.
Look
He
at
had
this.
to check. Look how quick that happened.
The trades, that is an in-game leader's wet dream right there. And then Rez turns the flash.
Did it everything. Jakino, though, scope, hunt, an immediate flick.
Oh, he doesn't hit that kill there. That round's done. Hampus steals it away, and Fnatic are done. But we go again, 15-13, guns back out.
After saving for that, Chad, they saved just to have a shot at overtime. Jakino in the 1v1, it can't just end in a blink of an eye again. Brolin does go down on his hunt for Banana. Plopsky, however, his victim.
This is so risky. Look at Fnatic's setup towards A. All three of them in apartments right now. It's just Golden on the B site, and B has just been hit time and time again.
And they're walking again?
Golden, it's on you right now, my friend.
No, this is a horrible way to lose it. Not just Golden saying 4B.
They're being clamped in on. The push is coming through. The info's there. Golden has to delay. He has a smoke and a molly right now. He can hold them off. He can hold them off.
Son.
Why is he not dumping it?
No info.
Oh, no.
Drops a smoke and a molly to imply there's more here. That's not the case, and Golden does go down. Banana retake device is the one to take contact next, and he's hit the shots. Crims keeps something, a glimmer of hope now as the bomb goes down. Rez eats the nade, he's soft for Crims. Util dumb from the ninjas, they're holding on to a lot of it. Still a Molotov in play. Looking for the Banana fight, nothing to report. Crims with 2 to find here. Linus holds his nerve, and NIP to throw the knockout blow. Giacchino was just demanded to do the same again, an impossible task. A 1v3, get it all out of his hands. The final molly does track nicely onto Hampus. Would need a second now through the flames. He has to. Rez swings, double contact. What a shot! He's not dead. He can't do it again. It would have to be through the smoke. Rez, you have the tracer fire. It wasn't far off. NIP knockout Fnatic. The Derby delivers again. NIP with new device with Linus as well. They take down Fnatic, and a heroic, valiant attempt from the boys. But they're out in last again. Fnatic leave IEM Summer.
So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we in high tides. I'm getting my prize. Only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a milli mine. I want it right now. Don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes. Cause a whole gang winning. I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it angry. And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight real. We like the thrill.
Well, in another classic Swedish derby, we've sadly lost Fnatic. And what a shocker it was. It did seem like going into that second half, NIP were going to be having an early exit. But instead, it turns out that they were made of stronger stuff. They strung together a whopping 9 rounds during that T-side Maniac and just about pipped Fnatic to the post. Although I have to say, Fnatic don't look like a team outside the top 30 after that performance.
I mean, if you're looking for silver linings, then yes, it is true that Fnatic played better Counter-Strike this series that we have seen in the past weeks or even months. But the very fact that they were up 9-0, as you mentioned, and at the time, Crims is basically rolling back the years, completely dominating NIP. He's got 17 kills. The whole enemy squad has like 15. So he is destroying them pure and right. But then they still not enough. 9-0 and it's still not enough.
I was feeling so great. I was like, yeah, they're going to play with a lot more confidence because of overpass. We're going to see a different Fnatic. They're up 9-0. I'm, you know, chilling in the green room. Listen, this is Crims, right? The life raft, like the savior. And Golden is just like, I don't need this. I don't need that. I'm just going to sink. I'm going to take the whole team down with me. It was just such a painful performance to watch because you could see not just that he wasn't having a good game, but he realizes it and he's just completely sucking himself out of the game, just making, you know, incorrect decisions, especially in that second half. And I know you have some examples of exactly that.
I have a million examples. Which one do you want? How many rounds do you want?
Because the most painful ones.
I mean, for NIP, the plan was quite clear, right? They realized that there was a weakness on the B side when they were attacking, and they just abused it time and time and time again. They just switched it up for a few rounds on the A side just so that to keep Fnatic guessing. But you're right. I mean, Golden was definitely not in the right moment. He wasn't lucid. Right here, it's just going to be a florilege of kills from NIP on the B side, and it doesn't even need to be organized because that was consistent throughout the second half. Bolan did the best he could on the first line of defense, but Golden was given a few opportunities to make the difference. A few times he was the second guy fighting on the B side, and he never really found any success. And then, as you mentioned, he made a couple of big mistakes, at least in terms of decisions.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like you go too late after the flash pops for you, or you go before the flash, or you just over peak, right? You strafe a little bit too far, so you expose yourself to more than one player, and that way you get traded. It's the smallest of margins, but that's where CS is at right now. You know, those smallest of margins really decide, you know, who wins and who loses. And sure, there was unfortunate rounds. I mean, just look to the Crims round, going down mid, right? And just the guy, you know, checking him and dying. Then JW showing trigger discipline, but being unaware that Plopsky only has like 10 HP. He would have just sprayed transfer and got an easy kill. You know, small things like that also worked against Fnatic, but that's no excuse. After such a strong first half, you need to close it out on the CT side.
Do you think actually there were signs of NIP's comeback at the end of Fnatic's T side? Because it did seem like they were starting to adapt. Fnatic, they've been quite repetitive, but creative in their approaches to A and mid control. And then Fnatic started to kind of bite back a little bit. Janko.
Oh, yeah. I think for sure, you know, they kind of gathered themselves a little bit, showed some aggression, a bit more composure. It did look like they were getting flustered by the loss, but then that's how it happens. You start losing so much, then you just are kind of, you know, you don't care as much. You just start playing with more freedom, and that's what allowed them to string a couple of rounds together.
Honestly, I was afraid that NIP would just check out of the game, right? Because there were a couple of moments during that first half where they are doing the first few steps in the round correctly, and then somehow they cannot convert it. And it's so frustrating when you feel like you're doing everything correctly and then you're not getting paid off at the end. I think Device, in that first half, albeit not topping the charts or being absolutely insane, right? He got a couple of kills to stabilize the defense with the AWP. He helped NIP fight back and found a few rounds. And once they've done it, we could see what happened on the second half. So good job on NIP to not completely sink with the ship during that first half.
Well, I'm hoping we'll be able to get Anders to have a catch-up with Threat at some point, because really things turned around for NIP after one of his trademark team talks where everyone takes off their headphones and gathers around and listens to him. But unfortunately, we don't have time right now, because after the break, we're going to have Heroic facing Janko's new favourite team. It's Evil Geniuses. Was their win against Spirit a fluke? We are soon going to have that question answered.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome back to IEM Summer, where we're about to see Heroic versus Evil Geniuses in a Group B upper bracket match. Yes, you heard me right. EG won their opening game, and now if they win, they could go to the playoffs or at least guarantee themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. But sadly, this morning, we've already said goodbye to Fnatic, who were sent packing by their Swedish rivals, NIP, and Spirit said sayonara, or the Russian equivalent, to Imperial. Sorry to any fans from Brazil watching, but stick with us. We're going to have some brilliant Counter-Strike for the rest of this event, I promise you. Now, we have got Kassad on the desk now, taking the place of Maniac, and I'm really pleased to see, Kassad, you are actually following the dress code and wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
I mean, I'm following the rules. I'm just
we said goodbye to that as well, Frankie. You guys just didn't get the memo, but
is it Das Vidanya on Russian or
yes.
something? Yeah, all right. My Russian is so good.
There you go. You can teach me a thing or two, Kassad, but I want you to teach me a thing or two about Evil Geniuses right now, because they have been on woeful form recently. But there was some signs of life against Spirit. Like Yanko is convinced this was a total fluke.
Yes, indeed.
And I beg to differ.
I kind of, like, first time maybe this year, I can agree with Yanko on this one. EG have not performed well recently. We can see that they have they had a lot of internal issues. Zeus, very respectable coach in CSGO community, left their team after 14 months, and you know, it's a problematic stage for them. I have been in that kind of situation before, and I know exactly what are they experiencing right now. Yesterday's win was a little bit of maybe fluke is a little bit of too harsh, you know, to say, but obviously Spirit wasn't really good on map yesterday. Dexter was showing really poor form yesterday. Mir was nowhere to be found. Magix as well. It was like a terrible map from Spirit, and EG just played an alright game, I guess, and they are now facing a very strong team of Heroic and very confident team there.
Well, we already know how Yanko feels about Evil Geniuses, so let's move on to Heroic by first catching up with Anders and Tessas.
Welcome, Tessas, to the second day of IEM Summer. You made a big mistake in being interviewed by me. I appreciate you spending a little bit of time with me today.
Yeah, great.
Now, first off, I want to know, what is the Heroic magic? What is it that actually makes this team function so well? It seems like there are a lot of other potential superstars that people would name when it comes to Danish Counter-Strike, and for some reason you guys seem to be playing better than almost any of them right now.
Well, yeah, I think the chemistry is the main thing that's going really well for us. Everyone is just really good friends, and we just love to hang out with each other, and we can always talk about everything. And when we are fixing stuff like mistakes we have done in the past games, everyone is just very willing to fix their mistakes. So like the process of getting better is just way easier than in other teams. So yeah, I think that's the main thing. Yeah.
And is this something that you knew coming into making the lineup? Was it important when you selected new members that they fit into that, or was it just something that happened on its own?
Well, we wanted like two big grinders who just play all the day and just love to play the game, and just loves loves to find new stuff and all that. And we have definitely found that in Shoes and Refresh. So yeah, we kind of knew that beforehand.
That is fantastic. I'm very interested to see more of that. I hope we will. Best of luck in your game against EG today, and thank you for spending some time with me, Tessas.
Thanks.
Thanks very much to Tessas and Anders there. Clearly Heroic. They're the friendship club of Counter-Strike. But will they be friendly in the veto, Kassad? Let's find out.
The thing is, with this veto, it can be very problematic for EG right now, because I know for a fact they stayed in NA after the RMR. Nobody practiced CS anymore in NA. You can hardly find any practice. Heroic showed Ancient yesterday. You see EG picking Standard Inferno. And Heroic going for Nuke there. And I guess it's a fair pick from them, Yanko.
Yeah, I think so. I'm a bit surprised that EG didn't go for Overpass. Yet again, it's one of the weaker maps for Heroic. Could have been. It's hard to punish them on anything. They've just been playing so well. And yeah, for Heroic with the Nuke pick, that's their staple map. They have over 90% win rate on that. Mirage, the third, sort of a middle ground. I think regardless of maps, a very uphill battle for Heroic. They lost only 3 times since they got this roster together. Once to Gambit and to NIP and G2 right in the RMR tournament. Here. Yeah, and the NIP game had a 22-19 loss, right? So that could have been a win for Heroic as well. I think just for EG, it has to be like any underdog story, right? Like some pistols, some clutches.
It's a best of 3. It's so hard to do that. You know, they have to be in Inferno. I feel like to have any chance in this best of 3, which is going to be hard. I'm in Tianko on this one. It was a really bit of a kind of underperformance from Spirit yesterday rather than something good from EG. They're in a lot of problems right now. I think it's showing everywhere. The boat is kind of sinking. That's what I'm feeling like. And it's going to be very hard against Heroic, who is like, you know, a favorite to win this event. It's such a hard thing to say, by the way. Heroic and Gambit, you know, where are we living at right now? It's so crazy.
I mean, I had problems with saying the word philosophical earlier, so you're absolutely in the clear, Kazad. Now, thinking about EG in the veto, I suppose that's the one thing they have going for them, is they're always opponent dependent with their bans. So now with Ancient,
they don't have anything going for them, Frankie. I'll tell you that. The one thing they have going for them is when they lose this game, they're still in the tournament. They're just going to go to the lower bracket. So that's what they have going for them. This is going to be a quick 2-0. Send it to the casters. Let's get the show on the road.
All right, let me try one of my trademarks. Smooth as hell through. Smoother than my legs. I haven't shaved for a few days. We're heading over to our very experienced, fabulous, wonderful casters, Sponge and Machine. I'll give myself a 5 out of 10 for that one, lads.
6.5.
Yeah, 5 out of 7, I reckon.
My legs are looking pretty good too.
Yeah, Chad, you've shaved them before. Probably the same time Frankie did last, actually, in Brazil in 2018.
Oh, there's a bit of a jungle down there.
Dude, I'm hyped. Okay, so a bit of a Heroic fanboy. Love the Counter-Strike they laid down. EG as well, excited. The desk have really equipped you with all the info you need to enjoy this one.
Yeah.
Obo at the front of the pack. Good to see them, the young prodigy. He had a good high-fragging game in his first bout here at IEM Summer. This is upper bracket territory. Let's see if EG can stay there. And Cadian has taken Breeze straight out of the running of a strong start here on the pistol.
Yeah, it just sounded like from the desk segment that Heroic have everything going for them and EG nothing. I think we were all surprised with their victory yesterday. Saw some great stuff out of the 2 and newer boys, but all in all, this is an uphill battle, and so is this mid to B split. Down a man, refresh Tassus.
Ahead of the smoke, and Tassus cleared. Nice from Obo. A lot of work on Stown. Can't do a thing. Will they clear refresh?
Oh, they will.
Spotted. And easy as that. This is looking real neat and tidy. Can't deny the default plant. Nice, a little extra wide from Stan. And that nade couldn't have done more damage. Maybe even partnered with that Glock bullet. Cadian. Oh, what a lovely drive-by shot. Could have even converted on the way down to Cirque, but he'll keep the Cadian, CZ and Kev.
Yeah, not a bad call here. If you're unfamiliar with the CZ75, when it was nerfed, not only did they nerf the gun itself, but the kill reward, right? So it's only $100 per frag with that, and it's probably better to hold on to that with the armor. So all in all, a great round and a great start from EG.
Simple as that. Wrapping through, exploiting that long side. It all started with a Heroic frag. This was Obo's clear. Very important. First bullet out of that clock on the swing.
And I just really think if EG can keep it a faster, momentum-based style of Counter-Strike, like what we were discussing yesterday, that is where I think Stan does some of his better in-game leading, right? Because I think he's a very good in-game leader when it comes to the pace of the game. So I'd love to see how that manifests here today. But as we take a look at round 2 in the buys, of course, Heroic are going to be going in for a bit of a force. There's a Famous in the hands of Stown. On the other side of things, we've got 5 rifles. Galils and AK-47s aplenty. So EG, a heavy investment into this. No real fact-finding missions with SMGs. 4 players towards top of B early here. Cadian's in the backlines.
Ooh, Cirque down to 18 off those. Double HEs. An immediate double rotates. Shush and Tassus return to the A site as we start to see that smoke at the top of middle fade. That bought time. They are back in position, so no complaints so far from Heroic and their setup. They are about to feel the brunt of this. A boost would be inspired. Cancelled. Very loud upon the entrance to that boost. Obo wants to go through this.
Oh, they're hanging around behind the smoke here. Might be the right call. Tess is going to get a little bit of a line as this fades.
Spots him. Shush cleared. Tessa supports him nicely, and now an AK falls into his hands. More contact, more frag. Shush needs another. He's getting swung on. Flash ain't bad. Breeze is blind. Swings out for a wild spray, and it is going to be enough time for Refresh to at least have a go. calls them exiting middle, but here they come back and Cirque's the first. Damage into Breeze, 4 HP. And both of them the B players, so they'll be coming up mid fast. They've yet to plant. Breeze now focusing on that. Cadian's got 17 bullets on the scavenged Galil. And this force still threatening. They won't have a kit. They don't have a kit. Standard crossfire to break. And the flash could be the way in. It's
Very
really
powerful.
on to Stown. Second flash. Breeze not cleared. Stan does get the first on his hidey hole. And even a second as well. Nice from EG. It's close. 24 points of health between the two of them, but they do deal with Heroic's force.
Okay, well, that's a central round right there to set EG up with an early lead here. This should be the conversion into the third before we get into the rifle rounds. And yeah, good from Shush to delay here, obviously under so much pressure. Refresh, grabbing one and done, but once the site's given up, we know how difficult these retakes can be. Hard to have that head at 180 degrees, and there's a smile from Stan, good to see. Shush has a flashbang going into this one, and all 5 members of Heroic over towards the top of middle. Spreading their forces. EG into the default. Obo banana control with Mihu. Cirque dealing with the top of mid. Breeze on the balcony spamming away, and Stan, well, he's over in the garden just dealing with any of those apartment potential pushes.
You can see the plan. Rushers showed you the plan. Shush to flash upon contact. Mihu and the rest of the cronies are gathering here. So these USPs, oh, and missed Molly. The stars align for Heroic. They could actually get some damage out of these USPs here. He's cancelled the flashbang at the most opportune moment. All those players now coming towards down. Contacts found. Flash is good. Only the one frag found off the back of it, though, and it does just peter out into that 3-0. EG converting the pistol and then some.
All right, clean up aisle mid. That one was nice and easy. Now let's wait and see what Heroic have in store. Immediately into the AWP is Cadian. M4 is being purchased by the rest. And we have seen Stown go for the double orb setup in the past on certain maps. He does have enough money right now to go for Kevlar with the big green, but he's opting for that M4A4. Diffuse kits are there. Utility looking pretty decent. We've got 4 mollies, or incendiaries as they were. What's EG's pacing going to look like? When Ethan used to be in this team, banana control was great. Breezes filling that void at 1 HP. Okay.
Oh, he's lost Tessus, the burn, the team kill. It's all going down here. Refresh is solo as well. He's lost his teammates down. They could punish here. I don't know if Obo and Cirque are brave enough to bomb actually on stand to near apps. So I will bite my tongue.
Shush up here within the window room. He might be able to catch these players falling on back and stands just below him.
Oh! Bomb! Fragged. Incendiary right onto Obo's toes. He still stands in it. Saving the round, perhaps, because he's got the bomb. It's no longer under Heroic control, and Cadian's taking a glance mid. Cirque's going to be there. Not a shot Cadian plans to miss.
Obo wants this kill too, immediately filling the feed in the short push. Oh, he's got a chance at this, you know, they're both low.
Yeah, he can hold it. Nade's not bad. Not good either. Doesn't catch Obo. Smoke, perfect place. Both of them heading towards that smoke, and he's chosen to cross Vespa. Cautious about short, but they're crawling through this contact. Hello! Oh, Obo! 4 in total, but a lovely finish. 2 backs of their heads, the positioning premium, and EG make it 4-0.
Wow, the fact that he even knew he had a gap there and still risked the cross. Obo styling on him there. What a play that was. This is the mayhem in Banana, the mollies, the... Well, Breeze just evaporating. And this couldn't be more perfect. The fact that he's made that cross, they pushed the smoke. Obo, he's done him there. And back towards the pistols are Heroic.
Here we go. I mean, we saw Fnatic's 9-0 start. Maybe we're going to be getting some more of that action. NIP showed that it's not doom and gloom all the time.
Yeah, just having a chat with Kassad in the green room before. Obviously, Extremum were just over there in North America for their RMR event with CS Summit. He was talking about how difficult it was to find practice, right? We know that the region is hemorrhaging in terms of teams, and then the teams you have to play are the ones that are going to be in the tournament that you're going to play in the very next day. So for EG, it's great to see them pulling out some competitive CS. I know it's very early stages here, but it's hard to really sharpen that blade if there's nobody good to compete against, right? How do you know if it's good? How do you know if it's bad? It's all really just coming down to that theory side of things.
It does feel like, yeah, NA has regressed to that same problem they were having. I remember that was a complaint in 2015.
Yeah, and it's one that, look, it plagues a lot of the smaller regions. It's just a shame that North America has now found themselves back in that boat, but hopefully it breeds a little bit of hunger.
Ooh, very cool, Khan. I mean, the fact that you are the only man holding that site, you've jiggled, been spotted, have a smoke in your hand, and still wait until they pull the pins. That's great play from KD, and if they go through it, oh, they are. He has a chance here, a great headshot, a second down to half, but the site is lost. Only Deagles and a couple of flashbangs. In fact, just the one. They'd love to set Tessus up for a push through. You can see Mihu hesitantly anti-flash. He doesn't want to be caught out on this four-man push through a smoke. And the elevated position enough. The CT smoke drop just to threaten. But EG still an absolutely stunning start. Let's see the kills from Heroic. They are few and far between. Nice find from Tessus.
Okay.
Two, in fact. He hasn't ready for Obo. The spray can find him as well. Tessus is doing it all. And now Stan is his next victim. That is ridiculous. Oh, Heroic. Tessus does the impossible.
No!
I didn't think that was a full 10-seconder. Tessus, can I see that again, please?
The flash? That was the flash.
Oh, just when everyone...
Oh, my Lord.
I think even EG thought it was over.
That should have been over. Insane.
Tessus, you freak.
Absolute monster.
Damn, he genuinely was too far away to even defuse, so Refresh had to be present just to get his body on it after Tessus popped off.
What a round that was. All right, now we're getting underway. Heroic. They're on the board. Nade damage. Tessus picking up where he left off.
Oh, dear.
Walking wounded. Breeze down to 3. Mihu down to 36. Yikes.
Well, this one's a write-off.
All right, go through the mid-smoke. Adea, Shush is waiting. Safe pair of hands right here. Drops the molly. The pressure's there. He drops back the quick arch traps coming through. But more flames. Here's Tessus again.
Look how fast he is. Trying to beat them to the punch. Instead, he's been met by Refresh and now completely held at bay. And Tessus just pushing through off the back of the flash. They're hiding in the smoke. One start of the spray. The lawnmower will cut them all down. Here we go. 2 out of the 3. Now just Breezy. All right, Heroic. Quite the stylish way to find their first 2 rounds of play.
Yeah, and look at that. It's broken the money of EG
Just like that.
very quickly. Okay. Well, let's hope that that's not the end of what was EG's great start. Complexity.
Yo, something's in the water in Maiden and
What's
his
he on right now?
bedroom. 20 and 5.
Jeez.
He had an incredible record-setting Ancient game. Now, straight back in with another 20 frag T-half. That's impressive. Keep your eyes on Maiden, rising star. Cadian already plucks one straight out of the round. Obo, only the pistols. Heroic in position to get a clean one here, and they certainly wouldn't be complaining.
Interesting to see Complexity struggling so much. I think you just saw Yanko make a bit of a tweet about Fnatic saying, you know, this might be one of the last times that you should see that Fnatic 5-man roster together. I think conversations need to start happening around Complexity as well. Obviously, they had the roster woes in the start of the year. We were letting them off the hook. Poison, JKS just coming in. You know, they had Nato Sapphics, they had Yugi, right? There was all those issues. But for Complexity now, when you consider Complexity at this time last year, they were beating Vitality in that Blast Grand Final, right?
Yeah.
And it was a completely different picture. That's when Obo, the man in the server here for EG, was popping off in a big way. So it's, yeah, definitely a discussion. And one that I'm sure, you know, Jason Lake, he's assembled that team for greatness. Don't know where the problems lie.
Heroic again, the engine started, aren't they, Chad?
Yeah.
I can feel it.
Look, you have to agree with the desk when they're talking about the individuals for Heroic pound for pound, comparing that to EG, just the style of play. They've been playing at this highest level in Europe non-stop. So reactionary, they're going to have a deeper playbook. They're going to have a much... I think right now, I don't know if there's too many people who would argue this fact, Heroic are the most reactionary team in all of Counter-Strike, and they do it with so much faith. When Cadian makes a mid-round call, they just get straight on it. That's that deep mid-round smoke. We've been highlighting that for some time. G2 are the ones who brought that into fashion. It allows these, I was going to say, ability for deeper nades.
Just a product of Cirque's spray. You can see he's got his new shades on, seeing in 4K now.
Going to be interesting to see how Heroic want to recover this, being a man down so early. This AWP of Cadian being escorted out by Stown now will garner some banana control, but there's no commitment from EG across the map. Stand flash. Cadian blind, the jump back. Well, they are clearing it out systematically, so molly towards logs, and
that's it. That's the cue for Stown to leave.
This just looks like posturing right now from EG. It doesn't look like a commitment. The lurk smoke lands. Top mid control hasn't been taken. A lot of pressure on Cadian over towards B.
He loves a bit of pressure, does Cadian. Peek and fall back. Confirms there's an aggression, but more interested in survival at this point, and actually pulling his smoke out at 30 ain't too bad.
Yeah, well handled, really. But it is a 2-2 split right now in EG. Back and forth they go. Looking like it will be the A finish. Both defenders tucked in towards the A site. Tessus joined by Refresh, and no real util. It's going to come down to the shots.
Who's quicker? Tessus and Refresh. Defense ready. Oh, and Refresh right into the first. Only the one to show for it. Tessus needs a multi and always seems to find it. Stown's going to struggle to knock him off that bomb plant. Obo gets it down in the nick of time. Cadian and Stown. And the smoke fades. There's not another to replace it. Kits are plenty. Certainly either on the floor or on their backs.
Halfway
fight onto Breeze. It's Cadian's fight, right? Stown's the one that has to clear the site. Cadian just stares at this peek from Breeze. Oh, and Breeze bests him. Doesn't even pull the trigger on the AWP. Nice reaction from Stown. Running out of time, though. He'd need a very quick headshot. Breeze plays it safe, and the spray is there. No time. Should be able to get away with his life, but that's going to be EG making it another 5th on the board and breaking Heroic's 3-round start.
Yeah, nice little bounce back there. Came with the opening, obviously, from Cirque. Felt like a lifetime ago. EG, they play that to perfection, right? This is kind of what you want to do is you slink around the map in the default, you feign control. And the idea is to force out that utility, make sure when the CTs are late round, you're able to run in without having to be through a smoke, without having to be through a Molotov. And that's exactly what happened there. So even though Teslas and Refresh were able to get those kills, it's a 4-on-2. They traded efficiently, and these post plants are never easy for the CTs.
Very quick. Obo is using that Mag-10 to clear corners with reckless abandon. He's all right. He's all right. He's not great. Nades have landed on both him and his teammates.
Oh, okay. Cadian with another nade deep on down. A little bit of chip damage there. Nothing to really report. And the fact that he's just staunching on him, standing this far forward with
with two
25.
teammates actually going to be escorted down.
Okay.
Cadian's holding that side. Refresh only has to focus second mid, and as they peek, Refresh is in a real awkward spot. Stan's hunting, and he's actually jumped into the fight. An important find from Stan. Forces the shot out of the AWP. He's managed to get a lot of space on A with that. The fact he's deployed his long smoke, there's a lot of uncertainty. Incendiary, nade, nice info for Stan. He knows there's one pit, he knows there's one arch side, and he's told his team to gather B. Stan and Tessus, new setup. Is that a boost? It is. Save from a lot of flashes there, and immediate. You can see the util.
Gap and a half.
Cool, Cadian. That doesn't stop them though, does it? They're still going towards B?
Bomb setting back.
No, they're not. It's not the safe call. They'll play the percentages here. They know there's only maximum one, and last seen, he was throwing nades at pit. And that's where Stan's headed. Spotted. Oh, an Obo, quick one. Nice from Shush to actually get something out of that. How is he supposed to live? 8 more bullets, and yeah, just run straight out of the smoke into Stan's loving embrace.
Save call.
Okay, EG making a T-side out of this. I was concerned that Heroic would start to just get a little untouchable, but this is important. we got ourselves another.
Look, I know that I'm really rolling the clock back here, and this is going back to my professional career, but playing against Stan in the North American region, he was one of the most frustrating players on the lurk, right? Yeah. Because he would always find that jarring timing, right? When they're hitting the other side, he then limps out as you're running away to support your teammates. And it was very frustrating to play against, especially from the team's in-game leader, right? Because he's putting so much faith in the rest of his team. Now here, he's used more initiative on the lurk. He's been an aggressive lurk. By getting that kill, he's facilitated the rotation back, and right there, round winning. That is round winning what Stan has just done there. So that's huge. And the reason I bring this up is because the fact that I'm saying it's frustrating, that's exactly what he's just done here to Cadian. Cadian's sitting there focusing, not expecting a nutmeg on a smoke in that kind of environment, gets a huge kill, the pressure's applied, it's turned up to a different level, and it's great to see some vintage Stan coming out, right? He's definitely putting himself in these lurky boy T-side positions. He's over towards second mid, dealing with all those kind of issues, and it's looking good. Over there on the B stream.
Did they just win this force buy? It looks like they did. They had only, they were up against AKs and Galils, so Complexity, they won the pistol and have lost to the Armored Deegs. Yeah, you get to see the recap as well. Damn, that's a harrowing one for Complexity. And this is FPX's pick, but keep track of that if you're interested. You can head over to the B stream. That's ESL_CSGO B over on Twitch TV. Didn't call him Juzzy. Well, now I did.
Yeah, I think the things is going to start getting a little bit grim over in that camp, right? It's all good and well, but like you need to start getting some W's. And I think that we have so many teams in flux right now, it's just Counter-Strike is very competitive. I don't know if teams want to continue to weather the online storm or if they want to change things now that we're getting closer and closer to hopefully a return to LAN. That major's not that far away. But the guns are back out here, and quiet ascent up in towards the boiler room. Refresh already boosted on top of the porch. It's a three-man B lane, 2 to lock down top mid. This is not going to be easy for Refresh. Oh, what?
That's an opening, and that's more. B site being knocked upon. Breeze cleared by Shush, but that's not going to stop the bomb unless, it was all onto Tesses. Bomb on the back of Mihu. Stan does get caught on his lurk early, which does enable a 2v2 to be established with at least a little bit of room to wiggle.
The chat's being had right now, and the fact that they have all this utility, they could go for a quasi-banana execute. They just need to deal with Mihu here towards the top banana. If they can force him back, we can see a smoke CT, maybe a smoke Coffins. The Molly now applying pressure. That util's being lined on up.
That's Coffins, right? We're going to go for that. Refresh with his second. He's burnt down to half a second, replaces
Molly.
it. Not going to stop the setup. Cirque completely nullified by the smoke. He's not. What's he supposed to do with an AWP?
Through the Molly?
You don't have time for this,
Get
fellas.
on out of
you
there.
don't have time.
Okay, well, they get the big green back for Cadian here, but that's 7 for EG. This is looking better and better.
Bang. Okay. So EG, upper bracket and against Heroic, beating Team Spirit 16-9. And it's understandably dismissed as an underperforming star AWPer on Team Spirit. Dexter has a performance we've never, unlike anything we've seen from him, 1-2 frags or something.
That was it, 2 kills in the first half.
Yeah, and now we are getting to see exactly. This is the true litmus test, right? We don't know. We don't know what EG are capable of. We do know what Heroic have been up to in the last 6 months. So let's keep this EG rolling. Let's see how far and how brutal of a T side they can make this look. Double orbs are out. We consider that a panic button of sorts, and we are going to be seeing once again a glance towards that banana. Peaks down, misses his opportunity just as the smoke bloomed.
They're going quick on A here.
It feels like it, doesn't it? Refresh is rotating in. Cadian set up in the double app setup. One, need escape, can't. Shush with a dink exchange, Breeze his weapon just a little better. Cirque burning 36 before he fades the flames. Now, Cadian peeking into him, he can finish it with the flames.
Yikes.
So many nades. He does tuck out in time. Cirque unsure as to Cadian's location. He'll have to piece it together. Hops gracefully back into safety, and it does seem like that's enough, at least to slow it down. The loss of Oboe, the dink onto Breeze. Appropriately, the wind has been taken from their sails.
This is so brave by Stown now.
Expecting a guaranteed flash before they walk in.
If they just creep in, he's dead.
No, he's got a tiny slither, look.
Oof.
Oh, blind. Fall off. He's getting chased. Rounds the corner in time.
Oh, what?
Who was that? Knife out. Stanislaw is a madman. Look, he's mantled. Just as the flames are there, he's being run down, burnt down to a crisp. Now Stan is up to a same fate. Cirque 9, Breeze 3. Refresh could end it all. He's in the blind spot of Cirque's AWP, and that's a first. That's the second. Tries for the ambitious third. But now we're all on to Stan. The knife out warrior. Just taking space, and it's Refresh that takes the final name.
Oof, keeping it competitive here, EG. The pressure that they're able to apply, right? And I was just talking about Stan and the lurks. Well, now he's completely changed a gear. That was aggressive. That was entry fragging material right there. All that space open up. Bomb goes down. Another buy coming on through for EG. They're looking hot to trot right here in Heroic. I don't think they were expecting to be under the pump this much.
No way. So comical as well when you saw it from Stan's POV. This was great from Refresh. Sneaking out of that smoke. And makes it 3 after all.
I do love a good wide swing, though. You know, these jiggles, I get it. I love it. You know, it's showing just how far and refined the game has become. But, boy, a nice wide swing every now and again doesn't go astray, does it?
Yeah, I definitely feel the difference when I'm playing against the jiggly lobby. Hang on. Now, Refresh is on it. Aggressive peak, but Obo very quick to the draw. He was ready for the aggression. Now a weapon has fallen into enemy hands. Stan doesn't need it. All this Danish aggression is being corralled and dealt with. Good response, huge response. Cadian continues to line them up. 2 in that mid fight, no smoke to be seen. Now they can drop their own. Ugh. Nice find, Mihu through the flames with 2 of his own. Looking to come up clutch, he's piecing it together. He knows there's a bit of a gap here. Those 2 frags in same amount of seconds has enabled Mihu to now maneuver up mid. If he can round the corner before this flank from Stown, he has. He's essentially anywhere. Stown has to piece this one together in his own. Does Mihu go B? Stown's completely evacuated. He is typically the B player.
There's one really big problem right now for Stown, and it's the fact that he's not committed to either bomb site. If the plant goes down...
He's miles away.
Well, now that he's making it closer to B, at least there'll be an audible sound cue for him. But if he stayed in limbo of T stairs and the bomb got planted, he would have to identify which site. We can clearly see it's going to be A. And Mihu has no idea where Stown's playing whatsoever. An open plant. Not bad if he wants to play over back towards the library, but you can see he has no idea where Stown is. He's still tucking in towards the site, having to be very diligent on all of these clears. We'll get a footstep very soon, or a Stown cut noise in time.
He's clearing it. Stown is ready for it. Perfect timing on the walk. Mihu did not get the cue. And that was the question I was about to ask you, if Stown wasn't about to make contact, which is, you know, how do you know? It's just intuition. When you cut noise, because he could have spent that whole time charging up mid. He'd still run out of time.
Yeah. If it was a default plant there from Mihu, he would have been closer mid by about, you know what, a second and a half maybe, and he may have caught those footsteps then. But this here looked great, right? They put them in this blender of middle. There were 6 bodies thrown across that mid corridor. There's so much death just there from both teams. And then Mihu, right, we saw his aim yesterday. He was looking phenomenal. Given an opportunity to convert, he almost did. That would have been a massive clutch. But now EG are just back down to pistols.
Could have been the 1v3. Real valiant attempt, but here we go. Armored pistols, conservative buy from EG. Shush got a lot of information there, and you can see the pivot. Refresh just immediately drops his flames. Does not want them to access for free. Would rather get set up and buy time for Tessus. Oh, they use that molly. They use it for a quick pop towards the arches. Tessus drops his. They go through it again. Mihu taking serious liberties. And Breeze has put one down. Cadian is the one to make things right again. Here comes more. The sound cue, one by one. They knock on the door. Finally, they best the AWP. It's in play. It's Stan alone against 3. Stan, the hero of the previous. Jiggling with his utility out. Frustrating for Stan to see that.
Gap in that.
Huge gap. And spots them both. There you have a 6. Heroic. Firmly put into the driving seat. Cadian with 4 as well. Like, that's good housekeeping. When of all the rounds where you don't expect your AWP to have to get 4, it's on the Tech 9's rushing arch. So well played to Cadian for that.
Yeah, it did well. I think Breeze has shot with the Tech 9. I think we're starting to see it used, obviously, in those close corridors more and more. And look, maybe a little bit of an overspend from some of the EG players here. Galil's, well, one of which in place for Stan. We've got AKs for the rest, but light util. Cirque with a flash, Obo with only a flash. Going to be a rough round to make things operate here unless they want to go quicker, and Stan leading the charge up Banana could be very telling. Is there a pop flash through?
It's down, straight through.
Oh, what?
They're boosting on each other's heads. Can't do much. Their health just got rotted by the nades, though. Poor Mihu.
What an interesting push, though. Don't think he was expected to see so many players behind that smoke. At least it's good info to work with, but the A defenders for Heroic are still very passive. They can't capitalize off the back of that. And right now there is a huge gap. Refresh and Tessus are playing a bit of a timing game here. If there was a fast play up middle, CT spawn could be a problem. We can see no dramas right now, and Cadian has already accounted for that.
Yeah, you're right. That is a very apparent gap that they are happy to forego. These are the moments in the mid-round where Inferno can feel like a very tight space.
Oh, that Molly's going to clear out Trash side. So that's going to give them almost mid-control for free here. Able to peek off of it. Cadian's having a look in.
This is brave.
Very brave.
But look at the luxury of peeking it. Did he clear it? He is now. So get ready, Tessus and Refresh.
There's still always the chance of the
Smoke and Incendiary, dude. He's got both. Refresh can lock him out of the sight.
25 seconds. Now's the time.
If he hears steps, it's a big gap. 19, dude. He's so patient. Molly's the pull. Into the side. Tessus can do the rest. He's a bit messy on the spray. Refresh lives on just about. Provides one. Circ down. The rest are on scraps of health. And there's a 7th for Heroic. Okay. Time not their friend there.
Yeah, you could see just that clear from Cadian. It looks so risky from our POV, and I think even from his, but knowing he has to get some information with that massive void of CT spawn. I think if you consider it what Cadian's thinking in that moment, if they have slipped the net to CT and he peeks and clears top mid and there's pressure B, he can at least flank the B defenders to maybe help, at least the Banana players, sorry, to at least help and alleviate a bit of pressure like we see here. So the decision making, it makes sense in the scheme of things. And the final round of play here for the first half, it's been scrapped together from EG. Bit of a menagerie of the buy, a couple Galils, Deagle, Mac 10, Tech 9, Light Util again. But they've kept Heroic very honest in this one.
Getting walked on here, Shush. Taxi and Anti, they're about to explode. Shush does not get a thing. Shot in the back of the head, and Refresh also burning. EG can win this T-half, and they've taken leaps in that direction already. Full pit control. Miyu even has the boiler fight. Oh. Can't believe Refresh hasn't been found. Breeze on the hunt.
Could be a few here for Breeze.
5 still alive for EG, and the rest are just falling by the wayside. There's a couple more to find. Tessa's in the apps, the only man left. EG to take the T-half, 8-7. As the bullets come through, Evil Geniuses. Not a fluke after all, perhaps, as Heroic, one of the big dogs in the bracket, are sweating under the thumb. We'll be back to see how the second half shapes up.
Just hung up, say you want away. You, yeah. You, yeah. I've been patient with you, if I gotta say, yeah. You, yeah. You. No, I don't mean to stress you, but you ain't even guessing that lately it ain't been the same. All of this test relation. Make sure you
got a real spicy one for you here. It's Heroic, current kings of Denmark, up against EG, which is the walking wounded of North America. The wound, of course, more the region than necessarily EG. It seems they've come to play today, and certainly here all through European soil on IEM Summer. They've taken a big scalp already. Now we'll see if they can do it in a best-of-3 environment. Spirit's one thing, Heroic is another. And this is the second half of our first map. 1xBet still has firm belief in Heroic. One can't fault them for that, but let's see how the pistol starts. EG did find their first pistol. Let's see if they can make it 2 for 2.
Well, this is aggressive stuff. Straight down mid, barreling on down. They've hit that shift key, and Shush is dead.
Ooh, Obo and Mihu. Sharp tools in the EG shed. It's down. Fingers the shape of an L on his forehead. It's only 2. They're hanging out towards spawn. Nothing for them to do. It's like they're starting the round 2v5.
Oh, they've come on in. They've cleared it all out, and now we've all just they're back in spawn, 3 of them. If we're going to be real about this one. All right, now it's just a 5-on-2. Let's reset. Sure.
Obo, like his time to kill. I'm probably exaggerating, but when you watch it from, we've seen him kill a couple of people, and damn, my God, I mean, yeah, bang. Exactly.
Well, that's what we talk about, right? With the reaction speeds of some of the older statesmen heading on down. But the decision-making in Counter-Strike is just as important here. So let's see, what can 2 do against 5? Smokes him towards the site. Stand ready and raring with that flash, perfectly timed.
Yeah, lovely find. Obo will make
Flawless.
it 3. Here we go.
2 of the members right there. I'm not quite sure with Mihu's exactly. I might have to have a quick little changeover, see if I can get there before he buys Mihu.
Damn.
Yeah, okay. Well, they had all their armor left, right? So they get that little upgrade. Oh,
it was like 12,
you were damning.
12-4 or 12-5, right? And it's now 13-12. So Complexity have really come back on their T side.
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy
happening over
to
on the
see.
B stream. If you do fancy to see it, just go ahead and add a B, CSGO, ESL_CSGO B, CSGOB.
Okay, well, force buy here from Heroic. Cadian's gone with head armor, a Glock, and some util. So he's hoping he can pick up a rifle or one of his teammates upgraded pistols. And through the smoke, they're getting ready to go. Molly's fading. Obo's in the open, and he's already taken down. Huge from Tessus.
He's got another potentially.
Oh!
Yes, he does. Tessus happens. Double smoke on CT. They're flustered because they know they've got to hurry up into the site. The full mag sprays down already. Catches one as he jumps up. Doesn't need to reload as he continues to put every bullet he can into the smoke. And Heroic have made this conservative second round force work again.
All right, just to note, Stown has already pushed all the way down towards T stairs, so might be dealing with a bit of a chase here early. There's no problems if EG hold on to these guns, really. You're expecting a force buy back in the next round regardless, but I suppose if you can remove the FAMASs, remove the armor, things going to be looking pretty good. Bomb now, well and truly halfway ticks down. Floating here, might be able to catch Cirque. It's all going to come down to the timing. About 5 seconds left on that bomb. Bomb's about to explode. Stown's about to start running. Going to use the bomb to help mask his footsteps around the corner. Needs to clear the hard left. Cirque is not... Oh, he survived.
He did. Oh. He had 3 HP, I think, as the last frame came in. But that's a relief. I mean, as you highlighted, Chad, you made it abundantly clear. That really would have hindered their entire rebuy. Look at that first. The second, equally as spectacular. Even turned the flash. He's quick. Very quick.
Poof, and he's gone. All right, well, great round right there. And you can see Cadian getting fired up. Well, the bounce back, it's in play. EG fully investing whatever they can. Trying to keep this one, at least with the 1 round buffer, trying to make it 2.
Refresh bit miffed it himself, reading his team's flash. Probably heard it. Didn't react to it.
If Heroic now stay in this default spread, posture across the map like we know they can, they don't actually have to wait out too many more smokes. Mihu and Obo, the only ones with those $300 walls left to erect. There is a kit on stand, flashes as well to help jostle for position, but no Heroic's utility. Obviously they're coming in off the back of that force buy, but they've got all their nades, and now they start to apply them, looking for a little bit of mid control. Shush, Tessus, and Cadian leap on through. Have mid wall now under their remit. More utility being lobbed on out from EG, trying to deal with this. They're completely in the dark right here. No info banana, very limited info top mid.
They're up. Cirque. Chance, perfect find. There's more. 2 frags out of the FAMAS. Breeze can do the rest. Damage into both of them. They've just got nothing left. Breeze. Exactly what an EG needed. There's not much for Refresh to say or do about this. He's made an awful lot of noise. He'll drop the smoke library side.
Stands the problem, isn't he?
And Refresh not clearing it from Graveyard. There's a clear, there's a trade, a bomb plants something. He's opted to fake. And actually catches Breeze on the smoke spray. Now the bomb plant gift is given, regardless of if he can pull this off.
This would be some clutch. There's even a nade right now for Obo.
Yeah, it was about timing from EG, right? They have to be taking contact at the same time. It's impossible. It's impossible to do anything else. So Obo loud. He knows where they're coming from. Stown lingers on the smoke.
Gonna fade in a second.
Starts to fade. Obo gives him the contact, but reacts in time.
Okay. Back and forth we go here. The Force by Wars have definitely been a point of conversation today.
It felt, yeah, very reminiscent of how we've seen Inferno halves start. Now this Force by Wars will wage on.
Oof. Okay, so the plant is great. You can see here Cadian with 5k to his name. Curious to see if he wants to go for one of those Cadian hero orbs. I think the AK with the armor and util behind it might give them a few more options here. They're dropping AKs across, and here you can see on the B stream getting closer and closer. 13-14 in favor of FPX CT side. Looking like a big performance out of Rush here. 20 kills to his name. Other side of things, you did have Madden popping off earlier, but here we go again. And the Force Buys are back out, so they've managed to make 2 AKs, 2 Deagles, and a Galil.
Functional.
Yeah, they can definitely work with this, but Breeze is aggressive again.
Wow, that's a big commitment. He used 25 bullets on that spray, straight down towards second mid, and Tessis has completely filled the void. Breeze has only just vacated the apps, and Tessis is out. He's up. This is ambitious. Oh, Tessis is robotic in his clears, darting his crosshair between all the potentials, and he's found another way in. The only AK in play alongside Cadian, and now spotting out another stunning headshot. He's doing it on his own. Stan has to react, has to acknowledge finally. An untraded frag. I spoke too soon. Refresh on the bulk. They've opened up A for business, and the rest, Mihu and Obo, just having a mother's meeting on B.
Yeah, it might just be the save call for them immediately here. Too much to give away again, and if they do hold on to these, we will see the Force by Wars continue for another round further. Heroic makes sure they stay within that 1 round buffer and immediately respond. It's crazy to see how these teams are making these low-buy situations work right now, right? Like, when this new economy change came in, I wasn't in love with it because I thought winning the pistol round, you know, you deserved a bit more. But the thing is, these still are hard rounds to win. If you're an average team, you're not going to convert a force buy. You have to be so particular. And what it's actually done is it's created a new skill set. Right? It means that you need to understand who needs to be dropped what do we have to work with. It's actually forced the teams to have more teamwork, right? It's gone the other way.
You're getting executed on just for the honor of saving your AK. Mihu lost a lot of health on that. He's being sprayed. Obo's in a lot of trouble. You lose one of the rifles. Just Mihu's AK will be preserved.
Okay. Well, Mihu has a Deagle on his side as well.
Look, you can see he's gone pit, bike, bulk, bench, never mind, and he clears 2. Never mind the second. Re-peeking into Cirque.
Didn't notice he was on 18 kills, really. We all know he had that massive round on that B bomb site earlier, but chugging along here nicely. And yeah, here we go again. The Force by Wars are going to continue. Mihu not heavily investing into U-Heal. U-Heal?
U-Heal.
Mihu, U-Heal. U-Till. As the chicken runs to its demise. What do you think about the new chickens?
I think
there was a much-needed update, wasn't
it? You know, just in terms of like my mother, she's no longer going to laugh at our chickens. I think that's important.
Sure. Now we just laugh at the pixelated candles on Ancient.
Jesus.
This could be insane, actually. They're not going to clear for another here.
If they all walk past him, I'll give you some brownie points. The chances are Heroic, the ever diligent.
They're not going to clear. I'm almost positive.
Especially with the frag already onto that boiler player, they're just going to operate under the assumption it's clear. So Mihu has not only the AK, but a position that's going to go unchecked.
This is nuts. This could be huge.
Just as he looks away, the worst case scenario for him, Mihu does just go 1 for 1. It may not be enough. Stan CZ is, go on, got refresh. No, he can't. And he was flanked as well. All the same, Heroic have managed to pull the equalizer out. And definitely triumphant in their victory there as they're the first to string 2 together here on our second half.
Yeah, good stuff here. Means that Heroic will, or should, now take the lead. 11 looking very likely. EG will have to just take a light investment into pistols here. The loss bonus in the next round.
Oh, if you're Mihu, you're Mihu, like it's a 50-50 decision, right? Whether you take that engagement, the timing, just as Shush had slipped around the corner.
It's the same kind of thing as when Plopsky did that clear onto Crims when we were watching Inferno just before with Fnatic. Like, just the fact that they've stayed so stoic in that position. Oh, mid, heavily occupied. Katie, and he's taken down the first, leading by example. 2 to deal with him. Boiler, lazy clear, but can't quite recover. Tassus is there with the spam and even finds Mihu some damage through the smoke. Tassus is just looking robotic right now.
Doesn't he? I think it's part of his charm.
Look, that one he has on Mirage, the spray transfers that all coming through connected. That one is saucy as hell. This is like we've seen the full evolution of Heroic, right? We covered them obviously a lot last year. We've gone through these roster changes with them, and Tassus is a bit of a force to be reckoned with here. I love the way that Shush has kind of filled the void in the team of being that anchor. You know, we always say he's good for 1, good for 2. Stown is a very flexible player. Cadian embodies a leader, I think, you know. And you heard from Tassus earlier when he had that interview with Anders talking about how they actually enjoy spending time with each other. So that's another little positive for the team.
It's a perk. I definitely one that's been discussed as to, you know, it's whether or not it's compulsory. And I think the jury is out on that one. Most people would acknowledge that you can separate. But certainly a nice bonus to have if everyone is willing to listen. And as he said, react to feedback and criticism.
Look at how they're playing this post-plant situation. 2 tucked in towards the bike in pit. They're just really locking this one down. Not giving away anything here. Circle find himself the Mac 10, but that's the worst of the lot. And, well, now that he's been spotted, hoping to do some damage to try and...
He'd have loved to be able to close the gap a little more.
Cheeky little grin there from Cirque. And there you go. Bomb goes off. And, oh, my lord, they're going to overtime. It looks like Poison just won a 1-on-3.
Well... As he adjusts himself in his chair, FPX and Complexity still undecided on Inferno. We're heading up that way as well. This is EG's pick. Nuke up next from the Heroic boys. We'll see this anti-eco 3K from Tassus, or was he 4? Nice 3. Now, we're heading into round 22. Not a kit in sight. Bare bones, prioritizing that util. Stan times his nade well. To refresh, the catches the brunt of it, but Caden's very early on his apps walk here with that sniper rifle. Stan has ducked under the balcony, but Breeze's transition into the site could be posted up here. Could be very vulnerable if he's not careful. Oh, perfect. Stan's the one to spot them first. Refresh was trying to take that fight. Full cancel will have to be called. It's down in the meantime, comming a lot.
That move right there, very similar to, say, the Mirage Palace pick towards window. Oh, dear. And Stown's gone down to Oboe. So the early look-ins here for Heroic have just been denied. Have to regroup and recoup here. Really not working with a lot. There is enough for a B exec. We can see the 2 smokes, able to smoke off spawn and coffins. The mollies, if they want to go for new box. Maybe the orange is close. And a flash to hopefully blind the opponents on this B bomb site. Mihu and Oboe, 2 of the hardest hitters, ready and raring to go. This one's looking good for EG.
Oboe's ready for this. Kept at bay by the flames, and here's the commit. He turns, and Tassus is the one to return fire first. Mihu can get it all done, and he has. Look at that, clean as you like. 3. EG back on the board from their CTs. That's their 3rd defensive round, and it's Mihu to thank for it. They did not rotate. That was the B defense, and Mihu does it all.
Beautiful stuff there. The fact Tassus even gets Oboe right, you see how the flashes are coming in. It was a little bit unlucky Oboe goes down without a frag, but mopped on up and carrying forward yet another round here. Tied up 11-11, 3-man B lean out the gates early. Cirque going for the run boost. Oof.
Damn, that was smooth. Mihu wants fights, and he's got one. Stan gets the flash to assist. Oboe's the one with the 2nd frag. Banana has been won by EG.
They're doing great on these openings, aren't they? Really taking the fight to Heroic here and keeping them honest, not allowing them to have map control for free.
It's exactly what you want to see. North American fans on the edge of their seat, as it looks like perhaps they can start dusting off that EG jersey. If you've ever taken it off, that is. Zerk. Making sure this one doesn't fall apart, and it certainly doesn't. Quick wrap up. EG maintain the lead. I mean, we were anticipating to see a bit of damage out of Heroic after the 3 consecutive. EG have responded in kind, 2 of their own.
I think in a way, by playing the faster CS, I mentioned before that I think that Stan does his best in-game leading when the T-side's a bit quicker, a bit more pacey, right? Or he's able to play momentum of the game. I think you can use that and you can talk about EG in terms of just their heads-up Counter-Strike potential. And what I mean with that is if you're going to run at them and take fights, they're just as good, right? You've got these players in the team who are mechanically very gifted. We might have to see a bit of a CIS approach come out from Heroic here. Allow the grenades, be a bit more fakey, be a bit more patient. But they have opted for the AK on Tessus, and he's been hitting some bangers. 22 kills to him now, and the rest of Heroic are operating with Glocks. A P250 for Stown with a few flashes, but this one really does completely rely on Tessus and cracking a kill with his AK-47. Left up to his own devices here. Hard fight against Zerk, but has been gifted a bit of control. Zerk swinging into this.
Oh man, Tessus catches an AWP bullet through the side of Boiler, and they do start to advance. Breeze is going to hear all of this and challenge that perfect find. Of course, the first he finds is the armored AK. Everyone else unequipped. He doesn't have the bullets for this. He does go down. Was that burst fire? I'm not sure.
You don't see it often, but it's good when it hits.
Yeah, and when your opponent's running out of ammo. Oh, Obo should finish this one off. They have managed to get 2 weapons. I assume that's going to be short-lived.
We're at 35 seconds now, so Heroic's hand will be forced here. Have to head over towards this A site. I'd be surprised if they get anything out of this.
Zerk's not looking. Not looking at all, and there's no support. I think Stan was responsible. Fortunately, Obo's got it on lock. EG 13. 3 rounds away from taking their map pick. Now, that would certainly add some interest to our second fixture today.
For sure. This bloodbath was what was to be expected here. You can see the reaction there. We've spoken about this before in the past with games. Heroic identify where the AWP is, knowing that it is usually best played over towards Arch, try and capitalize on that gap, but Breeze is there to mop things up, and here we go again. It looks like Shush will be taking the Deagle, so Tessus has been gifted an AK in this one to continue to try and find some form and frag. Zerk, run boost again, overshot the mark on that one, but still able to stay aggressive. Spots a leg, smoked off, volley in exchange, and doesn't look like Heroic are taking too much pace out of this one. They haven't run into the brick wall of the banana aggression here, and they're looking set and ready to collapse on this top mid.
Util rains out. Heroic don't have much more in reserve. This is going to have to be something of a full commitment, and Zerk flashed off the line. May not be able to retreat. They hunt, but Breeze does too. Stown kept honest. Just the one from him onto Breeze. Circle strafe was great. It's audible, and Stan holding a perfect line to challenge. He gets 2 for his money. Zerk not falling to the jiggles of Stown and punishes it perfectly. Can't get the barrel into the belly in time. And now Refresh gets to play his own game. Now bomb to be retrieved. He's managed to do that.
Oh, spotted surely.
Zips away. Wants to catch one on the repeat through the flames. It's Mihu who prevails. EG. Locking him down, and Heroic looking a little lost at this point in time. You could see they were trying to turn up the pace a little bit.
Where's this EG been?
In North America.
Yeah.
Looking for scrims. Scrimming mixes.
Just having a queue in the pug systems, playing against the Randys. All right.
Grinding for global.
Okay, this is looking tidy over there on the B stream as well. You can see overtime underway.
The full AWP banana flank. Yo. Looks like it's getting very fruity over there.
I think that was 36 on Madden just then, so still continuing to put damage down range. Config left in a 1-on-4. I don't know, this T side from Heroic, been left wanting, right? Now that the guns are out for EG, they have been looking like the more solid squad here.
This would be a very perfect moment now, just have a clean, perfect round. If you're EG, Heroic have to come to you. whatever Cadian may have said, you're not going to be seeing any run boosting on Cirque. You don't want to be falling to any of those 1 Deegs. Everyone's a gamer now when it comes to the Armored Deagles. Don't want to take your chances. I say that as Obo looks to take a chance, I think. Or at least giving the sound impression that he was ready to fight. Does pull util out of Cadian.
This would be a very heroic round to win, mind you. They're getting the control of the map here with the pistols, right? So EG respecting what they're up against, knowing they can't give away a single frag in a moment like this. Jump again, so dares you. The fact he's given you 2 there. Pivoting back, info's good.
Tessus is going to jump the corner, and this time Cirque prevails. He's good. Very good. Cirque still lives on. Stan, bit of a messy spray, but he does tame it just in time for 2. Cirque on long. Shush to plant. Cadian sets up in pit. Only a Deagle. Now an M4 and a fresh magazine as well. Shouldn't be much more. If they re-smoke alongside, that is going to really keep them at bay.
Just flashes for the retake as well. There is a chance here.
It stands double, starting things off so cleanly. This shouldn't be too much of an issue. A deep clear of middle from Cirque. Mihu even opting for the apartment, so they will know they're on site.
We're halfway tick now.
Cadian's M4 could be the difference maker. If Shush could just draw attention sight, that would be perfect. If the first contact Shush, which it is, all eyes on him. Cadian could try and strike. It's messy. And Mihu finishes things off just in the nick of time on that defuse. My God, they were really running it fine.
Bloody close.
FPX with a map point on their Inferno as well. This is their pick and could take complexity down to that lower bracket 0-1 category going into their map pick. Elsewhere, though, here in the uppers, see this one again. Stan finding 2. You thought that would be enough, but Shush and Cadian at least keeping it competitive for a moment.
Yeah, you consider where the plan was too, right? Like, they had to, they're thinking for future rounds, they needed that plant. But let's go. Round number 27, AWP out for Cadian. Heroic being kept very, very quiet. 5 on the trot, 6 needed here for EG to close in a commanding fashion, and things have been looking good. Stan topping the charts, more banana aggression here. Bullets down in exchange, a little bit of utility damage, and oh, Stan's even found refresh on the other side of the map.
Yeah, that was actually the double amps aggression from the CTs. Look at the liberties Stan just took.
It's getting desperate now.
Yeah. He wants to catch Mihu with a smoke in his hand, but instead it's dropped. Tessus is up to some hijinks as well, dude. You seeing what I'm seeing? He's just standing in the middle of the smoke, and as it fades, he slips the net. Oh, a warning shot across the bow onto Breeze, but at least the A players are going to be a little uncomfortable.
2 of them are in limbo towards Arch side, though, so B can be fortified very, very quickly. Tessus without a kill. The pressure was great, but now clawing back some real estate, REG, they're going to know what's coming. They're going to know the B's about to be hit. That Molly's going to buy plenty of time here. This is all in for Heroic.
Yeah, they just smoked CT as well. Breeze will be there in time. They're yet to advance. Even setting up boosts. That's hectic. Getting it set just before the hit comes in. Cadian looking to contact him with the AWP. That could favor him. Bang. And Mihu's gone. Nubox a threat. Find him as well. Only 1 on Breeze. Heroic have broken through.
Brute force. Okay, bomb's going to go down. It looks like EG are already conceding, but right now the game can change. They can play for exit kills here. You can see a little bit of residual cash. They don't want to get stuck in too far, and even still Stan is thinking it's not even worth it. 1 more round is all that is required. Heroic will get up to 12, and you can see FPX have done it flawless in OT here. 19 to 15 over there on that B stream. So now you can all draw your attention here, because we could be heading for overtime as well. 3 more required for Heroic, and the fact that they did that, I thought the economy of utility there used late by EG was perfect. It bought plenty of time for that rotation. It stalled it out. Do you think they heard on the boost? Because Cadian going straight in scope for that boost, it must have known something was up.
Yeah, I mean, a premonition could have been a sound cue. It was very late. You don't often hear that sound cue of someone jumping on someone's head at that point, so could have stuck out.
Not going to be easy.
So it was an 8-7 half. We're currently sitting at 7-5 in response.
Could have easily just been part of his protocol there either way. Really good stuff for Heroic there.
And we go again.
Full buys, both teams. Only thing missing is a Molotov for Stan.
They want to contest. They want to contest. Deep smoke, deepest incendiary, and pushing up no less. So Mihu, tucked in deep on Banana. Obo in the off angle, ready to swing should he desire. Looks like he's thought better of it after throwing out a deep nade of his own. Some damage onto Obo as well in Heroic's response. They're actually still lingering all on that T ramp. Just Refresh housing the apps push. Tessa's ensuring no funny business mid.
They're getting Banana back for relative free, and if you take a look at top mid as well, that's empty. So if they set up for another B execute right here, it will be a 2-on-4. Refreshes over towards Boiler, just dealing with any cheeky business towards top mid, but they're actually bailing on out. Cirque is in limbo right now, playing between Library and that B-bomb site. Breeze and Stan almost in a bit of a totem setup over towards this balcony and now creeping into apartments. If nobody comes through and clears, this could be a problem with a flank.
Fresh is there. And he finds Stan. Ready for another. Finding them both.
It's a save call. This is 13, without a doubt.
Fresh just got given them both. I say given. Takes both of them. So ready on such an abstract fight to be taking.
Oh, they're setting up the chase already. See, Cadian's delaying the plant. He's allowing his teammates to get in a position to take away these rifles. Shush and Refresh will be through Banana. Tessus is already close, and Tessus already taken down Cirque.
Yeah, against the Orpa.
No, but this is huge. The money right now, the loss bonus is only going to be 1,900 in the next round.
They're desperately holding on. Nice from me, who needs another. Can't. Obo's the only one to preserve his rifle, and there's still plenty of time on that bomb. Molotovs, flashes, Heroic are making this one hurt even more. Salt in the wound. As not only do they delay the plant, they take every weapon away from EG.
This is great from Refresh here. And you're right, the readiness for another kill, right? Most players would be lazy on that, just strafe out wide. He's gone for a second little jiggle. Okay, well, we've got a game right now because EG, they have to concede this one. They can't go for an all-in buy. Mihu has enough to invest into a Deagle. Obo's got a bit of utility behind him. They can still try and keep this one, let's say, a little bit saucy. We've seen a P250, a CZ board up late, so it's not going to be a walk in the park for Heroic, but they put themselves in a power position to play for 15 here. As long as they don't fumble, as long as they don't trip over their own shoelaces right here, we have all 5 members of EG over towards this A bomb site, 4 of which top mid. Obo rotating in now. We'll be having to deal with apartments. Footsteps will be heard here. Tessus is going to hear a bit of the RG Barge top mid, and Stown, he's on a fact-finding mission of his own. Rotation coming back over. They're not going through Speedway, so Stown's not going to hear any of this, but is clearing and finding no resistance. Heroic will get in. And there's no flash to facilitate this, but EG actually have all 5 members towards B before Heroic do.
You're right, and they're already walking through coffins. Stown can mantle up on that for surprise attack. Oh my god, so many targets. And Mihu with 2 on his Desert Eagle. He will not be finding another, but at least keeping him honest.
He didn't need help.
He does, and his Deagle has not found the target. Now Tessus alone on the side. The rotate from Refresh is the flash. Peeks off of it, no. And the low HP player is Breeze. That's not ideal. Obo's actually recovered an AWP to try and defend this.
Oh, they're saving it.
Wow, not bad.
That's great for them.
Not bad at all. It kind of recovers from the hunt of the previous. I say that. Breeze will not escape, but well played to Obo for making something out of that.
Really big find for Cirque here. He's just going to find himself in a bit of a dream scenario. Check this out. You're going to see Cirque's money goes up to 5.8, but with that orb dropped across, he's going to have absolutely everything now. Otherwise, there might have been a few compromises. Cirque might even want to drop a rifle here to help stand out with util. So for EG, this is the best out of a bad situation. Sure, it would have been great if they could have saved another rifle, but they kept it competitive and they kept the pressure on, because at this moment, Cadian was the only player on that B bomb site. Tessus was still rotating back on in. Great molly.
Look at that. Yeah, it comes from the sky.
Okay, here we go. This is for all the marbles right here.
They've got everything they could desire. Cirque jumps across. Nothing to report. An early pressure for this banana battle. Strap in, folks. It's about to get bumpy. Stown, shush. A little bit of shrapnel. 2 HEs weathered. Careful now.
Friendly fire would be the worst thing in a moment like this.
They want a boost? Or at least it's a possibility.
Breeze is very passive on that arch side right now, so he will be able to rotate on over quite quickly. You can see he's basically cheating by staying in this highway position. The B defenders, 2 smokes and a flash remaining. And that scope will be heard, so the pressure top banana is being felt. One of the 2 smokes has now hit the deck. Breeze doesn't have a flash to help them on out in this rotation either. It will just be bullets through the smoke if we do finish on B. 50 seconds now.
They're going to throw 2 smokes. Do they commit to this? Obo's dropped his in return.
They have to.
Here they come. Obo spraying his mag. It's going to be into the site. It's Tessus with 1.
It's going to come down to the retake.
And they've lost the site completely. Bomb to be escorted in. Breezy to contest. Through the boost. Quick reaction and a great spray. Gets away. They want the bomb down before the smokes fade. It's just in. Just as Vision's about to restore. 1 from Banana for the afterplant. 2 defending from site. EG can close it right here with a man advantage on this retake. All Cadian forced out of position. Nades are hurting, but Heroic can take us to OT. Will they? Refresh with 1. Coming in now from Profits. A spray connects. Everything connects. Now just Cirque. 2 to find. Time sensitive. The M4 was perfect. Cadian's better. And we go to OT. EG so close, yet so far.
He's going for the big gun. I'm going to go for this guy, okay? This could be a big goom. It's not a goom, it's not a goom. One more. Okay. He's inside. Oh, he's outside? He's inside? He's outside? Okay, I'm going for some no-scopes.
Okay, see you there.
360s.
Nice.
One fella here looking at you directly. I'm going. That count? Okay, I just got pinged like crazy. Oh my god,
I will never let you down, Rushley. Behind the fence line, behind the fence line.
Okay, I'm going. I might be able to strafe around the back of him. Oh, he's moving back towards the gates of hell.
Bush.
Try and get out of it.
I'm stuck.
You got more to put on?
That's it, that's it.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you when. Oh my god, 2 of them. I'll let you know when I'm ready. Alright, now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Teammate here on that thing, kind of far. I'm just gonna go. One left, apparently.
All right, MR3. It is first to 4, 16K. And we start all the way back at 0. Yes, 15-15, overtime secured as Refresh found the final frags necessary right down to the wire. EG so close to finishing this in regulation, which is, of course, an impressive feat against the very, very topical and flavor of the month, Heroic. So you can see lots of investments made. We are going to be seeing at least one AWP on either squad, given that gift of 16,000. Max money for everyone to play with, all the toys. Previously, EG very impressive in their banana fights. Look how difficult this is for Stown. He still survives. Somehow, between the flames and nades, Stown gets the first frag. Dude, watching that from his POV, I'm so overwhelmed of how many things he has to be aware of. Never mind shoot back.
He didn't panic at all. That is a marvelous play there from Stown and setting them up with a 4-on-5 almost out the gates. Everybody from Heroic now congregating top middle.
Just standing in that limbo. Everyone's trying it. Stown's getting away with it.
That's crazy to pip the gap in that kind of environment. First round of OT, you've just made a heroic comeback, and Cirque flashed on up, takes down Tessus. This is forcing their hand towards B, but there's two players here, Mihu and Breeze.
They've juggled the weapons. Low H on P on Stown means he'll finish last. And look at Mihu, re-aggress. Perfect timing on the flash. He collects the double and retreats scot-free. Bingo was his name, Ocadians coming in regardless though. There's another Mihu 3 in this round coming into overtime, hot as hell. And Stown, though he did start strong, unfortunately, it's gonna finish weak, knife in his hands. Mihu pulls up his socks, 26 total as well for him after the first round of OT. Top of the scoreboard in the server, matching Tessus, who's had quite the haul as well.
Yeah, good stuff to see here. And this is the opening, right? You can see the molly. There's definitely one behind Stown in all of these moments. So this is the second wave of util, right? You can see more Molotovs on the ground. Has nowhere to go, right? It can't go. Like, it has to go through it, basically.
And has the time to check where the molly's landed so he can know where to plant his feet while still being ready for the duel and the swing through the flames, which I can't see a thing through. Which shader? Is it shaders?
Ah, yeah, it's one of those settings, right? It depends on like your res.
I always tell myself I'll Google it and get it right.
There's one of the two. There's one that you can see at range, and there's one where it's a little bit closer. So, well, here's another opening from Cirque.
I don't think that's going to stop Heroic, though. They seem to have full mid control and want to use it. Stan's probably waving a big flag. Mihu and Obo are even pushing up. Banana perhaps going to jump for info soon. EG going to be in the right place here, dude.
Oh,
and
wow.
Cirque is again. 2 from your AWPer already. It may even be more. He knows they can slip. He's checking everything. And look at that. Very brazen from Cirque. Refresh has slipped the net, though.
They need to let Refresh work right now, because if they go back to B, as we can see, there's 2 players at the top of Banana at Sandbag. Refresh will have to clear everything. He'll have to clear everything before they even consider any Banana presence right now. They can get stalled out just by these 2 kills towards the top of Banana.
There's no way Cirque's going to have considered this, or at least he'll have whispered it to them. It's potential.
They're not ready for this at all, Heroic.
Yeah, this is not the angle you're pre-aiming. Shush, hunted down. He's so low. Flames could secure it. Forced back, a molly of their own design, and now Refresh has got to construction. That's enough of a distraction.
There's still time
this could be the double. If he finds 2, call it Heroics. 3 versus 5 as it currently stands, and backs are turned. If he could just find them both, starts the spray, and he's opened up the round completely. Deep smoke perhaps as well. Oh, bother. This is not fun. Cirque straight through. Has to respect it, looking for a boost, calls upon Breeze, trying to work it out, needs to strafe, and now, oh, it's a bit messy. It's a bit messy. 3v5, and already, just like that, with 2 seconds of Refresh holding down Mouse 1, it feels lost for EG.
Question is, where are they going to prioritize this Molotov on Cirque? If he mollies back right of sight into Dark, he can melt away 2 of them here. He's opted for triple box.
CT's re-smoked. They'll have to boost. Shush is pre-aiming that boost. A flash? Yeah. 1. Here we go. Cadian on Banana, he has to react. He knows they're coming through. Shush is already good for 1. They've doubled up. Shush still stands vigilant, and a heroic response immediately into OT.
Oh, that Refresh X Factor. We saw it to get them into overtime, and now we've seen it here to win a must-win round. They needed to get something on their T half, and that was wild. The fact that they pipped the gap, we could see it. It was a conversation, but the fact it actually came true, insane scenes here. Refresh saving the day in a big way.
2 opening frags, dude. Cirque has never been tested like that to the point where he can get 2 on the long and still lose. The 3rd that slipped the net is the be-all and end-all of that round. Down spotted on the cross back from Cirque. And Sark again. He's doing
lighting it up.
everything he can for EG right now.
He's found Tessus all 3 OT rounds.
Yeah, Tessus has been a non-factor, and that's courtesy of Sark.
Wow,
They
we
did
just
it.
saw what happened in just the last round. So what's the trick they've got this time round?
They have the same number advantage that they're used to. Breeze yet to float. What would he be? Is he really going to pull that smoke up now?
I think it's just an explode. Maybe a flash with this smoke paired together.
Here they go. Straight off the flash. Forced into oranges. Obo's the first victim. Mihu. He's had multi-kills when threatened before. Is he the best candidate for it? Not Flash. Cadian stands his grounds. Now looks to plant. The numbers still being whittled away at. Heroic are doing it again. A numbers disadvantage. Refresh has slipped to Banana. Cadian tucks in Emo. He's ahead of the smoke. He'll be able to defend Cadian's walk up. Spotted out, sprayed down, stand from Banana. Cadian has to find this now. Tucks in, push, another connects. It's only Stan. Cadian could do it all. Baits the shot with the barrel. Stan just has to hold his nerve and hold his mouse. Shaky hands after that one. Good God. Caden's done it enough, you just start believing when he hits the first.
That looks so good. Lightning fast on the second there, and Stan, the fact that he just didn't keep swinging into that AWP, giving Cadian a luxurious fight, made him work for it.
Like this, when I saw he spotted the Banana player, oh, bother. Nice from Stan, though. Exactly what he needed to do. Just not walk into that line. You serious?
Left.
Yo, you actually nearly fell to the barrel. The barrel baits from Cadian, trying every trick in the book.
Well, Heroic now know what to deal with on their CT side, so let's see what they've learned from regulation. It's been a while since we've seen them on the defense.
Swapping sides. Okay, well, we know the number is 19. Bloody Stout, and Tessa's down to 40 and 20.
Refresh almost has to stay at the B bomb site.
Don't know why you say that. I don't think he heard you. Jogging back to Arch for now.
How are you going to defend with 2 players in combined 61 HP? They've already used the majority of their util. It's just a couple of smokes right now to delay with 1:20 left on the clock. Things are going to become very problematic if EG go back for a B finish. But if we remember what they were doing on their T side, it was that pendulum, banana control, mid control, siphon, the utility out of the CTs. It looks like they're getting away with exactly that again. Cadian posted up close mid. They understand they need to keep this mid control because Banana is a no-go zone right now.
Double incendiary from either side of mid. It's pretty good in terms of implying that A is really locked down. And as I say that, Refresh has left the site completely.
Yeah, really hoping to force EG into a B finish here. More nades. They're throwing all this just to dissuade, and maybe they've done enough. 40 seconds left on the clock. Bomb now starting to backpedal through that second mid position.
Oh, it's all mind games at this point, isn't it, Stan? He's taken that information, or is it misinformation? He's pushed long and called it clear. Slipping behind. It's down. Oh, so blind, just as Mihu makes contact. That's great from EG. Looking like a potential 18th here. Mihu's hunt isn't rewarded. In fact, it's Refresh with 3. The multi-kill master does it again. Stan reveals himself through CT. That will force positions. They need to plant. Cirque has it, but Testis is perfectly there to challenge. They both do. And the round is lost. Heroic equalize. 17. It's a Refresh they can thank for that. How good to have a player who just seems to be so cool and calm under these multi-kill pressures.
That's huge.
He's got so many targets on his screen.
He bailed. He bailed, saved his teammate right there with that first one, right? And then to get 2 more, that's almost a round win in itself. Gets 4 in the round. What an absolute monster this guy is. He's got them to overtime. He secured them the T round. And right now here, he's kicked them off on their CT half on the right foot.
Yeah, and he keeps starting on the right foot as well, Chad. How many times have we seen them find an opener? Let's see. Cirque, T-side AWPing. Trying to bring it into the mix. Cadian on the other receiving end of that after the smoke fades.
Bit of a different look here from EG. Quite aggressive with Mihu and Breeze into the apartments early. How far are they going to take a look here? It is just Refresh and Shush right now. Stouners.
They're coming quick, dude. Like, I'm not sure.
It's an explode. They're just going to waterfall out. Here they come.
Shush isn't ready for this. He's just dropped off in time. Mihu looks the wrong way and the headshot's found. Not an even trade.
Here
Breeze
he is
gets
again.
the double. Refresh can't have more impact. Surely not. Refresh 2. They're in and the bomb's down. Now the rotate's long and that is a gap in the smoke. If they do try and find it, Cirque is awaiting the occupation. Oh, hang on. This is all right. They can walk in on that smoke. They're throwing their own. They're walking in. Nade damage is all right. Bomb still ticking. Winner of this gets map point. And Cirque already connecting. Cadian running out of opportunities now. The no-scope indicative of that. They're just playing it to perfection. The pot shots aren't hitting. He's running out of time. He'd love an extra 10 seconds to work his magic. Stand burning. He does force the fight. Now needs an insta-one-bang. And he's got it with no time. Cadian, he knew exactly what he had to do. Just made impossible. The decision-making and passive nature of EG's play puts them on map point. Their map. And they can make it so.
Great stuff again from Stan, right? Understanding that he doesn't need to swing immediately. It's all about the clock at that point. He has just played their extra third man in that environment perfectly. And EG, 1 round. They've been here before.
Look at the kill distribution on EG. It's so refreshing to see just 8 kills separating top from bottom.
Good stuff.
Everyone across the board has been putting in their shift. And against Heroic. All right, it's down to contest Banana early, and I don't fancy his chances. Double nade. And Tessus immediately fills the void, but Heroic on such a crucial round now, potentially onto Shurj. He's so blind, he doesn't even fire. Accelerating now towards long. Cadian, last seen apps. They're wrapping to refresh. He's got nothing to say for it. EG are going to take their map unless Tessus tested. Cirque thrives, and yeah, they're just going to abandon him. Evil geniuses have done enough. Not only that, but doing it in OT as well. A real brawl with these boys.
I can't believe they've been able to come in here, right? The Spirit win yesterday. Yeah, sure, we said Spirit look out of sorts, but now the fact that they're doing it against Heroic, this kill, that's it. Cirque secures it for EG. What a way to win map number 1. Stick around. We're going to the desk to break everything down, and we're back with map number 2.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines, probably trying to victories like we in high tides. I'm getting my prize. Only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a milli mine. I want it right now. Don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring water to my eyes. Cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill. This life's
Well, on their map pick of Inferno, Stanislaw and the boys from EG were determined to prove that they've got what it takes to stay in this tournament and maybe even make it directly into the playoffs against Heroic. And also, trying to prove it wasn't a fluke, their win against Spirit yesterday. Janko, are you convinced yet?
I'm not convinced yet. They're doing better than I expected, that's for sure. I was shouting about a quick 2-0 here, and it seems like everything I say, just the opposite happens. But
he was actually shouting, by the way.
Yeah, it was a very good performance from them. I mean, especially on that T side. Despite the good start, it wasn't just about that. They showed some really good things on both sides.
Yeah, the game itself, it was a lot of ugly CS, back and forth, economy-wise battle. Like, in the end, EG won. What impressed me, what I kind of caught as a coach there, is EG playing important rounds to win. You can see I think it's going to be a 11-11 round 23 where the money is really low, and they are going for this aggressive banana fight, and they're just going to, that's a really high risk, high reward kind of thing. If you lose that, they're going to double eco, and that's the round that kind of put them into a driving seat of that map. And it just shows me a little bit of a winning mentality, that they were a great team. They always had a deep playoffs rounds, and they win trophies, and they have that a winning mentality kind of thing, and they're playing big rounds to win. It's a big thing, and it's a big call for them. It's a deserved map,
I wonder if we can actually see that around as we continue talking about the CT side from Evil Geniuses, because they're not afraid to go for a fight. And actually, Stanislaw, possibly one of the more aggressive IGLs in the game. I mean, we've got a few of them. Cadian, of course, is one of them. Alexi B. You can name... They're a dime a dozen right now, but Stanislaw seems to be trying to prove that he's up there with the best of it. Of course, Blame F.
No, not Blame F.
Not Blame F. You're saying Blame F is not one of the best aggressive IGLs.
No,
he's like the one of the
best aggressive baiters.
Yeah, he's like one of the most defensive.
He's like Hampus.
Yeah,
they're the same.
I'm sorry, everyone watching. I'm not quite in on the Serbian in jokes yet, but I'm going to work on it over the next week and a half. All right, then. I still wanted to hear from you guys in terms of how you felt about Stanislaw's reaction. I just mentioned the CT side, but on the T side as well, it's something that Sponge pointed out a few times. His aggressive lurks, just playing disruptor, particularly around the mid area of the map.
I was gonna mention the versatility of the T side of EG there. They were making the right calls. They were not rushing into things. They were just getting the space they needed. Banana is obviously easy time to get, easy space to get for the T's nowadays in this meta, and they were playing, by the space they got. They was always waiting for the right rotation, right moment to attack, and they were never running into stacks. And they showed a lot of versatility. Once you have that, and then the CTs cannot really do much against you, and then because the rotations are purely being guessed at that point, and I think they had a really, really decent T side today.
Yeah, just the utility usage on the T side as well. Early on in Banana with the HEs, how many times did we see just the heroic players being left with under 50 HP? So definitely help them in the long run there.
Agree.
Well, let's see if EG can continue their strong form. It's at least lukewarm, right? It's fairly strong. I'm going to say it's strong, Janko. Their strong form on Nuke, which is Heroic's map pick. And we're also going to have the DHL drop quiz. So stick around, folks.
Do you think you know everything about CSGO? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CSGO Twitch channel. Because as soon as the question is asked during the stream, the clock starts ticking. You will have 60 seconds to type your answer in the chat using this format. And keep in mind, speed is important at DHL. So the faster you answer correctly, the more points you get. Keep track of how well you are performing on the leaderboard. Will you manage to make it to the top and win one of these amazing prizes?
Yes! Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
This is one of the CIS guys.
Let me know. Evil Eye. He looks mad. He's not smiling at this pic, I think.
Definitely not. It's a Gamma player, I think.
it's the same hair with everyone, I swear.
Exactly.
It's the same hair. This is our boy.
Shiro? Shiro, yeah, I think so.
Shiro. Yeah, good goal, right? Damn! Holy. Been a lot on Gambit pitch. This is easy.
That's a younger, for sure.
Probably.
Stewie.
Stewie, it could be. But it's not.
Okay, this guy's wearing a hoodie, I think.
He has a beautiful eyebrow.
I have seen this guy before.
You have seen him?
Yeah. He looks very familiar. I can't tell who that is.
Hunter?
No.
No, it's not Hunter.
I noticed from the shirt.
I think it's tough because of the hoodie, maybe.
This is Brolan.
Brolan. The hoodie.
Who is that?
Who is that? Yeah, who is that? So if it could be one from Renegades, it could be one from all teams in the world.
An A player, I guess. I'm not sure, but probably. Maybe.
Not Twists.
No, this is Chinese player, I think.
It's getting tougher now.
Oh no, Blue Eyes. No, wait.
It's someone from Finland.
But I'm not sure. I think it's a Danish player though. I'm just not sure if it's Tesses or...
Oh wait. These lips are... He's Finnish for sure. Ariel, X7, Slovy.
No.
This is ili этот.
Oh wait, I think I know.
This is Staven.
Easy.
Ah, it's Staven.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yes. Give me one more, I'm on a roll.
Wait, this is someone I know. But how do I know?
Is this CS again?
This is Nico.
Voxic? No?
Can be.
That's Coldzera?
Coldzera.
Coldzera. It's gotta be him.
Coldzera. Coldzera. Let's go. Oh my god, Alexi. Okay, that was pretty good, Casper. Yeah, you're clutch, bro.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down and left her, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome back to IEM Summer. Now, before we get on with the second map of Heroic versus EG, it's time to put you guys to the test. So, we're going to have the DHL drop question appear. I'm very restricted, but look, it's there. And the question is, what org has the most wins in hashtag IEM history? Is it A, Fnatic, B, NIP, C, Astralis, or D, Nautis Vincere? I think that's quite an easy one. So hopefully none of you are going to disappoint me in Twitch chat. So make sure you enter right now, because we're going to have a little chat about what's going to happen, or at least what we think is going to happen on Nuke. Do you think that Heroic can bring things back together, Yanko?
I think they will, most definitely. This is their best map, highest win rate, their first pick most of the time. And the only thing that worries me is in that NIP game that they lost at Flashpoint, it was after a double overtime loss that they fell completely flat on the third map. So I don't know if that was necessarily because of, some issues like mentally, or it was just, another map played very well by NIP. But I think just looking at the CS and how good Heroic is on this map, this should be a no-brainer Heroic win.
We have to obviously acknowledge that EG is here to play today. They won the first map, and starting Nuke on CT side is very important. Cirque is a very good opera outside on Yard on Nuke, and he's very mobile. He knows what he's doing. I have been destroyed by Cirque too many times, let's say it like that, too many times. And I know how it feels, so...
You think you would have found an answer by now?
Yeah, well, I did. A year and a half ago. Anyway, he's a very dangerous operator there. And like I said, very mobile, very aggressive. And I think if he starts off very well, it's going to be a good day for him overall.
Yeah, and for Heroic, they're 12-1 on this map with this roster. And one of the reasons why they're so good is just across any map, they're really good at force buys, like half buys. They're really good. They probably have the highest win percentage in those rounds, and they actually have really good ideas for those rounds and a lot of misdirection, like Staven around door with that smoke. Like, you don't know if he's going to go down vent, stay there, just use it as bait while the rest of the team is taking fast yard control, right? So it's very difficult to get a read on Heroic on their T side.
Two things there. They, like Chad said, they play off each other very well. And the other thing is obviously confidence. They know they can win any battle with any gun, and they just go for it. And that's why they are, what did you say, 10-1 on Nuke?
12-1.
12-1, even better.
Well, before we head to Nuke, we need to update you guys watching on Twitch of the results of the DHL drop. Again, very, very simple to answer this one. Which org has the most wins in IEM history? And it is, of course, Fnatic, most notably winning a couple of those IEM Katowices in 2016 and 2018, if I remember right. We should ask JW about that one. He's very good at remembering when they've won. Right.
Unprecedented.
Shall we head into our... Oh.
They've walked this walk before, and for the third time, the first ever three-time champions at IEM, they'll walk to the front of the stage, they'll grab the trophy, they've earned it. Fnatic are your IEM Intel Extreme Masters Katowice champions in 2018.
There we go. I forgot that we were going to have a video then. They're not going to win this one.
Yeah.
That's true. Hashtag too soon, Kassad. Hashtag too soon.
That's a wholly different story for Fnatic. But yeah, they are the team with the most wins, and they were a great team back in the day. Yanko doesn't have anything to say to that one.
I know the music is started.
It's all right.
Let's throw it to
we
the casters.
We don't have time for him to say
get out of here.
I love that Yanko really wants to take over my job throwing to the casters. So let's give him a shot. All right, Yanko, introduce our casters, please.
Alex and Chad, take it away.
Thank you very much, Yanko Paunovic, Quasi-Desk host, and of course our analysts, Frankie Ward and Kassad. Chad, why don't you fill the viewers in on what we have to look forward to? EG fully woken up, it seems. It seems the desk is still holding their breath, and I can understand entirely why.
Look, I've been there many a time before where I'm on that desk and the stats don't add up, right? You sit there, you look at it and you go, they shouldn't be winning. And that's where I sit as well. They shouldn't be, but they are. And if we want to grab the positive from the first map, you mentioned it towards the tail end of that game, EG's individuals were all playing quite well, right? We saw them all have their moments. And if they can continue that here on the CT side of Nuke, we might have a bit of a game on our hands. Anyway, let's focus in on this pistol. Squeaky blown off. Breeze ready for this cross towards Yard. The first shot connects. Tessus hits the floor, but they still escape down secret. It's down the pesky man in the vent, and Obo wants some more. Oh my god.
Go on, refresh.
Look what the bomb is.
Yeah, well, he'd love to not think about that right now. Stound's been called upon as well.
Yeah, his job was meant to deal with these rotations, but now the bomb's dropped in the open here. This is going to be a bit in a battle. The USPs have the advantage here every day of the week.
Oh, he's got a straight shot on him. It looked close to the mark onto Cirque. He has a hyper aware that, ouch, Obo is close. A deep smoke. Maybe Stound can do a little better. Evil Genius is nearly a spotless CT start.
Okay, well, this is the B stream update for everybody here. Now, things didn't start great for Complexity on this one. They were down in the dumps. I think the scoreline at one point was 8-2. Don't quote me. But now we're looking very likely for a 8-7 half. There you go. Check that one out. Add a B to the end of your URL where you are right now, and you can be watching multiple streams. Maybe get it on your phone. Maybe have a second monitor. Maybe borrow your mate's monitor.
You could watch it on your 3DS.
Your 3DS.
Yeah.
Your 3DS.
3DS.
Okay.
If you've got your stylus handy, cue it up.
Still got the, was it BlackBerry?
Yeah, get it on your BlackBerry browser. The BBB.
Well, this is one of those rounds that Yanko was talking about. Heroic are able to make the magic happen. Bit of a force buy scenario here. 4 Deagles, a P250.
Oh, me, who's done all the nerdy work. I was watching MSL's quick tutorial on Nuke in terms of how to hold ramp, and it showed just the amount of gross ways you like. Not only are you lining up for the slither gap, you're also lining up so that you, as you fall away, there's a perfect smoke for them to contest with. And Mihu's got his very own variation of that.
Good content coming out of MSL at the moment.
Yeah, got to give him a shout out. On the grind. Good shots. Obo. Any more? Yeah, he'll take all of them. Burnt to a crisp for his heroics, but appropriately besting the Danes.
Yeah, good stuff. Now Heroic will have to take a bit of a save here. They tried misdirection. They had the secret yard smokes coming on through, and then we're hoping to capitalize on the rotations, but nothing to be found here.
Oh, that's exactly what you want to see from your CT vent holder, isn't it?
Really
one
good
by
stuff.
one they peak, one by one they fall.
All right, well, he gets his AUG back, so teammates looking out for him here. And this is one where you hope that Sir can find a couple of the domes. Get himself farming up that cash money. Straight towards Squeaky Door, that bomb finds itself. Breeze has already taken down Tessa, so...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lots out of the hut. Unfortunately, Stan has got the plan. Stan's got the bomb.
Get him.
He's not going to get it down.
Chase him.
He's not going to get it down.
Get that dog.
They'd rather throw his body into the hunt. And down he goes. EG, though, they're loving this. Not only are they getting the third round on the board, but distinct lack of kills for Heroic. They got 2 over the course of our first 3.
I'm going to make a statement right now, and it's one that we're probably seeing surfacing on HLTV and Reddit forums alike. But was Zeus the problem? No, because really, like, how is this just manifesting like this, right? I understand there must be, like, I don't want to start making excuses for the teams in Europe. Like, we can't just say fatigue and stuff. These guys have come over, hardly any prac in North America, bombed out last place at the RMR event.
The pre-tournament interview from Breeze saying he barely got his feet back down on Earth from his flight before he was already doing media. It's down. Oh, I love the fact he managed to get that silent, and he's
spotted.
Oh, it must be spotted, right? Yeah. He gets a freebie, and we're into a 4-on-4. So the access to the low side's denied. Obo mantles up, and I don't know if he caught a glimpse. He did, of Cadian.
Okay, he's lost.
Right on him. And he finishes the job. Obo, what a spectacular start from this topside hold.
This is a bonus round too. They held on to 2 MP9s coming into this. They even have the Famous of Cirque. So if EG win this one, get some AKs. This is brilliant stuff. It's now a 3-on-4.
Damn, dude. Yeah, there you come. And Obo, still a real nuisance for Heroic. He's making it so difficult. He's taken full lobby. He's making no secret out of it, and their backs are turned, the pins are pulled, and he catches one with his trousers around his ankles. Poor Shush. 1 versus 3, and double peaked. Obo, don't you burn again. Living a dangerous life. 8 kills, though. He's definitely dominating. Still yet to see Heroic get off the starting mark. We'll live that one again. 2 new boys. The partners of the Inferno B site, Mihu and Obo. Both coming in and contributing early here on Nuke.
One thing to note here was Heroic did start pretty rough as well on Inferno, and then Tassa's had that miracle retake on that B bomb site with just that P250, so might have to keep holding our breath for a little while longer. Heroic have purchased on in, but very, very light on as far as nades go. EG's buy is great, but that's a fantastic find. Obo, he's basically just been a single-handed force in that top site, has been taken out through the smoke.
And/or just through it all. Contact walk up close main. That's what the jiggle from Breeze has at least conveyed. On the nice find. There's more from that spray. They're trying to get across, but the smokes are not perfect. Suck catching one straggler through the smoke. I haven't positioned. Those deep smokes are vulnerable to that heaven peak, but now they have slipped down.
Nobody lower to deal with this just yet for EG, but a couple of pivot points. A player could drop down the vent. You've also got Mihu ready to assist down through the ramp position. But as we take a little bit of a look here at Heroic, opting for back vent control. That smoke on Shush can help facilitate a plant towards the back of the site, but they are going to be burrowed on in. Mihu's taking space. This could be perfectly timed. He'll be above them as they swing open the door.
It's a premium position to occupy. Tucking in now as he hears more steps to confirm. And Tessus, he's going to be very focused towards the ramp. He might expose. Nice pre-aim. Mihu's there. Breeze's Molly's doing all the legwork for him. And Refresh hunted as well. Evil geniuses. Ladies and gentlemen, tell your friends they might want to come in to witness this one. It looks like Evil Geniuses are at least going to play ball here. CT start 5-0. Heroic, I've seen games where they get double digits and then some on their T sides of Nuke.
We haven't even seen a plant yet.
We haven't even seen them get the bomb down.
Dearie me. Okay, okay.
Honest. First it was Obo top site. Now we've got Mihu low site. Pick your poison.
The thing is, the timing on that was perfect. You could just see exactly how that one was going to fall together. There's a top hut molly. Nades to delay. Obo pushed just out of position there. Will be able to retain his perch.
Oh,
and it's
badass.
perfect.
Badass from Obo. Just that safe, tiny corner. Stan will finish the job onto one. And a chaotic Tech 9 from Refresh has got 2 kills. It was Cadian's Deagle that found it. They've made him, or given him, just enough of a chance. Keep it competitive. 6-0, EG wrap it up.
What is happening right now? Did not see this one coming
here today. That was a half bite. We'll dismiss that one. We'll sweep it under the rug. Love the safe and the confidence for to stick around between the two Molotovs as well from Obo.
Alex, we might have a very, very odd-looking playoff bracket, right? At the moment, if you turn your attention over towards Group A, Gambit versus Stralis today at 8 p.m. is an elimination match. One of them will not be making it through to the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
And that isn't even going to guarantee them a slot. Maybe both don't make it through to the playoffs because the winner of that game has to play the winner of FPX Complexity. And you were mentioning Group B before. The loser of this one's going to be in for a bit of a rude shock.
Yeah, NIP.
Yikes.
So, I mean, and just bear with me while we live in a fictitious land for now, but you could see not only Gambit versus Gambit versus Stralis in Group A lower bracket elimination, you could see NIP versus Heroic in an elimination game in this bracket. You're absolutely right, Chad. This could turn everything upside down. Vitality sent Gambit down to the lowers. Will it really be EG? Oh, another one. Flashbang dances and a spray from Breeze. That will leave a mark. Shush lucky to bail himself out. He's in trouble though. Unlikely he gets away from this one. Obo ready and strikes. Down has done damage elsewhere. Ramp's open for business and he wants to walk towards his own smoke. He's playing with fire here.
Does Obo know he has the bomb right now? Because both players are towards ramp. The bomb is definitely under Obo's control, but the fact he's backed on off, Ladder heard Cadian might have found a perfect gap here. If Obo doesn't look, he is.
Clears it. Saves his teammate. Very loud up the ladder from Cirque, but he's made it very unwinnable for Stown. The 7 HP. Ooh, he did have a slither gap to work with. Could have been a miraculous headshot, but it's another triple from Obo. The multi-kill master, it's this time changed hands. We saw what Refreshed was capable of on his CT side of Inferno. It's Obo now for EG that's stepping up to the mark. And look how Breeze starts this. Rare to see such perfect timing. That flashbang from Cirque just popped.
This is getting a bit out of control now.
Timeout time?
Discussion needs to be had, definitely so. And I think right now, Obo just running away with this one. Bloody robotic, the kid.
And now Cirque's feeling confident. He could get caught. Very vulnerable to the silo swing, but he still manages to pull Refresh out of it, and Tessus was unprepared for it. Knows exactly where he is, makes that clear.
This is what Kassab was talking about, just how mobile Cirque can be with the AWP on the CT side. Being such a nuisance all over the map here, and that's kept Tessus pinned.
Look at EG go, another opening frag, and this time from pure confidence out of the Cirque AWP. Didn't even glance at silos. Now he's finished off Tessus, his target from earlier.
He's just styling on him right now. And they're headed towards ramp. This is where Mihu's sitting.
He's just excited to get involved in the kill feed again.
Oh, they peek, they die.
Anyone else? Yep. They're getting out-aimed here, Chad.
They're getting dismantled. Cirque gets the third in the round, just pivoting around. This is not what anybody expected.
They've got peanuts as well. 3.5 heroic. Max loss and nothing to show for it.
13 combined for all the heroic. Obo's on 13 on his lonesome. We've been doing some quick maths here today.
I'm proud of you. Good shot. Immediately gets away. Not only that, gets the info, and then Tessus has dropped off into the Nook. Easy finds for Cirque. Getting him party started. Frustration will start to mount for heroic. Not only feeling pretty hard done by here on Nuke, but feeling pretty hard done by in this series. Inferno went the way of EG, and now their pick, they just feel absolutely indomitable. They come in top site. Stan's got his nades out. No one's looking. Important find from Tessus, but again, they just always one extra to deal with. Everywhere heroic go, they don't get a moment to breathe.
But this is like, I know I'm really getting stuck on this point. This is a 9-0 scoreline right now, and this is the CT wall that I was talking about before we kick things off. They're already warmed up, right? They're already warmed up, and you can see the way that they're feeling themselves. Now, this is the deal with Counter-Strike. In Europe, you guys are probably fed up of bloody seeing the heroic versus Gambit matchup, right? It's week in, week out. We see these teams locking horns, but you know what EG are offering here? Something new, right? It's how are you going to study the team? There's not a lot of demos on offer, right? They're playing with confidence, which means the maneuvers that they're going for, you can't account for. So now we're seeing Counter-Strike, which is just down to reacting on the fly. And I already prefaced the fact that I think heroic are the best team in the world at doing that. So they are just getting dismantled right now.
Look at that. Gets the glimmer of him on the cross. And a 3K from Cirque in that round that did put them up to 8. Now they sit at 9. The timer reaches 0. We're ready to go again.
Not a single plant.
You're right, not a single bomb plant.
What on earth is happening?
170 ADR from Obo.
What's in the water?
Yeah, and Cirque's got another. I don't even have to finish my sentence. He finishes off Cadian.
Ready for everything right now, EG. Tessus melted down to 31.
I'm also almost guaranteed that Stown on the way back is going to meet Cirque's AWP. He's trapped there now. Oh, okay, gives it to him. Bouncing his head for extra momentum out the gate. Ballsy from Stown to step and commit to the spray. Obo can't believe his luck as his 16th frag is found.
And now Cirque can pivot towards Yard. Take the space if you want. You're already 2 players down. Tessus is hemorrhaging. Breeze is even taking a long-range fight with the AK.
Yeah, and it works. Oh, heroic, feeling very lost right now. And to the hands of EG. Oof. Nice shot.
How much more can they do right here? Tessus was looking fine on Inferno. Now everybody is up struggle street for heroic. There's a kill.
That's not bad.
Still 3 to find.
Mihu pushing for info and getting more than he bargained for. And Tessus just not really equipped with the health he'd like for a 1v3. He already knows lobby was lost. Mihu pushed up from ramp.
I actually think that Tessus's best bet right now is probably to save. Either way, if he was to die, he'd get the loss bonus to be able to buy almost exactly what he has right now anyway. There's no conversation needing to be had that they are in max loss bonus territory, but I really want to highlight the lack of plants. On the T side, right, we know that everything's a little bit cheaper, but that bomb still has to go down to facilitate buy round after buy round. There's no economical pressure right now whatsoever. Have a little look. EG, sure, their cash isn't flush. We're not talking like everybody in the realms of 10K, but we're close. 8.6 on Stan, 7.7 for Mihu. We're 12K there, I think, for Breeze before he reinvested. Cirque sitting pretty as well with plenty of cash money.
Opening frags on Yard, opening frag on Squeak. Next he'll be at ramp. Just keeps moving and mixing it up, and everywhere they go, Breeze brings aggression to Red as soon as they're going for Yard. Like, it just feels like there's an answer for everything right now.
And sometimes, especially when you're a team like Heroic, who have fantastic individuals, if you just...
he's off ramp. Here we go. Cirque mixing it up again.
Okay. Oh, he's going straight under as well.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so keep tabs on Heroic. The door's been blown off, and Stown, he does like his projects towards the top site and ratting through the smoke. He likes to get flashed through this. There's the flash, Obo. Does have
How does Stan get that?
I have no idea.
He's still alive.
Finally, he falls. Obo smoked off. They're into the top site. Best chance of a plant so far.
Oh, finally, round number 11, and we'll see the bomb go down.
Do they go for the retake? Great incendiary. Forces Tessus into the line of fire. He's gone. Info at least on the Yard, but Cirque hits another. They're running out of chances. It's perfect from EG. Shush tagged, hunted, can't deal with both. He can with Refresh's help. They're doing it all. One-on-one now. Shush and Refresh, they can't convert, and Mihu will extend play. EG go 11. Can't even convert off the plant, and it's the best we've seen out of Heroic. A top pop.
What a great retake as well. Molly to flush Tessus, the spam through the box onto Shush. At that point, he's like, do they know I'm here? Do I have to peek? And then Mihu, low HP, 6.
Oh, bro.
Oh, Obo loving it now. It melts your heart, doesn't it?
It does. I just see, you know.
You got 10 years on him.
Exactly, that's crazy.
Isn't it? Okay. Well, how long can they keep this clean sheet? EG. They got close. No cigar, Heroic. Mac 10 out. Maybe a faster play. Stampeding ramp.
Oh my God, here they come.
Hello.
And Cirque is there. Cirque has got him double. Stan could lose his life on this one. Tessus in a headshot angle, hard to beat, and 3 frags. Tessus finally reawakens from his slumber.
Obo's already lower though. Oh, he's made a couple of footsteps here. Not sure if this has been heard.
Now it's been heard. Impact from the Molotov. Shush posted up. Obo does control the spray. He'll send them towards the top site. How quick can he piece that together?
Oh, Cadian's got the rotation point. There's no way Obo can come through the vent.
Ladder sound cue. Obo loud as well.
Tessus has given up the power position of Heaven. This is a chance for Obo to come up.
God, really remain.
If he clutches this, mental scenes. Absolutely mental if he pulls this one off.
50 HP. Tessus is his first challenge. Spots him out. Does have the HE to at least... Oh, damn. Soften them. And now to cross, there's 2 targets. Obo, uncertain, and there it is. Finally, the silence of Heroic is broken. I'm sure the silence perhaps in the studio or in their boot camp remains the same.
Yeah, look, this was inspiring from Tessus. This is more of what we saw from him on that first map. So a big 3-piece, but you can see, I'm not saying Cadian looks dejected, but definitely biding that raw until they can put something respectable on the board. Now, this is a very important round right here for both teams. Heroic snatched this one away. That money that we were talking about for EG seems like it's quickly evaporated. Those 2 rounds, the close, and now the win on the board for Heroic have done enough here to humble them. Oh, and through the bloody door there. Stoun's getting peppered on through. 68 HP. Might be able to have a look in over the top of the smoke.
Closest they got was when Stoun was up to his usual hijinks. Cancels that.
Well, here comes Cirque. He can't scope, and someone's already waiting. He's heard. He is dead. Okay, starting to look better now. Cadian's found the opening. Breeze is still fortifying the back of Warehouse, and Stan needs to be careful on those jiggles. Main smoked off. Tessus looking for some toes.
Flash for him. Breeze wants to go forward on this. Finds one. Loses vision himself, and Stan desperate to provide support, and he can do so from this off angle. If Cadian re-emerges from Secret, he will have to contend with Stan.
Selfless stuff from Stan here as well.
Yeah. He knows it's an orb. Oh, and he takes the fight successfully. Big contribution again from the in-game leader. And Tess is kind of locked now. Like, this is a 2v4? Yeah, perfect from EG. It's reactive, that's for sure. Sneaking, the double S's. Find the first head. Ooh, Stout plays anti, catches Stanislaw, distracted by that Heaven presence. Now all just onto one. Obo makes sure of that. Good control from Stoun, and he's going for a main plant. Breeze, unless he sprays it perfectly, will have to respect it. Oh, loudly, walking through, Stoun. It's all onto the aim, and he's better. 3 frags, Heroic will take a second, and it looked like EG were in firm control until they weren't. Stoun hitting the necessary shots there, and Breeze very hasty to get into the site.
Yeah, I think the same with Obo, maybe overcooking the pooch there a little bit by going for that little duel, but this one just here, right? It is a 2-on-1 at this point. Takes a peek, sure. No trade, right? But the thing is, it's hard to fault at this point of the game because of the confidence level that they've been feeling to get them 11-round spree. You really rough to say, hey, mate, you know, we shouldn't have done that. He knows.
Yeah. And 11-4, you can see there's a stark contrast to when they got the first to now knowing they've broken EG and they could make it 4. They should make it 4. It's a world of difference, right? It goes from a half just being over, a game to being over, you being sent to the lower bracket, condemned to NIP lower bracket jail. Nice finds. Everyone trying a little aggressive maneuver of their own. Only a P250 for Breezy.
Won't be enough money for a Cirque AWP either unless Obo drops him one. So things are starting to get better for Heroic here. And yeah, you're right. If they can net up 4 on the half, well, they're back in this one. There it is, a tidy round, and that's going to be playing into the confidence here for Heroic. Maybe starting to believe a little more so that this one is not yet done and dusted. There we go. I was questioning what Refresh was going to have in his hands. They had the UMP, thought there was enough cash to go around. There should be an AK on the deck for him to pick on up, and here we go. The AWP has been dropped across for Cirque. Let's see how menacing he can continue to be with that. Mihu with the only defuse kit in play. And U2, it's there. It's just Breeze and Cirque a little bit light on, but they can make this work. 12-3. That's the goal.
Look at him go. Down the vent straight away. Down very graceful in his descent.
No rotation yet to deal with him either.
And
everyone's staying put.
3 outside smokes. Looks like the Alben smokes. Flash for Breeze to push the smoke and contest these. Here he comes. They're not blind. Refresh is ready. Not going to see the EG maneuver this time pay off. It could very well be 4. Don't forget, Stown's been down for a while.
Still no one
Can we get a
rotated
status update on Stown? He must be by the windows. Yep. Yet to break the glass. Yet to make the sound cue. Mihu does exactly that.
It's a good molly. It buys a bit of time here, and it looks like Heroic are committing. The bomb is now down. 4 of them here. Doors just being blown open.
Yo.
Things get interesting.
Especially considering Mihu's done all of this on his own. Like, he's made his life harder. But it definitely feels like there's more than one person down there. So he's corralled an entire team towards the top site.
Cirque's in float right now. He could kill a couple coming back up secret if he's quick.
If he's quick. Tessus is into the top site now. Obo stands strong. Just the one. 4 on 3.
Oh!
Line up for Stan in the smoke. That is a problem. The smoke loots, or rather the bomb loots. Stan wants to plant safe. Cajun from Squeak. It's smoked, it's restored now. Stan commits to a spray and finds a 3rd. Caden can clutch. First found. Anticipating the flank through lobby. That's exactly where Cirque's coming. Tucks in and Caden will secure it. 11-4. You can work with that. Not to discredit EG's hard work though. They have 11 coming into the T side. And they could take this 2-0. Send Heroic to the lower bracket.
want you to believe. I want you to believe. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand.
Evil Geniuses feeling a very different vibration today. It is 11-4, and we're in the second half of our second map of our second series today. I'm Machine, I got Chad Sponge Birchall with me. This could very well be a huge leap in the right direction for the Evil Geniuses. Chad's been throwing around hyperbole about people being the problem, but correlations will be drawn. EG are looking good. Let's see if they can hold on to it. We've already seen plenty of heartbreaking early leads. Ask Fnatic about that, and ask 1xBet about the fact that EG hold the lead in the odds for the first time this game. Let's get into it.
Util here. Stan's got a molly. About to see that one lobbed on out. Smoke and flash of Breeze, and lining things up. Should be for top
Just like the dry
here.
run. Just like the dry run. Here we go. Molly's in. Shush finds safe haven. It spreads, but so do his bullets. 3, 4 from Heroic upon receipt of that push. Just like that, it's over. Sorry, Stan. No hope today. God damn. Everyone in that crossfire just hit the first bullet out of their pistol.
Yeah, that really puts a stop to a top hit, doesn't it? Jeez, I thought it was Shush getting them all there, but everybody just contributed. And you take a look, it was almost the team ace. Cadian, a bit selfish there, didn't want to share with Tessas, but all in all, that is what Heroic needed to get this one underway. Now, an 11-4 half can quickly dissipate. We see in the force buy from EG, if they go for this, which they clearly are, and they're unable to keep it dicey, keep it close, get that bomb down, Heroic are going to quickly find themselves at an 11-7 scoreline. We go into the first gun round, Heroic convert. All right, well, we're talking 11-9. Let's just see how the cookie crumbles here. It's down.
Obo got off to such a flying start as well. Don't know whether or not I have the same expectations of Obo on T-sides.
Yeah,
like, I don't think I've seen an Obo T-side, which makes me think, oh, you know, like he's a little plopski. You can just send him in and get 2.
What do they used to say? Get schlatted?
Get schlatted, indeed.
So they might want to use him a little bit aggressively here.
So Cadian not only finding the first, he's lined up that incendiary just to his own discretion, wants to stop the cross. They have thrown smokes, though, and will get across. Complete denial of Stown. Doesn't stop him throwing bullets down range.
Bomb's made it down secret, but nobody else. Yeah, I don't think your gun goes through, Cadian. Stan's definitely does.
Oh, whew, Stan's nearly got him there. 1 to the head, down to 43, and Obo is across, as is the bomb. 3 members. Cross on yard. Now, do you really want to dip down the vents, or do you take full lobby and count on Tessas to delay long enough to play for that retake? 35 seconds. We do have a man advantage for Heroic, but Evil Geniuses fully invested. They've spent every penny they could to reclaim control of this second half early. Ramp support has arrived just in the nick of time. 2 extra bodies.
Good for Heroic now.
Very good for Heroic. Door swung open, Stan spotted on the cross, and out they come, straight into Tessas. Head on a swivel, only the one.
Bomb could go down.
It certainly could. They'll have to clear dark, and they haven't. Safe plant. Refresh noses, another. Stan's close. Mihu peppered as well. It looks very uncomfortable for the T's, and Mihu barely got enough health, never mind bullets. Good first. Would need Stan's head immediately.
Okay. Well, the plant's good. Heroic weather the storm. And now it should be EG just humbled to take a bit of a save. Now, look, there is an argument to be made that they can scrap a buy together here. We would have seen Heroic go for similar scenes at one point, dropping some AKs across, but Nuke, a lot of it is about misdirection. And without that utility, okay, never mind, I'll shut my goddamn mouth. Stan has just bought an AK. He has just dropped that across to Mihu. And it might be just the hero AK, trying to keep things as costly as possible.
I like that. You get a Kevlar vest on Obo as well, so should they require, they've got a backup AK holder. Another turret to call upon.
These are their 3, I guess, aim stars with rifles. So Breeze and Obo with the Deagles and Mihu with that AK. This is not going to be... Oh, okay, never mind.
Cadian's just ruined everything. An aggressive push with an MP9, and any plans they may have had have just been completely cut short. Mihu. The hero AK. Stan's just sitting at T-spawn, by the way, with a no armor Glock.
He invested a lot there. At least give him something, boys. Get him a kill. Do him proud.
Yeah, you need to. Is anyone actively holding this? You know, I think he can slip. Refresh. Little late to the party on this one.
Stan's coming back, and Tessa's about to peer out too.
Oh, you're threading the needle here, Mihu. Lots of risk and not looking the right way. Straight into Refresh. The crossfires are retrained and rehearsed. There you have it. Third for Cadian as he loops all the way around the world for his third. 3 bodies in close proximity. We do see 11-7. As you discussed, 11-4, it can close quick.
And this gun round becomes more of a problem, right? Because Stan dropped that AK then, and they didn't even keep the cash close. When you do that, you're hoping to get a couple of kills, right? So the CTs at least have to reinvest something. They get away with a clean sheet. They get that AK-47, and now EG go into their first gun round weaker. Now, if they are unable to convert off the back of this, we're almost looking at a tied-up scoreline here. So, NA, hold on tight. This one's about to get rocky.
Oh, great start. Down 2 available and 2 converted. Both of them just aggressive on the yard. And oh my lord, this one's over before it even begins. We just had one of these.
Yeah.
2 back to back. Just nothing. Nothing to report. Stan sent forward by the Flames and does well to take Refresh. That Z-axis isn't very fun, especially against a mobile pistol. Stan's dead. And we see 8. Heroics definitely going to be taking everything they can get here, and it's been pretty damn spotless so far. I can't see the round recap.
Well, let me just tell you, out of the last 8 rounds played, Heroic have won all of them.
Yeah, and they've only lost, counting is hard, 3 rebuys over the course of this entire half so far. So you are going to start seeing that money real swell.
Yeah, and it's going to continue as well. It's just going to be another pistol buy coming out here. Couple Deagles, couple Tech 9s, light util. They can do the wall smokes for Yard again if they would like, and it appears that they are setting that up. But this is where things become more difficult. Heroic are definitely just shrugging this off. As soon as these mollies transpire, we should see the smokes hit the deck. So at least vision obscured, but unless they can get somebody down secret, it won't force out too much of a rotation here. Tessus is already starting to move on down. Obo's almost gone down through the smoke. They will continue forward, but silently. So the bomb has crossed. This is where Heroic are going to be very tight on their CT side rotations, and you can see Refresh and Tessus both here to deal with this already.
Yeah, they've even got a nade if it comes to it. Refresh ready for a multi-kill. It's so easy for him. Lovely contact. Takes the first 2. Head is turned, and Tessus shows his. Cadian just going to finish things off nicely. Stan can jiggle as much as he wants. Cadian missing shots. Maybe he can take some more space. 1 step in the right direction. A second too far. Deagle versus Orp. Just as he looks away. Okay, Heroic 9. They are running to equalize as fast as they possibly can. That's 5 off the break. Yeah, timeout time. And everyone's got the funds to fully invest for this on EG.
Yeah, this is where it's going to get a bit more difficult with the discussions they're going to be having, right? Because we were joking before about Zeus, but
yes.
Not having a coach there to have anything to bounce off of, who does Stan look to for ideas, right? Now, there is definitely experience in this roster. Cirque and Breeze have been with him for a long time. Actually, he's been with Cirque and Breeze for a long time. He joined the team after they were already there. Obo, probably not one you're going to go to for any crazy suggestions, but Mihu, right, he was there for Virtus Pro towards the tail end. He's surely got a couple of ideas here to communicate. And as you can see the scores, Cadian leading the charge for Heroic there with 16. Obo, fantastic defense, 20 kills to his name. Nothing has been established so far on this EGT side yet. We've seen they can do the L block. We've seen that they're able to get away with the secret wall smokes and cross. But same story as what was happening to Heroic in their first half, a lack of plans. 1 so far is all EG can really boast. And a bit of pace taken out of this round.
4. You really don't have fun when you give so much lobby control away. Especially when it's heroic. They're just so hungry for information. Look what the amount they're getting so early, Chad. 70 seconds. And they've... No, he doesn't cross back before Stan.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, the shadow. Stan's going to be fuming.
That's ridiculous.
Lobby lost. All attention in the right place now for the Danes. And they're going to go around the world. They're going for a full yard split.
They can get heaven control, you know. That's a power position here. Have a little bit of util to work with, but moving on back through. Tassus is now towards ramp. Shush is heralding heaven.
Concentration stations now for Shush. Jiggled out. Breeze to repeat. Does control it. Now more to find. Shush nearly finishes off Mihu. Obo steps up. It's all onto Obo now, but he did catch some flack from that first exchange. Now a 1v3 with just 31 HP.
Oh, they'd love the plant here, Obo. If you could drop into the site and get that one down. The avenue's currently clear, but I'm not sure. Never mind. CT Vent thought it was main. The old man eyes come to haunt me once again.
I thought the same.
11 to 10. Okay, well, this is ugly, right? It started so well, but really not looking good now. And the reason this is ridiculous, and I say ridiculous there, is sure, you're going to be expecting teams who, we always talk about the yard control, but there's pushing, and there's pushing to contain, right? Tesla's already had all the info, but he's continued forward. That's such a risk because nothing has really happened anywhere else on the map.
Precisely, and if he goes down there, that control that you just put so much risk into is lost.
Oh, okay, they're setting up stack nades right now. Now, these are either going to be for the back of the bomb box or the top of the silo.
You might catch them.
Or miss flash.
Down to 50, deals with it.
Could only speculate if that would be different if the flash landed and maybe Shush wouldn't have moved away from the nades, but regardless, same result. At least they're trying a couple tricks here. Lining up a couple more smokes.
Imagine if Stown's molly actually had stopped, and that would have been just a twist of the knife. His first casualty will be everything, right? So if Stown took a risk, could have put a weapon into enemy hands. He opts for a passive stance. Stan makes audibles towards lobby. He's going to keep attention drawn. And now they can go loud. They're going to try and get this bomb down ASAP. Take some risks. Cadian posted up to stop the cross. Some util drop. They want to try and plant in that smoke. The nade is promising. Look how much damage, 150 or so. Bomb is being planted, but Stan is flanking. Cadian on the right side. He's not ready for the deagle. Now an AWP in play. This is huge from EG. For their first T round, and it is going to be converted. Stanislaw special. 4 teammates down lower, Stan in lobby, bouncing around and flanking.
And giving this one up. I guess that the issue is for Heroic, if they go for this and everybody dies and they give up all the rifles, that's just free upgrades. At least in the next round, 3 EG members are going to have to buy on in. Heroic have lots of cash, right? That's why you would make the argument they could have a crack at this one, but not letting their weapons fall into enemy hands appears to be the name of the game. And for EG to break their silence with a round like that, impressive.
They've definitely conditioned with those outside yard smokes, and now with a success, they might be able to make it hurt a little more. This was a big flank from Stan. Just enough contact in front of them to not have considered that.
Okay, well, EG have actually bought themselves a bit of a buffer here. There's going to be residual cash going forward. If they can keep this one costly and now start to work on Heroic's bank, tail end of the map, if you break the CT's economy late, that is the best position EG could actually find themselves in. Setting up.
Stack.
Yeah. Okay. Is he there again?
Not
Look like it. That is important.
It would be a very horrible way to go, that's for sure. Doing the flashbang dance, 3 nades on top of your face. Oosh. Towards yard late, Cadian gone all the way to peek on secret. Obo's got his lineup right.
Looks like the same setup, doesn't it?
It does. It's deep enough, that Molotov will stop Cadian from taking that aggressive line. Tessus to be tested potentially on that ramp. Obo, is he trying to slip the smoke? Deterred by the spray. Hasn't got long on these. They're going to start to fade. Ooh, they've done an awful lot to have Obo and Warehouse and now be showing ramp. 2 frags from Tessus. Collateral spray down, and he gets away from the AWP shot as well as a frag onto Miho. Oh, Tessus nearly does it all. It should be round winning. The only potential really lies on Obo. Cirque to somehow get that bomb down. He's got so much utility, but 3 HP thanks to the dink from Tessus, just making everything more and more difficult. Trying to fake top site, they're heading lower.
There's no time for any of this. There's already 2 players on the B bomb site. It's 15 seconds left. If they go for it and die, don't love it.
Not a bad smoke to at least get them through, but 10, how are you supposed to plant
They
Cirque?
should save.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, yeah, giving those up right now would be hugely problematic. Cirque needs to make sure he gets that AWP and doesn't die after time. Oh my God, my heart stopped for a second. Oh, jeez.
Squeaky bum time, I think we call that.
Oh, look right now at the buy right here. Cirque saving that AWP. He can drop an AK to Stan. Miho and Breeze can both buy. One questionable thing there, Stan and Breeze both jumping across to bait that shot. They almost lined up and made it a bit easier for Tessus, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see an easier double kill in today's Counter-Strike than that. That's when the AUG just looks so, like the time to kill, both of them dying, looking almost separate just from the spray. I don't know. That looked way too easy. Great stuff though, all the same. It has put Heroic straight back on the map and EG straight back under the thumb. Cirque saving that AWP, as you discussed, a crucial component as we do see Heroic get closer and closer to a full equalization. It was 11-4 in the half. It was a good CT haul, and worth reminding you that it was 11-0 prior to the final 4 rounds of that T Heroic half. They did manage to close it out with the 4 that has kept them so competitive here.
Interesting to note here, Cirque didn't drop a rifle. So next round with the loss bonus, he will be able to buy another AWP or have a full buy with the AK.
It's down, aggressive this time. Uh-oh, Breeze is above, or at least one is above. Breeze is dead. Down has a partner right next to him, and now Cadian on the retreat, but there's a nade from Cadian. This is chaos. Oh. Cadian dunks him as he was being chased. The damage was quick, but not enough. Looks like Complexity FPX has gone to a 3rd, so you'll be seeing more nuke if your cravings continue after this one. You'll be able to tune into that.
Another close map over there.
Yeah.
Well, at least they were able to get an opening kill, right? They haven't been completely blanked here, so finding one is all right, but how are they going to operate with this T-sided AWP?
Yeah, true. And on nuke.
This is not easy. I know that Cirque can be a bit flicky, but still he needs his teammates to facilitate some room here for him. Oh, huge.
Oh, how does Stan get away with that? Refresh didn't commit to the line, and Stan does pull it out. Takes down Shush.
Oh my God.
And another from Stan, leading by example. Obo to find another. Good find onto Tessus and Cadian up the vents. This is exactly what EG wanted.
That is insane.
13, and it's delivered by Stan. You said he had to make space. He did more than just make space.
But he did that without head armor, right? Because the way that that buy round went, he didn't get dropped over an AK, right? I think that Galil got in the mix somehow, and he didn't have enough cash to prioritize head armor. He's just done 2 entries into the top site in a 4-on-3 with a Galil and no head armor. Absurd scenes here. EG, win this one. That money for Heroic, it is in the bin.
They could do this, Jad. They could do this. All that hard work in the first half. Not for nothing. If they can just make this next round work, he's going to be fully blind as he enters Secret. The full util dump. All effective. You're right. The flames don't work out. Refresh does need to drop. They're going to disrespect that. Here they come. Refresh ready. Grey screen for a couple. Breeze, a crucial trade. They're down to the low site. He wants to lock down ramp as best he can. Do have a molly, and they do have Cirque posted up. Stan still holding lobby. You know, if you're Shush, that there is a potential for this lobby lurk. And he's found him. Books him very early on into the piece. The retake becomes a little bit more fun now. Obo decon side. Shush is slinking around. It's being held, and Cirque bides his time nicely. Takes the shot. Makes it his 2nd. Down force into the flames, and he takes the fight within them. This looks like EG's 14th.
Beautiful stuff. And the money isn't in the bin as bad as I thought here. We are going to be looking at the loss bonus of 1,900. Look, it doesn't sound like a lot, but Cadian will be able to drop. Shush will have just enough to buy. Stound's got plenty of cash. The same should be said for Refresh. It's just Tessus who should be very, very happy that Cadian is holding on to his AWP. Obo runs into that scope, and that is 14 for EG. Coming in here, 2-0ing Heroic, one of the teams of the year so far in 2021. Just this trade, if Refresh gets another, the molly landing perfectly, Cirque with the AWP. Huge play by Cirque. He stopped the ramp push coming down on Tessus and controlled the vent perfectly with the AWP.
T-side AWP, you know, we raised eyebrows about it, but it has been a part and parcel of a couple of these from EG. All right, off we go. Stound got a lot to do if Cirque and Obo have their way yard. Charging forward, good damage at least from the nade of Stound. Chunks the AWPer. And Tessus is working on a bit of a fast presence on Secret.
Cirque looks aware-ish.
Well, I don't fancy that fight. I mean, you have to really hit the quickscope here on that, on just a pixel, on the head.
They look ready for something.
Oh, and Stound's taking down the AWPer. Obo has to get out. He'll be peeked by Tessus. Heroic, nice double strike. And they're coming through that. No flash. Mihu not even checking. Refresh gets a freebie. As will Heroic at this rate. 5 against just 2. Shush falls away. And there you have it. 12. Heroic respond. They will not bow out. 8 rounds accrued so far from them here on the defense. It was 11, the mark set by EG.
Feels like we might have another overtime here on the cards. This one is just so close to call, and that little pixel gap, that slither.
Gross.
Oof. In tandem, playing off of each other very well. Stansport in with a MAC-10 here, so maybe we could be looking at a pace change here. Smokes are being lined up again, so maybe just fast down Secret with Stan patrolling over towards this squeaky door. He's not going to make it.
No way, he's not going to make it. Stan unloads 30 bullets, and somehow, yeah, Stan eventually wallbang down. Cadian is screaming into his microphone. It may be for that kind of util. Drop something now. And they have completely nullified. Breeze is lining up for a little pop flash for their swing. Here they come, trying to go through the smoke, and Tessus can't believe his luck. 2 frags, Breeze alone. And he's trying to get the plant. Fakes it for the Cadian peak, jiggles out, that was his chance. He starts to advance, evades the nades, evades them both. If he could find Cadian here, which he does, or pulls the trigger first, and Heroic are fast closing that gap. 3K high end now for EG. That OT smell you were smelling starting to fill my nostrils too.
Yeah, and at this point, it might have to be just a pistol upgrade from EG.
Oh, bloody hell, Breeze. That was a lovely 2. Full adjustment in the spray. Doesn't stop Heroic celebrating as they pick themselves up a 13th. Mirage is our 3rd. Now, should we require it?
Looking more likely, isn't it?
Well, they've been so close.
We're giving you the EG Heroic picture-in-picture there for everybody playing at home.
This is what it looks like when they queue up a replay, if you're wondering what that looked like. Here is Complexity versus FPX. Going into their 3rd map now.
Weird that FPX are taking a timeout 1 round in. Wonder what happened here. This is looking sketchy. How do they win this one?
Stiko and Emmy.
Okay. All right, just win the jewels. Easy as that.
So, take notes, EG. You've got, what, 1 P250? Yes, 1. A Desert Eagle. And a Dream.
All right, well, let's get out of the fantasy land right now for a second. This is the 14th for Heroic. So we are going to go the distance here. Have to respect that. No way through.
That was some very good bunny hops out of Stan. Saw just the velocity by which he bounced out of the angle. Tessus does not seem too bothered by this, though.
Saved by the AWP. Okay, here we go. Right now, Heroic have enough money to buy even if they lose this round. So the pressure is completely on EG here. Their loss bonus is now maxed on out. It's 3,400 in the next round. The same situation can apply if EG are able to plant. They will facilitate themselves another gun round to contest for OT if they plant right here, right now, even if they lose the round.
I don't know how, I feel like if I was EG, that lower site's just been feeling pretty hard to break as of late, though that is where their early successes happen. Not the time for team damage. Shush. Little pissed about that one. And Cadian going for a very ambitious cross. Straight to Secret, not opting for the long way round. Exposed to any early silo players, but no one was home.
You can see right now that EG have a clear plan, right? Or maybe they're out of plans and Secret is the only thing that seems to be working for them. Obo previously has been able to smoke out and creep out behind the L block. A molly to the stairs means Cadian can contain control. He does not have to dip on back. He might get a cheeky one here.
Cirque is just not going to be ready for this. He'll strafe straight in. And with the pull of the trigger, Cadian takes another step towards picking up. Nu goes for a very ambitious repeat. Won't try again. Down has fallen away from main. If Obo catches this timing and does so as silently as he has so far, this could be impressive. I think he's spotted Shush, so info that there's at least one to be concerned about. Now he's hearing vents. He's got info on at least two.
They made it around heaven as well. There's not many eyes on this position whatsoever.
Just by Obo being so threatening, they haven't been able to get that challenge. And they know Shush was rafters. They're working back towards ramp. Tessus, chances are he'll take a glance.
Coming now.
Oh, the timing just as Breeze looked away. Big trade, 30 seconds, and they've even got the AWP down lower here on the decon angle. The first just comes so easy to Cadian. He's not in a rush.
They need this plan.
Fakes the door. The bomb is going down. Cadian has the grenade. He's trying to keep attention on him. Rotates coming in for the remaining 4.
Smoke and a molly
They're
here.
all coming through double, though. If Stan's smoke does bloom, that's actually going to be pretty perfect for him. He can corral them towards Mihu's Molotov, which is now burning. Mihu just needs to clear ramp so we can assume it's clear. Cadian's gone ahead of the molly. They've lost a lot of health. Would be great to see Mihu providing some support, but the headshots don't come easy. And there it is, Heroic. 15 first.
What a battle this has been. 11-4 on the half, back and forth. We've gone 14 to 15 now, and Heroic with 4 AKs have the dream buy going into the final round of regulation to close things out. Cadian's been a real nuisance with this AWP in the last couple. And what can EG do? We've seen them try fast down Secret. They get denied. It all has to be cancelled with one smoke dropped. What's the bailout? What's the option? Is there a pivot here? No yard smokes lined up immediately. Molly towards top hut here from Breeze.
Cadian, immediate response is vent.
No, he's not, is he?
He's playing for the knives. Doesn't seem like he'll get much attention this time. Big round for Evil Geniuses after very strong start on Heroic's signature pick. Different smokes, that seems for lockers.
Stound's in the best position to deal with this if they decide to follow through. He's not smoked off.
Surely they're ready for it. The flash is enough to make him turn, and one through. That's the bomb as well on Stan, so trying to use that as best they can. Big find from Obo to start us off in pursuit of an EG overtime. Tessus, however, has not only found Stan, he's found the bomb. It's now awkward, very awkward, and Heroic are doing it. Taking us to 3, taking us to a third map to separate the two of them. Cirque to change my mind. Bomb loose. Tucked in now, Cadian even behind him. Just running out of ideas.
Running out of time.
Or that too. And there you see it, Heroic, they lock it in. This is a big battle between the two of them. EG Heroic, who'd have expected such a close affair? Will require Mirage to separate them, and we'll be breaking it down first over at the analyst desk.
was an unbelievable lead of 11-4 to EG after that first half. That's kind of in effect because that's what it was, as Heroic did end up taking their map pick of Nuke. But it was a close affair, 16-14, Yanko. So EG are definitely putting up a fight here.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's safe to say now that, you know, they've come here to play, not just for this game, but for this tournament as a whole. And, you know, they started off with a blistering pace, blistering CT side, being up 11-0. But this definitely seems to be the day of the comebacks.
Yeah, I mean, the whole map from EG looked all right to me. You know, they obviously the CT side looked great. They had like a lot of mobility, a lot of early kills. Everything happened like the right way for them. You can see Breeze like pushing up. It is like a 6-0 already. It was like in 7 minutes. It was like 7-0. You know, it was like really fast.
And that's the thing with Heroic. Like they really are relentless with their pace. They don't care if they're losing. They're going to stick to their guns, stick to what's working for them. And you know, this is how it looks like when, well, really nothing is working for them. Being down 11-0, but you have to praise EG. I think they prepared very well for this game too. I think they would have expected a nuke pick, and you could see how much focus early they put on that door area, shutting down Stone. Then even when Cadian tried to, you know, sneak out behind them, they were able to shut that down as well. You already mentioned Breezy, that round 7. So they were really aggressive, trying to disrupt Heroic early or at least gain some good info.
Yeah, very successful. Even on T side, when they switched on T side, they threw everything they had on Heroic, like outside, inside, like secret rushes, secret slow plays, going like ladder-based rounds, like ramp. They just keep getting shut down. Double kills, multi-kills rather, just stopped them completely, and they couldn't get anything going. Props to Heroic. They're playing also a 6 CT side, a lots of aggression and mobility as well, and they ended up getting like this kind of like one more round, I guess.
So what did EG need to do on their T side to try and get some of that map freedom back from Heroic?
I don't think they needed to adjust anything. Stand or whoever called, I guess, or chimed in. It's like they made the right calls. They did the right things over the course of the T half. It just didn't work in a way because they kept shutting down like those multi kills.
The holds were
just to trade a little bit better. I guess that's the answer to your question.
But the holds were just strong from the CT side, from the Heroic players, and also, I mean, that level of confidence, right? Not just to push to gain information, but to keep pushing lobby, for example, and then get all the way to the flank. Those are some plays. Sometimes you're going to get punished for it, and sometimes it's going to work out. I think for both teams, they just played really good CT sides, more so than the T sides were a failure.
I want to mention Tessus as well. On T side, he didn't really have anything going for him, but on CT side, he held that ramp like a champ, you know. Well, ramp like a champ.
Yeah, we see what you did there. We see.
Hit an AUG in a couple of rounds, more than a couple of rounds, so, you know, it was all alone. So, I mean, you mentioned that they had a good CT side. Everybody was, like, firing at all cylinders, and good for them.
I'm using another Chad Sponge Birchill quote here, but X Factors. They were kind of missing on this map in the shape of Refresh and also Mihu. And I'm just wondering if EG are really a team that can play solidly without Mihu stepping up at the moment. Because, yeah, Cirque, he got some crucial kills in, but again, he's still not pulling off a superstar performance, Yanko.
Yeah, I think it's just another, you know, addition to the talking point of strong CT sides as an entry fragger getting more shut down just because the holds are so good. I don't think playing a team like Heroic, you can rely on any one player to do well. And it's also, we're past the days where a guy is just going to run out who's like super good and just kill everyone. I mean, even Yekindar in VP, he doesn't do it without any support. So you have to be a well-oiled machine, basically, and, you know, support your entry fragger properly, and then he can deliver. But when the CTs are playing super cohesive and when the holds are really good, there's not much they can do.
Yeah, entry fraggers for that. I mean, they depend on the support system of the team, the flashes being timed properly, opponents being flashed, and the pathing, then the trading, then the spacing, and all of these basic things CS are kind of connected to the entry fragger. Or, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's like from team to team and how well oiled they are in that aspect of the game.
Well, I would love to talk about Tessus because he's actually being very consistent across the two maps and seems to be the rising star, really, of Heroic. He was a bit of an unknown before he started to kind of rise up the ranks with this team. He was in Copenhagen Flames, of course, and he was in that ill-fated Optic squad towards the end of 2019 as well. Just how good is Tessus firing on cylinders-wise at the moment?
I think it's a very fair point from you that he was pretty unknown outside of that optic episode that he had, and he didn't really show much. Ever since he got into Heroic, he has been really sharp, really crucial for them, getting a lot of impact kills, a lot of sites being like held from his own, and then he's like delivering a lot of things for Heroic, and he has a massive value.
And that's why they're so good at the moment, right? The anchors are really strong. Tess on one side, Shush on another. He's going to play the A anchor over on Mirage, which is going to be the decider. And I think EG has to be ready for a similar pace on the CT side from Heroic. T side, sure, as well, but Heroic is a team that one-for-one trade on the CT side, they like that. You know, they like to be the ones who are making things happen, who are dictating the pace of the game. And I think for EG, hoping that they're prepared for that, there's going to be a lot of mid-round adjustments, right? A lot of players needing to react on their own individually on a side of the map to try to even out the situation as is. On the server, so I think we're in for another explosive map between these two teams.
I agree. A best map for Heroic, I would say. And EG is not bad on it. We played them 10 days ago. They crashed us, by the way. You know, it's not bad.
Who you heard the man. Well, EG crushed Kasad just 10 days ago. So in less than 10 minutes, can they crush Heroic? You'll soon find out.
Welcome back to Winter Workshoppers, and today we're going to look at some mini-maps. Now, these mini-maps are a great deal of fun. I absolutely love these things, and I was playing again with Chad Sponge Virtual.
Yeah, this is filthy. This is where you get to really see who your true friends are.
I love this. I was doing so much cheese in this maps. Like, I highly recommend giving these a go. 1v1, they work really well. 1v2, they work really well. We did 3v3 on this Mirage one, and it was actually really fun. But my god, I had so much fun in these.
It looks like we have elephantitis, right? Like, look how small, well, not small, look how big everything looks, right? It's crazy with just the scale and all the running around, all the nonsense. You're doing fakes, you're pulling out all of these like misdirection. Yeah, look at you here. This is filthy.
Yeah, the rotations are so fast, and it's because the map's so small, obviously. So I was just trying to cheese the timings everywhere I could. Had a nice one on you, some whiff shots, but that's all good. I mean, I was definitely the champion of this. Don't look at the score lines, but we played one which went really long. Like, as you can see the score at the top, we're like 15-17 right now, so we had some very long.
Yeah, I didn't want to be out cheesed, right? That was half of it here, but it is good fun, and I think that, you know, it's a familiar layout, obviously just shrunk. So yeah, it's something that people will be able to jump into quite easily.
I'm giving this one a 4 bumps out of 4 just for this map. Maybe the other maps get a high score. We'll wait and see.
4 out of 4? You mean 4 out of 5?
Yeah, 4 out of 5. Sorry, my bad.
That works. Windows Workshoppers Minimap Edition D_nuke. That's not the name. What's the name?
Mini Nuke, I think.
Mini Nuke. Okay, well that's simple. People might remember something like Mini Dust 2, but check this out. Filthy, Rushly, one-way smoke. Look how good this is. Look how good it is. You got all the angles, you geek.
Now, I would say I am the king of Mini Nuke, Chad. The way I played, it was cerebral, it was fast, it was high octane, a lot of movement going on. I would like this to be in the active map pool rotation.
Do you notice how you prefer the mini-maps, which I think just correlates to you being a rat?
What's more, you know, Counter-Strike's a very patient game.
Oh, check this out. It's real ratty behavior right here.
Yeah, so you can jump on the roof here. We didn't agree on any rules before this. However, there was a lot of talk after. But as you can see, it's a pretty good spot being on the top of Nuke. Who would have guessed? You can see a lot of stuff. So I move over here and actually catch up another one. But Chad, how did you feel when you died to this?
I want to go with Gutted. I want to go with Betrayed. And a little bit heartbroken as well here, Russian. Because of that, unfortunately, that one boost is going to get this one only 3 out of 5 bumps.
I don't like it, but you know, if that's what you say, that's what it is. And the last of the mini-maps was Mini Inferno. Now, Mini Inferno was a little weird, honestly. Compared to the other ones, I think we had more fun on those maps, I would say.
Yeah, I can think if people just see you typing Shifty Boy there, that basically says it all. This map, right, it was maybe a little bit too claustrophobic. You can see how tight all these corridors were. Mollies were doing the whole site. The rotation time, I basically just stayed in CT spawn and beat you.
Yeah, and you had your nades up and like in your hands a lot of times, maybe not. But look, these are the kind of kills I get on you, just pure jumping kills. You said some pretty choice words to me after this one, as I can imagine. You you didn't have fun on Inferno.
No, it was just just too claustrophobic, I think, and you know it is a good concept, but you can just see, look at this, how tight these corridors are. Maybe a little bit extra and we could have made it.
Yeah, I have to give this one a 2 bumps out of 5, Chad. What do you think?
Yeah, get it back in the workshop and maybe we get something nice and new out of it.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
IEM Summer continues, and so does the EG Heroic. We're heading to a third, a product of very solid-looking EG, and Heroic forging quite the comeback as well in the face of an 11-4, in fact 11-0. They have pulled it back, and we will be settling the score on Mirage. All too familiar territory for everyone involved. Let's see if EG can run through and complete the set. Sending Heroic to the lowers of a group stage like this is so stacked, it would be not a death sentence, but certainly an eyebrow-raising result. Let's get into it. 4 Kevlar vests, Stanislaw taking the kit and the smoke. On the other side of things, you're going to be seeing an armored P250 in play. Tessus, he did have a great first map. Inferno looked fantastic. X-Bear odds keep flopping and flipping. We saw coming into that second half of Nuke, EG had the advantage. Here they come through mid.
Oof. Immediately railed. That P250's hit the deck, and Mihu wants some more. Forced forward. Shush will finish him off, and now this one might peter on out. No rush necessary as we have a minute 20 left on the clock, and both teams really just feeling themselves out here.
Refresh really cannot afford to be spotted on those jiggles from Stan. Everyone else is regrouping.
Oh, it's a heavy B lane as well. It's the wrong
super
call.
heavy. It's super heavy. And I mean, Obo, admittedly, at least he was holding that ramp. But as soon as they stop walking and start charging, they're going to need some help. Oh, they've thrown nades. That's a courtesy. Smoke, Obo readies himself for battle. Nothing out Palace, and they're already well and truly through. Oh, but the first bullet that leaves his pistol is perfect. Shush is better. Refresh is on a late flank, and he can see he's communicating that. Shush actually wants to take this fight, and he's found it again. Sucks, another victim. 4 for Shush. Stabilizes nicely onto the low HP, even makes it a headshot for good measure, and now Refresh coming in from behind. Long range on the Glock, he's goosed him and steals the ace away.
Felt like he almost gave it to him there. It was like, I'll soften him up and let you round the corner. So. But good from Refresh, and it was trading is his first 2 kills, right? Top mid traded off of Tassus' death, and then there on Cadian was able to use the space. Yeah, that was good stuff. Now, just for everybody playing at home, EG did win the knife, and they did opt to start on the CT side, just in case you were curious. But normally what happens when we have the first 2 maps in these series super close, the last one tends to be a bit of a blowout. So let's see if Heroic are able to manifest exactly that. Cirque Scout smoked off. Shots through the wall, not connecting just yet, but his presence...
lost a lot of ground.
Yeah, it's definitely being felt.
Smoke screen to buy time. Heroic fully spread out now. Oh, and it's a very good spray from Stown. He pieces it together in 2 separate bursts, but Obo's gone. And EG's force buy-in starting to look weaker by the second. Another smoke deployed on short. They know where the scout has maneuvered from window to the ace site. That's indicative of the entire setup now.
Yeah, might want to keep our eyes on that smoke usage towards short. Curious to see if it's a recurring theme here against Heroic today from EG.
Oh, chance. You won't get many more of those. Oh. 2, to be specific. A third. This time it connects. And now the damage has been inflicted. It's good to see him soften him up. 2 scout bullets, but it doesn't matter. Stown, one of the few remaining, refreshes there as well. It's Stanislaus Deagle that's done some serious heavy lifting, and that molly could burn him out. He's very low. He has to move immediately. Mihu, a chance converted. The Deagles from EG are doing it. Now only Stown on the stairs. The bomb's loose on triple. He's just not got the time or the health for this. There you have it. Nice work in the end. And they'll scavenge 2 AKs. He'd make it a third. A Galil as well is found. And it looked pretty hectic when I saw the missed scout shots. It's down to Stan and just a great double. They were looking both ways other than him. I guess it's because they just killed CT, right? And he lines them both up as neither prepared for him. Breezed as well to find Stan to finish things off. Formality at that point.
Okay, well, a good bounce back here, and of course, Heroic will be going for a force of their own. Cadian has the scout this time round. They've got some Deagles too, and a Tech 9 in play. Early nade towards the ramp. Only tickles them up here as Cadian's scout is now noted. First bullet rings on out, and he's actually pressing the issue here. The flash is great. Cadian just caught in the middle of mid, multiple members peeking, and now Heroic, they're force forward onto A.
Yes, this is great from Mihu. Should have had more there. Could spiral out of control if Obo doesn't contribute. It seems it's Cirque to step up alongside. No issues now. It's down on the default box. They know exactly where he is. And a great headshot. He should be traded immediately. Why is he bulletproof? I could hear that whole spray being unloaded. CT's peeking. Finally, he goes down. Okay, EG, they do deal with that, and now Heroic have to stomach an eco. So we are going to be seeing EG at least start off strong. You said you're expecting a stomp, and EG's strong start might dissuade that from happening.
I'm curious, right? So we know Zeus is gone, but if I do believe, if I am correct, Valens was over there doing data science, right? So if we want to put it in the rest of the terms that we would use, it'd be the analyst for the team, right? Now, Valens is a very, very smart cookie. For those unawares, he was the coach of Cloud9 when they won the major ever so long ago.
Quick one. Just going to throw their bodies towards that B site. A little bit of a quick check of Stanislaus' capabilities, and if Breeze doesn't stabilize, that bomb will go down. Yeah. All right. Well, a bomb plant on an eco. That ain't easy. Double Glock dink from Fresh. And that should be it. Last seen on truck. Not another double dink. He just lands the first this time. Heroic, they get some extra funds, an extra 800 for everyone.
All right, very good plan. I just went to message Valens on Steam, but he's away. I was going to ask him a couple of questions, see if we could get some live updates as we were going here. But
oh, damn! You see that? Cirque just did the
that's
hard
off the lip
white
of the van, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One little squibbly clip.
Squibbly clip,
as in like the clip is a bit squibbly on the back of the van.
Wibbly wobbly.
So he can jump off it.
Bit wonky.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go. The AKs are out. No AWP for Cadian in this. And let's see how Heroic want to pace this. We know that they love to get that mid control and then pivot back and forth and take a couple of risky maneuvers. Breeze, ahead of the smoke, makes the jump. Oh, and almost plucked midair. Tessus was quick on that.
He was, and Breeze coming right back out into Tessus. Quite the first frag to be laying down on a first gun.
Tessus is alone as well, so this nade softens him up, and the rest of his team are getting ready for a B exec. Good info. They can walk into the site for almost free.
Imagine if he actually gets another. He's keeping so many people busy with that smoke. Stan's been pulled off short. Now they can jump out the apps. 2 have managed to get their boots on the ground as he peeks in. Good chance for Heroic now. Weighing up the potential retake. I'm not sure EG are keen.
Might just be the save call here. Yeah, Obo's pushed towards top mid. You don't want to give up that Cirque AWP so early into the hands of Cadian. Maybe play to lock them in and do a bit more damage, and Cirque might need to be a bit careful on his retreat. Hanging around waiting for the fade of the smoke, thinks better of it, and yeah, it is the right call. There will be enough money to facilitate some drops for their teammates to the next as long as all 3 stay alive right now. And, well, Stown, he is currently the closest to finding a kill, but how far do they want to push the issue? Heroic need funds too.
I think Stown will be the first. Oh, no.
Just chilling at the little... Is that the couch?
Yeah, he's drawn a line. As a Cirque, so right decision to be making there from Stown. Don't fancy his chances on that engagement.
Okay. Well, guns immediately dropped across here. You can see organizing themselves in spawner EG. And this one here, looking good for Heroic as they've had to make very few reinvestments, utility, the main purchases. And that was quite simple. Tessa's patrolling and controlling middle on. He's absolute lonesome there. He doesn't get that kill onto Breeze. B would have been more fortified. So great work from Tessus, and it continues. Cirque now drops his own smoke, wants to play around this aggressive mid, and almost gets one through the smoke. But Heroic have control here, and they're already up close. 1:35 behind the mid smoke. Down might even just walk on through.
Connector is theirs.
They're not committed to this completely, but there are 3 players on the B bomb site for EG. It's quite difficult to take a bit of info, and the AWP is probably the perfect weapon for the job. So Stan's going to be chaperoned by Cirque's AWP for some info. Refresh still trying to deal with the push, and
Wow.
Cirque, that was quick.
That was really quick. Takes down Refresh. There you go. That's an advantage that they can build upon. Traded by Obo. Tessus falls as well. A double from that connector advance. Hanging steady on triple for Breeze to find his first as well. And Shush, the late arrival from ramp. Multiple angles to clear, and a great find into the first. Cost him too much. And so EG, 4, Heroic 2. 5.3 on the high end. Tessa's poorer than everyone else.
Nice bounce back as well. You know, this is where it's quite clear that EG have some ideas, right? And I'm not trying to say that to sound like a bit of a dick, but like they have some good moves and some clear approaches to how they want to do this. It's just such a weird contrast to see them dropping out in last place the RMR and now here battling against one of Europeans' best names. Puzzling.
It's a very deep T smoke.
Oh, aggression.
Yeah. Must have been a flash. It's down. Ready.
Refresh? How?
Yeah, no one's holding this. The
This
fact
is
that
naughty.
He's come out Palace and is already down dark. Huh? So they're going to just basically go for a full A hit off the back of the fact the Refresh is super pushed up. Behind enemy lines, down goes Breeze. Suddenly Mihu has a lot to do. They scream. Mihu goes down. Cirque's got so many on the cross. He's done well to get that and get away. On the repeat, has nothing to report. Now spots him. Can't hit the shot, but he's making it competitive, as is Obo. Cirque and Obo making this an absolute nightmare for Tessus. You can see the frustration mounting. That felt good for Heroic. Refresh screaming after he finds that opener, but Mihu delays and Cirque finishes things off nicely.
Yeah, that gap was a gift. The fact that they weren't able to capitalize off it, a little bit rough there. We know that Refresh pipped a very important gap over on Inferno where he flanked through spawn. This one here just getting catapulted off the ladder, grabbing that kill. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
another, and another.
Yeah. Look at that, sharp as you like. Big shots from Obo, quick stuff from Cirque, and the individuals on EG, they're really combining right now. There's a leg shot. Immediately boosting a player up into Ven as well.
Oh, Obo caught out. Still finds 2 and the third as well. Another stunning start to the CT half of Obo. Did the same on Nuke. Coming to Mirage with the same energy. And at such a young age. Refresh and Stan would love an M4. Would love a frag. And that's exactly what he's found. A laser beam, cross map from Refresh.
Really could use that C4. They have the bomb site, but not the package.
Well, that does get a little less fun, doesn't it? Now, Cirque is responsible for their CT flank, and he's doing exactly that. Doesn't have to do too much more.
There's only really one gap, and that's worrying about them coming through underpass here. So if Stan can fix that little hole, they should be right.
Aggressive AWPing from Cirque. He clears the down advance. And Refresh last seen, hitting stunning 1 Deeg. No one's actively sitting on that bomb. Potential to be retrieved as the noise is cut. Now I wonder if Refresh fancies his chances on this corner clear.
Feels like he has an idea that Cirque's still lying in wait there, but the Deagle to the belly will be potent.
And Breeze has timed this to perfection, just as the right time. He goes for the info. So Evil Geniuses will head very quickly towards that 1/2. It's 6-2. We'll see Obo 3 kills after being caught out by these armored Tech 9s. Just in that transitional period, he has to plant his feet. Lovely transfer, a wiggle of the mouse to put all 3 down and out. We're back into it, round 9.
Could be a faster play here. Cadian's equipped himself with that Mac 10, and he's actually heading on his lonesome, what could be over towards middle. There's a top cat smoke about to land. Molly and window to obscure the window, but nothing's landing as we can see Heroic starting to set themselves up for an A piece, and Oboe doesn't want anything to do with it, denies refresh. Now Heroic have to scramble.
Oh my God.
He's behind him.
Yeah, they're right next to each other. They're right next to each other.
Guys.
Oh my God, Breeze is the one to get it in the end. Cadian can't quite believe what's gone down. Tessa's caught out on his wide stance. Even Shush could catch that. Perfect from Stan.
2 of them, completely blind. Look at him go. I feel like we've been here before, Alex. This was the 11-0 start of Nuke, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. This is exactly where we were last time. But I mean, this is a differently designed map, Chad.
True.
Very differently, very differently designed map. So, like, you know, when you have a 11-4 CT half on Nuke, part of me wants to just kind of put that under the hood of a strong defense on Nuke. Yeah. If you get anything close to that on a Mirage,
yeah, okay.
I'll give you way more credit where it's due. And also, the fact you're forcing a timeout out of Heroic, never mind the fact that you pulled 7 rounds across the line. I mean, I will definitely say that I'm sure Stan has been, you know, rifling through Heroic demos. He definitely looks like, this looks like an EG that are prepared for exactly what Heroic are laying down. Their defaults mid, we know how they look. They look exactly the same. It's not like Heroic have mixed it up to any extent. So combine that with the individuals hitting shots, we've got a competitive EG.
Yeah, and to think the way they've done it, they lost pistol, then converted a force. So it's a very competitive stance in which they're doing that. But tooling up for a bit of an A execute here is Heroic. Everybody leaning over towards the site. Mid's going to be called clear.
Yeah, early mid info. I'm not sure if it's going to help them though. Like, what can you do? Mihu to stairs, Cirque holding that palace push. They're already on site. They can get across all the smokes, denying the info. Breeze barely gets his AK out in time, and he's lost his life as well. Refresh traded. Look at this from Cirque. You can't believe he's tagged him. Such close quarters action. Mihu to trade. There's more coming. Oh, through the smoke. Mihu confirms sandwich. Can't adjust between the two. Rock in a hard place. Does get himself out of trouble. And EG2. Deal with it and don't even let the bomb go down.
But that's the thing. Breeze coming around the corner with that awkward timing on the pullout actually denied the plant. He didn't even have to kill the guy. He just cancelled it. So just his presence alone. Huge stuff right there. And right there, when EG clear top mid, I know it's a gamble stack. I know they leave A open, but the cool thing is once you have all that info and you see the exit coming, you get to play a smoke molly defense, right? So nades are coming on through and smiles are creeping onto the faces here of EG. This is some inspired stuff. Haven't seen an EG like this in a very long time. More mid-aggression. Some retro play here, just continuing to jostle for this mid-control. And again, they just completely leave A open, right? They dedicating resources towards stopping mid and B plays, leaving A almost completely open and then rotating back in within the first 15, 20 seconds of the round. It's clear.
It explains how Refresh got down to dark, didn't it? I mean, that is a gap. But it's worked wonderfully against what Heroic are laying down, and it is, once again, back to mid, this time late. They might want to boost. And that's going to go straight over Cirque's line of sight.
Bottom spotted.
Barrel spotted, yeah. Stan's up under. Cirque may have missed his window there. Be quite the flick required. Stan can crouch through. Stan's posted up here on apps. If he goes down, Oboe is in place to trade. They'll triple peek. Watch this go from 0 to 100. Oh, he gets 2 out of the 3. Couldn't ask for more. Refresh isn't checking his corners, and another round in the bag for EG. Cadian, what can you do about it? Tries to get across, baits the shot, hunting Cirque. Looking very confident for this one, and Cadian starting to rock the boat. How does he keep getting away at 7 HP? Now Stown's fragging. Now they've made this at least manageable. Breeze up against Stown. Last spotted Kitchen and accelerating. 10 seconds. The bomb's in apps. Stown needs the frag. Breeze is just going to use those sound cues. Stown has to be loud about this. He might find him, and he does finish the job. Evil Geniuses will make it 9. A valiant attempt from Cadian and Stown. 2v4 becomes 1v1. But all the same, 9 is still red at the top.
Beautiful stuff here from EG. Just the combos that they're doing in some of these CT setups, they're always paying off. Stan getting 2 here, you're right. They did triple pick him. And he gets 2.5 kills. Easiest kill of Obo's life right here. Thank you very much, boss man. And then Breeze just has to survive, gets the kill before the time expires. A 9-2. Okay, money not good for Heroic here. Another timeout called. They're second in this first half alone. And here you go, a bit of a B-Stream update, Complexity FPX, an elimination game.
And if I'm at NIP, by the way, I don't even know if I'm mad or if I'm happy. Like, would I rather face Heroic or this EG? We don't have as much prep on. I don't know.
Actually, you know what, Alex? Give us Heroic versus NIP and let both of them play Ancient, just for our pleasure. Just give that for us.
Sure.
All right? Don't worry about how the teams are thinking.
Let's see what this one has in store. Last time we got to this point, it was about here, you know, 11-0. Heroic won the last 3 rounds or last 4 rounds of the half. This time, Mihu, a bit of a slip up on his ramp aggression. Extra demanded, and the bomb's still going middle. But with that loss, with that presence, EG are going to be in a very tight spot here. Obo caught out as well. Cadian just walks up connector. Things shaping up nicely for a third here. Breeze does start to knife out. He knows he's got to take space. They're going B.
What is happening?
Yeah, they're going for a full A fake, killing everyone at A while they plant B with Stown and Tessus.
Well, Breeze is going to get a couple of kills here, so
could be free.
This.
Could be free. No one's home. Bombs planted, and EG still faced with a rather bleak retake.
Might be the save call.
Yeah.
Check that bank balance out. Things aren't looking good for EG right here in terms of the finances. So holding on to these rifles is the name of the game. But still, 9-3. Even if Heroic are able to salvage a 9-6 half, this is competitive stuff. This is what we were looking for the third map of the series. And it's just kind of clicked in my head here. I remember when Obo was on Complexity, and we had a discussion because we were watching their game develop. And Rush and Obo, in different maps, actually, even in the same map, were super flexible. They were changing between the A and the B bomb sites as the anchors, right? Which is something great for Obo to be able to do here. And then you look at some of these CT setups that EG have been throwing their way. Aggressive mid Mihu, aggressive mid Breeze. Breeze was just walk pushing the B apartments. Around before that, Obo and Stan were holding B apartments here. So in terms of Heroic having anything to go, it's a mystery. It's an absolute mystery because we've seen so many different looks of the CT setup. There's no way you can go, oh, we killed this guy, this is the setup, or this bomb site's open. It's completely unknown.
Yes, the spawn-based randomizer.
I'm loving it.
Going all over the shop. So this time we are going to be seeing a lot of CTs and Ts perhaps dispatched towards middle. Obo's on his way this time, and he's going to head towards a one-way on mid. Oh, what double from Obo. The molly's still in the air. He could get a third here. Cadian's been forced to retreat, and Obo lives on.
He wasn't even scoped in.
Stan heard that. Body heading towards him. It's Refresh, and he's been caught by Breeze. Now Shush confirms his presence as well. This looks shaping up nicely. Hard duels, all of them won. This time Breeze's double partners up nicely with Obo.
Are we back in the org meta or something? What is going on?
Yeah, not even needing the scope, you're right.
Look at Obo, 17 kills. This kid on the CT side is an absolute bloody force.
He's in the right place for another here. Finish it off. Neat and tidy. Crosshair on the noggin. Bam! 10-3. EG. They could very well send Heroic right down to the lower bracket here. Spirit, many considered a dark horse. Heroic, quite the opposite. And they could take them both in back-to-back here. Look how easy that came to him. And Breeze couldn't have arrived at a better time as well to be putting bullets onto Refresh, his teammate calling for help on the apartments. Hearing an impact of that Molotov. Perfect. Nearly a spotless one from the CTs. They've got plenty of cash to splash and 2 or more rounds of play ahead of us.
This is wild, right? The gravitas of this game here, the winner of this progresses to the playoffs. We already have Vitality and G2 there. They need to sort themselves into quarter and semi respectively. And if EG win this, then they play the winner of OGVP and they do the same thing. That's going to put all of those squads we mentioned before in the lower bracket fighting for one spot in each group for the playoffs over the rest of this weekend.
Good God, it's going to be a very fruity playoff, isn't it? I love that, though. We said this was going to be a litmus test coming into what's going to be, of course, a slew of big events.
It's ramping up from this point onwards, isn't it?
Yeah, you got Cologne, you got Major.
It's the Blast Spring Finals as well.
Blast Spring Finals is actually just next week, I think.
Yeah. We've got the RMR as well for CIS region, and well, this is looking better for Heroic now. They're going to get their 4th. It was enough on Nuke. You got to question if it's going to be enough here on Mirage. Save simulator again for EG. And we'll be tucking in towards the palace position.
Sorry, I just imagined when you said save simulator, like it's a version of retakes, but you're just playing to save. Like you spawn and then you're just getting hunted. Like it's just the most useless game mode in existence.
Oh dear.
Could be kind of like that skeet shoot though. You just have 5 Ts all bearing down on your position. You try and
spawn
get
on the other bomb side.
Yeah.
They get 40 seconds to find you.
To get to you.
It's like hide and seek.
You could make a game mode out of that. Now, Heroic getting 4, as you discussed, was enough in their previous T-Hall on Nuke. I do feel like it's a different kettle of fish here on Mirage. Like, it's not like EG's T-side on Mirage is going to require as much finesse as their Nuke did.
True. Very true. Complexity 1 round away now. Closing things on out over there on that B stream. And considering how things started here, I think there was overtime on Inferno for that map number 1.
Brutal.
Overpass was another close affair. And this is unfortunate for FPX because we like the flair they brought in with the Ancient picks. They were keeping it fresh.
Yeah, they definitely gave it a good shot. They took Ancient off of a couple of big names, Astralis and G2 so far. But looks like that very long battle in the lower bracket could lead to Complexity keeping their head above water. Here they come, flooding into A, and already a little bit of a connection. Obo fancies his chances through the smoke. I don't blame him, but Refresh and Tessis are there, and Heroic can do one better than previous. Nice hold. Zerg stops the initial fight on default, puts the bomb loose. He's blind, does manage to escape. And Stan, if he could just find one, the one pushed up ideally would be Shush, and no, not ready for that. Caught off. Tess has naded even lower, as if he could get lower than 1. Now he does find a frag with it. Only Zerg, and there you have it, a 10-5 half Heroic. They recover somewhat, but EG, they've given themselves a lovely cushion to try and rest their head and secure a continued upper bracket run. One of these teams is heading to the lowers to meet NIP. We'll find out who after the break.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and that time was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care that I was gone. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all.
Rocking and rolling with your final half of EG Heroic. It's taken us to a third map. It's given us a 10-5 half. Heroic just about squeezing that T-side for everything they could get out of it towards the end there. EG, though, have impressed Chad. A raised eyebrow, a raised frequency. He's even starting to believe, dare I say it.
It's some good CS, right? Because it's so diverse in the approaches.
Then. I'm seeing a double smoke. I'm seeing double P250. Is this going to be a straight out of the gate A smokes?
We got double nades as well.
So it's like jungle from Mihu, it's stairs from Cirque, and they could either go on this. They've got 3B planted right now. Already you can see that Breeze is trying to challenge out with that P250. It is the best weapon, the best chance they have to win that CT duel. Interesting. Look, Refresh is not showing. They want them to assume that Shush has been forced out of CT as if he doesn't win all of his duels. Stan into B, keeps Cadian confirmed. This hasn't fallen apart for EG. The bomb is down, at least that's something. Maybe Obo can come up with something. Long range, Cadian catches that. High flash is something, a nice shot from Obo. If Mihu can just corral and deal with jungle, now we can talk about the CT fights. Obo, Mihu, for two new additions. He's running out of bullets and he runs out of health. Near team ace, it's just Cadian that steals away too. And Heroic, despite not having the resources in the right place, do seem to make short work of a T-pistol.
Yeah, handled that one right there. And look, you can see EG going for a bit of a classic. That's a very, very standard pistol, right? The jungle and the stairs smoke. And normally you see them trying to force towards this CT position. Stan going for a classic lurky boy maneuver right there, but Cadian a little bit too wise for his antics this time round. And with that plant, we can see an AK getting dropped for Mihu. He's going to be rocking the AK-47. Obo into a Galil. Deagles for the other three. There's 4 sets of head armor and actually enough utility to make something interesting out of this. Heroic Spies scouting, well, rifles with 1 MP9. And a slower approach here from EG. Just waiting towards the top mid, working on underpass control with Mihu and Breeze. Stan's about to feel a lot of pressure here.
He's re-aggressing. A lot of mid-presence here from EG. A CT smoke exchanged with the T's, keeps down present. If Mihu even releases crouch, he might be cooked.
Oh, see you later.
Dead man. Great trade. Mihu provides. As windows smoked, they start to maneuver out of middle, completely relinquishing control, at least for the majority. Cirque's actually stuck around.
Shush just cleared ramp. He just cleared a ramp right there, so they think they might have a bit of a buffer.
Nice response from Cirque. The fact he managed to get a dink out of that, so late to respond.
It is just Shush, though. Cadian's floating in CT spawn, and the other 2 members are back over towards the B site, so they take down Shush. They might be able to get the plant here.
Yes, Stan! Perfect timing to be going for a clear on default. He gets it before Cadian arrives CT. And now, a tag is not enough with the scout. That should enable a plant.
And the low HP of Tassus from that fight in middle is the problem. He has the defuse kit and they have an M4. At this point, it's likely Heroic call this one off. EG have done this with isolated jewels all across the map unless they give up a freebie here. Okay, now we might have a discussion. Maybe not. Tassus is over towards B. I got excited.
Yeah, I can't even blame you.
Well, the fact that EG again are bouncing back with another force by Alex, that's both pistol rounds in this game that Heroic have picked up, and then EG are the ones who have just come on through and clobbered them into submission. See if Stan can find himself something a little bit better than that MP9. And Obo can't even survive, so looks like it will just be the MP9 carried on through. AK-47 and the M4A4 for Refresh and Tassus.
Oh, that doesn't really feel like a win when you look at their buy coming into this one.
That was a good trade there from Mihu.
We'll see Stan. Perfect.
I think I've had that exact death from Stan before. I have flashbacks of that. I'm pretty sure it's just one time he did it to me and it's just stuck in my head forever. From 6 years ago.
That's how annoyed you were. Well, the movements are definitely there. Tessus has managed to get himself to maintain some info here on that mid swing. Oh, he does turn the flash as well. Just that muscle memory kicks in, and oh, didn't know robots had muscles. And Fresh has found one as well, and just like that, EG, I don't want to say they've lost both their paddles, let's just say they've lost one. They're just paddling around in a circle at this point. Let's see if Breeze can offer a little bit support.
That life raft they have on the desk could come in handy.
It's true.
Oh, stands up to his lurky boy maneuvers in Palace. Looks like he's going to hightail back on out and see if he can regroup. 3 on 5. Not going to be easy to get back into this one. And there's still a minute on the clock, so hoping they're offered up a little bit of a push here by the heroic squadron. But very deep on the B site is Tassus and Stout, almost connected at the hip. Top mid is where they decide to pivot. And if they come up through connector, that AK-47 on Oboe could rip Cadian's head clean off.
Despite the step, Oboe will find that first. And now with the dark frag and Cadian flashed. EG making a 3v5, threatening Cadian. Snappy with the scout. Stan is posted up to bodyguard that low HP plant, and it does get down. Far from a relief, though. And oh, nice from Stan. He's managed to get away. Vision's restored.
No way.
Oboe bodyguards, they are doing it. Turn the round on its head, courtesy of Oboe. Stan's out of his seat. He's not happy with that. 12. Okay, EG. I thought that was heroics every day of the week.
That was a 3v5.
3 versus 5.
How have they been given that much room? Like, you're right, the step comes in. It's almost like Oboe did that intentionally to bait a bit of a fight there, and this is perfect. Stan having to step out wide to bodyguard the bomb going down, and then in tandem, they just get it done. Cirque getting pumped up for that one, and you can just see over in that heroic camp now, it has to be the eco. That round was worth 2.
Holy
EG
smoke.
have won the Force by Wars.
Just a synchronized inhale from everyone at the EG office right now.
Oof, I can't believe they pushed them this. Well, it's not that they pushed them. They're sitting ready to win this thing. I can't imagine what the odds for this game would have looked like before coming into it. I didn't even consider it. It's the same with the Fnatic game.
No.
Well, they should really make light work of these USPs now. 4 of which are close towards that A bomb site.
Stan's made the right call. There's absolutely no one there. Just a Cadian, USP. Staring at the floorboards. Collecting the recycling. As is Cirque, puts 3 of them in the bottle bin.
Oh, they caught him as well. Can't even hide there. 13-6, and well, the bike.
I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder if those graffiti cans were on the floor above the bench prior to the Cold Zero graffiti, or if we've just got some more lore.
Okay.
Like that's where they disposed of it. The crime scene investigators didn't check it out.
All right.
Okay.
I see where you're going with it.
Round 20, and this is the final 10 rounds or so of play. Don't want to speak too soon. We did nearly get OT on Nuke.
0 Molotovs for Heroic here, and not a single defuse kit in play. It's going to be a spicy round.
Bit bare bones, and I'm seeing 3-walk Palace, which is not a common start to many T-side Mirages that I've witnessed as of late. 3 through Palace, 2 through mid. What is Stan cooking up here? Does Oppo just contact out? Shush. Oh, can't believe what he's looking at. 2 of them. A wild spray does take down Cirque, and they've lost so many players. All the nades on the floor as well. Oh, and Cadian relentless on the wallbang. This fizzles out quite quickly. Mihu to reignite. Nice shot. If he finds Refresh, we are onto something. And he has a good shot. Refresh pivoting so many angles. Tessus is there to lend a hand. Just in the nick of time. Stan has calls on 2 of the 3.
They'll be checking their flanks.
CT.
Oof, needed that one. Pressure's going to come from spawn now as well. Stan's done.
Ramp, a real issue. He's just, through timing, but spotted. Refresh knows where he is and even confirms it with a tag, and that's the end of that. It's down. Long way around the world, grabs himself an AK for good measure.
Okay. Well, money's still there for EG to muster another buy, and punishing Heroic in the CT side of economy has to be high on the docket here. Good stuff from Cadian. Frustrating for Obo there. You know, what are you meant to do? Don't even get to see him. And handled here. Down with the info and the frag. And maybe a little bit of a buffer for Heroic if they can convert yet another. Both teams just with rifles, no AWPs, no sniper rifles. It's down, he's in the underpass. He's in trouble. They've jumped in his face and Obo's found another 25 now.
Let's go, get schlatted, Stown. Refresh can do a lot with this. I'm not one to write him out. He's got the support of 2 coming in from Connector. They're grouping up to straight up fight for the mid control. This could be the whole round determined right here at the start of it. They've already lost one. Obo down to 20 from that underpass biff. Mia's got the bomb top mid, and now they're all posting up for this exchange. Here we go. Dominoes start to fall, and it's in favor of Heroic. 2-on-2, not done yet. Breezy falling as well. The bomb is under remit of Refresh. I think he may have spotted Stan as well. That smoke is going to be a bit of a nasty one to swallow. He can use the extension of mid to peek, but he'd be peeking into 2 of them. Oh, he's isolated and both. No! Stan nearly pulls out a cracker. It's Tessus with 3 on the mid hold. But the fact, I thought they'd not lined up to perfection to stop him isolating a duel. He nearly got 2 one-on-ones.
Great stuff there. That is keeping it very, very costly for Heroic. So the fact that Heroic bite on that so hard, look at this. Just over Stown's initial line of sight there. This is what you were talking about. So the first, I think he's just edged out a little bit, and then, yeah, Tessus has had to pivot out to finish things off. And that one was as close as she gets. 13-8. It will just be the pistol upgrade here for 3 members of EG.
Quickie. Deep Molly may go ahead of that.
Yeah, they're going to get destroyed right here. There's no way they get anything done over towards this B bomb site. Not with 2 eyes completely trained, and Stown's even taken down Breeze before the action kicks off. All right. I think that they've felt that same woe right here. The utility that they did have is long gone. They're hoping just to find a straggler towards top mid.
Must be hard to kind of maintain some degree of like, no, I mean, not morale, mid-round morale. You already know that this one's gone. But just to keep some, some degree of theory, some essence as to where the win could come from. Peeking into AWPs, AKs. And one by one they fall. All right, kept neat and tidy as it should be. Heroic make it 9. Don't think there's enough for a Cirque AWP as well on this D side. He's going to go straight back in for the AK. EG, it's been a while now. That's 3 in a row from Heroic. 3 stage loss bonus as well.
I feel like the cool thing with this map right here for EG, and you've already highlighted it earlier, it's sort of like Nuke, where if they start getting blanked, they're going to run out of set pieces. They can, once you get yourself into a 3-on-3 mid-round, that can be anybody's. So all they need to do is jostle for position, and Obo, send your sharpest tool out quickly. Fast up, Cat. This is really quick.
Oh, and I was talking about my absence of seeing much Obo on the T side. I can't believe they're spraying him so perfectly. That's just the muscle memory and crosshair placement of the A defense. Really cuts Obo down to size. Are they really going to walk through this? They are. And Stan strafes evasively. Refresh a lot to do. Cadian's here as well. Looks good for Heroic. If only Breeze could find another, but they jump straight into the AWP. He's baiting shots left and right and taking them too. Cadian with 3. Only Cirque now. Solid defense from the Danes. They're not giving this up easy. They are making EG work for every round they take. And this one I don't think is in that category. So many players in such a short space of time. Cirque 2. Chance for a reload. Cadian can wallbang. He peeks in and takes the head. Cirque could save EG. There's no way. Tessus is on the site as well. Will he anticipate it? It's predictable.
He's lost him.
He's lost him completely. Tessus going around the world. He's looking high. Should look low. Tessus. Pausing now, 35 seconds, no info. A solid attempt from Cirque, my lord. A 1v4 comes all the way down to a 1-on-1. A battle of wits, and Tessus has the patience.
Keeping it as close as they can and keeping Heroic very humble in a situation like this.
Bang, dude, as soon as I saw those two, The fact he pulls a third out on an AWPer, no less.
He's really hit a couple of bangers right there, and you can see this. How many are you going to account for coming from the same position? Very, very impressive stuff there from Cirque on the rifle. Getting fired up. Heroic in the room. They're only 3 rounds now from touching distance.
Armored Tech 9s, some smokes, and a handful of flashbangs.
3,400 loss bonus in the next tier, so this is really just about damage. No matter what happens, they will be able to buy in the following round, round number 25. But keep Heroic under the pump. Never let up if they can, as Breeze quick down towards the underpass position. Footsteps would have been heard.
Faked.
Yeah, and that's actually baited some early utilite. You saw Cadian just underhand a nade, hoping to catch them off on a swift bit of movement there. And if we just take quick stock of the utility left, we have 2 smokes and a flashbang. It's down over towards the balcony position, and Shush trying to bait things in from Ticket here. So Heroic have enough members to defend this site.
Everybody's favorite stair, smoke. Jungle stairs, similar and reminiscent to that of the pistol, this time with Tech 9s and armor. It's down. Pounded up with Shush to great success. They can't break through. The blue wall says no. Not going to be seeing anything close to the bomb plant. Smoke's redundant. 11 for Heroic, and as you discussed, that guaranteed buy comes through. We will see that Cirque T-side AWP, so I am intrigued to see if they'll let him off the leash to some extent. He's got a great mid-spawn, but how often will that ever profit you anything? 3 players on the A site to receive them, and Cadian trying to keep the mojo flowing in their direction. They are no strangers to a comeback, Chad.
We've seen plenty before here from Heroic.
Plenty from Heroic. Undeterred by low score lines. Not much of that anymore. 13-11 it reads.
That deep smoke there is an aggressive CT smoke, I do believe.
Look at Obo. What have they been putting in his breakfast cereal to make him this confident against a team like Heroic? You know, like he's taken that short route. This in apartments, jostling, keeping Tessus on his toes. I've seen more tenured players with less pep in their step against Heroic. Great to see from Obo that he has that capacity within him. Up to mid. Stown's up there to contest alongside Cadian. A missed shot from him, but Stown makes up for it. Cirque still mid, hunting, and oh, the tag is his death sentence. That's Obo with 1. They need to keep trading. Go on, Stan! Quick 1v3 comes 1v1.
He knows Tessus is a B player as well here.
And Tessus knows he knows. So in reality, nobody knows. Heading to A, very loudly. Is he just going to commit to the plant? Tessus can use this as an opportunity to close the gap, and he is. Walking straight in Stan's blind spot. Straight into the blind spot. Stan's already just in a 1v3, 4-14. Out of nowhere. In the chaos of that battle for middle, he arrives just in time to finish off the 2. Let's see this again from his PM. Look at this. Look how many bodies. I'm just going to count the bodies. 1 death, 2 death. Here comes 3, 4, 5. Stan makes it 6 and 7. Yo.
Wild scenes.
Completely caught off. Completely caught off.
He's not getting 4x3'd by any means.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, tell what Rez Stan's playing on for sure. And here we go again. The buy, it's back out. The fight's in middle. They continue. Bullets down range. Breeze has passed the smoke. There's 2 towards Cat.
They're not ready. Refresh has been caught out, but so has Breeze. Knife out. Tessus to trade. Yo, this has changed the pace completely. Mihu wants to catch Tessus. Again, looking away. Risky, quick adjust. And Tessus out-aimed, completely out-roboted by Mihu in this case. Down. Walking into Mihu, 2 high-impact frags at such a crucial juncture of the game.
It's on Shush.
He's a safe pair of hands, is Shush, and he's demonstrating why. 2 more on the peak, though. Bit of collateral damage. Info for Cadian. Too much info for Cadian. He knows where they both are. Left side of the site. 1 slipped stairs. He's anticipated and cleared that. Molly for default will not go amiss. And so now they've both slipped the site. Sandwich, a threat. Oh, he baited it perfectly. They double peak for 15. EG, 2 in a row. And it's becoming a potential reality here. Series point, 4 of them. And look at the money of Heroic. I would have, I think so many of us would have given you your days rate, as Yanko did in the first day, if EG were to go ahead and show up in any capacity, as well as Ancient. Both have showed up in great capacity here at IEM Summer. And it's Deagles, it's MP9s, it's FAMAS.
It's a mess, that's what it is. How are they going to defend against this? EG can do whatever they want. They can slow this right down. They can let the game come to them. 4 rounds left to try and convert this and get it done.
Everyone making sure they're just the right posture, the right comfort level, right grip on the mouse. You won't get another opportunity like this. They don't come all too often. One more round of Counter-Strike to stay in the upper bracket where those like Astralis, Gambit, NIP have fallen. And here they go, just as the smokes bloom. Some speculative shots, but Cirque returns fire.
There's 3 here.
Remain. They're in the right place. The Deagle is connecting. It's down there as well. Mihu continues to add more to his tally. He's been coming alive in these last few rounds. They pre-fire as best they can.
It's on the X Factor.
He is on the boost. Refresh can make it happen. Only the 1, 2-on-2. Of course a 1-on-1. And it's won by Shush. Just as they start to converge on the site, Heroic thrive in the chaos and send EG back to Squalor. We go again. Let me see this again in quick capacity. So Refresh only got the 1.
Look at Tessa still grabbing another. Oh, Tessa's did so much.
He really did. Look at Cadian's face.
He's got to be grimacing there. He went down. He couldn't do anything through the smoke.
Oh, they get to go again. I'm not sure they were expecting to. Timeout called by EG. That's a nasty one.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Right now, at this stage of the game, EG actually have the loss bonus in their favor. So by going for a partial investment here, they know that Heroic's buy looks rubbish. Shush was the only one to survive, the only one to carry a rifle through. The rest of his teammates have been left to buy whatever they can. What?
Nothing, I must have been...
What did I say?
No, not you. I thought I just saw a Dren.
A Dren?
Yeah. Looked like it.
Which one? The American Adren?
Yeah.
I was looking away from the screen. I'm looking at his buys.
Must have been making it up.
Maybe he's teleported over there.
Yeah.
Can he be coaching both North American teams?
Well,
is there a rule against that?
Is there just an Adren lookalike sitting behind EG?
Maybe.
Or I'm just absolutely losing the plot.
I think we're doing that as well.
That's true.
We've had a lot of Counter-Strike today.
He's going to hear a lot with this. I think there's a couple of steps for Cadian to communicate now. If he catches a timing, they're lining up for a B pop. With Tech-9s, P250s, even a Mac-10 in the mix. Cadian timing, even getting his knife out. This is ambitious, but it's going to be really punishing. Mihu's already fallen, as has Obo, and this one will be Heroics. 13, it will read.
No, Plant could have been great here for EG, but as I mentioned, the loss bonus is in their favor right now. I think we're looking at 2,900 into the next. And that means we're going to get the buys back out. Obo will have just on 4K, and that's all he needs. They send him out as a bit of a heat-seeking missile with that AK-47 and 15-13. We've had so many rounds played here today in this series alone. 19-17 Inferno feels like a lifetime ago. 16-14 and 11-0 CT-sided haul from EG, only to let it slip. And battling back again once more, Heroic. Don't want to quit in this one, do they?
Yeah, they've got resilience, haven't they? It used to be the Brazilians. It used to be the big conversation factor, those teams that just don't know when to quit. Same, rinse and repeat. Cirque gets his run boost.
Spots one connector. Expects the pick from Cat.
Waiting for the flash, perfectly timed off from Tessa's flashbang. Even trades.
Just falling silent here, EG.
Cadian's going for ramp info.
He can take a lot of space, but this was actually punished in an earlier round where Shush went aggro and then they managed to collapse back on top of him. Looks like another connector smoke being lined up here to help Stown out, who's over towards window right now. And we're just going sub 1 minute. EG. They've got enough utility here to pull off a basic execute. Bit of a mid-round maneuver. Where do they want to finish? Heroic scrambling for any information they can try and find, and well, it's left them with Shush rotating over to bolster the B bomb site with Tassus. It's down in float. So much pressure on Cadian now if they do pivot back towards this A bomb site.
They can go either way. T-smoke on connector. T-smoke on window.
It's the B split.
And it is the B split. So Shush is in the right place. And the shots are too. Good find though. Again, Mihu with some impact. Shush to do an awful lot here. They are low. He needs to send them lower. He can't. Breeze has got the frag. They are just one away, but look at the health. Cadian, can he ruin EG's day? No is the answer, and EG have done it. Sailing through the upper bracket. Group B gets very interesting. NIP will be facing none other than the boys of Heroic in a lower bracket elimination game. Okay, Desk has got a lot to say, I'm sure. 16-13, EG take it in 3.
Yeah. I'm just bouncing it after all. Car. Vent dead. Vent dead. One dead. Backside. Backside. One leader. More backside. That's it.
I'm in box.
You one guys.
Keep back the knife. We're good.
He's coming market. I'm ollied him off.
You can pick up me, I guess.
Pushing there.
It's tag.
No! Good job!
Oh my god.
And before this match, we probably thought we'd never ever hear EG whoop again, but there they are on boot camp in Europe, freshly landed from America and freshly booking their spot in the playoffs of IEM Summer. I just don't really know what to say, to be honest. EG have proved us all wrong. But should we start with... In fact, I don't want to start with EG's unpredictable CT side, because I think we might actually have Stanislaw ready to talk to us. And I have a feeling you guys want to ask him some questions too.
Yeah, sure. If he's ready, let's go for it.
Brilliant. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it would be very rude to say nay because he's standing by. Stanislaw, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations, first of all, on securing at least quarterfinals for next weekend. It's been a difficult time for EG recently, results-wise, and then you probably are suffering massive jet lag right now, and you parted ways with Zeus. So how on earth did you manage to pull this win out of the bag today?
I think we're just trying to go back to the roots that we once had as a team. I feel like we've lost our identity kind of over the past year and a half. We've been slumping for so long, and we've been working so hard to try to make sure everything is perfect, and we're like really harping on every single mistake, and we're just got really down on ourselves. And when you're losing a lot of matches in a row, it just really hurts your confidence. And I feel like now that we had to make a change with the coach, we're kind of on our own right now. We're just kind of going back to the fundamentals. We're just gonna have fun. We're gonna like play how we want to play. I'm gonna have confidence in myself. I want the rest of the team to have confidence in themselves, because we've lost that over the past year. And I just want to get back to where we once were. And that's I know it's gonna take a lot of hard work, and teams weren't really expecting us to come out and perform this well right away. But I'm just happy with how we're playing, and I hope we can keep it up.
Hey man, congratulations first. You kind of proved us all wrong here on the desk, so props to that. And I was gonna ask you about the game mostly. It seems that you had very good CT sides today, like 2 out of 3 maps. Even Inferno was really good. And did you have anything special prepared? Was like some few tells that you used, because you seemed like you were reading the game pretty well on CT side.
CT sides, I just did a lot of homework. Like we knew what to expect. We've also been putting in a lot of work and changing things up on our end. So I just think it was a nice mixture of both. We did have good reads, but also everyone just played really well together. Our teamwork was on point and our communication was great. Even when we lost the second map and we blew that huge lead, we still stayed positive and we came out swinging on Mirage, and I'm just really proud of everyone.
Cool, congrats on the win, man. You know, we didn't, especially myself, you know, didn't predict too much for you guys. So what would you say is the main reason, just from the RMR that was so recent to this, for a change in performance? Is it just that you know, kind of try to hit the hard reset and just get a better atmosphere going within the team?
Yeah, atmosphere is huge. Like I said before, we were just so low on confidence. We were just really dwelling on mistakes. Confidence was low. We weren't happy. We weren't having fun anymore. And when you see us playing our best, we're the ones that are like laughing on stage. We're cracking jokes during freeze time. And when I'm calling strats, I'm just in like a flow state. And everything's been going a lot better lately. That, like with the change, we just feel like we need to start fresh. And what you mentioned, the RMR online thing, and it sucks that we crashed out in last place, but I feel like online is kind of unpredictable. But now, like, we have our team here, we're all together again, we can actually work really hard and just all be in the same room, because that's also very important. Like, the online era kind of made us, like, we've all suffered through this, and it's not really an excuse, but I know it's hit us really hard individually and as a team. But now that we're together again here at a boot camp, we're just going to work hard and try our best to get back to where we once were like a year and a half ago.
Well, Stanislaw, we had a lot of fun watching you today, so we're glad that you're enjoying playing. Again, thank you so much for talking to us, and good luck in your group winners match on Sunday.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
I am so not used to seeing Stanislaw smile that much that it's taken me a little bit by surprise. They'll be facing OG or VP in the winners match on Sunday. Janko, I have a feeling you're not so down on EG anymore. You might kind of like them just a tiny bit.
No, I'm not. We talk about it a lot on the desk for every team, right? The vibe, the atmosphere, the energy that they show. I give a lot of importance to it, because both of us have been on a team, and we know how much better a team plays when the energy is good, the communication is flowing. And we didn't see that from EG, and now from Stan's interview we can see, okay, like that seems to be their main focus right now. And you can already tell how, especially like you said, CT sides, they've been good, but also because rotations are there, they're active, the reactions are there, right? Everything is much better. And now I have, you know, it's still the opposition is still really tough in this tournament, but I'm not gonna discount them at the start of the game, right? Saying they don't have a single chance. If they can keep playing like this, they have their chances.
Yeah, communication is a big part of the game for many teams. You know, if you have a problem in the team, like internal problems in the team, that kind of affects like people. Maybe something is bothering you,
It's
like
like a
about the other.
virus.
It's very problematic. It spills into your communication inside the game, not just outside. You know, and it's a big problem.
Well, Yanko, you do need a coach, so maybe you should apply. Right, after this break, we are going to have
I love my life.
versus Gambit. Well, Yanko, you're not on the next match, so go off, fill in an application, have a chat to Stanislaw, because Maniac and Kasad are going to be joining me for Gambit versus Scholars after this break. Clock off, Yanko.
I'm out.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out.
Thank you, Sonic, for joining me for this interview. I really appreciate your time. This obviously adds a lot of pressure to especially maybe you and also Glaive as the in-game leader in terms of coming up with new strategies very quickly. And that pressure surely must be a bit more now that Device has just been leaving over the NIP. What kind of what does Glaive do currently to try and push the team forward and motivate them in the future?
I mean, he's doing what he always does best, being the leader going forward. Making sure everyone is believing and are trying their best. He's still demanding when it comes to fixing mistakes and comes up with new ideas. So it's a tough task, I would say, for both him and I, because we have a new team lacking a primary AWPer, trying out some new stuff, reinventing ourselves when it comes to our playbook. Haven't had much time the past couple of years due to a lot of things to try and renew it. And then a new map coming in, and yeah, it's a tough task, but I think that the way that we have structured it so far, it's a slow but really groundworking effort that we are trying to implement to be ready for and qualify for the next major. So it might not show results here now, but I think that we are slowly getting there.
You guys are going to be facing Gambit in a best of 3 a little bit later today. They're currently ranked #1 in the world. So how do you feel about that match coming into it? Do you feel confident that you can win as a best of 3?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a 2-0 for us, and we're going to pick Ancient. So yeah, it's going to be a walk in the park. No, kidding aside, it's going to be very tough. And I have so much respect for Gambit. I think they have proven themselves throughout this time that they just came from being Gambit youngsters to being the best team in the world. I know they're grinding really hard, and we have to. We are definitely the underdog this time around, and we have to play our best to match them. So looking forward for a great game, and yeah, hope that we can give them something to think about at least.
Sonic, thank you so much for spending some time with us. We'll edit the part where you say you're going to beat them on Ancient, and we'll just cut the interview right there. So we really appreciate it. Thank you for spending time with us, and good luck in the game.
Oh, good. Thank you, guys.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome back to IEM Summer. If you just tuned in, you tuned in at exactly the right time, ladies and gentlemen, because it is the best team in the world versus the greatest team in Counter-Strike history. But only one of those teams is really faring well in this current meta. My name is Frankie Ward. I'm joined by Kassad and Banana Brandisher Maniac, who returns to talk to us about this particular series. And first of all, let's talk about Astralis, guys, because Astralis, they had a best of one veto versus FPX yesterday. They took things to Ancient. And from the sounds of that interview with Anders, Zonic is either bluffing or double bluffing us. We could see Ancient today.
You think we're going to see Ancient? You think they're going for it? Or is it Intox?
I think we might. It's probably going to be Ancient, unless it's Inferno, which is Astralis, should be Astralis pick, safe pick or a weakness pick, you know. They made a mistake yesterday, just leaving it and picking it instead of Vertigo, and then it was like completely unreasonable, if you ask me, like going into something unknown when you are the favorite, and they got punished. Now I think they might learn their lesson and go for something that's more comfortable for them. Unless he was double bluffing, triple bluffing, and then, you know, it's
Zonic, 900 IQ.
Yeah. I mean, he is a pretty smart guy.
Zonic was saying as well, though, Glaive is demanding on the team, making sure they fix their mistakes. Yesterday, he had absolutely a monster performance on Agent. 1.48. His next closest player in the stakes was Magist with a 0.90 rating. So he clearly seems to know what he's doing. I guess it's just a case of the rest of his teammates joining him, Maniac.
Yeah, and I think we have to commend Glaive for his performance in general. Not that he's topping charts or anything, but if you realize how much work and how many challenges he had to deal with when Device left, right? He left his main AWPer. I mean, he lost his main AWPer. Dupree is jumping in, but with limitations tactically as what you can do. You have Engine coming in the pool. I think that Glaive had to step up individually. Is that going to be enough at the top level? Yeah. Maybe not. But I personally appreciate the efforts that he had to do just to play the way he does now.
I don't know. If Astralis doesn't need Glaive to frag. Astralis, they need Glaive to make the calls, read the game, make proper game plans, just do his thing as an IGL, right?
Right.
They do the things best. Like he reads the mid round, he makes the proper rotation. That's his quality. They don't need him to frag. There's Dupree, there's Magus.
Yeah, but the plans are not as good as they were before, or the executions is not as good. I agree with you that it's Glaive's role to figure out the solutions, right? But if you picture like a toolbox, and in hit with Device, they had like many tools they could use in the game. I don't think they can use all of these tools now, so I think he has to compensate a little bit with just creating rounds with frags and everything, because they don't have all the strategies they can use in the past.
When they had Device was the one who was creating space, even though he was not super aggressive, you know, but he was still like a lot of mobile, you know, and then he was creating space, which allowed Glaive to make some proper calls, read the game, and now Dupree is on that role. Obviously, he's not a natural AWP, and he cannot do the same things as Device did, but you know they're trying. So, like I said, they don't need the Glaive to be top fragger. They just need him to do his job, and you know the rest of the guys should frag out.
On the Gambit side of things, Hobbit might not be the in-game leader, but he is their spiritual leader. He's the guy with the experience and Major under his belt. And yesterday versus Vitality, he had a particularly tough day, a 0.58 rating, and that is incredibly rare for Hobbit. So I'm just wondering, do you think there was something else going on, Kassad, in that match?
The thing is with Hobbit, I mean, he had a pretty like quite a few good tournaments behind him this year, and that's fine, right? We can allow him to have a bad game. I can say that versus Vitality had a great game plan going into that match. They executed it perfectly. You know, they did a really good job on the CT side, Misuta especially. But, you know, there is one more thing that I've been wondering when it comes to Gambit. You know, so far they have been playing on boot camp, and right now we can see yesterday on player camps, they're playing from home. Is there something going on there, you know?
There must be some kind of impact. I think it would be disingenuous for us to say that, oh, it doesn't change anything. No, it does change something to be together. And we talk about Hobbit, and I think we can be a little bit criticizing towards him because in general his performance is so high, and he brings solutions in so many different departments. Right, Hobbit is someone that's going to take space on the map. He's going to have a lot of responsibility in his CT positions. Usually he's got a lot of, I want to say, freedom to make the decisions he wants. He is fragging as well. He is part of that, you know, triangle of doom that Axile, Shiro, and Hobbit is for Gambit. So obviously when he has that abysmal performance he had against Vitality, then there is a gap. There is a huge gap that he needs to fill, right? But I don't think it's fair to say that it's only about Hobbit, Frankie. I think a man like Shiro, for example, we expect a little bit more from him right now.
I don't know what's making me laugh more. You with that banana or Apex's celebrations. Anyway, enough about Vitality. Let's head over to the veto wall to see if our suspicions about Ancient are right. Because we know we're not going to see Nuke.
Actually, I don't even know. I'm not gonna give up on this one.
We can take risk, right, Kassad? I think you see an Ancient coming.
I'm saying Inferno.
You think Astralis is going for Inferno?
Yeah.
I think it's either Dust2 or Ancient.
Let's go Astralis, pick Inferno.
Ancient.
Hold on. Brrr. I'm doing that on the banana right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why I get paid the big bucks here.
Why do you have to be so boringly right? Oh my god. Overpass, so basically the map picks are the same as last time they faced during EPL. That was Inferno and Overpass, and having Dust2 as the third. So it makes sense. I kind of would have liked to see an Ancient coming in for Astralis because the Inferno last time didn't pan out, but they go with what they know, the picks that they use, same maps last time.
This is a very good veto for Astralis. I think they got the better deal here and they got the map they wanted. Obviously, Inferno, very good team on it for a long time. We know that Inferno for Gambit wasn't really the best map. Now, I think you said in the green room that they have the lowest percentage is on Dust2 so far, and it's a third map. Now they just need to win that Inferno to actually get it to Dust2 if they lose Overpass.
Well, we do know that one of these teams is going to be going home at the end of this series. And to do the honors and take us through it, it's Harry and Hugo!
Ah, yes. Hello. Hello. I'm so excited, man. This is it. This is like the game of the day, the game of the night, whatever you want to call it, whatever time of day.
Or night.
Or night. I'm so excited, man. Gambit taking on Astralis. Oh, it's like two #1s in the world from two different eras. And it's like that because that's basically what it is.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger. Shame to not see Ancient. You know, Astralis didn't even second ban it, which surprised me considering they got bullied on it in that opening game. But no waiting around. We're right into things. It's Astralis on that T-side start. Inferno, classic for these boys. Bubsky, fast out Boiler. He's going to catch Shiro, flashed and trying to retreat. He's unable as Astralis start to wrap this site. They're going to go CT into the B stack. Right now, Inters is in spawn. He spots it and he doesn't commit to the fight. He wants to play with his team. Hobbit here side by side, putting down the fire, and they're both getting kills. Astralis locked out of both bomb sites right now, trapped in spawn, not checking sandbags, but Zip still flicks back. However, it doesn't matter. The bomb's dropped and Gambit have it in spawn.
Yeah, that's kind of heartbreaking. It gets cut loose all the way out here, back in the CT side of things, man. Trying to wrap into the B bomb site. Zip, as good as he's been for clutches, this 1v3. Oh, well, I don't want to talk too soon. He's dealt with Hobbit, but now it's 6 HP. I don't know, man. I don't know. As good as this guy is, it would really take some kind of miracle here. Some kind of divine intervention. Oh, Zip! Maybe! But Axile's going to put a stop to it. Ooh, that gets you worried. And this is just round 1, by the way.
Yeah.
There's like potentially 89 more of them.
For sure, right? Especially with these two teams, especially with Inferno, with the veto we have, right? This could go anywhere. And yeah, Gambit take that pistol. Astralis, bit of a shame, right? They could have just wrapped into one man on A after they got the short pick, but it was a bit of a B stack. And Gambit catch them in the spawn with the bomb down. It's a nice start. Astralis are going to be forcing up. No bomb plant, no worry. They still throw in all their money into the second. Got a little on Zip as well. But that is really the best Astralis have to work with right now. Nades up B, Gambit running a passive setup. They've got plenty of utility to stop a rush if things get to it. Astralis have enough smokes to throw in a full execute. Maybe even throw an early one as well. Bait out the Molotov. Go back for a full exec after. But they are fully grouped right now. 5th player coming to join them.
Hobbit needs to be ready with this Molotov. It's going to go down early. Astralis haven't thrown their flashes in yet. They've still got a couple more left up. Plus, that full execute we're talking about. The bait smoke goes into coffins, and now 2 more come through for the commit.
Oh my God, look at Hobbit. Oh, he gets shot in the back of the head. He was trying to be a wolf in sheep's clothing. But instead, he just dies in the masses. And now this B plant is allowed. Astralis going to get that bomb down. Aegis does die on his aggression, so it's back into a 3-on-3. Oh, Shiro with this MP9 shredding through these defending players now. Glaive's trying to cross into the pool. He's the only man with any HP here. Oh, Axile, that's wonderful. Boosted up, the spray transfer. And Gambit are in with a second. Astralis get the bomb down, just like they wanted, but they're not able to take it any further than that. The buck stops at this B bomb site.
Yeah, already a banging start to this game for sure, right? What a transfer for Axile as well. Certainly helped the Dupree was tagged up from earlier, but great precision nonetheless. Astralis obviously get a bomb plant, so they can put a little bit more money into this round. Some Deagles again, some armor, but really just waiting for those guns in the 4th. And Gambit are well armed, so this round really shouldn't get out of control, shouldn't be too uncomfortable for Gambit, even with the armor Deag, you'd like to think. Astralis spread out. Look at that line of T-side players just defaulting, holding all of them out, making sure that Gambit don't get cheeky, don't get too aggro. Zip taking apartments with Dupree by his side. And Axel, he wants these fights. And he'll take him. Zip down early, backing out, playing things safe. Man advantage here for Gambit. No hurry to deal with the rest of Astralis as they group up in B. You'll notice the bombers in apartments right now. This is not a trick that will work on Inferno, unfortunately. You're always going to have an anchor until that bomb's loose. Dupree can give it a go. Maybe he can get some kills late in the round as his team try and fake out the B site. Difficult to fake with no utility, though, and they just get cordoned off by another smoke. Astralis can't do anything but respect the nades from Gambit in this round.
Man, Astralis having to give people respect.
What year is it?
Yeah, right. It's the new era, baby. It doesn't feel right, but here we are. Right, let's see. Can the Deagles go against the grain at all? Glaive with a bit of an ugly peek into top mid. Takes a bit of chance damage there on the peak. There is still this bomb back in middle, right? So even though you've got Astralis players over towards the B site right now, Dupree is still in boiler with the bomb. They pull Glaive around, but Dupree isn't budging. Is this Astralis really about to use the infamous "you go B, I'll plant A" strategy? My eyes do not believe what they are seeing.
What?
It hasn't gone well. Matt just killed Bubsky, and Gambit do take a third. Yeah, I never thought I would see Astralis, pulling out that one.
Mate, desperate times, they call for the most desperate of measures. And yeah, I mean, that unfortunately, I like the idea, but like it's so late in the round that Dupree actually had to go as his team were hitting the B bomb site. So it's not like you even, oh, we've killed 3, rotate, he's probably here. It's like, no, you're going at the same time. Dupree's like second dead in that round. So it's a bit of a shame, but whatever. We forget about it. We're right into the guns. Astralis putting everything in. Been waiting for the opportunity to buy. Bubsky is right back up Banana with a vengeance.
Weird circumstances around, but it's great to see Bubsky in the server.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that at least.
For sure. Don't know how that nade misses. It looked dead on, but bounces deep in the apartments. Gambit, all this game, have given away Banana for free, even in the gun round, getting back to the bomb site. Hobbit with a molly, and it traps Magic's forward, which lets Nafany trade at least. It could have been a 5-on-4, but you'll take the refrag if you're Gambit. Might need to call for a rotate, although that would be what's expected in this moment, so Gambit lean against it. They stick back in the AAA, hoping Astralis walk into it. And they still have the mid control as well. This is a big gamble for Gambit, and it might pay off. Bombs coming up mid. One man still at B, trying to sell that fake. That's Bubsky. And Gambit, great read, but can they hit the shots?
Yeah, this time time's on their side, right? Sabubski's dropping this util. You're hoping this is going to draw a player away. Gambit is still really adamant that this was coming in towards the A bomb site, and now they've been proven right as well by dropping the bomb out in top mid. This is now a rescue and recovery mission for Astralis before they can even begin to think about winning the round. Oh, Zip, there's another guy! Axal emerges from his little cupboard and just blindsides him. Gambit up onto 4. They put a stop to the A take. And Astralis now, you know, they lose that first rifle. The money once again becomes a problem. Really, it should be 5-0 before you have that next buy round coming in. And this is Gambit already off to the races with a very, very strong start to this CT side.
Yeah, great call from Gambit, right, to stick back with that and not rotate out. We obviously talk about experience. We have one of the most experienced squads in Counter-Strike, at least some of the parts of this Astralis team, right? V, Gambit, quite the opposite with the exception of Hobbit. But that's never seeming to be a detriment, especially not in the online era. Talk of Gambit boot camping. They're not the Gambit house, it seems, but they are 3 together right now, or at least they were yesterday for their matches. 2 of them are back at home. So there's still that at least to play with. Shiro on shore, he's stuck in the open. Oh, through the Molotov. Axel, crazy play, and Inters dunks him with a nade, finding a 3-piece in the round. What a ridiculous play for Axel. He was 10-0 in that round, so he's obviously feeling it. He sprints the Molotov at long. And I mean, he only gets 1, but he does so much damage that the nade, double kill, easy peasy, 5-0 for Gambit. No sweat.
This is really nice. This is really, really nice right now. I was a little bit worried after, you know, what I think Gambit yesterday played a good game, but it didn't. I don't know, man. Vitality kind of surprised us on top of that, but also they did look a bit out of it towards the end. They had the disconnect as well. Like there was a lot that could have weighed heavy on their minds coming into today. It's nice to see that kind of, you know, champion mindset of, look, man, we're #1 in the world. Like, you know, we got to start picking this up a little bit. And so it's good that they're not like crumbling under that pressure at all. Astralis yet to get around. They've got the guns out now. A flash into top banana, sends Hobbit in to try and aggro, but Bubsky was playing anti-flash. That's a nice little way to put a stop to that retake of banana control. And it set Astralis up well here.
Yeah, they might just explode in. It's so funny as well. Gambit, don't tell me they're going to get another read in right. They're moving a 3rd player over to the B bomb site right now, Harry. Astralis are walking into the lion's den, and safe to say, sharp teeth on the Gambit side. Molly's going in. Here's that Astralis execute. It's covered in utility. Molly, smokes, flashes, you name it. But Astralis is shuffling through right now. And Anthony hasn't been cleared nor checked. And he's going to get a double kill before he's pushed out behind the boxes through the smoke and into Dupree's gun. Gives Astralis the B bomb site. Somehow, with that double from Nafany, it's still in the favor of the Danes.
Axel with this Molly could kill Dupree. He throws it onto default. Dupree's had to run all the way away. Now terrified.
Are they resetting? Oh,
are they going A? They're going A.
Great call.
Bubsky going to try and hold the fort at this B bomb site while the rest of the gang slip out of there. They've given them a little red herring. Gambit, they've fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker. And Bubsky is taking these guys out of the round to boot. Might even get to strip the AWP away from Shiro. Bomb goes down in this A bomb site. Shiro now knows well.
Nice shot.
Sad part is, man, even, you know, like, even if this is 2v2, it's still really, really scuffed to, like, even think about retaking, right? You've got to rotate all the way around to A, so it is just a save for Shiro.
I love how much space Astralis have even taken in these post parts as well, right? Like, they're far enough away from the bomb that even if Shiro went for it and he got a kill in CT or in Banana, the other player who is also deep would have more than enough time to run back for the bomb. So, yeah, you also make sure if you're Astralis by doing that, that Shiro is still trapped in B, and there's no question about it. Bubsky, you know, he could have stayed around and hunted that 3rd kill. Definitely wouldn't have been a worry, but I think he was just thinking about the money, right? Like keeping 3 alive on your first gun round, getting away. Yeah. Dupree also dies at the bomb.
Instead, they keep 1 alive. Yeah, that's a little rough.
It doesn't go well, right? The idea was there, but the execution, not as much. Don't know how Dupree died to the bomb. I thought he ran out of there. But
mate, it's a classic on Inferno. Yeah. A site just kills you from anywhere, man.
Mean,
you can be Banana.
That game last year where someone was Banana.
Banana died to the bomb.
And they died to the bomb.
It was like 2 health, actually. I think.
Really?
Yeah, that was like the part that was even more scuffed.
Yeah, it was a backside plant. Crazy stuff. Can survive in the pit, but can't survive on the B bomb site. Shiro will, however, gets away with his AWP, and we have another rebuy for Gambit.
Yeah, it's a nice little subsidized investment this time around for Gambit. AWP is a big ticket item, and so keeping that forward is good. Just to keeping this CT economy a little more healthy. Shiro's going to land the leg on these players moving into top mid. The nade finds one, and Inters isn't budging from the long side. These mid takes have been getting shredded. The utility is just brutal. And as they realize this top mid aggression's coming in, Gambit start to flex their muscles elsewhere with a bit of banana aggression. Oh my. That's rough for Glaive. Yeah. It's a flawless round for Gambit.
Wow. That came out of nowhere.
This is really, really sick. Like, it's really nice to see Gambit kind of destroying them like this.
I think, you know, wouldn't be as maybe surprised. I don't even want to say I'm surprised by Gambit doing well. That's not a surprising factor. But after, again, what you mentioned earlier, the game yesterday, it felt like Gambit was just never in it. The T side of Dust 2 was abysmal. The amount of 1v5 Shiro was stuck in because Gambit weren't even able to get picks or get out long doors or get up catwalk or get through the B smoke.
Me and you actually had this discussion after it ended, right? We said that, like, when you see like a team strats kind of just not working, like the way that they normally play, having a guy like Shiro, right, activate in the late round is something that we see with Gambit a lot. But like yesterday, you kind of got to see like how the sausage was made. You know, you got, oh, daddy's hat's fallen off kind of vibe. You know, like it was. It doesn't. It didn't. Right? No, it's all. Whereas this is already looking a lot more like the Gambit we know and love.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Also, Axar's 13-2, by the way. Just a little.
He was 10-0.
Yeah, he's having a great time. Killed himself in the Molly, but still a hero.
Swings and roundabouts, man. The playground's a lot of fun anyway. Gambit spinning in circles. Astralis maybe spinning in their graves, rushing down the banana smoke. Nafany gets traded. There's a nade to find Glaive, and the gun's at least been gifted to Bubsky, so there's weaponry for Astralis in a round with very little, and even less so after Axel takes Dupree out of the apartments, just down to Zip in mid, and Bubsky grabbing that bomb. And now Gambit, they fall back, they play it safe. 2-2 split this time, no more gambles, no need in such an advantageous position. Astralis have one smoke to get into this B bomb site. Throwing it down towards spawn and will at least cut out Hobbit, but he's got flashes to set his teammate up at the back of the bomb site. Oh, they found another smoke on the ground.
All right, that's big, that's big. That's a nice retrieval. The scavengers of Zip and Bubsky trying to make the most out of the very little they've been given. Bubsky does live to get across, and he even finds Hobbit on the smoke push. This could get out of hand. And look at the movement on this boy. Whoa, he's a thick old boy. Back of the site, Shiro's dead. And now we're into this 2-on-2. Zip does get caught swinging. So that bomb plant can't come in just yet. Astralis are left holding, but if this comes down to a war of it... Wait, Zip's found another smoke. Where are they pulling these from? They're magicians or something. Yeah. They've got another. That's going to let the bomb plant come in. Now there is a massive chance here for Astralis, and they're quick to capitalize. Bubsky has been the star of the round, and Zip is there to close it out. Astralis take a second, and it's beautiful, all right.
Those hops from Bubsky were smooth moves, man, flying through the fountain into the back of B. And yeah, I mean, Gambit, that's a round that they think they've already won, I feel, right? Shiro's AWPing, Hobbit goes through the smoke. He could have done a lot more. He could have sprayed, thrown in utility, had plenty of nades, waiting for his team. But yeah, coming through the smoke, Shiro's not peeking. That just lets Astralis isolate their 1v1s, and look at how well they do it with those replenished smokes that they keep picking up off of Gambit bodies. Right out of the Magician's sleeve. Oh dear, Nafany's getting hot. It's getting heavy. Smoke, flash, escape denied by Magisk, who's fully blind.
The smoke bounced through the Molotov.
Of course.
And so he was just burning alive and was like, well...
Gotta run. Yeah, he would have loved to fought with that flash, right? Magisk was blind initially. He could have, you know, if he got that smoke.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at where the smoke is. Yeah. I don't know how that just happened. Poor Nafany. That is a rough way to go down. Doesn't even really feel like it was his fault. Shiro is on the rotation to B. He's going to trade places with Hobbit.
No, all he did was go up, scope, and leave. He's hoping they hear the scope and they're going to go back into this A bomb site. In fact, there's no one left at B. It was all a bit of a ruse. He's playing nice and passive. If B gets taken, Gambit is saving in this round. Their money is trash. So lots of util coming in for Shiro, doing anything he can to buy time at this B bomb site and gamble on the stack. With 2 at Banana, do Astralis peel them back or do they wrap the spawn? Right now, it's looking like an A play, and again, Astralis might fall into the fingers of Gambit.
This is sick. I'm very glad you noticed the detail on Shiro scoping up and now repositioning, right? Astralis might fall for this bait, hook, line, and sinker. This is one where you watch it back in the VOD and you are left kicking yourself. They are still committed into this A bomb site. They're moving in. Dupree with the opener, the AWP, gonna snuff out Axile, but there's so many more where that came from, and they all get melted. Just Shiro. And he wants to hold on to this AWP. Nope. Something tells me Bubsky's not in a sharing mood, not down to forgive, but maybe we should forget as Shiro's still alive on the AWP. Getting pressured now from everywhere. Oh, it's very ugly. Yeah. It's very ugly. He's trying to maneuver his way out with this AWP. Bubsky, he had one chance. Will Shiro be the one that got away? Ooh. Ah! Oh, it's like a horror game right now, man. Whoa, the no-scope. Bubsky's been ruined. And Shiro, he lives to tell the tale. The AWP will appear in the next series. By the way, I mean series like, you know, as though this is like a film or a TV show, not like...
No.
He doesn't get to keep it with him.
No, this BO3 isn't over. Not yet. That's unbelievable. Poor Bubsky. He's had highs, he's had lows. But that one, yeah, forget it, definitely. Shiro, great escape. All the shots are smooth. The no-scope to Bubsky after his missed shot as well. Ugh. All right. Astralis, though, they walk into that heavy-handed 4-man stack and they come out, you know, gleefully. What a round from them. I mean, he's the guy who really makes that happen. That drop onto Pit, killing the Pit player, who was in the perfect position to deal death to Astralis. That was a kill that wins the round, really, for Astralis. Over on the B stream, we got VP OG. But why would you want to turn off? Maybe open it on your second monitor, maybe. But don't leave here.
Yeah.
You would be a fool. You're going to miss a banger series. However, not a banging round, because it's only the eco for Gambit. Shiro's got that AWP, and he's got to put it to good use in the banana.
Well, you can't spell Shiro without first misspelling hero. And so let's see... Oh.
There's the misspell.
Couldn't write it, of course. That's the AWP gone. Hobbit's been able to retrieve it and get himself out of there, but he doesn't have armor. And so he's just dealt with without Glaive even breaking a sweat. Astralis, they swoop into B. They run down the one gun. And now they're up on a 4. It's nice, it's clean, it's exactly what they wanted.
I actually really like that molly for Astralis as well. I don't know if that was by design or if that was just trying to clear the corner, but they had a close molly to blue, and you saw it from Hobbit's perspective when he was AWPing. He was posted dark. He didn't see a single player pushing him there. There were 2, right? You see the outer line, you're like, Hobbit, shoot, man, they're right in front of you. Well, the closer you are to a Molotov, the more the black smoke fumes in your face and causes vision problems. Astralis are the further away you are, rather. Astralis are close, they can see through it. And so it's just, they run right by the Molotov. Hobbit can't see him, they can see him. Easy kill for Astralis. And there's the B site falling apart. Like it was meant to, though, right? The AWP gets handed around, and now it's rebought for another gun round. Even Dupree running that T-side AWP as well. When it's free, may as well pick it up.
Hell yeah, you ain't looking a gift horse in the mouth, whatever that means. Once again, this banana control's in, and you know, this is where I think if you're Gambit, if you're giving up this banana control, it was working early on. It was kind of like a cool idea. But I think now that Astralis are knowledgeable in the fact that they're getting this real estate for free, it is making me like a little bit worried in terms of the kind of like fakes and, you know, like gimmicking of rotations Astralis can look to do on the back of how much control they're being given. You're not even really having to sacrifice a lot of utility to get this control. So that's leaving you with a lot in like the mid to late round. That there is the last smoke for Gambit used at this B site. And when that fades, there's still about 30 seconds left in the round. So plenty of time for Astralis. This boost has been employed for Magis to try and spot the player back in the site. But he never sees him. Gambit don't have any information what's going on at A, so they've got to keep this triple stack in the A bomb site. Now they hear all this utility. Players might start to pull on round. But this B defense come down to just Hobbit and Nafany trying to hold on. Glaive's dead to Nafany, but he's spammed out at the back of the site. A 4-on-4. Gambit could try and play for the retake here. I imagine it's going to come down to Hobbit. And with him dying, getting nothing done, the save call will come in.
Man, Hobbit's had a mare at this B bomb site these last few rounds, right? That round where he goes through the smoke and the 2-on-4 and Astralis win it. And just there, right, firing early on the boost. He couldn't get a clear target. No one checked him. That's the saddest part. It's surprising to see no one check that spot for Astralis when they have so many mollies in B. But, you know, that happens. Hobbit, he could have held the shot, gone in later, helped Nafany, who found the opener, but instead, missed shot, tries to swing the coffin plant, denied, and like you said, saving. It's all Gambit could afford to do in this position. 5 rounds to Astralis, though. This started a little bit worrying, safe to say, but they've broken the money a couple of times. They've shown us some really nice rounds, despite walking into a lot of stacks. And so this is a great recovery for Astralis, building into the T side after all.
Oh yeah, man. No, this is perfect. Now we got a game on our hands. You know, there was a point in time where I was getting worried. Like, our Gambit just about to come in here, make us all cry, ream out Astralis like it's not even close, like they're not even a big deal. But no, man, we've got the Danes back on their feet now. Once again, they're in charge of the money. In this round, the only things present are these saved guns. Triple B stack early for Gambit. But once again, look, man, Astralis have gotten all this control towards B, and they haven't, outside of that one Molotov, they haven't really had to throw or use any of their utility. And they're considering this as, like, you know, the equivalent of rolling the red carpet out. It's not often that you get this much free banana control. And so they've been keen to put it to good use. Also, for the players boosted, guys like Hobbit, he's actually pretty vulnerable to some nade combinations that can come in here. Curious if Astralis are going to use any of them. Mollies to fall at oranges will start to burn out Nafany and Hobbit. What? And Inter's spray does not connect. Magis finds all the kills on the entry. And yeah, man, you know, Astralis, they know their util.
That's not Astralis, that's Gambit right there. Like, what? Inters, he thinks he has the kill. He stops shooting. He realizes he goes back for it, and he still doesn't get it. I don't know how. Look dead on to me, drawing an outline of bullets around Bubsky's corpse. Not a corpse, though, still standing with 7 health. And Astralis, yeah, their B executes. I mean, this is nothing new, right? This is Glaive's leading. After all, we know what to expect. And yeah, blanket Molotovs into the B bomb site, winning another round. Bubsky. Yeah, give me back my orb. Round's over, mate. You don't need it. Oh, could have been an exit, but worthwhile going for that if you're Glaive. You've got loads of money on this T side now. We're reaching the end of the half. Astralis are not going to be put on pistols at any point in this T side now. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And so the end of this half is extremely important.
And I just saw in the replay there, right? The guy that Intez is spraying at is, I'm guessing it's Bubsky, because he's the guy who's all tagged up. This guy's like fully spec'd, you know, is like a evade skill, man. I don't know how he's doing it. His movement's been great this series there. He's ducking down, like swerving his way through the bullets.
What? Can't hit me.
Yeah, you can't hit what you can't see, right?
Yeah.
And that's the Bubsky philosophy.
Yeah, man. No one can hit you if they can't see you.
Oh, okay. Right, so something here, right? Gambit actually playing for top banana control this time around. I wonder if Astralis are going to be ready for that. As mentioned, they've oftentimes just had this for free. They always are throwing like precautionary util just in case. But this time that doesn't come in. And Bubsky walks around the corner dry, giving over that kill. And you know, that's just the sake of, it's almost like conditioning, right? They've been so used to getting it for free that now the one round they don't. You've got the double up there. There's no util coming in from Astralis, and so that feels like a nice, easy kill for Gambit.
They still seem pretty sure that they have him trapped here at Banana, and they're not wrong. But the problem for Astralis is no HEs, no Molotovs. That smoke's beginning to fade, and the AWP is not going to let him jump out of here. Oh, Nafany, second for Gambit. He's still standing on top of the sandbags. Got to watch out. Flashes over the top. Nafany chasing them down. He finds 3. Excellent stuff. Oh, sorry, 2 in the round, 3 for Gambit at least. There's 2 Astralis players left up. They've won this round before, though, especially into the B-bomb site. This time, Shiro's here in CT, smoked off as Hobbit was in the previous time. He's at the back of the bomb site now, hiding out in dark. Majis, very close on the spray, and Hobbit's going to pounce with a kill as well. No time left up. Zip's screwed. He can't do anything about it. If he plants, he'll get rushed, and if he doesn't, he'll get no-scope through the smoke. 7 rounds for Gambit, and 3 alive at the end of things will keep their money in good standing.
Sure, it's like better without the scope, man. Like they should just give him one with the iron sights, mate. Look at that. What are you telling me? Like you just knew that was going to happen?
Calculated.
All right, all right. Gambit up on a 7. Guns back in for Astralis. Not an AWP in sight for the T side. Back towards Banana, but this time there is an exchange of utility, and Gambit win it out.
Yeah, Bubsy's definitely getting flashed up top B this time, or a boost instead. That works too. They had the molly on sandbags. They knew Nafany couldn't play that position, even a nade, to really drive it home. Bubsky is anti-flash again. That's gotten him a kill in the past. Astralis, so they are working apps. So while they're holding top B, making sure that real estate is theirs, it's not really the aim of the round. Trying to get some A control right now. But they won't last forever in apartments. Just going back to group up instead in middle. Thought it was just going to be a flat-out B execute, but they've done a lot of those in this T side. They want to try and stay fresh. Hope that Gambit have a stack on that B bomb side right now. That's not the case. Got the AWP up on the long side. Bubsky's still at B, dropping his gun. Worth noting, he's trying to fake the fact that the bomb's been dropped up top Banana. That noise cue for the bomb for a gun, it's the same sound. Will Gambit fall for it? No one moving right now, and here comes Astralis jumping.
Yeah, I love this position from Axel. It's very grimy, very gross, very disgusting, and he's going to deal with everyone in the apartments. Oh, Shiro with the hero push through short, but not even needed because Axel's on for the ace. All 5 in the round. And puts that 8th round on the board for Gambit. I love that position out of him there, right? We showcased it, you know, in the little free camera. You tuck on the other side of the balcony, and then you look into the wall to play the anti-flash. He turns back. You can drop down super easy because, you know, you're not, like, trapped in by the fence.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are the balcony fences called?
Fence,
Cage?
No, fence works.
Yeah. You know, you're not trapped by the fence.
Yeah, right there, that's why Astralis have been execing B every round, right? Axel, he was 10-0 up on the long position early. He was nailing them to the wall with these mid crossfires. Finally, Astralis get given the mid control for free, and well, that's all a bit of a trap laid by Gambit. Sick round from Axel, 19-5. Astralis, nothing to be ashamed about right now. 6 rounds is fine, but they would love to close it with a 7th. Last round of the half coming up. Dupree having a bit of a slow start, 3-9, Glaive 2-13. The calls have been there at least, right? Astralis very much in this game. Bubsky back to his usual tricks up Banana. 3 CTs here to try and bully him with utility. Bubsky throws a smoke and even gets hit by a nade on the retreat. Flash back in, just trying to keep this control for Astralis.
Yes,
oh, it's brutal.
Towards the end of this half, Gambit have been a lot more active in fighting for Banana with utility, and it's been great because Astralis have just been so used to getting free map control. They're running up Banana every one of these T-side rounds, and they're always getting wrecked by the util as a result. Now, Glaive will go on to get the opener, so you take those. And now you're in a 5-on-4, and yeah, you got low HP on guys like Bubsky, but that's fine. Gonna throw him up on the boost. Nafany waiting for this. That kill's basically free, but the next one won't be. Flash goes over. The smoke sends them packing, and Astralis are now going to try and use this timing, knowing that they've just heard that AWP fire off. They know there's only 2 players in A, so they try to go fast. They try to run down the guys that have been left behind. However, Axile, as mentioned, has been the guardian of this A site. Inters is burning alive, waiting for Shiro to save him. Sadly, it's a second too late. Poor Inters.
Yeah, he knows that peeking is a death sentence as well, so it does make sense that, you know, Shiro's made the call, oh, I'll smoke you, but it's all too little too late. Back to B, 20 seconds to do it, and Magisk looking for the entry. Can Dupree get a flash out in time? They haven't got time to stop. Smoke going into the spawn. They got to worry about the coffins, man, though. Coming in is Nafany on this B bomb site. Astralis have to prioritize that plant. Need that cover. Magisk looking the wrong way. Oh, Nafany, he can win the round off this kill alone. He goes through with the spam, and he kills the bomb planter. Bye-bye, Astralis. It's a 9-6 half. Gambit looking good on the CT side of Inferno, and we have that second half. Many more rounds coming up in just a moment, so stay with us.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself, so when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines, while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on, heavenly mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high, blood, sweat, and tears bring water my eyes, cause a whole gang winning, I done gave my life. I slow, but we did it, ain't we? And we always move in, never on the same.
Our goals is to do better than we have been doing in the recent games. Of course, we want to. Our goal for IEM Summer is that, of course, we want to do better than we have been doing in the recent games. We hate losing, and we are not satisfied with losing to any team. So we know we can do better, and we know that we are close to be able to beat some of these teams. So we need to look into what kind of things we can do better. Where do we need to progress? And if we are progressing on those things, I believe that we can actually take some victories home, and that's really important for us. So I would say just to be able to maybe win a few games and hopefully get into the playoffs, and then when you're in the playoffs, everything can happen.
In the grand final of DreamHack Masters, I think we lost because we didn't prepare for such pressure from Navi side. And the second reason, I think that Navi lost us 3 previous events. So they just really want to beat us this time. They just know almost all our movements, for example, at Overpass, at Dash 2. And we started, and we understand how to play only on the third match, so it was too late, in my opinion. And as I always said, if we lost, it means that they were really good at that match. So just Navi was very good at DreamHack Masters final. They were much better than us at that time.
I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Heads down.
The summer vibes are in. And right now, we're being treated to some Counter-Strike. We got Gambit taking on the Danes in Astralis. 9-6 at the end of the first half. And when you're 9-6, you're both winning.
Gambit especially, really good CT side. We've had a great game out of Axel right now. Astralis having a couple of slow burners on this T side. Need to step it up as we hit the pistol round. We got Zip on the Julies, double damage, double trouble.
Pubsky has a Zeus.
Yeah, I guess Dupree dropped that.
When he's 3 and 10, he's Dupree. But normal Dupree is Dupree.
Just you wait. Just you wait. CT side for Astralis sat back in the bomb site waiting, having a ball.
I like this from Dupree, though, up on this balcony position. Woo! There it is. That's the Dupree we know. We love him. And that's who we want to see if Astralis want a chance in this game. Dupree trying to help Magisk out down in the pit, but he dies, gets his head cut off. So now Magisk has got to hold on, and hold on he shall. Grabs it by both hands. And it's just Shiro in the 1v3. This guy in clutches. Oh, he's normally good at them, but Zip don't give him the room. 30 bullets in these guns, baby, and he's just firing all of them at you.
I love that. Yeah, don't give Shiro the satisfaction. Don't let him pick his fight and start jiggling you with a P250 armor. That can get very, very scary. Zip just chases him. Good call for Astralis in the pistol round. And lovely little A-hold out of Dupree as well. Dup shows up, and Astralis find a pistol start. 4 Glocks for Gambit, playing things safe. They didn't get a bomb down, so they won't be putting anything too heavy into this round. Astralis did the opposite of that with no bomb plant. They forced, and it didn't really help them. Delayed their gun round. Gambit won it ASAP. Full banana control for Astralis. Blanket of Molotovs. And they're going to take some control as well. Knowing that Glocks are on the other side gives you a certain air of confidence. You know you can get away with a lot more here.
Oh, yeah, man. Killing Glock players is the best feeling. They can barely even defend themselves. Yeah, man. Well, look at this. Zip's just playing over the top there. Need down banana. Oh, chunky. It's Inter's hit by it. This is just a Glock round. So, you know, it's going to end in a bloodbath. You know it. It's happening. I don't want to ruin it for you all, but I have. Question is when.
Oh, Zip's missing every timing on these jumps, man.
It's unreal,
so
isn't
close.
it? They're right there. They are in your face, Zip. You've got to fight to the death. Through the wood, he tries, but it's only good for one. The one Deagle does get the kill. Glaive's come in on the rotation. Oh my God, he's blind. Oh, but he's good. And there we go, back under control. Glaive's here. And Dupree to back him up. Astralis see that round through, and they get onto an 8th, only losing Zip in the process.
Yeah, right. There's the danger of, you know, doing that jump spot. If Gambit do hit those timings and walk up on you, Zip's got his knife out as he spots the first dude. He's getting spammed. Can't leave. Very claustrophobic, but here's the guns. Gambit fully buying. Inters with a Galil to get that utility in. More than important on the T side of Inferno. And Astralis still running a bonus round. So a couple of SMGs in play. No worry, though. Bubsky timing his nade. Waiting. But it's a bit early, even so. Does some damage. And you take that when you've got, you know, guns that aren't one-shots on the other side. M4s, FAMAS, UMP. Any little bit helps. Just getting them below that point of, you know, surviving a dink. Flash out of apartments. Gambit not waiting around. They're not playing around. Quick pick from Axel as he covers his teammates jumping pit side. Bubsky needs to do something, but he's double peaked. Hobbit with another through the smoke, and it gets worse for wear for Astralis. You don't want to have to save, but unfortunately you're locked out of the bomb site. It's your only call, and Shiro knows it better than anyone. He's hunting these kills before the bomb is even down.
Oh, lovely. Lovely jubbly. Shiro wants them both. Oh. Well, you know, we all want things. You don't always get them. Zip will take the AK upgrade, though. He knows that with Shiro already fanning out for the hunt, there could be more nearby. So he's being very, very cautious in picking that up. But I imagine he grabs it when the round draws to a close. Still, this is Gambit up on a 10. As mentioned, this was a bonus round from Astralis, so they're buying up in the next anyway. But in allowing this purchase to come through, the save from Zip is fairly important. Doesn't actually grab the AK, doesn't want to risk it, so only the FAMAS for him in this round. And we will have the investment, but it's going to be lacking. Most notably on Glaive, who's only got the pistol in this one. Is Zip feeling generous? Oh no, he's not.
Yeah, well, can't really drop a
Deagle's fine.
over. Yeah, why would you want anything else really at this point? Gonna have a lot more range.
See, I like Glaive for that reason, man. He knows Deagle, best gun in the game. Gambit back to another one of these slow rounds.
Astralis stacked B from the get-go and making a bit of a risk in this one by giving up long control, giving up middle. For all they know, Gambit could walk spawn right now with no information from Astralis. So that's the risk they're taking. But right now it looks like it might pay off. At least with Gambit walking into the two-man setup. It's not as nice as going into the stack, but at least they're not getting completely dodged. That being said, Axel is out long and he's calling for a bit of help. Smoke's down on the arch side, cut off potential players from Astralis, but really it's all just a wrap into the A site right now. Pit player and a Grave player as well. Axel's full flashed out by his teammate from Apartments, but it doesn't matter. He takes down Magis and jumps on the head of Dupree, who will survive for at least one. Now, Gambit falling through and finding every kill they need to send Astralis back to B.
Yeah, it's something that has been impressive so far is that, like, Gambit, right, with this, like, slow, methodical T-side crawl, they've always kind of ended up on, like, the right side of things so far, right? This round, they walk into the Lee stack site. They know they're not up against much. They're taking it, like, super slow. They're not going to run into any stacks. They uncover the truth of this A-bomb site, that it was pretty easy, pretty free. And plus, Axel's having an incredible game, right? You must have such a degree of confidence right now if you're Gambit, the fact that you can just send this guy into seemingly any situation and he'll be good to get you an opener. And sadly, the same just can't be said for Astralis, right? We don't really have that kind of hero character emerging yet.
Yeah, to use the word lucky is taking away credit from what is, you know, not only a game plan, but definitely prep and reading into your opponent. But in this game, Astralis have been on the worst end of the stick in both halves, right? Be that in the T side going into the stacks almost every time. And right there on the CT side, triple being from the start of the round, and Gambit with no info. They had no idea that was a triple B. It's not like they saw this util banana or they ever spotted anyone before they made their commit. They just go into that two-man setup. And, you know, the one thing Astralis don't want on that two-man setup is a long wrap. They'd love the pit drop from Apartments. They'd love a short play, but a long wrap gives you so much more room and range to keep pressure on pit players.
I think as well, you know, like when you're up against a team like Astralis, you know that they do normally like to challenge, you know, banana and you know, with things like utility and whatnot, at least. And, you know, Gambit holding at the bottom of ramp that round, don't see anything, and then they start to lean towards A. I almost wonder if that was them having a bit of a feeling, right? Like, haven't seen anything at B. They're almost trying to invite us in with this lack of control.
And that's why I say I don't want to even, like, you know, use the term lucky, because there's so much more that goes in that we don't know that Gambit know, right? Like, we don't know what's coming in the TS. We don't know what a coach will say, what he thinks the read is. Oh, I've watched a demo. This is what they do in this position. Their money's like this, so watch out for this. Like, there's so much more that goes into it than just, oh, let's go A, guys. Let's go B, guys. It's not that simple, right? So right now, game plan for Gambit working wonders. Astralis, man, they've just been broke all half, saving guns. These Famises have probably survived like 4 rounds now, or 3 rounds at least. So
yeah, mate, Zips definitely has. He's on like the cursed Famis hype train.
He wants to buy an M4, but he just isn't dying. Never fun. Well, let's see if Astralis can make this round interesting at all. Glaive's solo B, he's going to push back as the mollies, the nades, the flashes, you name it, it's coming in.
It really is a, oh my goodness, hang on there. They're swapping for the util. It's fine. They're swapping for util. It's all good. So Zip, he's got this like cursed monkey paw scenario. He has a gun every round, but the gun, it is just a Famis. Let's see. Can it hold on to the B site? It might need to, right? Nafany, while he might be all the way up at long, and you might have his teammates throwing utility over this A-bomb site, it's nothing more than a ruse.
Man,
and so once again, Gambit are going towards B on a CT split. There's only one guy here. And Zip is now mad paranoid, right? He's just having a hide in ruins. He's just holding. He's thinking like, man, this Famis, it better be worth it. Is it worth it? Just delete it immediately. And this will be another save for Astralis.
I mean, you can't make this stuff up, Harry. Gambit walk 3 players long to CT when Astralis are playing 2 site, 2 pit. And again, just saving. Zip at least dies. He's going to say good riddance to the FAMAS. Man, he held that for ages. He pulls a nade and he gets peaked, doesn't he? Like, okay, now you're getting unlucky, Astralis. Now you're getting unlucky. Gambit with some really great calls on this T side.
It must feel awful as well, because like for Glaive, it must feel like they're just in your head. You know, like everything you're calling is wrong, and so it makes you like kind of second guess yourself, right? And that's not normally something we attribute to Astralis, or at least the Astralis of old.
Yeah. Still figuring out the Astralis of new, and I think they are figuring it out themselves. Dupree, not much to lose here. Worth going for a kill, but not much presenting. Lots of spray, lots of spam, so he'll just avoid death. 12-8, Gambit looking to close the first map of this series. It's Astralis' pick as well. Overpass coming up next. And really, there's never been a point in this game where Astralis have been in it, other than, you know, that 5-0 lead for Gambit that got closed up at 6-6. Ever since that point, Gambit have been all over the board.
Oh yeah, I mean, this has just been like a very like T-side affair for Gambit. Like, it's one of these ones where that first half, it looked like we were going to have a very competitive map. But since getting onto this T-side, man, everything has come up in their favor. Now, it could still turn around, right? It did back in the first half. We had that big streak for Gambit, then we had Astralis kind of stumble back to their feet.
It's worth noting that Astralis have just not had the money, right? They haven't had the guns, they've been saving, they've been half buying, they haven't had an AWP. Like, there's a lot of things left to see in this game that Astralis haven't had the opportunity to bring out.
They might never get the opportunity if they don't start to win rounds. If they lose this one, that CT economy, we talk about it, man. It's a rough time to be a CT out there right now.
Yeah. Perfect round just to explode into B with a full execute. Hobbit,
I don't think you need to tell us that, Hugo, because that's what Gambit are going to do, and they've only made the perfect decision so far.
Well, this really is, because now Astralis are pulling a 4th player
no.
Danes, cover your eyes. Cover your ears.
Look away. Get the Danish children out the room now, everyone. They shouldn't have to watch this. Right?
Turn off your TV. Because it's
just have an early night. Just have an early night. You've earned it. Here we go. Look. Egg second to be. Just Zip here. He's good for 1, but he's traded after that. And Astralis, they are going to rotate round. This is like actually the best shot they've had at a retake.
That's sad, isn't it?
But there still isn't a good chance at a retake, right? I think that just kind of speaks volumes as to how this game's been going so far. Oh, it's going to be rough.
Are they really full sending it? They took so long to rotate, waiting for the bomb to get planted before they were convinced. And with mollies coming in, with Gambit with smokes down, replenished, fresh as ever. Oh, Shiro doesn't even give him the kill. He could have fought there. He gets out. He's just trying to buy time. Astralis, clock is ticking and not in their favor. They're running away.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this is so grimy out of Gambit. Like, you know, they physically cannot win the round if you don't give them the fights. And so they just keep replenishing utility. You know, the biggest kind of risk they take is the info peak on Shiro. But even then, he's very, very modest in terms of getting the info and then just not giving them that engagement. Because if he did, you know, like maybe in a 4-on-3, that gives you the momentum to give that round a go. On the back of the kills not being provided, Astralis, they're left having to come in and then promptly, you know, like the what's his name? Old Man Simpson, I don't know the dude, but you know, that gif of him walking into the restaurant, turning around and leaving. That's what they did.
Yeah, that's a good reference. I didn't know what you meant for a moment.
Yeah.
But now I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know his name either. Can't help you out with that. But I'm sure someone will fill the void. Right now, Gambit are filling the void with rounds, man. They're all over this T side. Astralis, they were 9-6 down. They win the pistol. They win an anti-Eco v Glocks. And it has been nothing ever since. Oh, look on the bright side here. They saved Harry 2 FAMASes.
Nice. I bet they're really happy about it.
More pauses. Gambit really just trying to make sure everything goes to plan, right? Don't give Astralis.
They even caught the sound guys off guard, who were ready for us to head back into another round. And then it's like, oh no, hang on.
Psych.
Another pause. They're really trying to make Astralis just stew in this one. And also they know that like the situation that Astralis are now faced with is a very, very awkward one, right? You're up against 13. There's a big lead. There's a big round count between you and Gambit. And your money is in such a weird place. Like, you can buy in this round.
You shouldn't. You definitely shouldn't. They have not had an AWP. They have not had the option for an AWP in the CT side. And that goes to show, I mean, we saw the round count a minute ago. Last 4 rounds for Gambit have all been the bomb exploding, right? That's just showing how many rounds Astralis have been saving. You're even making more money off of bomb explodes on a T side than you are from killing your opponents, right? I think it's only $250 difference, but that's per player. Just the little things that add up. You don't need to give Gambit more advantages, but they're full of them right now. So yeah, have to eco this if you're Astralis, get your full buy, get your best buy against 14, but then you just can't afford to make a mistake. Nafany's walking a gap in the smoke, by the way. Absolutely no fear. And with a flash on long, dupree's pushed back. Nafany sends him back to spawn. 5-on-4, may as well explode here if you're Gambit. There's nothing stopping you.
Oh, a Magisk with one. Dead to long, and Bobski, they are all around him. Death by 1,000 cuts as he spammed out. And the A bomb site now belongs to Gambit. This little partial buy around the saved guns.
Okay.
They've got it down to a 2-on-2, maybe, but Zip shot in the back, and with him falling, any chance of winning this round is out the window.
And the opposite from Shiro in this one, right? He's not playing a save, he's just swinging and post plants to kill Astralis players. Now, if you're Gambit, you're not just, you know, on the board and ready to close, you're feeling it as well. You're showing that in the server. Just no respect and no response for Astralis. When Gambit are walking through your top mid smoke and still getting that opening kill, oof, that's when you know things are getting hairy for the Danes. Far from a close shave, it's a clean cut for Gambit to the throat of this CT side, 14-8. Here's the AWP for dupreeh. We've been waiting all day for it. It must have results, but triple B for Astralis and Gambit and nowhere near Banana right now. dupreeh in the right place to find a pick, though. Inter's gone. Mid's getting taken. Oh, Gambit. They go into spawn, and Nafany kills dupreeh, flashing back in. He's even doubled up, killing a B rotate, but still tempted by this A site. They've got Magic trapped in the pit. He's got players on either side, up in the apartments, down below, and he's knocked out of the round.
Zip and Glaive, like, what do they even want to do? You know, like, maybe the kind of purist in you is saying a save here, but hell, man. Oh, it's brutal. Glaive's tapped out of the round in the back of the head. It's a mercy killing from Axile. And Gambit are up onto 15 on the map pick of Astralis, who is still yet to get a CT side round. And they don't even save. It's so brutal. That's the other problem as well. Like, look at the money on Gambit. They don't feel any repercussions for anything, man. People with money never have repercussions. And so like, you know, they're just free to do whatever they want. And that gives them so much confidence, so much freedom to hunt down saving guns. It means that, like, you call a save if you're Astralis. Mate, Gambit are already out looking for you, right? They've already dispatched the hunting party.
This is actually one of the most beautiful Inferno games I may have ever seen from Gambit, right? In terms of the calling, in terms of the reads, in terms of the CT-sided setups. Almost nothing went wrong in this game, and I don't see it starting now, really. Astralis' best buy is thrown by the wayside, and we have this weird little mishmash, FAMAS clash. It's not pretty. Gambit going back up B with a contact play. Flash ready, Glaive going to take a fight before it pops, and will he call for it? There it is, going through. Glaive in no hurry to re-aggress. Molly's dropped on both sides, keep Glaive contained, but he's going to play on the edge of the smoke, get a shot, try and escape after the fact he's not able to. Axel on 3 health wins that battle, and now you just say goodbye to B, you go reset, leaving Banana, leaving the AWP posted up, hoping for re-aggression once again.
Also, as a little side note, this is like one of the first times I remember Astralis getting an opening kill. Like, it's been traded, but I can't think of a situation where you haven't had someone from Gambit like walking a smoke, running into B, and not getting away with the opener uncontested. So,
oh no, Harry.
The double short side setup, the only vulnerability, right? The only vulnerability you have if you're playing a double short side setup like this is apartments. And we're a Gambit right now. Oh, you couldn't make it up. You couldn't write this.
And they're going to re-aggro. Are they going to
push mid? They're starting. Oh, now they hear the drop. And actually, moving themselves out of position. No, go back. Turn around. Astralis, turn around. Oh no, he's behind you. It's like a pantomime. Dupree now realizes, oh, the bomb's gone down in A, but Shiro is still at B, cutting off rotations. He's now between the enemies. This is such a weird round. In the site is Axile and Nafany. Shiro has got to move in, and he's going all the way through CT spawn. It's a big wrap. Up through the short side, Dupree leads the charge. They hear Shiro coming in from behind as well, so they turn to try and deal with him. The numbers are getting thinned out in the site, and it's Magisk laying down the pain. Astralis, they finally come in with their first CT side round.
Do they, Harry? Do they, Harry?
Oh,
do they?
No.
They do not.
Oh, Gambit do it. They take Astralis' map pick like we all expected. Not a single CT side round found for the Danes. And Gambit, 1-0 up in the series now, moving on to their comfort pick up next.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself, so when I went and found myself, oh, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sideline, probably trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'ma getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on, have a milli mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high, blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes, cause the whole gang winning, I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, dang we. And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill. This life's ideal. The hype is real. We know it. It's just the way we
I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. Heads down, they will watch us shake the ground.
about to repeat itself in this Astralis Gambit matchup. Last time these two teams met at ESL Pro League, it was Gambit's win on Inferno that then saw them take their map pick of Overpass. And we're going to go to Overpass very soon indeed. But that was a very impressive display, pretty much as always, from Gambit Maniac.
Yeah, it is a very good reaction from Gambit, honestly, Frankie. After that little bit of a disillusion against Vitality, we didn't really know what to make of that performance. That is a bounce back and a half on this map. The first half, they start well. Astralis fight back. They find some solutions, but the second half was absolutely pristine.
Yeah, it was a kind of copy-paste kind of thing from the Pro League game they played a couple of months ago. It was the same thing on T side for Gambit. They won like 7 or 8 rounds as well. It was a lot of gun rounds, a lot of scrappy, like kind of gambles from Astralis, and didn't work then, didn't work this time. Really good mid to late round calling from Gambit, and then we see them on CT side. Axel was a monster again, you know. It was just crazy.
Axel is just so unfair, right? Because having him on that far left of the map when he's having that multi-kill ability, it gives so much stability to the defense, right? You know that whenever you're gonna have any of these A split, A pincer move, Axe explode, we had that ace that was completely ridiculous. Axel might not always show up to that extent, but I really feel like whenever he does, then he can take over.
Axel is one of the cleanest players right now that we have on the scene. We have seen him, like he dropping 27 frags here, 103 HDR and 50% headshot percentage, sorry. And then on the other side we have Glaive with 8 frags. Now when I said Astralis, they don't need him to frag, this is not exactly what I meant.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really strange.
There was I remember a comment being made. You know?
It's really strange for Glaive because he loves this map. He loves this map, and also, like, they were not so mobile on CT side at all. Like, usually, like, back in the day of Device, he would be creating early picks there, early mess on the CT side for the terrorist. And right now, nothing was going on. They were like stuck in the side, you know, gambling here and left and right. It didn't really work for them. Gambit keeps sneaking out Banana and sneaking into Arch and sneaking in from holes. And it's like it was like I said, copy-paste game from a Pro League completely.
Well, Maniac, I need you to step away from the banana as much as you love it, because you actually want to show us an example of Gambit's side on the app side of things.
Yes, indeed, Frankie. I want to talk about round 18 and how Gambit actually started this half in a very simplistic way, right? 122, 1 pop flash, and then everyone is out of apps. You will see how quickly these kills actually fall into each other, and that is just it. The side is lost. I mean, the side for Astralis, sorry, is lost. And this, to me, was exactly what didn't happen against Vitality. If we draw parallels to the other game, right? They tried to burst to the bomb sites against Vitality, they got stopped. Against Astralis, they started the easy way. But what was really cool is that they didn't play only that style on the T side. That was a very diversified T side, you know, sometimes sneaky, slowly, and sometimes very aggressive and simple.
It was really cool, like, because nobody was fragging back against today, like, because like against Vitality, people were just multi-killing. Misuta was there, Shox with an ob, Zyvo with an ob. It was like a completely different game. Astralis didn't really fight back on their CT side today, and hopefully they can do it better on Overpass. Now they're going to be starting CT there.
Well, Overpass is actually statistically one of Gambit's weaker maps, and yet they picked it against Astralis, Maniac.
Yeah, I think that for Gambit it's about, you know, losing the map once and then knowing what went wrong. I still think that they are also banking on the fact that dupreeh has that a lot of responsibility, having to be an AWPer on Overpass. It's a map where a lot of experience comes into play, like where you're starting your round, what are your reposition, and the route back to safety. This is really not the same. I really need the viewers to understand that concept, right? You have dupreeh, who at times in his career picked up the AWP, and he did okay at the time. He can play the sniper because mechanically he can do it, but it's so much different to then having to step in the main roles on the CT side, and you play against a team like Gambit who has almost the most refined protocols at the moment, so you're gonna struggle anyway.
Yeah, I think this is like, as much as it is like a punish pick, I think it's a comfort pick for Gambit. That's their go-to map. It has been for the past 5 months. And although they lost to Vitality yesterday, I don't think that shook them up at all. I think they're very comfortable on that map. They know what they're doing at every single moment on CT side, on T side as well. They are very, very versatile. And I think, like I said, it's a 50% punish pick, 50% comfort pick. I don't think they're going to have any issues on this map unless Astralis prepares something great. You gave a good point by dupreeh taking on the device control on A side. It's not going to be easy. There's a lot of timings that you need to be learning, a lot of like positioning, repositioning, understanding the round, reading the round. Dupree is obviously a capable guy, but can he fill in the shoes there? We're going to see it right now, I guess.
Well, we will see it after the break. But before then, if you have just tuned in, over on the B stream right now, we've got a winners match, or at least an upper bracket match, I should say, between OG and VP. Ooh. OG took their map pick of Mirage. They're currently playing VP's map pick of Overpass. And if OG do manage to do this in a 2-0, they're going to be facing EG. That could be a very, very interesting Group B winners match. So keep an eye on the B stream. And obviously, stay with us too, because after this short break, we're going to be heading to Overpass.
Thank you, Sonic, for joining me for this interview. I really appreciate your time. We are going to be talking about your favorite topic, which is Ancient, just added to the map pool. You guys ended up leaving it in the map for playing against FPX, and it didn't quite work out. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, so I mean, we actually started playing it a little bit during the Flashpoint RMR. Because we knew that we wouldn't have much time, and we're always a team who wants to try out the new maps and hopefully be good at it, so that people will probably be scared facing us on it, or you can have that as an advantage in the beta process. But it didn't go as expected, but I think that's the way that we played that game. I felt that we were kind of scared and a little shaky. I'm not sure if we would have done anything different if we had played Inferno, which I think would have been the map against FPX if it wasn't for Ancient. Might have been closer. I think it would have been closer, but it wasn't a map factor, in my opinion, that made the outcome.
Talk to me really quickly about the idea of having an evolving map pool, a map pool that changes over time. How do you feel about that?
I think it's great. I think that's what Counter-Strike needs to be fresh and to keep being entertaining. I think that's what you see when you start seeing all these teams try out a new map and then see how it evolves, especially from a tactical point of view throughout time. I'm not too sure if I wanted it to be a bit more transparent in terms of when we'll see a new map here and there, because I think it's a bit unfair for teams who just played Flashpoint going into a new tournament and basically didn't have time to practice it, and then you have some teams who didn't play it and would have a couple of weeks to play it. So maybe a bit more transparency about when we can see a new map. But that I'm not even too sure. I think there's something beautiful about it just being announced. It's just like a bomb dropping, and then every team has to adjust, and you don't know which map is being taken out. And some teams will complain, and some others are just happy as hell. But I think that overall, all teams are a bit satisfied with Train being out because it was very few teams who actually like playing it. So I think it's nice and it keeps the game fresh.
Intel Extreme Masters Summer is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, and DHL.
We're feeling good. Gambit versus Astralis, and Gambit a map up right now. I don't know, man. That's pretty juicy to me. We're here. We're hanging out. My face looks like it's melting a little, but
that's
I'm
the
up.
sun, Harry. That's
yeah,
the sun.
dude, that's the sun. That's what it does to us gamers. I'm really looking forward, man. Overpass. I love Gambit on this map.
Yep.
It's scary for Astralis, right? They're looking elimination dead in the eye, and you're not going to have an easy time of it on a map like this for the Gambit squad.
Yeah, for sure, right? Gambit even beat them back in Pro League just that last season ago. Convincing as well. Astralis played this map a couple of times since at Flashpoint. It didn't go well for them, though. And, I mean, Gambit have had wins over VP, Na'Vi, Heroic, bunch of good teams on this map. So, a little worrying for Danes in the audience today, but we'll be bringing all the action to you from the comfort of our beachside chairs as we get into this second map of the series. Ladies, gentlemen, people of Earth, it's Astralis, it's Gambit, it's Overpass.
Ah, let that music hit. I love it. I love it when they let the music bring us in. Astralis, now more than ever, we've got to see some signs of life. They've got this CT side start. This was what let them down back on Inferno. So they're hoping that they can find a pistol and hit the ground running here. That kill goes in favor of Gambit as they start to flood out and deal with this short aggro from Astralis. No one can seem to hit these guys, man. I don't get it.
It's that AD, man.
They're
AD.
getting to have like full magazine gunfights, bro. Like, I feel like, like what's going on with Axe? Yeah, to be fair, like you're not hitting that, are you?
Yeah,
Axar's bouncing off the walls.
He's had his caffeine today. And yeah, lots of fighting, right? Astralis, they try and meet Gambit with some madness. I respect the pistol call, actually, just getting very aggressive on the tunnels and taking those close choke fights. But yeah, ADing with a Glock, man, it's just so OP. And Astralis can't find that one little headshot they need. Gambit can afford to spam on the body. Astralis can't with USPs, and so it's a closer for Gambit. Nice and easy on that B-bomb site. Yeah, you know, CT side starts good for Astralis. I got to say, from what we've seen, you know, back in the EU RMR, where Astralis did play this map twice, lost it both times, the T sides were the trouble there. And so that's going to be the worry, which puts, unfortunately, even more pressure on their CT side to actually perform, to actually have a good first half. And, well, losing the pistol in that way isn't going to help you. Double scout force for Astralis, putting in all their money, as you often do on these CT sides. Will it work wonders, though? Gambit have, you know, expected this and brought in 4 rifles. Mid-crawl, contact as ever. Astralis are here waiting, though.
Oh, come on. Come on, Magisk. Okay, he's dead. That's fine. There's 4 more. There's 4 more people I can put my hopes in. Dupree. Come on, Dupree. Come on, Dupe. Give us one of these big Dupree moments that we've come to know and love over the years. I got faith. I got faith in Dupree, because I don't have faith in the others. They're getting melted. But Dupree, I told you Dupree would do something at least. He gets one. Oh, so hoping for more. It is a Gambit round through and through. They break apart the 4-spy from Astralis. Now up onto a second and an eco round looming. So that 3-0 scoreline is pretty much as good as done.
Yeah, we did see Gambit lose this map yesterday, right, to Vitality. A very impressive result for Vitality getting that 2-0 win, but Gambit a little more pumped up. Ooh. a little more ready for the match at hand today, especially with elimination on the line, right? That's when you often see the most out of teams, right? And they know that, well, you lose this, you go home. Many people already home, but in the proverbial sense, still not where you want to be, looking for those playoff runs. And we're going to say a goodbye to a lot of really, really good teams as well, right? Obviously, 3 teams making out of each group here at IEM. Big groups as well. So a lot of losers in this tournament, which is a bit of a shame. But, you know, you've got to have losers to make winners. Gambit right now looking for the latter of that. Zip scouting outside of the B site. But other than that, it's a Deagle and 3 USPs. It's not a round that Astralis should have any stake in. They've stacked B, and it's a good read right now. Gambit aren't going to be surprised by getting free mid control and seeing toilets is empty. They will just read into Astralis being back in the A site. So Gambit walking into this stack gives Astralis at least a hope in hell in this round. Barrel's Molly will do nothing coming over the top. Shiro looking for the entry. It's a nice dig out of Dupree, and he's done damage to Axile as well. Guns getting shuffled out, trying to stop Astralis picking them up, and Gambit decide they don't like what they see. They're going to reset with the bomb.
I like this out of Gambit, though. It's very, very measured, right? Like, you don't like the look of that B bomb site. You see a few too many enemies. You lose a player on the push. And so they just go, you know what? We've got a minute. They're only on pistols. Plenty of time. They're the ones feeling the pressure. And so we just won't commit into this stack. Astralis, you know, at this point, they're committed. Right? Committed is as committed does here. Down in the B side of the map, so they will just get bypassed in this round.
Yeah, they were trying to fake rotate as well. 2 players ran out and ran up the stairs and then walked back down. So, you know, you're hoping that Gambit have left Monster only to hold for another 20, 30 seconds and then recommit. A lot of teams do that, but because Gambit had 2 guys in mid anyway, they had a lot of control. They just decide to, you know, join up with the early hold in middle. So it's a good call from Gambit, and yeah, Astralis, you know, they make a risk, they make a gamble, and it doesn't pay off. It doesn't matter though, only pistols. They weren't ever going to win that round. And so we're waiting for the rifles, but we did that a lot on Inferno, and look how that panned out. Gambit 3-0 up. Oh, okay, luckily Inters is bailed out.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Clean.
Okay, this is a big moment for Astralis and for Astralis fans. You're hoping that, like, they just come in, they get the guns, and they look good, right? This was a big problem back on Inferno, is it felt like we never really got to see a CT side where they had everything they needed. You know, like they win the pistol, they get a conversion, and then they play that bonus round, and then it felt like they were kind of on, like, bad money for the rest of the half. We got the 5-man boost being thrown up here. Shiro with his orb. Don't jump peek it, Glaive! Oh, he gives in to temptation, and Shiro takes him out of the round. Now, Bubsky, I like the response here. You know that if they're employing the 5-man boost, they will be lacking map control. And so he just aggroes through short. The moment that's called, pushes Con, and brings us back into a 4-on-4. That is a very heads-up play from Bubsky.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably wasn't ready for Hobbit to already be there, right? That's very fast from Hobbit, but still getting the kill. And the AWP on long does good work as well. That's a big entry, though. Oh, Bubsky just trying to drop his util. The nade is nice. The molly trying to follow, but now he's got a gunfight. They're up in his face, and Bubsky doubles up, looking to close the round now. Spraying Shiro, catching him in the air, but it's a 1-on-2 for Shiro. We know he loves a clutch, and he doesn't feel comfortable yet. He thinks they're already in the B-bomb site. He's going to try and evade capture. Reroute back towards the door. Will they hear this from CT? Doesn't look like it. They're still playing like he's in the bomb site, because as far as they know, he is. This is a mega rotate for Shiro. He's walking. He can't afford to run here. They will hear the steps on short. Astralis are re-aggroing B, trying to get that information, but no matter when they get it, it will come too late. Shiro can plant. He can go back to wherever the hell he wants, probably toilets. And with the AWP in a post plant, this is his round to win.
Yeah, this is beautiful from Shiro, right? This is a guy who is so comfortable in clutch situations, you know. And even the fact that he's walked up here, knife out the entire way. He has the read. He knows what's going on in a round like this. Now pushing into the bank, Shiro trying to strip rounds away, and he's got it down to the 1v1. In with the re-peak. Magisk will trade it out. Shiro tried to put a stop to the round there and then. But you don't get past Magisk for free. Astralis going to grab that defuse, but boy, is it close. You're not celebrating yet.
Oh my goodness, man. What a scary situation to be in for Magis. He just holds his own, luckily enough. Kill comes to him. But that is terrifying on all fronts. Nice B-hole for Bubsky as well. He has a massive round. You kind of forget it with, you know, Shiro taking all the limelight for a moment there, but Bubsky got 3. He got that opener as well, like you said, to trade Glaive out, or refrag at least. And yeah, that's a close round. Not one that Gambit can be too upset at. They know the damage they've just done to the economy. They got 4 kills there. If they win this follow-up round, Astralis' money is back in the doldrums. So it's not really a worry for Gambit. More than comfortable on this T side. Nice round for Astralis, though. On the board early. That's the difference today. Took them a while to get warmed into Inferno.
And I mean, hell, right? Like, you know, you said something just then, right? You said that, like, Shiro's almost clutch maybe overshadows Bubsky. Man, I think that was like that was a sick round out of the Bubs. That was the one I was fully focusing on.
The Bubs.
Yeah, the Bubs. Yeah, man, I know him like that. Dude, no, that was sick out of him. Very, very smart, right? From the re-aggression to reclaim that you know, kill onto Glaive from the 5-man boost. This time we've got mid-aggression with this molly. Glaive crosses into Park while you've got the AWP holding down mid. Now, Glaive is flashed off the angle. Gambit, they consider that a possibility. I almost feel like that was like a read. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this and I'm trying to give Gambit way more credit than... But like, they waited with the Molotov down at ramp, and then they extinguish it, and then they start to move up towards party. I almost wonder if they were trying to give Glaive time to get deep so that he is blind to that flash.
So he thinks that, you know, the molly's down, they haven't smoked it, I'm not getting rushed, let's take some space. No, that's a good... Right? That's not... It might not be far from the truth, Harry. Maybe a bit of a read. Oh, meanwhile, Inter's opening up B with Nafany. Troublesome twosome, and Astralis, the same situation, 2v5, probably looking to save here. Dupree certainly is. Magis hoping for someone to make a mistake. Meanwhile, Hobbit's here to cut off rotates. You expect a long A save, right? That is the meta on Overpass, and Hobbit has cleared out so much of the map, you know, coming from T-spawn. He knows they can't be much deeper, but running could get him heard by Dupree. That being said, you know, here, it's worth dying for the info if you're Gambit, because your team can come in and pick up the pieces. Get rid of those guns. Magisk waiting. Here they come. Oh, and it's a deathly blow from Axile, leaving just that little orb. Oh.
Dupree, hide and seek champion, no. Maybe no. Hobbit. Oh, why are you going to do Dupree like that?
Yeah, I think he realized that everything else was clear. He checked deep long. He cleared the site. If they're up in A, okay, can't do much about it. But the one angle that he had to check. And yeah, look at Dupree, man. I feel the same way. He hides out the entire round. It seems like he's got away with the AWP. Last second death. Worst way to have it done. 4-1, and we mentioned this, right? Shiro may lose that clutch, but the damage that is done in that round puts Astralis on pistols in this one. All Gambit needed was a winner, and they get it. Now you can really start rolling on this T side.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's one of the scariest things about, you know, like this whole matchup right now is that with Gambit having this T-side start and getting the money in this shape already, this is exactly what you would want for like a Gambit steamroll. Every round they win up against Rifles is hitting like a 2-for-1. You got a nice little pistol stack down in connector in this round here. And they've got 2 players up on the boost mob, but the mollies forced them out.
Nice flash from B.
I love it, man. You just play around the guns. You know that, like, they're going to try and make that cross, and someone might have, right, to try and get the AK. And so Hobbit just collects his free kill. That AK's being watched, man. You're not getting your hands on it, Astralis. You're going to have to do this with the pistols. Glaive, he's got this deagle, but he's given up his position. And Hobbit's head's on a swivel. Bubsky might face the same fate. Oh, no, never mind. They don't know about Bubsky now. Still, he's only got a USP, right? He should be hot.
Of course. Reasonable check. Let me just turn around here.
Yeah, let's just suddenly 180 with very little.
Oh, dude, Axel's nuts, man. He was 10-0 last map. He's 9-1 right now, running a similar spot right now for Gambit. Yeah, when this guy's on form and Shiro's hitting AWP shots like he has been doing all game, this is the Gambit you know. This is the Gambit you love. 5-1 up. Another buy for Astralis. They've got to make it work here. Like you said, that 2-for-1 effect, that coupon code that Gambit have. Well, it's going to get redeemed. Oh, nice nade at least. That's something here for Astralis, but Gambit are set up outside of B, with the exception of Inter is going to come back and join them. Connector getting cleared in the meantime and ready to pop through the monster smoke. His Zip is here on the other side. Oh, pressure on Zip now. He's lost Glaive, and he's the only B player. He might have to look at short as they come through monster. The timing's not great. He's taken a safer position to anchor B from, but at the timing, they've given so much room away, and Axel's just walked through. If Zip stayed on monster another second, maybe he gets a multi-kill off that spray through the smoke, but instead, he gets a little bit too comfortable. And Gambit just cleaned it up to send Astralis packing.
This is already, you know, if you watched Inferno, it might feel like you're watching a very, very similar game right now, because what's happening again is that, like, Astralis is just having a save. They lose the 2 kills that have to come through. They're now trying to hold on to these guns. But once more, because Gambit are just so wealthy, it's so worth it for them to try and take some of these weapons away. If you even take 1 gun out of this save, suddenly the idea of Astralis force buying next round is coming in with a lot of limitations.
Oh,
and there's 2 of the guns gone. So now you cannot buy next round.
I wouldn't want to be an Astralis player today, Harry. This is, you know, you cannot take it away from Gambit for sure. They've had a great game plan on Inferno. That much is showing as well here on Overpass, but Astralis have had the worst end of the stick every single time, without fail, no matter what they do, no matter where they go. They can't save a gun. They can't gamble aside.
Plus, I get the feeling that, like, you know, whenever you face like some kind of like weird hardship, right? And I think like the Vitality 0-2 finish yesterday maybe fits the bill there for Gambit. You know, you either crumble under that pressure, or it like lights the fire beneath you and you kind of double down. You up your game, right? You know that, like, looking at Gambit, looking what they've been able to achieve, they shouldn't even be here in this lower bracket, right? They shouldn't be in this position, and yet they are. And so, you know, it feels like it's lit a bit of a fire beneath them to really pick it up, because this level that we're getting out of them now, it's almost like a different team to what we had yesterday in that Vitality game.
Well, here we go. Half buy, 1 saved AUG, nothing much behind it. Bubsky has a scout, he takes a little peek mid, but nades will keep him passive, and Axel again back in with more B picks. Now, double monster push might get heard, there's lots of noise being made, he mollies his retreat as well, and he's going to escape. I love the move, get out of here, regroup with your team, you've got 1 kill already, don't give them a gun on a round like this. If Gambit play together, they can always trade, and they can always make sure that Astralis stay underarmed. Nice shot through the wall. So Axel does get his comeuppance at least, but as said, irretrievable weapon, at least at this point in the round. And Astralis, they're going to gamble 3 top site. I like this. Gambit are not committed right now. Reaggressing is only going to feed into Gambit's default. The bomb's holding outside B. Inters want to kill at long. Shiro has his back. This is not only perfect observing, but perfect patience from Gambit. Let the kills come to you. And eventually, when they don't, pick a bomb site and execute. That will be B by the looks of things. Oh, leg spotted. Will that show the bomb on the minimap? It certainly should. We're already seeing a double rotate coming down. They know what's going on. Oh, it's getting awkward. Big kill. Nafany covers his teammate by taking down Magisk, and Shiro's patience pays off. 4-on-2. Gambit have the B bomb site. The scout does come to life, and Hobbit is very late here, as he did fall back after getting tagged, not wanting to lose the bomb on his own. Luckily, more frags for Gambit by the second, and Bubsky is suddenly alone. 2 players in the remit of a 1-shot. but he misses the jump, and that might be the round.
Oh, yeah, now they know he's there. Intos just hunts him down from heaven. Gambit up onto 7. And Astralis still with the one sad, solitary round to their name, coming in with another reinvestment, right? Double AWP in play. Dupree and Glaive going to be donning the big green guns.
Yeah, Glaive's 0-8.
Also, cool stat from Ezio.
Always got them.
Yeah. Astralis have made the playoffs at 23 ESL events in a row. The last time they didn't make it was ESL Pro League Season 6, where they had Rubino standing in. You know, we're talking years at that point. And yet here they stand, potentially about to be dealt a very, very one-sided series to send them home. We need someone, anyone, it could be anyone on this roster, man, to step up and fill the void. Magisk in this round has opened it up for Astralis, and he's left them in a 5-on-4. Gambit, they're not really used to this. They're not really used to having to claw their way back into rounds. So let's see what they can do as they start to push their way down through long.
Uh-oh, Dupree, he's playing for the deep angle. If they swing him, he will not be able to... Oh, well, they didn't swing him. They walked it, luckily enough. That's good for Dupree. Certainly thankful for that one. Could have got problematic instead. It's a 5-on-3 where Astralis feel like nothing can go wrong in this round for them. Gambit can use a bit of the clock to wait for re-aggro, but why would Astralis make that mistake? They rotate a third man down B. But even then, not for long, coming right back up to the top site. And Gambit, I mean, are they even going to go for this? There's no reason to save in this position. You may as well give it a go. 30 seconds, though. They can't wait forever. So much money. So all the more reason to commit.
Dupree dodges the flash but can't connect. Both the orbs missing in tandem. The shots are flinging over the top, but nothing's connecting. Nothing's hitting. Finally, Glaive is in with a kill. And there's Dupree as well. Left hook, right hook, both of them land. And it is just Shiro left in the 1v4 with 7 seconds left. Astralis, they're on to a winner here. They're on to a second. They can take solace in that at least. Shiro should live to tell the tale. He gets out of that. And so that's a pretty clean round for Astralis. A couple more like that, and maybe they can be onto something in this CT half.
Yeah, double orb, that's nice. Gets Glaive on the board as well. A couple of early pickups for Astralis is something they've not really had too often either. Will Gambit continue to default? Are we going to start to see, you know, a faster approach, maybe a B execute? Looking like it from the mini-map, everyone's setting up on this B-bomb site. Zip's going to try and cross Monster with a flashbang, but Gambit are in hot pursuit right now. Flash up connector for Magis to fight, and Nafany sees it coming, deals with it easily. Glaive at the pillar. Gonna get contact played, gotta watch his Monster as well. He's got 2 players covering there at least, but Glaive is so low, and Nafany still gets that pick out. Here's Hobbit through the smoke, and everyone's gone. Astralis getting rolled in the B-bomb site. Even a cool Heaven lineup as well. Cutting off this AWP, but he's coming from behind instead. That being said, Dupree's not looking to win the round. He's looking for damage.
This is just brutal. I can't even begin to imagine how guys like Dupree must be feeling, man. Like, you know, you think about it, the Astralis era, one of the most like insane time periods to have lived through. And now we're seeing, you know, this Astralis squad minus Device with Bubsky in, playing up against the guys at the helm of their era, right? It is like new meets old in a sense. And so it must feel heartbreaking. I think Astralis really wanted to at least give them more of a run for their money. Just imagine how it would feel, man. Like, you guys were the top dogs for so long. No one could even touch you. There's a new sheriff in town.
Great stuff from Gambit, though. Another reckless T side where Astralis can't catch a break. Inferno all over again. Scoreboards aren't pretty for Astralis either. No one really saving them here. Dupree at 6 kills is the top. Compare that with Gambit.
One of the things that I have really enjoyed as well is that Gambit looks so sure in their reads out of the game. Like the amount of times you've seen guys like Shiro, for example, in that 1v2 clutch, he's just knife out, like walking up towards the A bomb site. So comfortable in his read of the situation that, like, you know, he knows no one's going to be there. There's that round where, like, you know, Nafany walks through the long door. Now, admittedly, there he dies to Dupree, but it's like, you know, that they have so much confidence in their reads of the game. They're not like flashing angles where they're expecting no one to be. They're very, very clinical in this approach, man, and it's a sight to behold.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say as well, and for that reason is the reason I'm so excited to see these guys on LAN eventually, right? Because I think a lot of people, you know, in the online era, sure, a lot of teams found success that maybe wouldn't have in a LAN-dominated era, but, you know, I don't think you can say to Gambit, oh, you know, oh, they're just aimers and they're just, oh, they're just good online. I think this will translate for a team like Gambit, not for every team, but for a team like Gambit, you know, on the big stages. Sure, maybe some nerves in crowd tournaments for sure. Like everyone goes through that for the first time, but you know, then you've got the capable hands of Hobbit to guide you through. Major winner, by the way. Right now, though, Magis opened up with a nice little double spray, and so Astralis have finally got another 5-on-3. Gambit going to give it a go on the A site nonetheless. Glaive is gone from the toilet, and maybe there's still a chance. Zip is having to run his rotate because Magisk is all that stands on this top site. He's going to try and re-aggro, might catch Shiro escaping, jumping over the edge, but Magisk doesn't take the shot, holds it until he has a guaranteed confirmed kill, and there it is. Orb's been traded back out. Axile trying to trade with the wallbang. Magisk going to hunt him down while he still can. Oh, a nice spray. Magisk gone for the ace right now. It's only Hobbit. He may be low, and he does have the bomb, but he's going to give it up. Give it to Hobbit. Astralis, they don't care about the ace. They just want the round. There's Zip to close and keeping their money alive as well, right? Smart play from Magisk. Highlights are one thing, but economy is another, and it's something Astralis need to get on top of if they want to pull this CT side back.
Yeah, it's still, you know, a long way away from feeling like you're out of the woods. And arguably, you know, you might never find your way out of these woods, man. You might be in there for a long while.
They'll find your body, though.
Gambit have just got so much cash, and that is something that there's just no.
Oh, how does Shiro get it?
I was going to say, you know, that's something there's just no answer for. You know, like all this money that Gambit have, you're not really going to be able to break it down before the half is over. So it is going to be a big uphill grind for Astralis. They're in a 3-on-4 this round. We have the point man and Glaive over here in mid. Reclaiming some lost ground, but now he's been quick to give it up. Dropping down into B and kind of hedging their bets down towards the B bomb site. Gambit still have plenty of time. They've still got the manpower. They're spreading out. And on the back of losing Zip, Glaive might even come back down to B. And that's not where the bomb needs to be heading right now. It can go either site. Oh, it's dealt with Bobski. Now they spot Glaive, and they're just going to run him down. They're just going to fight him.
So many of, you know, these defaults for Gambit have been profitable, right? You know, even from the way the pistol round went, where, you know, Astralis got very aggressive outside of B. Gambit have loved just sitting back on their laurels and waiting for the kills to come to them. And when they do, when they have these 4-on-2s, that's when we see like this flashy Gambit running into a bomb site, looking for one-on-ones, winning them more often than not. And that's another great example. Just sat back, kills come to them, and then they explode. Now broken by for Astralis yet again. It's familiar territory. Through the molly, Magic's going to meet them in the middle, and he's great for these opening kills right now. He's got another. Can he live to tell the tale? The one rifle would love to get out of there alive, and so it will. All right. It's not a lost round yet for Gambit, but it's a little more of a task, a little more of a puzzle to figure out in this 4-on-5.
But damn, are they good at puzzles, right? That's the vibe you get.
You can't even eat on their dinner table, Harry. It's just pieces, scraps. Ooh.
Magisk. Oh, head taken off, but the M4 has propelled itself into Dupree's hands. Now, Axel, while this is happening, is in B. And it's just Glaive. He has wrapped up from behind. Yes, Glaive's dropped the bomb. Okay, the USP. It stayed true to Glaive. Now he's onto an AK.
Oh, this is great as well. They're going to take so long trying to get this bomb back, thinking he's playing it, that he's going to completely outposition them. Now, when Gambit eventually get that bomb, they won't have a lot of time. They've got to pick a site, and they've got to go immediately. Do they know? Have they heard him? They're suddenly knife out running to the bomb. They aren't convinced. But they will get it back. Which site do they go to? Glaive is rerouted Spawn to B, back up to A. Gambit are going right into his nest.
Glaive, you smart man. He's still got the goods. Now he's got to hit the shots. Over on the truck, he's biding his time. Taps Axile out of the round, but can't get past Nafany. Oh, it's such a good try. It's such a good try from Glaive. He's just trying to play the time. He just wants to live. He doesn't know where Nafany is, and Nafany domes him. That's heartbreaking. You thought like that was you sneaking around past Gambit when you shouldn't, and that would have been a nice little confidence booster. But instead now, you're heartbroken that one has been stripped away from you.
Yeah, even when, right, finally Astralis should have a round one, it's just absolutely yoinked past them. Gambit, 10-round half, and we are not done, Harry. They could 12-3 this by winning this one round. And again, putting Astralis back with a force buy at the tip of their fingers. Gambit going through the mid-smoke. Nafany, he did this on Inferno. It worked wonders. He's doing it again, and there's no one here to stop him. Trying to wrap back on the long side. We've got two Astralis players here, and Magisk saves Dupree's life. He was open to Nafany. That would have been awkward if he got away with that first kill, but instead, Gambit, look at the reaction. They realize it's a double long, and they take far short. They trap Astralis. They box them into this position. You've got to be worried about those rotate up CT, but otherwise, they can try and fight Astralis while they're trapped behind this molly. Axel's left B to grab the bomb, and Gambit actually get caught out. Inters swung by Magisk with a flash. They're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, this is really weird now. You're like in an Astralis sandwich, and while that kind of sounds like a dream come true for some, it's not for Gambit. They're in the middle of all these crosshairs. Hobbit's left trying to fight against overwhelming odds. And Magisk is on for another ace. 4 in this round again, and just Axile left to find who is coming his way. Magisk, you weren't able to get the ace last time, but right now, there is a good chance. Axile, ooh, trying to slip the knife in the back of Magisk. Just jumping on dice. Oh, sidelined by Axile. And there's actually a world where he could maybe even get a bomb plant here. One man on the CT side, 2 towards short, and smoke plant should just get spammed out, should just get cleaned up, and he will. Astralis find 4, and so maybe there's a chance at a 5-10 half after all.
Yeah, Magisk has just come alive in these last few rounds, right? From pushing mid, taking these opening kills, the double on long as well, 2 4Ks. Massive impact in actually getting Astralis something to sit back on this CT side, right? They're fighting for 5 right now. That would, you know, it's not good half, but considering how dominant Gambit have been, you're going to be fine with it. Take what you can get. Connector play. Magisk again looking for openers. He runs through the smoke and the molly and fights Hobbit in the corner, who never knew he got past that smoke. Escaping to be short as well. Safety for now, because B's getting taken by Gambit. Bubsky mows him down in the monster, and the bomb is there as well. Shiro might have to back up and be careful. Doesn't want to throw this round away immediately. His team may not have done too well on the contact monster play, which in the past has done really well for Gambit. But a 2-on-4 to close the half. Shiro's going to swap out with an AK and Spawn. Planning for everything, this guy. So can Astralis close another advantageous round? It feels like when they're in these positions, they've been very, very good at getting it done. Or will Gambit win a stinker?
While they're fighting this together, they're grouping up on the short side. Oh, it's not that clean. And with Magisk having pushed, he's going to blindside Shiro with the bomb. Inter's last man standing, and even though he trades that kill, he is now just inches away from certain death. 25 seconds. And sadly, poor Inters, this might not be a clutch that's that he's feeling good about. Astralis looking to get onto 5. Oh, they are looking. They're looking. They're hoping. It should be easy. Should be fine. Should be locked in. With so little time left when he taps this, should just get shot in the back. And there it is. Bubsky does pull through to put 5 on the board for the Danes. But is that enough? Or is there a changing of the guard in order as Astralis are eyeing up elimination?
So after Device left the team, we did some role swapping. So we brought in our 6th guy, 6-man, Bubsky, and he has been doing a really good job as a rifle player. And then, as Danny said, we have been taking in Dupree as the main AWP player, and he is actually evolving pretty good. As you see in the beginning, he wasn't feeling it 100%, but it's getting better and better. So yeah, I'm extremely satisfied with how he has been progressing, and also just how we have been progressing in overall. I think we have been doing good. I think it's pretty tough for us because now we have lost some games in a row, and it's not like a feeling that we know too much of. Back in the days when we lost one game, we directly went home and then we won maybe the next tournament or something. And right now we have been losing some games in a row. So yeah, hopefully we can work harder and find our way back to winning some titles again.
The team were in a phase where finding themselves, and I actually think that we have improved of what you can expect. Obviously, we're trying out some different roles, and people need some time to adjust to these roles. Especially Peter is being put under a lot of pressure because he has to basically be the main AWPer at most maps that we play. We try to take as much pressure off him as possible, but obviously it takes time, and I would say I'm satisfied with our progress so far, but there's also room for improvement. But overall, I think that compared to other teams, we are working extremely hard on all levels, and I think that we have been improving over time, but can still improve more, obviously.
While CIS might be having struggles over on the B stream with OG taking a 2-0 versus VP, but here between Gambit and Astralis, it's all Gambit, baby. The young chaps on this CT side now of Overpass looking to close the series and kick out Astralis from the competition. While they do, it's been some time since Adenir, Sullivan, Astralis have not made those playoffs. But changing of the guard, you said, Harry, that may be where we're at right now.
Yeah, pistol round's already beginning, and it might not be summertime vibes for Astralis. They're trying to bounce back into this series, into this map. Hell, man, it's got to start here. Zip opens up the pistol with a big kill, however. Yep, there's no accounting for that. Shiro has absolutely bodied Magisk out of the server. Ooh. Oh, nice. That's Dupree giving us the opener into the A side, but there is more where that came from. Oh, they're in the smokes. Dupree dead, and Inter's still left here fighting. Low on HP. He should be an easy cleanup. He should be an easy kill. He's eluded capture for the time being. Finally, the wrap from Bubsky is in. And look at Shiro, mate. Shiro, bombs on A. Shiro! They're not planting. No. Astralis aren't planting. So Shiro's actually being given a lot of time. Glaive's like, come on, Shiro, we're on A. Bomb's now down. Shiro, Clutch King, up through the long side. He's been on a big rotation. He's been on the tour of Overpass. He's seen it all.
Kit is sat on the bomb, worth noting.
Oh, like literally on top of it?
On top of the bomb.
No. Oh my God, it is. That feels almost too good to be true.
Is he not even going for it? Is he just going to save the armor?
Yeah, probably.
That feels like a bit of a waste, right? Like, you know, always a chance. Fair enough. You'd like to think Astralis would never lose that round, right? But with what we've seen from Gambit in this series already, they feel certainly unstoppable to a degree. Shiro getting those taps in right at the very end. That is disgusting. I would love to see him go for it if he's hitting shots like that with a P2K, but it's nonetheless going to be armor saved and a cheaper helmet bought up if he wants it.
Yeah, no, man, for your AWPer, that's actually like banging, right? He gets out the round with 3 kills. Well, that's $900 made. Cheap upgrade as well if he wants to force in this one. And actually, he full sends the force by.
Fair enough, you know.
Gets the FAMAS out alongside some armor.
Let's see Astralis' T side. I said it was a bit, you know, a bit troubling in the last couple of Overpass games that we saw from them. Let's see if that's going to hold true here as well, if they've done some work. Because here on the home ground for Gambit, they're happy to be here.
Pretty passive back in the A bomb site, and then like a triple stack down here on B. They did have a 4th player in heaven as well, and now they're calling for him to come back. Kills traded by Inters, and the 3rd man is now up in heaven to try and help out with this site hold. However, Astralis are already in. They're running amok.
Oh, no.
The Deagle's good for a kill, and Shiro's FAMAS strikes now as well. He's got a nade for the plant spot. That's going to go over the top. Softens up Glaive, and Axile is quick to capitalize. Bubsky, trial by fire. He's in a 1v3. And dancing around the pillar. Bobsky's done so much here, but is it enough? No, Axile stripped it away, and it's all in vain. The round found for Gambit, and they immediately bring the heat into this second half.
I love that from Gambit, man. The set nade from CT, from that safe position. Shiro is playing for it, right? That was one of the 2 bits of utility he was able to buy. He didn't go for a smoke, mate. He went for a nade. He wanted that exact, you know, plant spot to come in. And then they peek the, you know, Glaive on the site with the nade in tandem. Double damage. No chance here for Astralis, despite Bubsky's best efforts. And hell, you win a pistol, but you immediately get forced. Ouch. Gambit even taking a pause just to let you stew in it, man. Boil in the broth that is defeat.
Yeah, man, it's rough. I get sad looking at the Astralis player cams now, man.
Yeah,
like, you can tell they're really saddened by this. But now's not the time for emotions, right? Emotions, they're like a route to imperfection. And Astralis, you know, they've always had like a robot-esque determination and ability to carry on.
Axel still looking sick, 21-8. He wins that little Deagle clutch on the B-bomb site to give Gambit the, well, not the lead, but at least the momentum, I guess, with the money as well. Astralis, they've got a force. They've got 1 AK here. Magisk. They're clearing con. They've got B short. Good map control so far. Gambit are playing for Monster rather than the short side. They're not offering up a kill, hiding behind the pillar. If you want this for Astralis, you've got to commit. Double face comes in, but Magisk isolates the angle and finds Hobbit early. That's something at least here for Astralis, but more CTs flooding in, trying to fill the void, trying to trade the kill, the spam. And Magisk even predicts the swing from Nafany, but it's not enough. Traded into a 4-on-4, gun swapped out onto Bubsky. Can he give that Galil to a teammate? He did have one before. There it is, retrieved by Zip.
You know, the old thing about Astralis used to be they had like some killer utility. Well, they've been getting shredded by what Gambit have brought to the table in their util, man. Like, they time Nafany's peak short side with a little nade setup, and it just annihilates Magisk. This Force buy now kind of hanging in the balance, and Astralis, to have made the decision to go for this Force in the first place, they put a lot on the line. There is a lot riding on finding something in this round. In towards B they go. Rotations being called for already from Gambit as they start to bring players down. Inters is good for a double as Bubsky's caught looking the wrong way, but it's the Dupree Deagle, baby, laying down the entries. Axile tries to go through the heaven smoke, and Glaive helps him on his journey, sends him up to the big man upstairs, and Astralis are on to a 7.
Oh, the Deagles, man. They're dastardly, Harry. Dupree with the double, and too much alliteration for my liking, but at least Astralis on the board yet again. Clean entries from Dup. And yeah, Axel, he could have stopped the plant there. Glaive, if he doesn't hit that shot, Axel could, find an angle behind the sandbags. Dupree was just a shot from death. Now, Force Buy flipped on its head. Gambit are the ones with the Deagles out. Still threatening, sure. Far less than the weapons of Astralis. Axel's pushed up on long. He's hearing them out mid as well. He's got a big flank.
Oh,
do they consider it?
They're not even considering this. Axel could. Glaive turns around. Glaive. Still dead to the Deagle. But a man has slipped by. Magisk and Axel have traded places, and Axel is stuck between Astralis forces. So it was only a matter of time before they're able to trade that out. Okay, oh my God, the Deagles are working the other way, and I'm freaking out. Dupree and Magisk, 2 versus 4. They've got to go back and get the bomb. The Force Buy wars might be set to continue after all. Shiro's waiting back in bank. It's a very passive A setup with all the attention on the B bomb site. Shiro is just here as a pair of ears, essentially, and he can spam the plant spot. That's really the extent of his gameplay in this round. Will be here as the early warning system, though. And he's going to get the info. They're not only in the A site, but they're pushing up and they're taking CT. This gives Gambit a very good understanding of, how they're trying to approach this 2-on-4. Dupree's not going to get any freebies from aggressing through bank. And so he's even reconsidered this entire option. He has decided to hang around and keep fighting from this position, but is only good for 1. Magisk is now asked to clutch this in a 1v3, and he's getting wrapped from just everywhere.
Yeah. I don't know what the plan was there for Astralis.
It felt like he got really screwed.
CT push. I don't know what they're hoping to happen, what they're planning for. Obviously, when they see, the Shiro player in bank, they don't know about Dumpster. There could be another guy doing the same thing, crouched, waiting for contact, about to explode. And so, the plan for Toilet is fine, but they don't play for it. Maybe it's Magisk having the SMG. They want to use it up close. They want to kill those rotates while they can, but they lose all that short control. They get fast flanked by Hobbit. Just went from bad to worse for Astralis. Of course, 2-on-4, screwed situation, no matter how you play it.
Plus, from playing for Flaren recently, he kept having a go at me if ever I would get spotted and then hang around in a spot for 5 seconds. He said you're just letting them fight you for free, essentially. And that is what it felt like happened to the aggression in bank there, right? They spotted it early on Shiro, and then it kind of got stuck in a state of flux for Astralis where they didn't really want to commit to bank, it felt like, anymore, but they just didn't have any options left. Very, very awkward round as they go.
Yeah, and we've seen these Force Buy wars, Harry. They're just not over yet. They keep running it back, forth and back again. Gambit winning with Deagles. Astralis now at least get the bomb plant. They can put in guns, but it's just, again, just weak weapons on both sides. And Gambit have the lead. They'll trade rounds all damn day, Astralis. If you keep trading rounds, you're going to be knocked out of this tournament. So Astralis need to break the streak. They need to build one of their own, in fact. And it has to happen here and now. No ifs or buts, no second chances, no lower bracket. This is the lower bracket.
So I guess there is some
lower bracket. There's no lower bracket.
Yeah, okay. No double lower.
That's called elimination.
Yeah.
Low and slow.
Yeah. sneaking up, and Shiro is just blindsided by the aggression. I do like that attitude, Breeze. Like, look, man, big plays have got to get made. Make an omelet, you got to crack a couple of eggs, all the Saiyans are coming out. He does dide along, the bomb's now cut loose. This was a good looking round for Astralis, and now in almost record-breaking time, it's gone so wrong. Glaive will dig Axile at least on the long side. Now that's like a big sigh of relief. You don't have to worry about the thorn in your side that Axile was, but the bomb is still down and out in the open. Inters keeps this even. Hobbit takes it one step further, and Zip can't see the clutch through to the very end. Gambit win out the Force by Wars, and Astralis are now left up against 13 with nothing.
That's amazing re-aggro from Gambit. Astralis is so ready to get comfortable in A and you know, I'll go get the plant, go kill the truck player, and then we'll, you know, hold off on the retake. No, not today. Gambit just throw bodies at the problem. They push in through CT, they hunt those kills. The SMG knows he's going to die, but Inters gets that key trade on the headshot angle, and you know, kill after kill with those retrieved AKs. Gambit steal the round away. We talk about the Force buys. Well, they're over now. Astralis finally, with 13 at least against them, have got to eco. They've got to give 14 up to Gambit.
One of the things that Gambit are like so good at is they'll like mind game you by making you think that like you're making the right play, and you know, like you're taking some kind of advantage, when like in reality they were planning for that all along, right? They kind of get you to like fall into their trap without even realizing. You know, it's like a mousetrap, man. Like Astralis, they're going towards the cheese thinking, ooh, delicious, and then whoosh. Nope. Actually, Gambit were planning for it all along. Even like having the little SMG swing out, you know, it did give up the kill, and it made players peek out into the open from Astralis to try and get into the site.
Yeah, it's all purposeful, right? Oh, they're buying. Okay, I just don't agree with this. Like on any sort of level,
on a moral
level as well, on a emotional level, on a financial level. This one's weird because you had 2K. It's a trash buy. Like, look at it, it's trash buy. Maybe you B rush, but it's still a bad buy. And you would have had your actual first full gun round next coming up. Yeah. Instead, you just never have that. If you lose this, you have to make that choice. Okay, do we force till the game's over, or do we play for OT?
In Astralis' defense, you know, this is like, yeah, don't get me wrong, big risk, but it's a big reward. The fact that that round comes down to a 1v1 means that you can break their money.
Yeah.
So it's like a calculated risk. They know they've put everything into this round, and so they need to find results. They run into B, and they get swept aside. Hobbit destroys the B push, and with it, really all the fuel, all the steam that Astralis might have had has been sucked right out of them now. A 2v4 in a round that they had to win.
Yeah, and you know, you're right there. Your logic is good. Like, yeah, 4 kills in the previous round. Oh, let's break their money. But that's been this entire T side. Keep in mind, right? It's not like we're 3 rounds into the half. We are deep into this second half, and Astralis have yet to field 5 AKs. They've yet to show us a gun round. This is what happened on Inferno as well. Just so delayed with some of the CT buys because of, you know, saving and losing players to exits. Like, Astralis could have easily just dropped around and come in with full guns. Now this is, with them losing it, this is the worst case scenario. 2 on 4, you're not winning this one. Magisk is now dinked. And like,
just bad to worse, isn't it?
If you force again after this, I'm not even gonna really worry at this point, because you don't have the room to play for OT. Playing OT while you're 8 rounds down is wishful thinking. That being said, I would still like them to at least have 1 eco to buy up fully. We've yet to see a 5 rifle round for Astralis. And
also, can I just to throw this on as well, like, Hobbit had a very, very quiet Inferno. You know, the Gambit still won, so I don't think it was worth dwelling on it at all. Here on Overpass, man, guys just come into his own. Like, he won that last round, and it's a huge round to win. Now an eco for Astralis. You know, they're just going to see if they can do anything, man. Like, you know,
you don't have to hype this one up,
you can't make
Harry.
a case for much in a round like this. You know, they've struggled with rifles, so with the pistols, I'm expecting far less. Axile could get caught, but instead he's throwing himself into the fight. Only good for a double, and he was the one guy defending A. But the rotations are quick, the response is good. And Gambit have at least stopped this bomb going down for the time being.
Yeah, they try and jump to truck to get that, plant him, but default was the only safe haven there for Astralis. Doesn't matter, no plant really needed to get the full buy here and now. And how often do you see Astralis playing for OT with an 8-round disadvantage? This is not what we know and love from Astralis, but this is a great game from Gambit, and I don't think anyone can take it away from them. Their T side on Inferno was beautiful, and the T side here was brutal. One more for Gambit, and more than enough opportunity to do it. Shiro's got that AWP as well. This is the beginning of the end.
Yeah, this is their one rifle buy. Can they make anything of it? Gambit have looked so damn good. And Axile, once again, this guy, there's no stopping him. He's opened the round up onto Dupree. Even looking for more. A man down. Quite a man to lose as well. Dupree falling. They're out here in middle. They've got some short water control down towards the B bomb site, but that's really where the list of accomplishments begin and end in a round like this for Astralis.
Yeah, coming out connected could be a death sentence with Shiro on the angle. There's no flash right now. He's going to throw one of his own. Does work, bounces off of that light fixture and keeps the AWP back. Bubsky provides himself with an escape to get the bomb. Zip with a gnarly little angle, and 2 CTs there could swing in. But he's not being given anything right now, and he'd love an opening. He'd love an advantage drawn back to a 4-on-4. Meanwhile, Glaive's all the way up long. Axel is not considering it. He's running. This is a free kill if Glaive goes fast, and he does. Low HP, but the kill is in, and Shiro's getting wrapped from the toilets, trapped between 2 sides, and make it a 3rd as they come out connector as well. The whiff spray recovered by Bubsky, and Astralis have the bomb site.
Oh, Nafany goes straight through. Nafany's gone through the smoke. A lot of damage. Magic's going to trade it out at least. I do love how time and time again, Gambit are just rushing down this A-bomb site. Hobbit with the kills brings it to a 1v1. Bubsky, the man in the hot seat. And oh, it's very hot indeed. Gambit, they've taken the victory. Astralis eliminated. Oh, 23 playoffs at ESL events in a row, and now the counter resets for the Danes. Gambit, they continue fighting on.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself, so when I went and found myself, oh, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on, $500,000 mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes, cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life, odds low, but we did it, dang we. And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal. The hype is real.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And
Задел.
Левый взял. Падает. Меня убил. Дефуш.
Хорош, на!
Я еще хаешку попал, заебись.
Тимон, когда я прыгаю, все...
Harosh indeed. Gambit have saved their place in IEM Summer for now and will face complexity for a spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Meanwhile, Astralis, who have made the playoffs at 23 ESL events in a row, thank you for that stat, SEO, have now had the streak broken. But it does seem fitting that Gambit were the team to do it. And it was another beautifully measured T-side from Gambit Maniac.
Yeah, listen, if you want to be romantic, it's like a passing of the torch that's happening right there. And granted, Astralis, they suffered the loss of Device, Glaive and the troops trying to make the best out of it, but Gambit just outclassing them on almost any single department we can talk about. We can talk individuals, obviously from Gambit, Axside is going to be a name we mentioned. We can talk tactic-wise, clutch-wise, map pool. Gambit just had the better of in every categories.
Yeah, I think we should wait on the passing the torch before we come back to LAN.
Oh my God, are you going to be one of these? You one of these guys?
I'm just keep shorting that. I'm just gonna keep shorting that. You know, no pass of any torches or anything.
You hold the torch for the last LAN one?
Yes, but yeah, you are right. And Gambit played on another level today, like very differently than yesterday. You can see the T side. It was exactly the same T side like in Pro League game. The difference in the score is like 11-4. Now it was 10-5. You can see Exile having another sick performance. You know, I wish he had a number of total frags he had on this game. It was above 50, I would say. And then I think in the first game he had around 60. So he's been like destroying Astralis so far. Yeah, he had 53 frags. On the other side, we have Magus at 37, who tried his best. He really did to keep Astralis kind of in the game here. But like I said, the Gambit played really, really like a classic game for them. They got the two maps they kind of like. I mean, especially Overpass. So they played it correctly, and Astralis is out.
There is something about Astralis that does fire up Axar, but you have to feel for Magisk here. He got 2 4Ks in his bid to pull his team over the line, but it just wasn't enough. He couldn't be a solo performer here.
I mean, he tried. You're right, Frankie. He tried, and whenever he wasn't in an opportunity, a situation where he could make the difference, he did. My only problem, and I think we can push the discussion a bit further down the line here, is that I struggle to see this composition of Astralis as a winning team, right? I think there are too many components, too many variables that are in a strugglesome position. I think Magisk has been a shining light, a bright light for them. Glaive, a little bit inconsistent. Glaive, we can talk about, Xib, sorry, we can talk about his individual level. Dupree on the AWP, I think all of these issues, when you put them back to back, and then you compare to the very top of Counter-Strike right now, which is quite competitive, I see an issue here. On the long term, I see an issue.
Yeah, definitely. I think I agree with the composition of players is not really right now. And you can also see the top players, the main players right now in this meta, in this year, are the Oppers, You have Shiro, James, other Zyvo, not to mention, and I saw that. But yeah, and Astralis is in a position where even Zonic said, they are switching some roles, they are working on it, and they should, I don't think after Cologne, that they should sum up everything and probably try to find a solution to that. I wouldn't exclude any kind of player swaps, So
you have an idea?
I don't know anything, obviously.
I'm just trying to get the information out of it right now.
Yeah, because that sometimes does hint at things on the desk, and I do want to just grab him in my sort of interviewing brain and squeeze things out of him. I did hear a rumor about Astralis looking at Maiden, but I don't know. I'm just looking at Kassad's face right now. Kassad,
Maiden,
you heard anything?
Maiden is getting ready for a Serbian super team.
Hold on, so do you mean G2 is in the...
maybe. Well, I don't know. You don't know.
We don't know. You heard it
was talked in the past.
It's a Serbian super team on the desk when it's Kassad and Yanko. I've got to learn the language.
Yeah, definitely.
Should we take a look at the bracket, boys, and just remind ourselves of what happened today, starting off with Group A, Team Vitality and G2 Esports. They're going to be in that group match on Sunday. Kassad, you sound excited.
Yeah, that's going to be a game we're going to watch. The Vitality showed a really, high form.
Surprising.
Yes, surprisingly. They worked a lot and it paid out. They beat Gambit, which was a massive upset in my opinion. Right now they're fighting a strong G2. G2, honestly, I think G2 right now is the top 3 team in the world right now, and they're playing really, really good Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they've been rewarded for their efforts, and we have also Complexity, Frankie, that's actually going to be fighting for a spot in the playoff against Gambit. Not necessarily a name we expected.
Oof, last time, I remember these teams playing last time. It was 2-0 to Gambit. It was a complete trashing. It was like a Train 16-5 and a Mirage 16-4, I think. I remember watching that game live, and it was pure on, you know, destroying of Complexity, but it's a different day, different game, I guess.
We've got to talk about EG versus OG. That is definitely a matchup I did not expect to happen when we kicked off the show.
Now, I was thinking about this. You know, if EG get the matchup against VP, I don't think they would have much chance there. But like matching up against OG, it should be like, considering this tournament form, I think it should be a 50-50 game. In my opinion, I didn't give a lot of credit to EG so far, but they pulled up a great victory over Heroic.
I underestimated both positions, to be real.
And it looks like for OG, they just beat VP, right? It looks like the LAN environment, a bootcamp environment, is really working for them, you know. So it's a big plus for them to be in that kind of situation.
Finally, we might see the OG project pay off. Yeah. It's been a while, but it's nice to see.
Maybe they win this after the swing spree something.
Yeah, who remembers even?
The spring split something. Let's call it that. And let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. That's why I'm the host, because that's right. Not that I can do English much better, to be fair. All right, then. NiP versus Heroic is going to be kicking things off. That is a survival match. Then we got Spirit versus Pro, a little CIS derby for you. And we'll be finishing off things with Complexity versus Gambit. Which of those two teams is going to make it through to the quarterfinals?
Spirit VP. Spirit VP.
The game I'm looking
they are struggling quite a lot. I mean, Spirit as a team, I think, still have a lot of obstacles in front of them and a lot of ways to develop. Right? But whenever they play the CIS matchup, they struggle big time. I feel they have a hard time just pushing the big brothers out of the way.
The thing is, like the domestic matchup, kind of, you know, the CIS. You had it like in your French.
What do you mean? I'm from Switzerland.
I have
come
no
on,
scene.
Man.
Come on. It's like they know each other very well. And there's no surprises. You know, they know each other to the point that there's
Isn't it better for the challenger to get a surprise then in these kind of scenarios?
Who is the challenger here?
I think it has to be Spirit. In terms of results and, you know, consistency of results, I think VP is probably a step further.
You can say it like that, but VP is not really playing that great CS in the last month, so, you know, Spirit has a decent chance there.
I'm going to be like an Anders and say that the greatest enemies both those teams have is themselves. They're definitely fighting some internal mental struggles. So let's see who will be the most resilient tomorrow. But for now, we have to say a very fond good night to you guys watching around the world. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central European time for the pre-show.
don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.